time to be the one to take the lead. And because God had sent him, God also has equipped him with everything he needs: knowledge, patience, understanding. God has equipped him. Our APM is a very patient person. Even I am not sure I'll be as patient as he is. He has shown to be. So, and I love that he is a very focused person. You know, they talk, but his actions, they show. We see everything he does. And he is so meticulous in every action he takes. Just imagine the CRC, what is his name? Imam Muhammad came with his letter. We are suspending APM for 4 months. That one did not answer them. He didn't say anything. He just kept quiet and was watching them. Not knowing that the CRC, not knowing that they even lack legitimacy to do what they have done. Number one, lack of legitimacy is that they have been removed from the registration document since 1st of July. They ceased to be directors of Brgie since 1st of July. Secondly, the same bylaw which they are quoting made their actions to be illegitimate because the CRC, according to our bylaw, does not have the right to implement any of their suggestion. Their suggestion ends up in the table of the Prime Minister, whom our His Excellency Honorable Ogechukwu Nkere is today the acting Prime Minister. So for them to singularly omit submitting their recommendation for approval and implementation rubbished everything they have done. Because this is what the bylaw specifies. These are the steps to follow. So they have failed in all ramifications, and our APM is standing strong. Our APM is standing strong every day by day. And I want to appeal for every Biafrans out there, every genuine Biafrans out there, pull your support. Let us continue to uplift our APM. He is the one until our PM is out. We will continue to support our APM. We will stand by him. Every decision he makes, we will support him because we know he is leading us in the right direction. And I want to also appreciate all Biafrans out there. The outpour of love in the last fundraising. We all saw what you did. You all did very well. You did marvelously well. But let us not end it there. Saturday is still coming by. Another fundraising will be there. Let us begin now to gather that money. Just begin to gather it so that if you did one agenda last week, you should be able to do 2 this coming Saturday. God will make a way. We will continue to fund our BDF because they also are performing miracles for us. They are doing wonders. We may not be seeing it on X Space, on the social media, but I assure you that our BDF, they are performing. They are performing. You understand? Musa has gone deaf and dumb. He can no longer come out to speak. He has completely gone deaf and dumb. So that shows that our BDF, they are doing what they have to do. The woto is ongoing and unlimited. So we need to continue to fund them. We need to continue to support our liberation to make sure that everything is in place so that when our PM comes out, he will be so happy and he will tell us, well done, Biafrans, for what you have done. Because our freedom is in our hands. It is not the PM that is keeping our freedom. It is not our APM that is keeping our freedom. It is not Honorable Elias that is keeping our freedom. It is not our lobbyists. It is not our legal team. Our freedom is in our own hands. So if you want to be free, then you have to come out and give your best. You need to come out and support. Let's support our APM. Let's support the homeland. Let's support the BDF. We support our liberation, and everything will go on and on and on and on, and we'll keep going higher and higher and higher. And before you know it, this recognition we are looking for will be achieved. So I want to encourage all of us, and as well, I want to thank every one of us for all the efforts we are making. And I believe God will give us the strength. We'll continue to do more and more every day by day. We'll continue to do more. And at the end, success will remain ours. Thank you, genuine Biafrans. Thank you, everyone, for listening. I yield my mic.
Yeah, thank you very much, Simon Kwawan. Thank you very much for that submission. Let's take Chukwe Bukawanda, are you there? Toby, I'll come back to you. Let's take one of our ladies, so so we can be matching it up. Chukwe Bukawanda, are you there? Yeah. Eunice, are you there? Yeah, Toby, you can go now. You can go.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Yeah, I'm here, Brotati. Yeah, I don't have much to say. Just wanted to say thank you to Honorable Elias and thank him for being so, down to earth and being so polite. And in fact, he's so unbelievable, like, like very relatable, and he spoke in the best simplest form for everyone to understand. You understand? So thank him so much, and also for sacrificing his sleep, because it's almost 4 a.m. where he is, and he has to wake up in the morning and get busy again. Yeah, thank him so much. We appreciate him, and thank you to all that asked questions, Biafra and beyond. In fact, I want to appreciate you specifically for asking that question. Thank you so much. God bless you, brother. Thank you all so much. I'll see you all tomorrow. It's almost 2 a.m. here. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Sister Eunice. Thank you very much. Toby, are you there?
Yes, I am. Can you hear my voice?
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me put my...
Brother, please, can you take me down, please?
Yeah, I will take you down now. Please, if you know that you have made your submission, please, can you kindly go down from the speaker section so we can bring other people up, because a lot of people are requesting for the mic as well. So you can go down, maybe when they are done with their own submission, you can request to come up again to continue. So please, kindly go down, or maybe you can give me the permission to bring you down so other people can come up. Thank you very much. Toby, you can go ahead now.
Mazi Toby, I can't hear you. Are you coming out?
Can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, you are coming out now.
Okay. Right. It looks like I put a headset and it's not working. So let me speak directly. So, one and all, one of the things I realize is, you know, there are loads of, how will I put it? You know, stumbling blocks are along the way. And as we forge ahead, some of them are clearly becoming essential and, you know, they fall on the side. So yesterday I paid one of the things I made. Is anyone talking? So I wanted to just like encourage us this morning and, you know, encourage everyone to keep on doing what they're doing that they think is right, which is supporting the government and also supporting our men on ground. Yesterday I paid, you know, close attention to the people that actually recently started challenging the government. And I can clearly see what is happening there, you know, and it's not just that this thing just happened and people started challenging the government and trying to call the APM bad names. Most of them have this hatred, and to be honest, majority of them don't like or do not like APM right from time. It's just like they're looking for an opportunity to strike, and then this presented itself and they jumped on it. You know, from the conversation so far, what I understood from them is this is a conglomeration of people that actually heard the APM, and they're finding a way to pull what we are doing down. You know, and clearly I can see the hand of Nigerian in here. You know, they tried earlier through Orabueze, it didn't work, and then this is the second time they want to strike. I will approach this in two areas. First is a key to target the key people that's actually propelling this. Second is to target the finance. First of all, let me look at the areas in key people. You know, they know how far and how strong our APM has, you know, been on this journey. You know, is a man that actually, whether we have fund or not, you know, he's willing to put in it, you know, to make sure that we go further. And whenever we have, you know, he can recoup. And this has been like a turbulent, you know, within them. They want to know what's going on. They want to understand what's going on, you know. So they know like the absence of MNK and our PM, you know, APM is working strong and is doing what is supposed to be done. And they're trying to pull the key people down, and he's number one. So it's just like name a dog a bad name and then take him away. And that's exactly what they're doing. They are just calling how criminality. When you listen to their space, you'll be asking yourself, are these really, really Biafrans? Are these people that actually fought alongside, you know, prior and beyond, you know, NGOZI Arabuezi? You know, you'll be asking so many questions. How bitter these people are. You'll be confused. So one of the things I need to make sure that I reach out, I know, like, you know, they might not be aware of what's going on. The target was on NK, Nkero. You know, they knew, like, let me rephrase again. The key people that are actually pushing this through, they have seen how far she can be able to, you know, stand her ground and then, you know, make sure that we go further. The target MK failed on arrival, and they're calling names. So when I was listening to that, I can see how far they wanted to pull the crew down. And one of the questions they were asking, how can someone in UK be donating 1,000? I will laugh. I'm in UK myself. I know how much, you know, I'm not gonna say here, but you know, they know that they don't contribute, and they are so angry about someone in UK donating more than, you know, they want to see our funding to be like, oh my God, I have a, just give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I have a meeting. 1 second. Yeah. Yeah, so they want to see people pull down. Sorry, I was just responding to my meeting. I'm gonna join like 5 minutes later. So the target was on NK. First of all, they were so angry that, you know, she can be able to, you know, pull in and fight this with all her might and all her gut, and they don't like it at all. You know, this one of their anger that someone is giving way too much, or maybe giving or supporting Biafra with her real heart. So they brought out the idea, oh, they remember when she used to be like obedient and be an ardent hater of PM. How come now that she's doing this? Come on, man. At some point, PM himself was supporting PWB in 2019, but today he is at the hem of affairs. Anybody can do this and then generally push this. So it doesn't even resonate with anything. So, my sister, I'll ask you to stand strong and keep doing what you're doing that is okay for Biafra and is pushing up further. Don't fear or just like look anywhere. Keep, forging ahead. We are in support and we like what you're doing. Whether they want, if they like, let them nag their head as in, either in the transformer or somewhere else. So, keep on doing what you're doing. Second target was on another media, Stella. I was listening to them. They say they have so many conversations. I can't really know their names, but I know like someone like Helen Peters, they have, conversation at the back channel, how she opened her space and, information minister had to, support NK. They have to shut her down. Maybe she's clear and, she will come back to their side. My sister, keep doing what you're doing. Do not listen to them. I'm not sure you're in space, but if you're listening, please stand on the right path. Like I said yesterday, you don't need a charter to know what is right and to do what is right. Without even looking at the charter, I know where to stand and who to support. And this is, one unique thing about Biafrans. We know how to support our government and we know how to be at the right place. If you're doing the right thing, Biafra will see it. If you're trying to pull us down, it's just a matter of time. Give them like 1 month, 2 months. You're never going to see them again. But if you're doing the right thing, you will still be waxing strong and be forging ahead. So, Onya Sim, NGOZI the number. So, carry on doing what you're doing. It's penning them. They don't know how to convert you, but they try. And I do believe they'll fail. Sorry. One of the things I like about that, it's not like I'm praising people, but once someone does something good, I'll like to appreciate them. I remember back then, during the election, our sister, I think she'll step down unit. This is exactly what the Nigerian, if you see how they actually trying to molest our sister on space, but she stood her ground. Today she's still standing, so they will do all they can, but believe me, they'll fade away. And Biafra will still stand and Biafra will still be here. So, like I said earlier, this is about, target people. I'm just running into a meeting, so I'm going to summarize quickly. Second of all is to target our finance. I realize in that space that some of them, it's not even that the problem just, came about right now. It's just like they have asked their people to stop donating. I was mad when I had that, They have already asked people, like some people were coming to support this due to, the killings and everything happening around. They want to support the government. They have done this way back before now, and these things are just coming up. I can see, like, how can Biafrans stop their people, especially people in a car or something? I know that we are discussing about this, and they are bringing these one Nigerian mentality, separating Biafra or the coastal region and the mainland. Biafra is Biafra. If you support Biafra, all we know is Biafra. So some of them has asked the people, not to be part of this and then support, stop supporting us way back. And this is coming into the mainland. I said, okay, this is all coming now. And they are proud to say this online. So whatever you're doing, brothers, remember where our key strengths are. One, our defense in homeland and our finance in here. We need to support them. We need to do all we can so that we keep fighting further while we are actually asked, our recognition in America. Because the agents, they come with divide our rule game. They want to divide our funds. They try with NGOZI. Kudos to her. She took like a chunk of Biafrans alongside with her, but it didn't bother us. We are still forging ahead. They have come again with CRC. But what I'm seeing is with the CRC is like people that don't really want to support, or people that actually envious that people are giving so much money, So whether they are here or whether they are not, whether they are supporting or not, it doesn't really matter. If you're giving £1 before, trying to make it 2. And no matter how little, it will get a long way. And we will continue to fight until we get what we are looking for. We are not competing with anyone. or we are not competing with anybody, even if it's going to take us like 5 days, 5 months, it doesn't matter. What matters is like we are doing the right thing and we're supporting our government and we're achieving what we are looking to achieve. Sorry. And maybe I may come back again because I told them 5 minutes to join them, but I think I'm running over. So to sum it up, one of the key things, like if you're a key figure, you've been supporting these, the target is on you. They will try their way to see if they can lure you or pull you down or call you names. Do not shake. Don't shake. Be strong, stand your ground, and make sure that you keep supporting Biafra the best way you can. And second of all, our finance. No matter how small, no matter how big, keep doing what you're doing. Biafra will pay you at the end of the day. That's what I'm asking. And thanks for all. I may come back again. I'm rushing to go into a meeting. I'll stay on the side and I'll get back to you. Day one.
Yeah, Toby, thank you very much. Toby, are you aware that we now have a new website where we can be able to make our donations?
Yeah, I'm aware of that. I know exactly what's going on. I'm aware.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. And thank you also for your submission. Thank you very much, Toby. We'll be expecting to hear from you again when you're done with your meeting. Thank you.
Sure.
Yeah, all right, Toby, all right. Chukwe Bukanwada, are you there now? Chukwe Bukanwada. All right. Mazi David Nana, you can have the mic now. Chibike, please, I'm coming back to you. Please, just hold on a little. Mazi David, are you there?
Yes, can you hear me, please? Good morning.
Yes, you can go ahead. We can hear you.
Okay, thank you so much, Toti, and welcome. Biafrans, those who don't join us this morning, we appreciate your presence. Thank you for joining. Please like and share. Share this space. This is government space. Here we tell you all the necessary detailed information that you need to know. If you have any question that is bothering you, what the government has done, what the government is doing, even what is happening at this time, you can come up with that question. Biafrans are here, the Big Ten are here, cabinet members are here to respond to your questions and be able to, to give you a very valid, truthful answer. But I want you to understand that every answers you are going to get will be based on the guiding principle of our government, the charter, because that is the greatest document. That is that is what we are using to destroy the enemies. So if you come here with a Nigerian argument, we are not going to listen to you. We are going to destroy you with our charter, which is and our bylaws, which are the documents that are applicable to our government and as well as our cabinet members. I want to appreciate everybody. This our space is very, very important. You can go on and on. The one of yesterday just finished. There are a lot of questions that were asked on that space. And there are a lot of wonderful, wonderful responses that we had from our lobbyists, Mazi, Elias, Garasoris. So anything that you need to know who is standing on the path of truth, you can listen to that space. And then you just so I want to appreciate everybody this morning. And I want to tell you that as we are facing insecurity in our land, the Biafran Defense Forces are doing the needful. As I speak to you now, the Liberation Army, the resistance fighters, the Black Marines, the Air Force, every one of them, they are in top alert. They are protecting our land. They are doing the needful. So there is no cause for alarm. The only support that is needed from you is for you to support the government and support the Biafran Defense Forces. They need all the necessary materials. They need all the logistics so that they can be able to do their work. As you all know, the continued existence of terrorist Nigerian government in our land is destructive to our people. They have impeded a lot of progress in our land. They are harassing our people, kidnapping Biafrans, destroying our properties, and thank God, the presence of the Biafran Defense Forces are putting them on their toes. And that is why the Biafran Defense Forces are now occupying territories that were formerly occupied by the Nigerian terrorist state. So we really appreciate what these great men and women, gallant men and women are doing. Okigwe state has been very, very hot these recent days because the terrorists now focus on Okigwe. Since the Biafran Defense Forces are taking up Olu State, they now shifted to Okigwe and they are battling the terrorists with everything that they have. And yesterday you can see the result, the pictures on social media. And it's not every picture that you're supposed to see because they are now, sending out pictures that is meant for public consumption. All those discredited pictures, you will not see it. So we give kudos to the Biafran Defense Forces. And I want to use this opportunity to let Biafrans know, to let Biafrans understand that there are cabals in Biafran Republic of 1999. They have formed a very strong cabal. In fact, as I speak to you now, they are still forming cabals, calling people, bribing them up for them to be on their side. Exactly what happened during the time of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Our Prime Minister told us that when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, a group of people from America were calling him to be on their side. On their side to do what? To key into the sabotage so that they can, be able to give him money or buy him property, or something like that. But our Prime Minister didn't come here for money. He didn't come here for property or position. He made it clear to them that he came here to fight for freedom. So those who were calling our Prime Minister then were those responsible for the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They were those who were responsible for trying to destroy IPOB under leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They were the ones who were responsible for recruiting Dead Man Squad, Ebubado, to fight against the gallant men of the Eastern Security Network then. They were the ones who were calling our Prime Minister to get him to their side so that their sabotage can be completed. But unfortunately, the Prime Minister disappointed them. He stood on the path of the truth and stood his ground. And they now started fighting him. The cabals that they formed in IPOB wanted to destroy Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They wanted that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu be jailed for life or, if possible, be taken away for good for them. But unfortunately, they were disappointed because the men and women that were actually born for freedom to come joined the movement. Mazi Simon Ekwanjoku led that pack. So this time around, I want you all to understand that the cabals are back. They are in Brgie. They are the defunct, suspended CRC group. They are the batch group. They are the likes of Rafa Jaire, Madam Vam Vam Vam. They are their likes. They are the likes of University, Bright or Sai. They are the likes of, name them. Mazda K. Mazda K is not even fighting for freedom. Mazda K is just here for fun. Or just here to, to speak one kind useless, idiotic English. He's not here to fight for freedom. They are in the likes of Ruby Nadi. These are cabals in BRGIE. Joy Hero B. Unfortunately, Dr. Bryston joined them. There are a lot and lots of them. Yesterday, it will interest you, Biafrans, to know that yesterday we were in a meeting. Since I've been attending this meeting, I have been attending this meeting in my state. I have never seen or come across Madam Van in our meeting. So yesterday, my chairman, Okute Biafra, sent me a link. In fact, before yesterday, he called me and said that I must be in this meeting, that there is a meeting. I didn't know because I was in the Telegram, but they sent already that link. I didn't know, so he called me and said that I must be in that meeting. I said, okay, no problem, sir. Then by 8 p.m. my time, 7 p.m. Biafran time, he sent me the link and I joined the meeting. My brothers and my sisters, my wonderful people and lovers of freedom. You see, all of you that are here are children of Okike himself. I want you to know that it is not everybody that have joined this freedom that say they are fighting for freedom. It is not everybody that is here with us. Don't mind the kind of English they speak. Oh. Don't mind how elderly they are. Even when they tell you that, oh, their father fought the war, their grandfather fought the war. Oh, he has a, Nigeria has happened to them. For you to, to have sympathy with them, for you to say, yes, this is the people that are fighting for freedom. My brother, don't judge a book by the cover. Don't listen to all these people and thinking that they came for freedom with you. No! They did not come for freedom. They have ulterior motives, especially all these people that are living in abroad, America, oh, all of them that speak Fene, all of them that say they have one thing or the other. They have joined this movement to bring Biafra. They are only speaking for them. They did not come here for freedom. They did not come here for freedom. So yesterday, when the time came, I saw Vam in that meeting. Hey, I said, I saw people that I never, since I have been attending my state executive meeting, I have not come across all these people. I was asking myself, where are all these people coming from? So, I know they hide my own. So immediately the meeting wanted to start. I raised up my hand. Once I raised up my hand, my governor was telling, David, this one you want to ask question. What have you heard that you want to ask question? What have you heard that you want to ask question? I kept quiet. Yes, he was saying, what do you have that you have to ask question? Whereas they muted me. They made Vam a co-host in that meeting. My governor was there. I met other people. Co-hosts, the two people that they made co-hosts were coming from the Vam side. So I was writing in the comment section. I was telling them, my mic is muted. My mic is muted. My mic is muted. So I was using it and disturbing them. So eventually the governor said, unmute his mic, unmute his mic. So immediately they unmuted my mic. I asked the governor and I was asking generally, I hope that all these people here are from my state. Immediately before I could finish that submission, they picked it up from there. Yes, this one is from your state. My chairman said, no, Okute Biafra said, no, this Biafra is not from our state. My wonderful people, not be smart yesterday. That one took about 10 minutes to die down. Die down, they muted me. They don't want me to ask questions again. So, as we proceed now, Vam was given, after the governor made his opening submission, said, oh, here, you want to hear what is happening. You want to know what the fracas is all about. More importantly, between Vam, what is happening in the government, and Okute Biafra, why everybody, they are antagonizing each other. So, oh my God, we waited now, make we know what's in the happen. My wonderful people, Biafrans, you see, people are very, very deceitful. People are evil. There are people that grew up in the village being evil. They gave birth to children, and those children took after them. Any man or woman that is elderly, you see he has gray hairs, he has mustache, white. His hair is, and his face is rumpling. And you look at this person, you say he's elderly person, you should respect him or her. Please don't respect that person yet until when there is issues that person need to be on the truthful side of life. If that person could not speak the truth, if that person could not direct as an elder that you looked upon to tell you the truth, and that elder is doing he just will do, that elder don't deserve your respect at all. You need to hear from that elder before you can say, okay, this person, I can respect him. So Van was given mic to tell my state, to tell my people, to tell people who came for the meeting what is actually playing out. Lo and behold, Van opened his mouth, was lambasting our acting prime minister, saying all manner of things, saying actually that the acting prime minister was not bribing him, but he was helping him. But for the singular reason that he came online, I was telling people that, that he used to support him. That was why he was now turning it that, that the acting prime minister was buying his silence. He now telling that, that it is the BAC, the CRC is in charge of the government, that they are the one who elected the Ogechukunkere, that Ogechukunkere is doing this, Ogechukunkere is doing that. Hey! After saying all these things, they give Okute Biafra. Van spoke close to 10 minutes. After that, Okute Biafra was given. And during that time, during this period that Van was speaking, I was testing. I was like, I raised up my hand from the first minute that he was speaking. Then he saw my hand. He said, now you want to ask question. If you see where you go ask question, you will not ask governor. The governor say, what is it? Say your mind. What are you saying? So after he was speaking, Okute Biafra was given an opportunity to also say his mind. Trust Okute Biafra. Trust Okute Biafra is somebody that you cannot take him and put him in the pocket. Okute Biafra is somebody that is consistent in his truth. Okute Biafra is a man that is so fearless. Okute Biafra is my kind of person. Okute Biafra, and Okute know how to use our ilu. You know how to use our adage to the so any word that Okute Biafra uttered, he will speak our language in our idioms. He will put it everywhere. Will get silent. Okute Biafra lambasted, lambasted, and while Okute Biafra wanted to talk, all the cabals that Van came with, they keep interjecting. They keep Okute Biafra. You want shout down? You can't do that. Everywhere we are arousing. Then Okute was telling the governor, if Van 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 spoke for 10 minutes. Nobody interrupted him. Why are all these street urchins trying to interrupt me? That they should allow me to. Even in an extent, our governor was trying to be, trying to be biased. And I was writing in the comment section, writing, because they muted everybody. They muted me, but they omitted themselves. They muted me, but I was writing and writing. The governor was telling, David, I can see what you are writing. Don't let me take you away from there. Because I could not speak. Yet my hands was up. Okute faced Van, faced everybody and said, what is the guiding principle of our government is the charter. What is the guiding principle for the cabinet members is the bylaws. Anything that you people are saying here or doing here that you cannot back it up with the bylaws and the charter, akamu, okumu, onumu, in other words, he is standing on the Biafran charter. He is standing on the Biafran bylaws. Whatever we are going to say. So anybody that is coming here to lie, to say all manner of lies against the acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nkere, that person is a devil. That person is a sabo. That person is a destroyer. Who is the head of the government? One man from Netherlands, that they called him, I don't want to mention his name here because he's irrelevant. These are the kind of people, since I have been attending meetings, I have not been seeing all these inconsequentials in our meeting. It was only yesterday that I was able to see all these people coming from left, right, and center because Van invited all of them to come and support him. To come and support him to see if they can buy people over in our cabinet meeting, in our own state. In our own state, my wonderful people. But trust me now, with Okute Biafra and one other guy, we stood our ground, though. We stood our ground. They came with all manner of attack. They came with all manner of false narration, false narrative, accusation against Ogechukwu Nkere. And we trash. Okute used time to destroy each and every one of them. So when I was writing, the governor was threatening me. I told my governor, if you remove me, you have not removed the truth, but I must have to say the truth at all times. I was writing in that comment section. So after Okute time came and he laughed, then they called another person. That person said he's a Netherlands, whatever. I don't know where he's coming from. I was saying that, that it is the CRC that is in charge, the BAC that is in charge, that it was them who elected Ogechukwu Nkere, that is the charge of the government, that where he is staying, in Netherlands, that is the judiciary that is ruling his country. Oh my goodness me. It is really laughable yesterday that it is the judiciary that is the highest authority in any government. I say, Guinea, in the comment section on my head, the hairs in my head don't rise up. Everybody they boil, but they muted everybody because they have the mic. And I ignored what the governor was saying. I was writing, one other guy we are writing, and the man, they gave him 10 to 15 minutes uninterrupted. He was spewing all his nonsense. And when it became very, very unbearable because Okute and myself and one other guy, we said everything that have to be said here, we must stand on the path of truth. And if you don't say anything according to what the charter says, according to the bylaw of the Biafran people, that you are lying. So while we were doing that, Van was very much uncomfortable. He was very much uncomfortable, and in his statement, he was just making silly mistakes. Even accusing our prime minister that he have something to do with the account, that he talked with us and all the rest of them. All those things were trashed and destroyed and thrown into the trash can. So why this guy was speaking after the guy spoke, the governor could not give me mic and my hand was still up. And it was then that Okute interjected and said the governor and told our governor that a lot of people that are here want to speak and that he brought this issue for us to deliberate upon. And that everybody must give him opportunity to make his submission. And besides, that is like they have formed cabals before they came here. That one erupted. We started arguing that one. So when they saw that it is not what they planned to do in our own state meeting that was happening, Van was trying to interject. Okute Biafra, we interject as well because his mic was open. But we that we are supposed to add to it, our mic was closed and locked up. So when he saw that, 1 minute.
Yeah, before Margie David will come back, I believe that everyone of us are listening very careful, but we'll wait for him to finish the submission before we know what to say concerning the situation in the Olu de facto. But I believe they have their own. That one is their own problem over there, so they will not have to sort out things over there within themselves. But I just want every one of us to be taking note of what these people, the coup plotters, are doing. And so that's the reason why the former CRC, in the person of Muhammad Abu, planted in this van. Okay, David, you're back. You can go on, so you can finish up. Mazi David, are you there? All right. Okay. All right. We'll wait for you to come back. No problem. We'll wait for you. Yeah, you see, that's the reason why the former CRC chairman, planted the Van in every de facto government platform. But there's a question I want to ask. Okay, anyways, Mazi David didn't say executive meeting because I came across a new Telegram channel for the Olu de facto government. So I don't know if some of you that are from Olu State have, located that very Telegram channel so you can be able to join. And leave the former one that has been hijacked by the so-called former CRC and the rest of them. So the Olu State de facto government now have a new Telegram channel that is opened by our acting Prime Minister, because our acting Prime Minister is the person that opened that Telegram channel. So please locate it. And you can also find it on Okute Biafra TV X handle. He posted it yesterday. So you can also find that Telegram. Those of us that are from Olu State, please locate, or maybe I'll look for it and bring it up on the JT here. So if you know that you're from Olu State, you can go and join that Telegram channel. Yeah, Mazi David, you can have the mic now if you're free to speak. Mazi David.
Is it me touching?
No, Mazi. I want Mazi David to finish his submission. So before we can move the mic, please. Mazi David, are you there? Please give me a reaction. If you're still busy, you can give me a thumb. Okay. It's like the network have kicked him out. Okay. We'll wait for him to come back. Let's take...
Hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Mazi David. But I can't see you here.
Okay.
Okay, you're back now. I can see. You can go ahead.
Okay. So after all this back and forth, one of the issues that was high and raised dust was when they were saying that Ogechukwu Nkere should not be accorded the same respect with the Prime Minister. That one, all of us are back. Ojukwu said, Okute was telling them the governor is addressed as His Excellency. Even some state county members, county chairmen are addressed as Excellency. What is the difference? Okay, Rafa Jere, who is a lying machine from the pit of hell, who doesn't know anything, with that elderly useless man that came. We are saying that there is a difference between the prime minister and the acting prime minister. And you ask yourself, are these people educated at all? How can you say that somebody is a prime minister and is not available, and you elected somebody to act in the place of the prime minister? Are you going to separate their duties? Are you going to separate the way you address a prime minister and the way? What is the difference between APM and prime minister? Is it not the A? What is the A? The A stands for this person is still available, but is not available right now. I am acting on his behalf. I am representing him. So how can you say that you cannot address the prime minister, the acting prime minister, His Excellency, because you hated him? Because he could not dance to your tone. Because of what? Because of hatred, because of jealousy, and because of greed. So these cabals in the government of Brgie, they have been exposed yesterday. So after everything, all these people were given opportunity of speaking, whereas those of us that were on the other side, about 3 of us were so vocal. They muted me and the other guy. It was only Okute Biafra, because he was the one that 2 of them were to square up against one another, and they were the ones speaking. So I stayed there. I told you I slept almost 2 a.m. this morning. 2 a.m. this morning. Why? People were given 10 minutes to speak. Even when I was the first person that raised up my hand to speak, they did not give me. Including the governor was like, until we started bombarding him. Governor, I am the first person that raised up my hand here. So why are we not given an opportunity? It was then that he said, oh, don't worry, I'm going to give everybody opportunity to speak because we want to resolve this issue today. So the bottom line I want each and every one of us to understand is that there are cabals as against what our prime minister stood for, as against what our prime minister preached against in cabal. So when eventually he came to my turn to speak, I went to the X space and I went to one of the very strong explanation that was shared on our space by the information minister, Maazi Sonia Akbarawa. Before that time, there was an issue that came. One of those elderly fool was accusing our information minister that he had destroyed the Ambazonia Biafra alliance, that he was the one who destroyed it. Because if all of you will remember, there was on the 30th of May, there was a flyer that was shared on social media by Joy Irobi, a member of the cabal. That flyer was telling us about the Biafra Ambazonia Alliance joint press briefing. Our information minister went and cancelled and placed asterisk, cancelled that on social media. I want you Biafrans to understand, our information we have information department in a place where the government functions properly. It is the information department that will bring to the notice of the people any alliance, any flyer that was to be shared, or any joint briefing that will be having with any country or any group at all. It is the duty of the information minister to share it to Biafrans. Say, oh my God, 1 minute.
All right. I've just said, page the Olu State and the Factory Telegram channel on the JT. So if you're from Olu State, you can check the JT. So you can, just click on the link on the post there, and it will take you directly to the new or the state de facto government Telegram channel.
Can you hear me now? Sorry.
Yes, you can go ahead.
Sorry, I'm being distracted. Sorry, I'm so sorry, Biafrans, about that. So that flyer, do you know, Biafrans, I want you to understand that there is a way the government functions. There is a way the government works. Joy Irobi is the lady that is in charge of Biafra Ambazonia Alliance. You know, if there is any press briefing, if there is any joint press briefing with the Ambazonian government council, it is her responsibility to inform the information ministry, to inform the prime minister or the acting prime minister that such a thing is going to take place. Please, I want you to answer. Is that not the proper thing to do? If there is anyone that is saying that will say contrary to this, please, I want any one of you to come out and tell us whether in an information department, who is responsible for dissemination of information in the social media, or telling the Biafran people what they need to attend, or if there is any conference our acting prime minister or the prime minister is going to attend, is it not the information department that will bring it to the notice of the general public? Please, I want somebody to say something to that before I proceed.
Yes, you are 100% correct. It is the information minister. That is the role he has to disseminate information to Biafrans.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. So those of you listening in the anonymous section, because I know that is where all these cabals are. That is where all their supporters are. That is where they are staying. People who have conscience, yet they can't respect their conscience. People who know the truth, yet they embrace lies. They embrace deceit. This is where all of them are. So it is the right thing to do. But do you know that because of the hatred for our acting prime minister, do you know because of the cabals that they have created in CRC, BAC, Joy Irobi went and shared that on the social media? Our acting prime minister never knew it was coming. Information minister never knew it was coming. And that was why you have to follow the protocol. You have to go the process. And that was why it was put on hold. And they are now using it to accuse the information minister of trying to destroy our government. It is very, very sad, but very, very unfortunate. This is what was playing out in that meeting yesterday. Dottie, please, I'm so sorry. I will come back. Somebody is just here too. 1 minute.
Yeah, all right, gentlemen. When you're free, you can come back and finish your submission. But let's move the mic to now. Tuto, do you have any emergency information that you want to give to us?
Yeah, but can you please come closer to your mic? Your voice is so feeble.
Yeah, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
No, please. You are using bedroom voice.
But okay, wait, let me.
Okay, can you hear me? Can you hear me
yes,
now?
I can hear you. I can hear you now.
Ah.
Yeah, maybe you were using an earpod initially.
So Tutos.
Hello?
Yeah, am I coming out now? Am I coming out clear?
Perfectly.
All right. Okay, you can go ahead, Tutos. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you so very much, Biafrans. Yes, so Sister Nkiri, good morning once again. Yes, Tochivili, 1 million. Chibike, Toby, thank you for following me. I followed you back. Emmanuel. Okay, David is back. Maybe he can just round up before I continue.
Yes, thank you. Sorry. So that was the accusation that they were leveling against Sonia Karawa. And when he got to my turn to speak, first of all, I told them that whoever wants to go to equity must go with clean hands. When Bam 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 saw that what their plans were not working, he eventually took his exit from the meeting. He ran away. Vam ran away and left his stooges, those who were from my state that came with him. He ran under the guise that he was going to another meeting or whatever. But all the plans, all their cooked up stories against our acting Prime Minister and Mazi Sonia Kodawa were trashed by Okute Biafra even before he got my turn to speak. So when he got to my turn to speak, I really appreciated my governor. I made my governor to understand, because my governor may be listening as well. There was a time in 2023, there were issues of people who wanted to take over the governorship of my state from this same governor. And the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, called for a meeting. I was in that meeting. And it was in that meeting that I so much respect our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, because there were some information that was sent to our Prime Minister before the time of the meeting. See, oh my God. I'll come back, sorry.
Mazi David and Nana, maybe just take your time and finish whatever you're doing over there. So when you come back, you can just, please just settle whatever you're doing there once and for all, so you can come back. Yeah, Tutos, you can go ahead now.
Yeah, good morning, my people. Yeah, we are really enjoying the storyline of our lecturer, David Nana. So I will continue my greetings to everyone. I may not begin to call names one after the other, but you know I love you all. Thank you for coming to share today's space with us, and thank you for the contributions you will be making or the contributions you've made already. We are one, and nothing can separate Biafrans again. I will call today the resurrection morning. Hey, who is with me in the spirit? The resurrection morning. Because what has happened this morning will be exactly what will happen when our PM will be out. I know because of the time differences, people could have been sleeping, but we that joined that space at that particular time, we saw the Messiah that stepped in. Oh my goodness me. And the atmosphere changed. You know what? Italian people used to say, I don't know if there's anybody from Italian here. Let me just translate to the best of my ability. It means that what has happened shows that it is what God can do. Hey, I hope I'll be able to translate it effectively for us to understand. Nothing more, nobody else has done it except God. So this is the handwork of God. Because when we, log into the space this morning, we were brainstorming on how we can generate a topic. And then something in all of us brought us to, to unified and agreed in this topic. Why the Brgie space is crucial for Biafrans facing insecurity, and then / fund BDF. Are you still hearing me?
Yes.
Hey, but translate say if you can translate it better for me. Hey, help me, please.
Onye mehe eme achukwu mere ya, mmanụ mehe eme ka achukwu mere ya.
Our Biafra, did you get that? Thank you for helping me out. So, as God will have it, we were just brainstorming and God gave us this topic. Immediately we agreed in this topic. And today, my people, I was an apprentice as co-host. I did my best with 1 million. And he coached me very well with Sister Kiro. Hey, it was a nice experience. Thank you so much. We learn every day. And that is why we are here we are in the right platform. We learn from each other. So at least if they tell me to write a feedback of something new that I have learned today, you know, when you are teaching, there's always that self-reflection side. They say, what new thing have you learned today? So what new thing I've learned today is that I have become a co-host. Oh, Guinea, I have become a co-host. You see, our time here is not wasted. No matter how you see it, it is not wasted. Yes, so something has been added to my profile as a co-host. I did not know how to go about it. And not only that, I was able to learn how to write the topic. Oh, Guinea. When I brought out the topic, the sentence was so long. And 1 million was telling me, shorten it, shrink it, you know, instead of full letter, just give some abbreviations. And as I was still learning, the thing was still choking me. And I said, 1 million, my boss, please take it off from here like a Rage and Fury. So he took it off from there, and he now arranged it perfectly well. Hey, next time I know how to put the words together. You see, my people, we must learn every day. So immediately we agreed. Our light in Brgie stepped in. Oh my goodness me. I said, is this how the power of topic works? Immediately, our Mazi Elia said, no. These my children are crying too much in this space. Let me step in. There has been a lot of confusion because this is the only platform that he can come and speak the truth to Biafrans. Did you see how God connected the spirit together? And my people, if you are here or you are just joining, please go back towards the end of that space. Go back and listen to the gospel of truth, because our Elias answered all our questions and cleared all our doubts. So let me go back now. Biafra space. Why is Brgie space so crucial for Biafrans facing insecurity? Yes, so because this is the only space that we can collect all forms of data. This is the only space that we are not bounded. Nobody has conveyed us to close our mouth and deter us from speaking the truth. Here there is freedom of speech. We can voice out. Our voices can be heard, and nobody will intimidate us. That is why our space is very, very important and crucial for us to come and gather here every morning. And we can see the outcome of it today. Our Elias came, and the very first question was for him to clear the air about the literacy level of our APM. So if you've not heard, it's not that we cannot go back and start, analyzing what or repeating what our Obo Mazi Elias had already said. So you can just go back. Thank God. One thing is that the space was brought down because of attack. So you can just quickly go back there and replay it and listen to the gospel of redemption. You understand me? So why do we need this space now? We don't have to take permission from anyone to speak. You see why this space is very important? We don't have to take permission from anyone to open our mouth and tell our stories. We are here to tell our stories. So this Biafra space has acted as information lifeline for us. It counter all misinformation and propaganda, as it has been rightly done this morning by Elias. So it is a resurrection morning for all Biafrans that have been confused with propaganda. This is the place that you get verified, ground up information. We debunk all false narrative here. And it also ensures that international communities can receive accurate information, because we don't do propaganda here. Hey, are you listening to me? Am I still coming out? Hey, hello.
Hello.
Okay.
Hey.
Yeah, because I need to
You are
know,
still on.
how internet has been kicking us out since morning. Now, why do we need Brgie space? Why is it so imperative that we must host this space? Why? It is also a space that we can do what? Get accurate documentation for our international advocacy. Because international people are listening to us at the anonymous section. We don't know them, but they know that it is a government space. So this is where they can come and get accurate information that will aid for our international advocacy. Because if they go to the zoo media, they will never tell them the truth. They will be hiding the killings that they are killing Biafrans. They will be hiding the insecurity in Biafra land. So this our space is very, very important that we come here, pour out our mind. Let the whole world hear what is happening. No wonder Sultan of Sokoto said that social media is a terrorist platform, according to him, but it is not a terrorist platform for us. It is a platform that we counter all their evil agenda against Biafrans. Hello?
54 verse 17.
54 is not it.
You can't hear me again?
This subject. We can hear you. We can hear you, Ariaka. We can hear you.
Okay. Thank you so much. So, what am I saying? That is what this platform has done to us. If we are sincere to ourselves, we will tell ourselves the truth. If you say you've not learned from this government platform, then you are not truthful to yourself. All the allegations and propaganda. Our Obong Elia said, I want to quote him. He said, our APM discussed practically when he comes to Washington, D.C. Today, Elias has put all those fake professors into a trash can because he said he wonders how they reason. So meaning that if we had sent people with an academic title to Washington, D.C., they would not be coherent in what they're saying. They'll be going back and forth, confusing the people. But what did God do? God took David. Yes, so they said he's not qualified. In their eyes, he's not qualified. But in the eyes of those that are there to make sure we have recognition, he is more than qualified. And the next thing he said he is too intelligent. Tell me, who will not love to work or relate or associate with someone that is intelligent? He said he is full of wisdom. And then when you look at our APM, the last photo that he stood, oh my God, I love that posture that he took. Aye, like a gentleman. You can see how handsome he is with his suit, almost standing like somebody that works, what do they call, secret service. Did you see his posture? As he is in that posture, that is how his mentality is. Standing firm to defend us, standing firm to tell the world what is happening. And where can you get it, hear the information? It is in Brgie space. We are helping to spread it more and more and more and more, so that our people back home can know that our APM, and I will say, it means he is that chosen one. I will be mixing EFIK-IBIBIO, Idong OGOJA. I will mix all together and mix Igbo. You see? So that we can understand. Our APM is the God-anointed Savior that has stepped in to hold the office for RPM. And our Elias have also said that nobody, I know all of us here, we believe and we know that those people were lying. And guess what? The fire that was coming out from this space made that Jerry to go and open program and connect to Twitter space and started, why unblocking Elias with condition. To hell with him. Who is he? He's so inconsequential because Elias was here telling us what happened, telling us how irrelevant those that claim they went to school are. He has just cleared the air that no one stopped him from going to visit our PM. That it is not about show going to take picture. Do you see now? All of them that will go there and take picture to come and deceive us. Our Elias came to this our space. Supposing we did not have space, where will he stay to give out this information? So that is why we must maintain, I will say, nourish our space with vital information, with verified information. We cannot risk this integrity of this space by bringing propaganda. We are known as a government space that gives a truthful information to Biafrans. So this space is very, very important to us. Anybody that comes to bring saga here that will make us to make the space to be rowdy, please, co-host and host, remove that person. In fact, delete, because we don't want confusion. We have been rated very high that it has to attract our lobby to come. Don't be surprised one day Aman Dabiri will join our space because they have seen that Biafrans are now ready for their freedom. They will see that Biafrans are now well organized to the extent that we can come up to the space and teach our people and educate our people on our bylaws. They will come and join us because they have seen how we have been able to stand firm and said, we die with our laws, we resurrect with our laws. There is no one that can come with the academic title or with carrying afro hair or carrying a wearing cap covering the white hair or even exposing the white hair. No, no, no. All those people cannot intimidate us again. It is not in size. It is not in the grammar that you are speaking. It is not in the qualification. It is based on having. Itayan and say, Ndan manifio. Ndan manifio means the wisdom that you inherited, the wisdom that came with your birth. Right from the time your mother pushed you out, you were filled with that wisdom. That is called Ndan manifio. You were born with it. Because you can have all the qualification, but you don't have wisdom. So that is why we need this space. This space will also tell you where you are supposed to pay your money. While the propaganda space will tell you, give me your money, they will be confusing you. You see how we are standing out from the crowd. This space will tell you where to pay your money. This space will educate you if you have any confusion. This space will tell you the website that you are supposed to use. This space will guide you. This space will also tell you, talk to your friends about it. They will guide you on how to, spread the gospel. That is why Brgie space is very, very crucial. Because when you have the right direction on how you will fund, on where you will pay your money, I'm telling you, our BDF will be able to counter all these kidnappers that came to our land. So the two goes together. Get the right information from Brgie space and go to the right channel and deposit your money. That is how it has to be. Now, Saturday is coming again. Are you ready, Biafrans? Are you ready? There in last week, Saturday or week before last, was the day the yoke was broken. And you could see Biafrans that came out in full mass to fund their liberation, to put the enemy to shame, and said, no, our liberation is not on our APM. Our liberation is not on our lobbies. Our liberation and freedom is not on our PM. It lays in our hands. We have come out. Enough of all this division. We don't want it again. This, our APM is standing just to hold that office. Oh my goodness me. If he was not there to hold the office, where will our PM come out and start from? Have we ever sat down to reflect on this? Supposing it was a physical structure. So that means before our PM comes out, they will demolish it. And then he will come out and have nowhere to enter. Now they claim that they have suspended him. Who will go and manage the head office? Oh, you suspended him, so you expect him to hand over the key to Baltimore to you? This white gray hair man that doesn't have brain? Do you think our APM will do that? Because that is what you are saying. So he will lock that office and give you the key? Suspending him means, release all the documents that you have for Brgie, including our security documents, including our, that is what you have done. And it is not possible. And we came to this same government space to shout and said, we can never. Because we have, this our APM has earned our trust. He has earned it. And our documents are secured with him. Our money, they are all secured with him. He never, upon all your saga, right the day our APM and our trust was when you people were talking about the text message that gave NGOZI Rabofulani Surugesi. Till now, our APM has not brought out the full text message. That was where he earned our trust, that he can keep secrets. Even as the people pushed him to come out, he refused. That is how a leader should be. He has secured everything that has to do with Biafra. And we still, give him that red and said, kudos to our APM. So, where did we get all this information from? To keep on pushing. It was our Brgie space. Yes. So we must nurture this space. We must keep on adding nutrient upon nutrient. In fact, tomorrow, God will help me. I'm still, after today's space, I will see what can we progress with. What other topic, will, continue from where we will stop today. How can we extend this topic? Not only me, all of us should think. How can we extend this topic? How can we expand on it? So that we can continue to educate our people. They are hungry for information. All the lies that this new information minister for Emir Mohammed, Lai Mohammed, has been dishing out. It will be so shameful for him today to hear that our elders came and said, no way, all this never happened. That our APM has no criminal charges. If not, he will not be going to Washington, D.C. These people went and, cropped another person's name and came out and started sharing. And unfortunately, they have shared all this before. It did not hold water. So our government space is the right space. We must come. Please, if you have anybody that ran away because of misinformation, I'm not talking of those that deliberately left us. I am talking of those innocent ones that did not have opportunity to listen to the right source that is coming to our Brgie. Those that said, oh, they stopped me from coming to listen to you. Those are the people that we are looking for now, because they are so innocent. They were looking at the physical appearance of the so-called professors, educated illiterate. They were looking at physical appearance, not knowing that they have nothing upstairs. So please, let's fetch for such people and tell them, no, come to Brgie space. It is crucial for you to come and get authenticated information. Thank you so much. I yield my mic in case Brother David Nana is back to conclude his submission. Thank you so much, my people. Well done. Eh? Was I talking to myself?
Of course not.
Okay.
All right. Have everybody spoken on this speaker space? Let's see if I take it on now. Wow. That was a lovely,
Hello?
lovely speech you gave us there.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, good morning, everybody. Hello, am I coming out?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, I want to thank every one of you that is on this space.
Safety, please cross the cycle lane with caution.
You know, I just want to say, why all this fighting? Why all this quarreling? Why all this division?
You started this on a kind talk where we know don't understand.
Let me come now.
What do you
Allow
mean, why
me to
all
come.
this?
If you don't want me to talk, hear me go. Can I say something?
When you people want to start this your wayo talk, you start with be talking now.
Bible says you shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free. We are all matured.
Oh, Bible.
And some of us here are educated. Can you allow me? If you don't want me to talk,
All of us
I will
here are
go.
educated as well.
Many of us are educated. I am not much that educated, but I don't know how educated people will be behaving like they are not educated. So if you are on that
Mr. Ma, you have not posted anything since maybe you blocked. You are not needed here, okay? Madman, idiot.
you can say anything you like. If you that means
Let's
people
remove
don't
him
want the
then?
truth now. That means you don't want the truth. You
No,
don't want to hear the
it's you
truth.
people that
Remove
does
him.
not want the
He
truth.
doesn't
Can
know
you
the
allow
truth.
me to say something?
Remove him. You have nothing to tell us here. I immediately went to his profile. Nothing is there. So it's not needed
Sister
here.
Q, remove this man, I beg.
He's off. He's down in the listener.
And please share the space if you have not shared the space. We don't want this negative energy today, because we woke up this morning with resurrected spirit. We don't want this nonsense here. Go to NGOZI space and talk rubbish or vam vam vam. We are here for positivity. We don't want any demon spirit in this space today. Get out.
All the
Please share the space if you have not shared the space.
all the trash they've been saying, it has been trashed out by our lobbyists, Mazi Elias, Gerasoli, okay, this morning. So you people are just dummies, mad people everywhere. Thank you.
My host, my co-host, I hope other is deal. Would they make our senior citizen and Sister Tuto the paro? Because I just yes, I hope peace day. my co-host, are you there? All right, Mazi Chuks, your hand is up.
Thank you, my people. Am I coming out?
Yes, Mazi, you are coming out, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Before, I saw one of the American
but Mazi Chuks, but before you go, there is this person that would like to speak. He has been here, so maybe he's just a newcomer and maybe he needs to, you know, please just pardon me, sir, okay? Emmanuel, are you there? So that it should not keep you on the mic for so long. Can you unmute your mic, please, Emmanuel? Emmanuel, can you unmute your mic, please? Okay, Mazichus, you have the mic. Go ahead. Emmanuel is not ready yet. Okay.
Thank you. I saw one of the American official in this space, but I have not seen him now. Jim Rudman. Please, I noticed that
being taken to a hospital for a drug overdose. Anthony Hoover woke up in the middle of having surgeons cutting him open to harvest his organs. Hoover's sister noticed his...
Who is speaking?
Voila.
Who brought this Loat Titu up? Who brought him up?
Who is speaking, eh?
Chuks, wait. Please, Mazinon, so you guys should be checking these people's profile. Please, be checking them.
Sorry about that. Yeah. Just let Mazi choose go ahead.
Yeah, I've seen him on the request section for some time, but I just left him there. Loat Titu. Yeah. You can go ahead, Chuks.
Thank you. I noticed that some officials from America are coming into our space these days. Please, let's be conscious. I saw one Jim Rudman in this place, and he stayed here for a long time before he left. I didn't see him again. Please, you must be seriously civilized, and just like this Anna, is it Anna that you just threw away now? You need to allow him to shoot himself on the leg, just like the way our prime minister normally does it, so that we deal with them, so that when these men come, they will know that we are seriously civilized. That's it. So our men on the ground need to be funded. We are in.
Mazi Chuks, please correct yourself, okay? We don't have men on the ground, okay? We have said this several times. I don't know if you are aware of that, please, sir. Are you aware of that?
What do you say?
We don't have men on the ground, though.
Okay, our defense force.
Our Biafran Defense Force, Biafran Defense Force, or you can call them Biafran Liberation Army. We don't have men on ground. Everybody should have note of that.
Biafran Defense Forces. So they need to be empowered at all costs. So our people, we need to continue to support our men and re-strategize in our homeland, just as our prime minister used to do it before this evil woman came to scatter everything. And Bam 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 is now trooping everywhere to scatter. So before, many of us at home do contribute, and nobody knows how it goes, and it continues to go, and nobody knows. But they are now scattering everything. So we need to, please, our government need to pencil out another more standard way, which must not be published. No matter who is asking the question on that, must not be published. And that has been what the Nigeria terrorist government have been crying out, because our people on the ground, at our homeland, do support systematically and peacefully, and nobody knows. And God continue to prosper the battle we are into. Anybody that tells you that everything is there is peace and safety is lying to you. They are killing all indigenous people, and they are not doing that hiding. They are open, using the terrorist military, terrorist police, terrorist air force, terrorist in the road safety, all of them agencies, security agencies, sponsoring and colluding and fast tracking their agenda to continue to work. So we need to everybody say na the outside bata worker, outside gafe worker, outside no azunu no be mad of na at our backyards. There's no more fire on the mountain. The fire is already now on the roof of our houses. No more fire on the mountain. It's on our roof, over our head. They are seriously out. They are now using the gullible people thinking of politics, Nigerian politics. Anybody supporting Nigeria politics, political election, and offices is supporting and enhancing the terrorism in Nigeria. Because you are the one putting in place, empowering the enablers of the terrorism that's going on. And you are crying. They are killing us. They are killing us. But you are the one supporting the ones who are enabling those people that are killing your people to be killing your people. Who are you then? You are the one opening door for them to kill you. Opening door for you to dare you. They have done it. Many of people have done it. They come to political arena. How can you use Nigeria politics to change Nigeria, to change and stop the agenda of the Osman Danfodio? You can't. They have restructured Nigeria the way they wanted it. When you hear restructuring, restructuring is what they have put in place and what they are bringing out gradually every day, putting in place to make sure you are being caged. Today, can you talk? How many people are talking? How many people are talking? If you talk, you'll be picked. Why? Because you can't talk. They will push you and tell you where you fall. And you are hoping 2027. I'm just saying this because of some of our enemies who are there, who are here, and some infiltrators who may listen later or are here. And gullible, who have been deceived for years. It's the only foolish person that does one thing, continue doing one thing the same way and expecting to get different results. It's the only foolish person that does such. And you are most of you will be here hailing Israel, they are doing they are fighting the terrorists, they are fighting, but you are here supporting the terrorists. We can't stand up and fight the enemy. And God has given us our people who they will volunteer themselves willingly. And our men who are in diaspora supporting for you to join. Even though you don't come out openly, join and support your people. You are preparing for 2027. You are doing campaign. Thinking that what has dealt with our people is mentality of what are we eat today? Food. What we eat today. food, and you sold your generation. What you eat today, you sold your generation. Oyendu told you that anybody that is serving Nigeria will always come back disgraced. What did they do to this man in Imo State? They removed and put Uzodinjo because he refused to dance in their tune. Yet he stayed in the Nigerian politics. Where is his voice today? They will kill your voice, even though when you claim they can charge you, they dealt with you, you have no voice again. You have no voice again. Everybody saw you are being dealt with wrongly. Yet, where is your voice in Nigerian politics again when you claim it's your country? In a political arena, when you become an opposition, the Anambra State election, there was one man that till today he has not come back. One man that came out for the governorship aspirant. He has not been found till today. If you came out, your opponent will fight you and nobody will talk. Your life is at risk. Not just being at risk, supposedly risk that you're supposed to take in what you are pushing, because there is risk in everything you are doing. Even in your home, mobbing your house, you need to take risk. But this one, the risk you are taking is the risk that your life is at stake. You come out from local government election. Your life is at stake. You'll be threatened to the last option of your life. Threatened to your mother, to your father, to your siblings, to everything you possess as possession in life, financial and the assets. Threatened anywhere, your movement threatened. And you say it's a nation. It's a nation. Tito be like deceiving himself now. I saw he opened his mouth and said, any leadership, any leader that know what he's doing, 4 years is enough for him. Ask that man, was 4 years enough for him when he was a governor of Anambra State? Political statement to deceive people. To deceive people. Why didn't him only take 4 years in Anambra State and go down and allow another person? Because they will continue to say what will make you to believe them and follow them. I heard he said he will release Onyendu Kanu when he became president of Nigeria. So he knew that Onyendu has been there, and he was quiet. The only thing he told us that Biafra died 52 years ago, but he went to that white envelope media. Is it Berekete family or what they call it? Talking trash, going to mosques, going and eating with people that don't know how to wash their hands and clean themselves, claiming that you are building bridges, you are having good relationship. Can you eat with the devil? What are you going to do to change the mentality of Fulani from killing you? If they can change it, ask them what made them to take the capital of Nigeria from Lagos to Abuja. Do you know the agreement they have with Yorubas before they took the capital to Abuja? And you are talking. And you are talking. When they took what they say, the capital of the headquarters of the military of Nigeria to the state where the terrorists are staying to be able to fight them, I was laughing, you people. Many of you don't know they are gradually taking every property out of your domain, telling you they own it. Is it not the same place they took it to? The terrorists are going to kill all the military in the barrack, burn their property, and take over the barrack. Nobody is talking now. Nobody is saying it, and you are talking one night. If terrorists can sack military headquarters, is it police station they will not, or is it any other force they will not fight? The highest security outfit of a nation, they sack the barrack, training camp, barrack. You are here talking because they gave you are going with the fake security. And you are still dreaming the new Nigeria. Nigeria of my dream. Go and ask Google now, who is the first person that used this language that Peter Obi is using now? Nigeria of our dream. Nigeria of our dream, new Nigeria. The first person that uses Nigeria is Osman Dafodio. And they are giving you the new Nigeria they want and they desire. And you are still dreaming another new Nigeria, which is not possible, and your hand cannot reach there to cause such to happen. And you are talking of politics. It's very shameful. It's very shameful. What the government supposed to give you naturally, that's what they are using to campaign, to tell you they will build a good road, which is obligation, what the government is supposed to do, what they have as their basic primary work to give you, not for political statement. They open borehole an individual normally open, and Soludo will be walking around. All these things is going around, opening. People, individuals, we are the one that build those things. You go and celebrate because they will build the history record there that is the governor that opened it. And you are talking of Nigeria. Tell me anywhere in the world that you have security and there is no security. There is no security. And you are still talking of Nigeria. One of my fellow clergymen told us that anybody that dreaming that terrorism will stop in Nigeria that person is in mirage, or praying that terrorism will stop, that person is in mirage, except total disintegration. How can your enemy secure you? How can your enemy be your security and you'll be free and have peace? And you are telling your enemy to come and secure you, to be your head, to be your head. Got common house, governor's lodge that nobody for weeks nobody has seen in the media except Soludo, because he brought Tinubu to Anambra State. Governor Road, the state house, you use state money to build. Because you are getting any project he did, you embark on, you say it's 1 billion, but that project will not take more than 200 million. Otherwise, is what you shared. That's corruption in this terrorist state. Get any project before the project money get to the contractor, 70% of the money is gone. The contractor will be scrabbling and using fake material to do things to make sure that he finish the assignment. And people are still talking of Nigeria. Every year you repeat one thing. Every year. Now you are people are not typing governor, the president in 2027. This is the president coming 2027. You are being killed every day. People were killed in Benue. So-called governor who is also a fake reverend father traveled with through. People were being massacred in your state. They will caution every media house, if you know social media. Nobody will be hearing Takam at all. And I knew that if we are hearing one out of what has happened, just know that 90 something has not been heard about. Which year was that? This South Africa president went for UN meeting and one person was killed. He left United Nations meeting and traveled back to his country to know what is happening. But people will be massacred. Everybody will telling you his life being wasted. People will be saying, Nigeria will be well. Nigeria will be well. Tell me. Because they have not, that's why you are supporting Nigeria, because they have not collected your license of maybe one thing you are doing, one business you are doing. That's what you are supporting. That's why you are supporting Nigeria. People are being killed every day. Calling spade. To be painting words. It's not like that. It's not like that. Political solution. Political solution. Where on earth? Political solution. Tell me what Onyendumazi and Kanu did. Even in their court, they have not found anything. Anything they bring, the court will strike it out because it is immaterial. Tell me what he has done, because he's saying, I need Biafra. It is only Nigeria self-determination is a crime. It's only Nigeria. Freedom fighting, you'll be termed a terrorist. You're a terrorist. You're for them.
Chicks, try and round up, yeah?
Thank you.
All right.
We must fund our men, our armies. They are not enjoying what we are enjoying. You are sleeping in your comfort home. You are relating with your family and friends. And you are eating what you want to eat. But they are there, suffering, taking all the bullets to make sure that our land is safe. We need to support them completely without reservation. Forgetting the infiltrators. Any infiltrator that manifests, we deal with that. And that way you say we cut cancer. We are not treating cancer. We cut cancer. We are not treating cancer. Thank you. And we must continue. God bless you.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Chooks. Yeah, my background is noisy. Okay. Ihu. Rage. Who's okay, Ihu, ladies first then. Chukwebuka, have you spoken?
Hello, good morning.
Okay, you can go ahead.
Okay, oh, thank you so much. Sorry, let me come out of this place. Sister Nkiru, thank you so much. Good morning, Biafrans. The genuine Biafrans, I greet all of you. 30, good morning. 1 million, well done. Good morning, good morning. Tutors, our teacher, you know, you- tutor, you're tutoring us. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Chooks, good morning, sir. Good morning. Good morning, Hat. Oh, maybe Hardcore is still at work. Good morning, Rage. Good morning. Please don't take it from here. Let me just do my little bit. You know, I don't know how to talk. I don't know how to sotialoku. I just go straight to the point. I didn't know that Nesorola meaning her name. Sis, thank you. Resokorala mo. I have joined because they have removed my name from the destiny. And I just text that man this morning. I say, oh, thank you so much. I didn't even know that I'm being noticed in that platform. So I said, oh, thank you so much for removing my name. At least I have peace of mind now. Thank you so much, so much, Sister Nkiru. It's only God that will bless you. It's only God that will bless you. We slept with this X space. We slept and woke up with it, even though I was so down yesterday. I was just so down. I couldn't do anything. I was just like listening. You know, I couldn't just say a word. It's only God that will bless you. You know what you're doing for this brigade at this moment is only God that will see you through. Okay. And then I love this topic that Sister Tutors, you guys put your head together to put together today. It's very nice for us to be coming up with good topics. Even the other one, Sister Nkiru put up the other day about what our gold in Biafra, that made us to really, you know, kind of exchange our ideas and, you know, say what we know. And that really went a long way to educate people. And if we continue like this, this space will be a place that people will want to reckon with and people will want to come to listen to people. Yeah, it says, the topic says why the Brigi space is crucial for Biafrans facing insecurity, fund BDF. Yeah, this, in short, for people that don't know, this space is the Brigi official platform. So if you don't know it, is the Brigi official platform. And how did this platform came about? This platform was born out of self-realization. Nobody gathered anybody. We were just like minds drawn together. You know the truth, you know it. This is where I want to be. This is where I want to be. That is how this, or that was how this platform came about. And when you listen to people here, you will be so much educated. And this is a platform where we diffuse all lies that have been told. One of it, this one, even before I continue again, I have to say thank you to Elias. When Elias came up, I was getting ready to get out of the house. I wanted to say, at least say thank you, even if not talking so much, at least say thank you to that man. What he's doing for this brigade, I don't know anybody. I don't know where. In short, Elias is the handwork of God. He's just the handwork of God in Brigi. I don't see how somebody that is not even a Nigerian, not even a Biafran, but he has just like adopted Biafran. Like he even know Biafrans more than Biafrans. You know, sometimes he will say certain things. I say, how did this man know? So he has done an in-depth study of what, you know, who Biafrans are. And he's not making any mistake, and he gets it right. And I want to say thank you, Elias, for coming, you know, this morning to grace this platform. You could see how the atmosphere changed. People trooped in. You know, unfortunately, they still attacked the space and it came down. People trooped in. So many people trooped in. I think we're up to 150 on that platform that early morning, you can say. So I just want to say a very big thanks to Elias. More grace on your elbow. Our God will always direct you. You know, I know you know the right thing and you are doing the right thing for our PM, you know, and God will continue to strengthen you just forget everything they are saying, all the propaganda, all the lies, all the, whatever. Just forget them and just keep doing that thing that is good and you're doing for Biafran and Brgie and Biafran people. Thank you so much, and God bless you, Elias. And then this platform is a platform of no propaganda. You will come to this place, you will not hear any propaganda. Anytime we mention anybody's name, we are trying to diffuse any lie they have told. We have to, if Sister Nkiru mentions anybody's name, or 30 mentions anybody's name, or 1 million, you are not going to hear any propaganda. All what you're going to hear is, this person said this, he lied, and this is what that thing is. This is how it is. Even when the information minister comes, he's coming here to diffuse lies. And when he talk, people will now understand and know the real situation of things. And it's a platform of truth. Truth and nothing but the truth. And we know that if you know the truth shall set you free. Just the knowledge of truth, you will be free. And when you come to this platform, you're coming to get the truth, and that your corrupt mind will be eased, and then will be diffused, and then you will be free. Trust me, those of them peddling all these propagandas, they are not sleeping. They're not sleeping. You know that they know that they are telling lies. They know that they are just escalating things that doesn't make any sense. They know by calling people criminals and that. They know that what they are saying, they don't even have any evidence. They know they are not sleeping. But because they have told lies, they will want to tell lies and tell lies to support the lies, just to thinking that the people will just buy whatever thing they are saying. But they don't know that people are not just that gullible like those people that follows them. Anybody that follows them is somebody that have been having, kind of grudges against the PM. Biafrans, let me tell us, they're not trying to drag Ogenkere down, our APM down. They are trying to destroy what Mazi Ekpa have done. So they are like the Satan going around trying to see who to kill and who to destroy. So that is what they are doing. And they know what they are doing. They're not doing it out of ignorance. They're not doing it out of ignorance. And again, this platform is a platform that have built, or everything we do is by the, guidance. We made everything our bylaw. We have made this bylaw our guiding principle. So everything we say, we support it by the bylaw and the charter. So we don't go out of it. Because when you go out of it, you're no more saying the truth. So, and for us to be these people that, somebody mentioned about the international, presence in our space, on this space. That Jimmy Root man, I know him. I know, but he never picks up the whatever. I don't know who he is, but for me, I know that they come, even the Finland, they come to stay by the side to watch and to listen. And that is why that nothing but the truth must be said on this platform. And we must be guided by our charter. We must make this bylaw and the charter our principle, that we don't deviate from it. And finally, this platform will have been able to really, really differentiate, transparency and confidentiality. I think Elias said something of that nature, that, there's some things you could be transparent, and there are some confidentiality that you need to keep confident that the public will know. He said, like, somebody is asking him, what are you doing for Prime Minister, and what are you doing for... Oh, hell no. How do you expect Elias to come to the public and start telling you what he is doing for the Prime Minister? How? I mean, that person that asked question, although he is not of this platform, but he asked that question thinking that he's going to rubbish Elias. And Elias was able to tell him that there is transparency and there is confidentiality. And anything I am doing for Brgie and for or any contact I have with Mazi Simon Ekpa, our PM, it's very, very confidential. I can't come here to tell you. And that guy left with shame. So even like he made mention of suing NGOZI Rabese to court. So if at all they are angry because they don't know some of the cabinet doesn't know about it, or we're not told. But if they had made people know about the lawsuit, you could have gone to, to a kind of sabotage it, because sabotage runs in your blood, and hatred, envy, everything runs in your blood. So let them know it today, that this platform is where transparency is made transparent and confidentiality is made confident. So we don't come here to start saying so many other things. And by so doing, I will just say, please fund and try and fund. Go to the new, the new website, and just, it's very easy. For me to be the first to go there, me that I'm not even knowledgeable about all these things, but I went on, and then I was able to say all the things, all the features I noticed there, which is almost exactly and easier than the former one. So it's easy. Please, my people, let us try. $1, $2, $2 ejema, 3 ejema, 5, 10, 100. Please and please go there, drop whatever thing you have, and God will always replenish your pocket. I could see I don't have the money, but I could see whenever I pledge, God will always provide that money for me to pay. And I guess it's same as other people. So without taking much of our time, I'll have to say thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. At least I'm not that talking type. I don't know how to start lining up my words, but I'm learning. I'm talking now. Before, I don't talk, I just listen, because even when I'm in a meeting, I just listen. I don't talk. I prefer listening. So I thank you so much, Sister Nkiru, for this opportunity. 31 million tutors, I thank you guys for giving me this opportunity to even say a word or two. And I believe that the God Almighty will continue being with us. I yield my mic right here now. Thank you so much, and God bless. Bye.
Yeah, thank you very much, and tutors. Rage, you can have the mic now.
One Chineke, are you there? I don't think Rage is close to his mic. As it thought, I don't think Rage is there.
Toti, it was not tutors, it was
Yeah,
our
sorry,
sister
it was
Iwo.
Iwoma, yeah, sorry. So the both of you, your
Before she
voice
will
looks
vex,
alike. Yeah, sorry. Iwoma, sorry. Sorry, your voices look alike. So Mazi Chibike, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah,
Thank you
you can
so
go
much.
ahead.
Yeah, thank you so much, everyone. All protocol observed. I really appreciate Biafrans for standing, and I appreciate our own alliance for making things straight. There's our brother Chooks. I think you said you're a clergyman, so I really appreciate you for that. And you asked a question and about these clergy people, how the terrorists have taken over most of the churches. In fact, all the churches in the north are not functioning. And you are lamenting on how over 20 community has been, I don't understand, in Enugu or something like that. You see? How, and the answer our Elias gave you was correct. And I wanted to expatiate on that more. Most of all these our clergymen, when they have the opportunity to to speak or to travel to US or to go anywhere where they can bring out the matter, you see them talking about killings of Christians in Nigeria. No solution. They can't speak about Biafran freedom, especially the clergymen from our land. They can't speak about Biafra. And how do you think the world will listen to you? Do you think as long as Nigeria remains, the fighting, the killing will continue? The only solution is Biafra, because once Biafra we have our freedom, our nation, then we can now be able to secure those Christians who are being killed in the north. They can come to our place. Then we can, in time being, we can empower them to even start fighting, flushing out those terrorists from there. But as long as Nigeria continue to be, these marauders we keep on killing. So our own clergyman that you have been with us, Mr. Chooks, you can, I don't know, maybe you are doing something like that, but you can start thinking in this way. Begin to talk to some of all these clergy people there in our land. None of them speaks about Biafra. I don't know, maybe they are afraid or something like that. But at least they have to support Biafran freedom. They have to support us, support the defense. You made mention of over 20 community from Ehemamufu that have been overrun by the terrorists. One thing we are promising you people is that Biafra land can never be taken by the terrorists. They can only try, which they are doing now. They can only kill most of our people who are stubborn or they don't understand the handwriting of what is going on, the missions of these terrorist people, these Fulani terrorists. They don't understand it. The BDF, our Biafran Defense Force, are really dealing with. They are fighting the real fight, because once we finish, we conquer the terrorist army. Those Fulani terrorists, you see, they think they are doing something. They can't. Within 1 week, they are all gone from the land. So it is right for our clergymen in homeland, or those clergy people who are being massacred in the north, in the middle belt and other things, should come together and support Biafran freedom. Wherever they have opportunity to present their matter in the international stage or in the world, they must speak about Biafran freedom. Speak the division of Nigeria. That is the only way out. If they keep on talking about Christians are being massacred, they'll keep on killing. You'll keep on killing Christians and keep on taking your land. And the more you keep on crying, lamenting, in fact, the more you come out and speak and that they are killing Christians, the more you lament, the next 3 months, the terrorists will take over more chunks of your land. More of your buildings, your churches, there will be taken over. So the only way out is when you people start speaking about total division, disintegration of Nigeria. All the clergymen in that contraction called Nigeria, once they start having that mindset, I don't know whether some of them, when they travel to USA, they turn their mouths, they begin to speak something else. They keep on crying. Their people are dying. All the Catholic churches, Anglican churches, Pentecostal churches in the whole north has been raided down, have been killed. They have killed a lot of their members. The church is closed, and those clergymen cannot come out and demand for the dissolution of Nigeria. And you tell me that those people, they have God heart in them? If not because of the Biafran Defense Forces in our land, all these people having churches in the land, everything by now could have been closed. So we must say the truth where it's been. And I like the reply of our Elias. He said the man is very, very knowledgeable and very smart, and you understand Biafrans to heart. Once those clergy people begin to speak the truth, at least people should start calling for the division of Nigeria. Then these terrorist people will be afraid of you people more. Once you start calling about division of Nigeria, anywhere you see yourself, start calling for the division of Nigeria, they will be afraid of you. The Bishop Kuka that was speaking, he spoke, he has 2 tongues. The first time he talked against, he was supporting Nigeria. When the killings become too much, he talked that, oh, they are killing you. When he has his opportunity in the international stage, what does he speak? He could not even condemn Nigeria, could not even come out and say that Nigeria is overdue to be. That as long as Nigeria keep on existing, these Christians are dying. Once you bring out these facts to the international world, they'll look at you, they'll begin to listen to you. But once those of your clergy go there, they don't do those. So how do you expect the killings to stop? That is my anger with all these things. And when our Mazi Elias was saying this, like I was in conformity with him. So that is the only truth. Our people have to wake up. Those clergymen in the Biafran, all of you have to wake up, begin to support. If you can't speak, if you can't talk, support Biafran defense. That is the only way to recover up. In fact, once we get our freedom, we will secure, we will protect the lives of the Christians, those in the north and those in the middle belt, and all of them will protect you. We are going to give you a shelter. Then from there, we will now empower you to fight, at least to recover your land back. So that is what I wanted to make, elaborate more of that. And I really appreciate everyone. Yes, this space is meant for, it's a Biafran space where truth is being spoken, where lies have been dissected. Whatever thing you bring out here, we'll dissect it and bring out the truth. We'll put any of your word, we'll put it into fire. After we grind it finish, then we'll bring out the real truth and throw the chaps away. And I really appreciate you, Toti. That guy called himself Freedom Gate. He wanted to come and cause confusion. I don't know who was removing the person, who was bringing the person, and I'm very, very happy that he didn't give him mic to speak, because these are the distractors, the enemies, people who just want to cause sin in this our space. And I was very happy that they removed him. I'm very, very happy, because when I see him, I became restless. I was even requesting for Mike to shut him down with anything he want to say. So thank you, Biafrans, for doing the right thing. We must keep on holding firm our charter, the charter that guide the principles of Biafra. In fact, whatever thing we want to do is in that charter. Then the Biafran bylaws are the laws that guide the Brgie officials, their conduct, whatever thing they do. So we must, in the Biafran charter, that is where we stand. That is our Bible. That is whatever thing we do, the Biafran charter and the Biafran bylaws. Whatever thing anybody is doing in any levels of government, from the Biafran Republic government in exile down to the Biafran de facto government in homeland, down to each individual, each state. The Biafran charter is the Bible we use to measure any propaganda that arises, any allegation that arises, anything that you want to do. It is that charter that will solve whatever thing we do and will keep us going until we get Biafra. If those who are there are telling you that until Biafra is recognized before they will stop, how much we that are pushing should stop? That means we should keep on fighting. If our own Elias, that is not even a Biafra, a foreigner, even know much deep about Biafran's thing, even more smarter, and understand the mind of an average Igbo man, is telling you that he's standing on where the Prime Minister is standing until Biafran come. So we must keep on pushing. We must keep on supporting. We must keep on speaking the truth. Keep on funding. That is the only way that will make Biafran to come. So I really thank everyone. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you so much. Let me take it up from here. I greet you. I greet our dear sister Kiruka. You have been so steadfast and you have done so well for the Biafran people. I greet you, Honorable Totivai, okay? 1 million and every other great Biafran that is here present. All our mothers, tutors, the great teacher, Ihu, that is another great teacher. You are worthless. You know, when I was growing up, I used to listen to Pastor Chris or Yakilome, and the saying will always go, Pastor Chris Oyakilome, worth hearing. So when I got to know about the Biafra movement, I came across our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And when I heard him, I said, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, worth hearing. As he was kidnapped, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa came on the scene. And when I heard him, I said, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, worth hearing. I also said that of the Honorable Minister of Information as well, Sonia Akbarawa, worth hearing. And today I want to say, all of you that are here present, to Totivai, our mother Ihu, our teacher, tutors, our father Emekra Socrates,
the great Professor GBK, and all of you that are here present. I want to say you are all worth hearing. Thank you very much. And let me tell you, even if a fool comes in contact with all of you that are here, the fool will become wise. Unless that fool doesn't want to get wise. The uneducated become so educated when they have contact, when they listen to your likes. So to some of us, it's an honor, it's a privilege to meet great people like you. And I want to give all the glory to Biafra, because Biafra has made it possible. Biafra has brought all of us together, where even the most illiterate person can become illiterate, where the most uneducated person can become educated by just listening to Biafra agitators, you understand? So I really want to say a very big thank you. I greet all our leaders from Dim Odimego Juku, Philip F. Young, and all the heroes that fought for us with their blood and their sweat. All of our fallen heroes, we say, may their memories be a blessing to us in our journey to freedom today. I also want to say a very special thank you to our father, Raf Uwazirike, for the part and the role that he played before our own very people betrayed him, which we still experience today. You know, we are experiencing the betrayal, but I just thank God for the resilience of the Biafran people, because Biafrans are fed up. Biafrans are tired of all these betrayals, you understand, using the same style for us, accountability from time immemorial up to this day. Biafrans have seen it all. Biafrans have understood the trick that the enemy is using to fight us. This is why you see that when this group of Wanda, Raphael, Ajere, Van, the so-called Professor Choma, whether she bought her professorship, the Joy Irobi, Ada Unowu, Mama Nigeria, and their likes, you know, Nigeria Disunite, who claim to be Biafra, Nigeria who claims to be Biafra Unite, and the likes of Emmanuel Loremijo. So when they struck this very time, Biafrans have opened their eyes. Biafrans have known that, wait, during the time of Nelly, Emeka living dead, this is something that set us a little backward, and few saboteurs were separated from us. Biafrans observed that. And when it got to the time of Ngozi Orabweze, they also used these tactics. And you know, it set us back again. And few of the saboteurs, the chaff, were separated from us. So all of these things, Biafrans are learning by experience. Biafrans have seen all of these things. And now it comes to this 2025 again. Mama Nigeria, Adauno, Anuwanda, Madam Raphael, Van, still came up with this same pattern. Biafra say, I'm gonna allow you. These people, like that they play on our intelligence. You understand? So Biafra were able to use their sense. They put their intelligence to use to decode what is really going on. So it's just only the few emotional ones who do not make use of their, you know, intelligence that are really blown away. Otherwise, all those that are emotionally attached to certain individuals or one benefit or the other, be it financial or material, you understand? These are the only ones that are blown away. But rededicated Biafrans that want to be free, like us, we that are hungry for the freedom, we are here, you understand? We are standing firm today. So I really want to say a very big thank you to Raf Wazereke. So a very big thank you to our beloved leader, Mazi Onyedu Nadekanu. Mazi Nadekanu said, to be able to be part of this journey to freedom, we must be whiter than snow. He also said that with truth, I am going to destroy Nigeria. No, underline that word, truth. Truth does not mean propaganda. Truth does not mean saga. Truth means justice. Truth means rule of law. Truth means doing that which is right. Truth means your yes being yes and your no being no. You being who you claim to be. You understand? That is what truth is all about. And believe you me, any country or any group of people that do not have respect for the rule of law will end up being like Nigeria, where anarchy reigns, where crimes, terrorism, fraudulent activity, criminality is the order of the day. You understand? So this is why we are craving for Biafra. Once again, I appreciate our leader, Mazim Nnamdi Kanu. For the record, he was kidnapped by the Nigerian government from Kenya, and recently the Kenyan court has admitted it, that he was kidnapped and renditioned to Nigeria. And by the virtue of the fact that Nigeria government committed an international crime of kidnap, no court has the right to try him here in Nigeria. This is why the Appeal Court of Nigeria ruled that he should be released unconditionally, and no court in Nigeria has the power to try him because Nigeria committed international crime. Did UN hear about this? Did America hear about this during Joe Biden, who was so corrupt? I bless God for our father Donald Trump. Light has come, and now that light is in town, darkness is fading away. Thank God for our father Donald Trump, the gift of God that God has brought to bring sanity and orderliness to the world, to bring peace back to the world. You understand? Because under Joe Biden, a lot of people were killed, a lot of wars everywhere, a lot of young men and women were killed under Joe Biden. But the case is quite different today. Those that deserve to die, those that have made up their mind to commit acts of terrorism to make the world unlivable for genuine people and children of God, will be the one to go down. You understand? So I think that is what Donald Trump stands for. I will send our greetings to him as well. So Nigeria actually kidnapped our leader, Mazim Nnamdi Kanu, and he has been in solitary confinement for over 5 years now. He has won all the court all the court cases. Judgment have been given that he should be set free unconditionally. Even the United Nations arbitrary for human rights or something like that gave 6 months ultimatum earlier on when he was kidnapped that Mazim Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the Biafran people, should be released and returned to Kenya and be compensated. But up to today, Nigeria flagrantly disobeyed all these judgments that were given by different bodies, you understand? And here we are today. But his kidnap did not deter the Biafran people, or did not discourage the Biafran people from marching forward to get their freedom. And here we are, you and I, speaking, fighting, doing our bit to see that our freedom comes. We love you so much, our leader Mazim Nnamdi Kanu. Forever you'll be in our heart, you'll be respected. You have written your name in gold. And apart from that, I also want to greet the true son of Biafra, the beloved son of Biafra, the man that traveled from Biafra land in greenhouse pasture for better life. And when he traveled abroad, he saw and he conquered. He had a good life. He achieved a lot of things. A renowned politician in Finland. Also in the Finland, if he finished a reserve army that I heard, and many other things that he has done for the Finnish people. He has his law firm in Finland as well. His Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, the pride of the Biafran people, the delight of the Biafran people, the defender of the Biafran babies, children, women, youth, old fathers and mothers, the voice of the Biafran people, even when the so-called selected political stooges keep quiet when our babies, our women, our children are killed. This great man, this great son of Biafra, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, all the way from Finland, has always been the one speaking against the killing of our people, speaking for the defense of our people, speaking for the defense of our land. We love you so much, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. And to you, Your Excellency, Acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Kere, I really want to say a very big thank you for what you have done for us. You said this torch will not go off in your hand. Thank you for keeping the torch still shining. Thank you for keeping the freedom still intact. In spite of all the attack the Nigeria recruited bingos have carried out against you, you are unshaken, you are unmovable. We love you so much, Your Excellency, Acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Ukere. Thank you for what you have done. I learned that earlier on, our beloved brother, our beloved son, our beloved uncle, our beloved lobbyist, Mazi Elias Gerasulis was on the space. Unfortunately, I wasn't here. Credit to lack of data and Nigeria, you understand? Because I learned that even over there that you can easily have access to all these data things, but here in Nigeria or in Biafra land, when you even buy the data, it doesn't take any time, it has gone, you understand? I will love you so much, Mazi Elias Gerasulis. Thank you for standing firm. Thank you for standing by the rule. I know you must stand by the rule of law. Are you not a pride of the United States of America? You are a pride of the United States of America. So you have no choice than to stand by the rule of law. You all live your life over there by the rule of law. You understand? So it's not surprising to see you still see you with the Brgie. You understand? Because the law is what gives you your direction. That is where you've always been. Greetings to all the lobbyist team, all the attorneys. Amanda Berry, a great man of high reputation, high integrity, high profile all over the world, well respected all over the world. Thank you for what you are doing for us. Thank you for also dealing with the enemies that have planted to sabotage the Biafra freedom, to carry out one attack or the other against the Biafra Republic government in exile, duly registered in the Justice Department of the United States of America, internationally recognized as the government that is fighting for the freedom of the Biafran people and speaking for the Biafran people. Thank you so much for standing with this government. And I also want to thank all the great Biafrans that make donations from time to time to keep the fire burning, to keep the diplomatic going, to keep the defense functioning, to keep every area, every template that has been put in place functioning, you understand? We really want to say thank you very much. You are the hero, you are the heroine, and we love you no less. Thank you so much for all that you do. The topic says why the BRGIE space is crucial for Biafrans facing insecurity / fund BDF. Yes, when you hear of insecurity, BDF is the department of the Biafra Republic government that checkmate insecurity in Biafra land. Where you hear the defense of Biafran baby, children, women, youth, old fathers and mothers, and the entire Biafra land, the people that are defending the land are the BDF, which is the Biafra Defense Forces. It houses the Biafra Liberation Army, the Biafra Resistance Fighter, the Biafra Navy, the Biafra Air Force, and every armed carrying group that is defending the children, the women, the babies, and the entire land of Biafra. You understand? That is what BDF stands for. So you that is at home here, it is your duty to fund them. It is your duty to help them to defend the land properly, to help them to defend our people, while those that are in diaspora fund the diplomatic move and the recognition. You understand? So this is how it has been shared into. So, and this is how it has been. So let us be up and doing and do what we need to do, because I told you sometime that I asked you sometime that if you don't fund your defense, is it when you are kidnapped that you want to fund those kidnappers? Is it terrorism that you want to fund? So you want to wait until your family member, your mother, your brother, sister is killed, and you fund their burial, and you begin to send dollars from abroad to fund their burial, buy the best casket, give them the talk of time barrier. Is that what you want to fund? It is better you fund your security. It is better you fund your defense. It is better you fund the young men and women that have put their lives on the line to defend our people here at home. You understand? That is the best thing to do. If you do not fund your freedom, is it your slavery that you want to fund? Over the years, we Biafrans have funded our slavery. We have been funding our slavery. We have been investing in this slave map, in this slave entity that is given to us. We have been investing our talent and our energy, everything we've got in this slave entity called Nigeria. It is time for us to fund our freedom. A place, a nation where we can call a home. A nation we can be proud of. A nation where our gifts, our dreams can be made manifest. Where our dreams can materialize. Not like Nigeria, where many dreams are dying on a daily basis as a result of lack of the financial ability to push for the establishment of this dream, or one nomadic uniformed man who is happy, who is trigger happy, who just come and cut off a bright dream that is supposed to benefit the world. We just cut short that dream. You understand? This is why we are fighting for Biafra. So funding BDF is very important. And talking about the BRGI space is crucial for Biafrans facing insecurity. We must forget that when our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu formed Eastern Security, it is for the purpose of security, for the defense of our people that were being killed, our babies and women, that their heads were being cut into pieces by this Fulani Islamic jihadists, and our women that were being raped, crops destroyed in the farm. That was the reason. It wasn't difficult for our leader to form the Biafran army. But one thing is that a group cannot form an army. As at then, the IPOB was still a group. And the only thing a group has the power to form is a security outfit. This is why our leader formed that Eastern Security that was defending our people, right? And our leader said that when the people give their mandate, we are going to set up a government. And it is only a government that has the right to unveil an army. You understand? So when the Biafra Republic government was formed, the mandate was given to them by the Biafran people that led to the unveiling of the Biafra Defense Forces in Helsinki. That was 2003. You understand? This is why we have the Biafra Defense Forces defending our land today, right? But there is something that is very shocking in Biafra and in Nigeria as a whole and the entire Africa. It is only here in Biafra land that you will see that the whole people in the next village close to you have been killed. But the people in the nearby village will not hear about it because of lack of information. It is only in Nigeria that you will see one terrorist activity has happened and people in America have heard about it. People in diaspora have heard about it, but people in Nigeria, they are not even aware. This is why the Biafran Republic government space is very crucial and important to everybody that wants to be informed. Because even most of these atrocities that happen in Nigeria, the terrorism, the genocide, the government terrorism that is carried out against the innocent civilian, you can't hear it from the regular mainstream Nigeria media. You understand? Because these are political owned media platform. They are government managed media platform. So it is only in Nigeria you see that military will kill people, police will kill people, no media house will report it. Islamic terrorist Fulani will kill hundreds and hundreds of people, no media house will report it because these terrorists, these Fulani terrorist jihadists are being backed by the Nigerian government. You understand? This is why they don't report it. Hence, the only place you can hear such raw information, raw truth, is from the people, because Most of the people that you will see on the Biafra Republic government space, they live here in Biafra land. Some of them are in Nigeria. They are first-hand experience. They have first-hand experience of everything that Nigeria represents. You understand? So they are able to tell you probably something happened in Aba. Our brothers in Aba who are eyewitness to be able to tell you this is what is happening here. If it happens in Isoko, Biafra land, or Igodomi, EKID, IBIBIO, EFIK, it's an ANNANG, Igala, Igede, Idoma, any part of the Biafran territory, our people will tell you this is what is happening here. You understand? So coming to this space is one of the greatest things that could happen to you because you will be informed. And like somebody rightly said earlier, this place is not all about propaganda. There's no propaganda in this place. Because our leader told us that with truth, we'll be able to get Biafra freedom. So every information we give in this place is the truth, is a verifiable truth. When we say that the Nigerian government is backing up the terrorists that are ravaging the whole place, it is verifiable. It's something that you can verify. When we say that military killed, it is verifiable. You understand? So this is the platform that stands for truth. That will give you the information the way it is. That will make you understand. I will let you know what is happening in your next community, in the next village. This is the only platform. You understand? That is why it is very crucial for everybody to tune into the airspace. As the airspace is even running, it is being aired in YouTube, streamed in YouTube by our sister Obi, and even in Facebook, TikTok, and different platforms. You understand? So if people do not have X handle, you can also share the one that is running from the Facebook, from the TikTok, from the YouTube. You can also share it to our brothers and sisters. You understand? So that they can be aware of what is happening. So the BRGIE space is like an awareness media where a lot of things are being talked about, where our people are being educated on how to be security conscious. You understand? So this is why whenever you come to this place, you need to share. If you look down very well, now you realize that a lot of people have not even shared the space. You understand? So whenever you come to space, the first thing before you even request for the mic is to share the space. Even if you are not staying, you just come to the space, share it. Then you can go where you want to go. When you are free, you come back and begin to listen and request for the mic. You understand? Because this is where we are educating ourselves. This information department is even like the Ministry of Education as well, because we teach our people about our culture. We teach our people about what we have in common, what makes us one people. You know, some time ago we spoke about two-piece wrapper being the natural boundary to all Biafrans. If your mother ties two-piece wrapper, you are a Biafran. It's not a mistake. Niger Delta man did not fall from heaven. Ijo man did not fall from heaven. Igbo man did not fall from heaven. Calabar man did not fall from heaven. You understand? Igodomi did not fall from heaven. Fine, they took away the history. But God in his infinite mercy did not allow them to take away the culture. This is why you see that Isoko man, Urubu man, and Yoruba man, their parents do not dress the same. We don't eat the same kind of food. Our lifestyle are not the same. You understand? Likewise, the Hausa Fulani people, our lifestyle are not the same. We don't dress the same. We have 4 market days. We have a Duje, a Dozie, a Dewo. The other one, I'm forgetting it again. You understand? The same thing Igbo man has. The same thing Calabar has. The same thing Igodo man has. You understand? Our tradition, our culture, everything is the same. Our worship. It's either we are pagan or we are, it's either we are traditionalists or we are Christians, which also has to do with Jewish. You understand? Or to do with whether Jewish and traditional worship is together or is together with Christianity. I don't you understand, but I know when you trace them, you see all this interconnection within them. You understand? This is the kind of people we are. It's just recently that you have few of our people that practice Alakuba. Probably these are people that have gone to Abuja, that have gone to Yoruba land. They come back and bring all these. Very few of them. The I could remember growing up in Delta, you had one man that we used to see. We call him Ogalubenevieno. Ogalubenevieno means raising your bumble on the sky and knock your head on the ground. You understand? I'll call them Alakuba. Just recently, we don't have all this kind of religion. You understand? It means that you have common values with your people. You have common dress code, common culture with your people. This is what makes us Biafra. You understand? And some of our people will say, when you say, where is Isoko or Urobo from? They say from Benin. Where is Benin from? Do you know where Benin is from? Benin is from, it's not from Yoruba. That Oba of Benin that you see, it's not Oba of Benin, it's Oba in Benin. You understand? Because when the Oba dies, it's not buried in Benin. His head is taken to Ile-Ife. That is where he's from. He migrated to that Benin, to that Edo. The real name is Igodomigudu, and the origin of Igodomigudu has to do with Igbo. Our elders, you people even live up to expectation. You should be teaching us the younger one. Better with the elders even teach us. When a lot of them are in America eating burger, and they don't want to come back, and they are fighting against the freedom of the children. The children are stood up to fight for freedom so that they can come back home. Some of them are in Europe. Look at Mama Nigeria, I don't know. Hey, these are the kind of people that should be custodian of history and the culture of the people. They should be in homeland here. But she is the one that is fighting against the freedom of the children, fighting against the children of the people every now and then. Respect to our mother, Bishop Comfort. We love you so much, sir. This is what a mother should do. She's tired of staying over there. She wants to come home. You understand? She wants to come home. These are people that are supporting the freedom of their people. I know I've spoken at length, but before I yield the mic, there's one person I want to greet. My adopted father, Emeka Socrates. Your wisdom is next to none, sir. And I know I might not have the opportunity to have the kind of wisdom you have, but I have a little daughter. I pray that she should have your own kind of wisdom as well. Sir, there's a question I want to ask you, because yesterday, after you give your lesson, I told a comrade that, please, this lesson that our father gave, try to cut it and send it. And he asked me one question that he has not seen you in fundraising before. So I don't know. I told you that you might be coming with another name and stuff like that. So you can answer for yourself, sir. I don't want to answer for you, but I believe you are doing the needful. Thank you very much. My name is Roger Fury, aka Udewo Wanchineke. Isoko Wado, Biafra Wado. Shegwaru. Oi.
Yeah, Ray.
Thank you, Rage, and thank you, Toti and Kiri. I want to ask, who asked that question?
There's no need for the person that asked the question,
Okay,
sir.
no
I
problem.
told him
No problem. But the fact is, my answer to that question is in everything that I said yesterday. You understand? My answer to that question is in those things I said yesterday. That is just what I have to say. My answer to the question is in everything that I said that yesterday.
Of course, sir. I know you answered that question yesterday.
Yes, so I mean, to me, I mean about my personal contributions or whatever coming to fundraising and that. So if somebody listening to that and listening to what I have said, that's not the first time I have said it. I have said that thing for maybe up to 2-3 years now, and my answer is always in that very thing that I am still saying. Whatever applies to me applies to those people the woman was asking questions about. The same answer which I gave her applies to me. So my answer to the question is simply inside the same thing I contributed yesterday. And that is why I keep harping on that. I keep talking about looking for solution and not just coming to make comments. You understand? Because if you find solution to that, you find solution to everything. I started yesterday by saying that the difference between the black and the white man, I have noticed so far, is the manner of solving problems. You discover a problem, you try to solve it. You even to perceive that there is a problem, to perceive that there is a challenge, is even our own problem. We don't perceive when we see a challenge. We only make things difficult, and when we see, okay, it's brought out by some means, we keep shouting about it, but doing nothing about it. In my life, personally, as a person, I'm telling you, I solve problems. And not just that I'm contributing here. People come to me for solutions since I was a child. As a child of about 7, 8, 9, 10, my teachers loved me because when people were going on break, I was not going on break with them. They always found me in class. And when I tell people that my greatest hobby is to think, they say, what kind of queer life is that? My hobby is to think. I think about things. While people may be drinking and going about and watching this and that, the only thing I do, I play the football. I'm a good footballer. I played central defense. If I am there, no way, nobody goes anywhere. You understand me? But now I'm old and all that kind of thing. I try to watch Premier League. After that, the only thing I do in my life, which I've been doing even in those days, is think. I think a lot. I reason about anything that I see. I look at it. I try to find out the reason behind it. That is my hobby. And when I see things like this, I try to find solution. And this thing I've been telling you about is a solution because I'm concerned about how to solve the problem. But I know the ordinary minds, the whole world, well, more than 99% of the people in the world, to me, as a person, I'm telling you, are just ordinary. But I refuse to be ordinary. I try to find a solution to things. And that is the way I reason. And I'm looking for that solution. That solution is what I'm preferring. And I have spoken to so many people, including the one that now turned himself into a hooligan and is trying to join hooligans to overthrow government and all that. I have chipped in a little bit of it to Toti, and I'm waiting for my reply. But the world is, everybody does everything normally. I am not everybody. And I am looking for that way to be able to solve the problem. It's not just about me or about anybody. It's about many more people. So I leave it like that. But if somebody, that person that is asking, he should go and listen to what I said. And that wasn't the first time I've said it. That is my answer to anybody who is saying he found my name. Because I have gone into that fundraising, and on getting there, I found my name completely as it is. And it is not safe for me. Because I am in the eye of the eagle. Okay? All right. So I leave it like that. For now, I just want to talk about something I heard this morning about. I wasn't there. I didn't participate in this very space at the time when I saw there was something about Elias. But I heard somebody saying that Elias made mention of religious leaders coming to the world space and not hitting the nail on the head. So I'm very, very a bit surprised, but it is a pleasing kind of surprise to find that a foreigner knows the problem much more than most of us do. He was able to identify the problem exactly as it is. These religious people go out there and they think they know a lot. They are confusing themselves. They don't even understand their religion. They don't know the history. They don't know about things that have happened in the religion. They are propagating, promoting, and even the Bible they are holding in their hand, they don't know what is written in it. I can tell you. Because even in that area, it's part of the thinking that I do. I sit down and I think about it. When they make comments everywhere, when I lambast them, they try to challenge me, they find that I rubbish them. Because that book, they don't even know what is in there. There was one of these guys that said he's a traditionalist. He came here. He was one of those ones. He's one of those ones who are committing mutiny now, one of the rebels. He came here and was talking about gods of his forefathers. I just said, my friend, I have told you people, don't raise religious matters here. Leave the religious matters alone. Let us just talk, because these are areas of differences. Don't talk about it. He insisted. I said, okay, today I'm not going to discuss it with you because this is something I have done personally. I have interacted with human beings. I have interacted with demons. I have interacted with those gods of your fathers. I know their mechanism for working. I know how they work, but you don't know. I just asked him a question. What is Ofo? He didn't give me a good answer. What is Ogu? He didn't give me a good answer. What is Isuofo? He didn't know. What is Igofo? He didn't know the difference between Isuofo and Igofo. What about Ijuogu? Then I told him, you see, you people make so much noise about this thing and you don't know them. So please, don't bring this matter up here. It's the same thing with the ones that say they are Christians too. They are carrying Bible, and they don't even know anything because they haven't taken their time to read the book. So I want to just talk to that person. Somebody also mentioned one choose, and also a bit pleased that I now know what that person was talking about. I think it was Mighty Dot that mentioned that one choose came here and all that. So now he brought his case up before Elias, and Elias simply told him the truth when you come there. That's what I heard this morning. I don't know, one lady, I think he was the one talking about it. So I want to address this to him now. Now, my friend, in this world, you have constituencies. What is constituencies? You have constituencies to which you belong to. Your first constituency is humanity. So amongst all the things that are in existence, or what God's creation is, you have stone, you have water, you have sea, you have the skies, you have the sun, the earth, Jupiter, Mercury, Saturn, Mars, all those things. But among all, you have chicken, dogs, elephants. Amongst all these things, what you are is a human being. So you belong to the human constituency. That is number one constituency. If anybody wants to learn, take your Bible and write it. On this earth as you are, your first constituency is you are a human being. That is number one. Second constituency, among human beings, some people will say Africa. No, it's not Africa. Among these human beings, you are a black man or dark-colored being. That is your second constituency. You are a dark being. You understand? That is your second constituency. Now, when you come to the dark beings or you don't use Africa because Africa is a geographical area. It is not nature. It's a geographical area. Now, your nature is that you are dark in color and you belong to the people with this kind of nature and trend. Among Africans in nature, you can be this time a Bantu like us or Igbo, whichever one you want to choose. That is your third constituency. You are a Bantu or an Igbo or the Biafran that we call ourselves as a nation. That is your third constituency. Your final constituency is your family where you come from. Because you are the son of somebody, son of this, that is your fourth and final constituency. Now, these constituencies are here on earth. And this is what describes who you are. So, amongst God's creation, you will first defend human beings. Amongst human beings, you will first defend the black race. Among the black race, you will first defend your tribe, or whether you are Igbo or Bantu or what. Among the Bantu people, you will defend your family. This is how it runs. Everything that has common sense, this is how it works. You cannot defend Nigeria. It's an artificial creation. It's an arrangement that has no sense, no meaning at all, unless those who accept it. You can't even talk about Africa because it's just a geographical area. You have Arabs there. Are you their brothers? You have those whites, Netherlands and all those people who are in South Africa. Are you their brother? No. You even have those ones that are Indians and those ones from Mauritius and all that. They are not, but they are all Africans. So it is the black race that you belong to. That is your constituency. These are the four constituencies. Okay. Now, that is on the physical constituency. On the spiritual constituency, among human beings, you are a Christian. That is, I'm now talking to the one that is carrying Bible and talking trash and making himself God. You are a Christian. So among the human race, when you are talking spiritually, you belong to Christianity. Okay, fine. Now, this Christianity has no location. It is not belonging to one location. This Christianity is not belonging to one tribe. It does not belong to any of the tribes you are talking about. It's a general thing. Now, but you have to protect yourself as a person. So, will you be protecting Christianity or will you be protecting your life where you are from? And if you are to practice Christianity, you will practice it in a location, isn't it? Huh. Now, if the place you are practicing the Christianity is unsafe, will you be able to practice Christianity? You won't. And that is exactly what is happening to you now. You want to practice Christianity, but the place where you are in, which is Nigeria, is unsafe. So that is where you are crying and looking for somebody to help you. But I want to ask you and also advise you, since in terms of physical constituency where you belong to Idoma and the TV, that is your constituency, natural constituency as a human being, as among the creations of God. That is your natural. You have to protect that. And you also want to practice your spiritual constituency, which is Christianity. Common sense, or will I ask you, is it not true that for you to safely practice Christianity, you have to first of all safeguard your natural constituency and let that Christianity which is there to be safe? Because it is when you protect your natural constituency that your practice of Christianity will now be safe. Let me ask you, because all the other religions are scattered all over. You have Muslim, you have Islam, they are all over the place. And you are telling us, particularly the man that went to US, he said that their people are Christians in majority. So if your place is having majority, the Christianity is the majority in your place, then, and you know that is your constituency. If I were you, what I would ask for is a situation where my constituency, which has Christian majority, will be secured from every external aggression so that the Christianity we are practicing will be safe within that very territory. That is the solution you should be looking for. Because if your TV and the Idoma tribe and all of you have autonomy in that area, you will be able to curb these incessant attacks. And of course, you will now be able to practice your Christianity, which is a general thing. You can secure it within that area because you have jurisdiction, you have the right as a human being to secure that physical constituency where you belong to. Because Christianity, you don't practice it in the air, you practice it within a physical constituency. And that physical constituency, which is your tribe, which has a location itself, if you secure it, your Christianity in that place will be safe. But you won't do that. You won't do that. When you go to US and you start asking US, they have killed all Christians, they have done this for us, they have done this. Okay, you come and save us. What are you asking them to? That Nigeria, they should come and save Nigeria, they've come and save the situation. What are you really asking them to do? I'm asking you. You are asking them to bring their army to come and fight against Nigeria, isn't it? Who are they going to fight? Because this is a general thing. So they will now, the US should come, land with their army, and then maybe they bring 50,000 and they will be stationed here and they will be chasing Fulani and all the Muslim attackers that are coming from the Arabic world every day. That is their assignment. What really are you looking for? Because the Nigerian government there is there to do it and they are doing their best. And you are now asking the US, what really are you asking them to do? You have proffered no solution at all. You went there to invite them to come and do what? To be fighting with Fulani and chasing them around. What really are you looking for? You want to retain the same Nigeria as it is so that you will be free from the Fulani. You will be free from aggression. How do you think that will work? And you told them nothing but to come and help you, to come and find a solution. And you have a government in Nigeria. It's brainlessness. Then let me tell you, all over the world, as many countries as you find in the world, all of them have, no matter what, there is always a dominant religion all over the world. Check any country that is in the world. There is always a dominant religion. If it is too small, it is 60%. Always mention that country and check whether it doesn't have a religious majority there of one particular religion. All over the world. That tells you also that for people and those places where you have those countries and they have peace, it is because religion is one instrument by which people, human beings, are united and bonded together, because it is an ideology and the philosophy that is in it also governs their life, so they will be one. So if the majority happens to be one like that by that religion, then that country can stand. That, why I'm mentioning that, even the United States that will be telling people as if there is no, are they not majority Christians and Jews? The Jews are saying, and what is the difference between Judaism and Christianity? Christianity is a Judaic religion for most people who don't know. I'm a Christian, but I'm telling you, Christianity is a Judaic religion. Christianity is just like a sect that came out of Judaism. That's what Christianity is. I'm a Christian, and I'm telling you this because when people learn, they learn with a parochial mind. Christianity is a Judaic religion. Go and ask any Reverend Father. Go and ask the Pope himself. He knows. So what is the difference? So even the American itself is still having a single religion, no matter what you think. Is it Britain? Is it whichever one? They are all of them. So the aspect of religion is part of the binding forces in any country, and that's why every country has a dominant religion. So it means no matter how they were created, they always have this aspect of religion being part of what forms that country. Therefore, this also should be your argument for asking for your country. So if somebody is asking for a country on the lines of religion, that person is not stupid, that person is not wrong, because all the countries in the world always have a dominant religion. So if I am asking that, yes, because we are this kind of religion in this world, therefore we think we should stay together because our philosophy, our ideology, our norms and values will be one, I am right. It is correct to ask for that. So you, looking at the constituency, looking at your right as a people, and looking at the fact that you are believing that you have the majority, you can ask for your own state. You can ask for autonomy. You can ask for your sovereignty so that you will be able to secure whatever you say you are worshiping within your religion. But you won't do that. When you hear Biafrans coming, you will be criticizing them. Nandi comes, you people go. You go to Enugu with one idiot that calls himself bishop, whatever, and you hold meeting and you say that you recognize Biafra as terrorist group because it was them, these same idiots that are wearing cassock. They were the people that started it. They were the first people that went to Enugu with one, whether they call him Onaga or whatever at Enugu, and they held something there. They were the first people to condemn Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB. Before their governors came, and they were the first because they read their own Bible upside down. The white people you are going to meet, they themselves realize the danger of Islamic incursion into their place. And their Pope, I'm a Catholic, their Pope was the one that waged a crusade, war, to stop the Muslims. Twice. They were able to win. After 100 years, the people came back and took them again. They fought a second one. And somebody will now tell you that he's a Christian, the kingdom is not of the world. You know, it's okay, stay there now. And don't defend your first constituency, which is where you're coming from. You have to do that. They fought. Do you know that Islam went all the way to Spain? They were conquering them all over. To talk about Turkey, that one is normal story. Do you know that within these 2,000 years after Christ, that the Arabic world and Islamic world have ruled this world 1,400 out of these 2,000 years? And that is what they are coming to do again. They have been uncomfortable with the fact that the world is tending to be Western, and they are the ones doing this very thing you are defending because you want to be part of Nigeria so that they can be sharing oil for you. When you go to US, instead of you to open your mouth and say the correct thing and say, look, the time has come for Nigerians to give sovereignty to the people so that people can have within their own nations, whether it is their religion, whether it's their culture or whatever. If we want to form another thing, that is another thing. We can do that by agreement, but that everybody should go back to their original nations, have their sovereignty, and practice whatever their religion is, whatever is dominant. And that, in fact, every country in this world has a dominant religion. So if you're arguing along that line, that is correct. You refuse to do that. You are inviting them into something vague. I don't even know what you are requesting them to do. When you say that they want to come and help you and solve the problem, what do you want them to do? I don't understand. I think you should come and tell us that thing you want them to come and do, to bring their army and stop Fulani. And then when they stop it in this regime, another regime comes, they will also come and do the same thing. When you know that even when Joseph, that was that you see in the Bible, in Egypt, when Joseph was treated well and because of what he did in the times of the first Pharaoh, when a Pharaoh that didn't know Joseph came, what happened? The whole thing turned upside down. So how can you look at a world that evolves, a world that changes, a political setting that is not godly and is not bound to be godly, and people are going to come from generation to generation, and you're asking to solve the problem while you are here? Now, when you live your life and die, when you go tomorrow again, this thing will come up again, and your own child will die, so many of them will die. You go back to US and go and ask them to come and solve the problem, and then that your child, they will come and solve that problem for your child, and after he will live within his own day, they solve the problem, he dies again, and then they will come again. Another fellow that doesn't know Joseph will come again, and the same way. Is this how stupid? That's why I say Africans are stupid. You don't find lasting solution to problems. If you want to find a lasting solution to problem, then deal with the matter, find the root cause, put up, look at the countermeasures that are possible, then put a plan in place and finish it. And the only solution to this thing you are talking about is not to go to US. When you get there, I'm surprised that Elias, who is a foreigner, could know this thing more than you. He knows your tongue. I have been searching for what I said. When I saw that Benue man going to US to go and say, nya, 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 I made comment that these people are the people that I'm going to bring it before the end of this. I'm going to post it there because I said these are the people that talk with both sides of their mouth. He knows the problem. He will not talk about it. He will be saying, come and solve the problem, so that they solve the problem and you'll be enjoying oil. All of them will die because of that oil they are drinking from the east. Is it not oil? That is what will kill all of them. You are securing oil, so you come to a place that has its own government, had ever had its own government from the beginning, and ruling themselves. You come, you take their resources, and you say you are larger in number in the north, and then you go there, you share it according to height. The person that was earning $500, and you are earning $100, because then they will put the 100 and the 5, or let me say he was earning you are earning $500 and he is earning 1,000. You now say, oh, because you are larger in number, your population is larger in number, you join them together and you share the thing according to height. So you now swap the positions. He starts to earn 500, and you, who was the poorer one, earning 500, you now start earning 1,000. Will the man, no matter how stupid he is, will he not ask you, say, come, what do I need a relationship for if it means me swapping my resources and becoming poorer than I was in entering in this religion, into this relationship? Because that is what Nigeria is all about. You have nothing in the north, no matter what you call yourselves, north or whatever, you have nothing, and then you come to us. You come and take our 1,000 naira and you put together with your 500, and then you share it because you say you are greater in population. So you now take the 1,000 and give us 500. Even a stupid man will say no. Even a fool will say no. And that is the reason why you want Nigeria to continue, because you want to continue to reap where you did not sow. And then you are paying with it. You are paying for it with your lives. That's what is happening in those places. They are paying for the oil with their lives. I have told you people here, what is happening is not a local thing, even though Nigeria now localized it because the Nigerian government actually has sold the country to these people outside. And it's not only people outside, because the North, the Hausa and their Fulani brothers have been looking for a way of encroaching into the East, polluting it and changing it, because it has been a unique identity. It has retained this unique identity in Christianity for so long. So they've been trying to break through that barrier and turn it, because it's been unique, it's been clean all along. They have been trying to corrupt it. So when this Buhari thing now came, they now got the opportunity to start encroaching and coming in. And then with the Islamic world, all the way from the Arabians, now pushing and giving them money to do that. I have told you people here that forget about the ransom they are taking and all those things they are doing. Look, they are getting paid 3,500 for one of your heads, you Benue people on the TV. Each one of you that they kill is $3,500. The one they are taking ransom is just to confuse you. The actual payment is coming from the Arabic world. Whether you listen, I don't care, leave it, I don't care, but that's what I'm telling you. They are getting paid, they are getting their money. If you don't believe, take a little one. These Arabian people asked Traore in Burkina Faso that he should endorse them so that they will come and build, whether they say 2,000 mosques or whatever like that. Doesn't that tell you what they are trying to do? So they are not going to invest anything. The only thing they are going to invest in is a mosque in that place. Haven't you heard that? So it's left for you. Go out there and talk your rubbish. Talk your rubbish. Your own God is chameleonic, not mine. That I understand that I serve privately. My God is not chameleonic. My God is stable and steady. What he has done with David, he teaches his hands to war. You people read your Bible. He said, he teaches my hands to war. But your own God tells you that you should relax and let Fulani take over your place. My own God teaches my hands to war. It teaches me to defend myself against my enemies. My own God was still the one that instigated the Pope to institute the crusade that fought the Muslims back. That is my own God. But yours is telling you to wait and go and ask US to come and defend you. And even when you are not even fighting, ordinary mouth, use your tongue, open your mouth and say, yes, there are constituencies, these are separate nations. We want you, US, establish the nations for us as we are. Give us our sovereignty so that those places that have their norms, their values, their ideologies, their philosophy, could practice them within their own area, within their own physical constituencies. You think you will practice spiritual consistency in a place where the physical constituency does not provide for opportunity. But that is actually what is happening to you now. You are in a physical constituency that cannot accommodate, that cannot tolerate, that does not ensure the safety of that your spiritual constituency. And you are suffering and you are still telling it. And we are telling you that the only way you can secure that opportunity for your spiritual constituency is when the physical constituency provides for it. And God cannot do anything without you. So for you that say God is going to forget about that. You read your Bibles upside down. Paul said to Philemon, without your spirit, I can do nothing. Philemon, go and read it. It's 14:7 or 7:14. He said, without your spirit, I can do nothing. Some place in the Bible, it tells you again, say, do not grieve the Holy Spirit with which you were baptized. That means, when you grieve it, that means you are doing things to reject the Holy Spirit. You can reject God himself. Are people not rejecting God? God will only act when you accept. You have to act. Call on me on the day of trouble and I will help you. But if you don't call, who is going to answer? He said, in a place, he said, I asked to pray, nobody prayed. I called and nobody answered. So if you are not doing anything, how do you expect God to do it for you? He can only inspire you. He can only give you energy to do those things. Without your spirit, he can do nothing. If you don't accept it, if he's teaching you the right thing and you are doing the wrong thing, you go nowhere. I am telling you, at my age, there was a time things were happening. If I tell you people's stories here, you will all collapse that I have experienced spiritually in my life. So when somebody starts telling me about the gods of his forefathers, I tell you, you are stupid. I have spoken to them, I've discussed with them. I don't know. Anywhere you see in this world, I want to end up with this. Where there is a war, this is a law. I'm making it to the 8-point-something billion people in the world. Anywhere there is a war in this world, it is because somebody is telling somebody there is nothing you can do. Anywhere there is a war in this world, it is because somebody is telling somebody there is nothing you can do. Or somebody is feeling that somebody is telling him there is nothing he could do. Or somebody is feeling that another person is telling him there is nothing he could do. That is what brings war. And that all that ends up into one thing: respect. 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 I hear Christians say, love, 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 love. It is not love, it is respect. Respect is what? Respect plus justice creates peace. That is the equation I give to the world. Respect plus justice is equal to peace. Once there is no respect, once there is no justice, you can never have peace. It's impossible to have peace. When you do not have respect and justice, you can't have peace. If you have peace, it is not peace, it is tranquility. In the sense that there is no noise, there is no rancor in that place. But where there is tranquility without respect, then there is pain. Where there is tranquility without respect, there is pain. What is happening is that somebody is swallowing pains in order to make the place quiet. He doesn't want, no matter what the other disrespect the person does, no matter what injustice the other person does, he swallows it. So you don't just hear noise. For those that carry Bible and say they are pastors, I want to tell you there is this one, a situation, this man and his wife, they are pastors and they are saying, oh, pastor, yeah, pastor, pastor, pastor. But this woman was bad. She was really pounding the man like yam. But the man was incubating it so that they will not know, so that the world will not hear, so that is tranquility. Now, people were looking at them from outside. I would say, oh, they were looking peacefully. It was all nice. Until she did the one that she did. Now, the man now killed her. So you can see what happens when you keep tranquility in place of peace. He was incubating all that thing, and the thing was boiling inside him until the day he exploded. He now killed the woman. Meanwhile, if he had spoken out, maybe people would have spoken to him, things would have changed. I repeat, respect plus justice is equal to peace. And peace that has no respect or justice is only assumed peace. It is only tranquility, lack of noise. But inside it, there is a boiling bomb that will explode. And somebody can die with that bomb. Some people die of all kinds of diseases, high blood pressure, and all those things because they are incubating and bearing what their partners are doing. So people, I'm talking to the world, respect for justice is equal to peace. If you want peace in this world, you have to respect your neighbor. You have to respect the other person. Nigeria does not have any respect for us. They don't respect our sovereignty. They don't respect our nation. They don't respect our rights to our future, to building a nation, a place of everlasting life for our own generations unborn, to maintain our patrimony. That is why you see us here talking. That is why you see us not having peace. They don't respect that. The justice part of it is unjust for them not to give us the right to vote. We say we are not asking anybody. In fact, what are we doing? We are not asking these people to give us their own thing. We are not even asking them to return our own that they have taken away. We are only asking to be left alone. Yet, it is a problem. We have not come to your place to take yours. We are not asking you to. You have taken so much from us and you've not given us anything. Our people are running away, going to the US, going everywhere to have a life. Our children cannot graduate and have some place in there. They cannot be returning from US and have a place to stay that will make your child to attract. Assuming that you had a city like Lagos in the East, don't you know that you are living in the US, when your child comes back and sees, he also has a big city in his place, it makes it comfortable for the child to be coming. But when you bring a child and you are landing him straight in the village, look at the disparity between the two environments. The child will become uncomfortable. Nigeria has not given us opportunity for that. That is why you see us, because we are not having respect from them for our rights, for our sovereignty, for our nationhood as a people. They have not given it to. They have not done justice by giving us 2 hours to go and do our referendum and tell them this is where we're going to go. And even the United Nations hasn't done that. AU hasn't done that. So we are still here, balling. And to worsen it, when we try to protest, they come back at us to kill. That is why you have the BLA. And do not think that anybody went and cooked up BLA. It is the people's decision to defend themselves. It is not, you haven't seen them going to go across Biafran borders to go attack Yoruba land or go to Kano or doing any bomb here. They are sitting back and defending. If you have been watching football, when you go to defense, sometimes they don't even cross the half line. We have not crossed the half line. We are only in our territory defending ourselves. So that is how it is. So this is what I am saying. You are a clergy listening to me, the only security for your statement about your church, they are destroying church, is when that physical constituency, which has a uniform ideology, philosophy, and has religion, and as a people, you secure your place by having sovereignty and asking that sovereignty should be given to everybody to protect themselves. That is the only solution to those your problems of killing. Otherwise, you asking US to find, I don't know what solution you want them to find. So I stop for now. I have a meeting. Thank you very much. I'll be coming back later. NK 30, 1 million, and tutors and Stella, Ihun, Meka Oragu, and the whole house. Thank you very much. I stop for now. Thanks.
Yeah, thank you very much, our own Emeka Socrates. Thank you very much. You really said a lot, and I believe the Biafran people have heard everything that you said. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, who is speaking? Who is saying hello? Yeah, please, who is speaking, please? You are not even coming out well. I can barely hear you, and I'm not even seeing your. No, I can't hear you very well, though. Who is speaking, please?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you, but I don't know where the voice is coming out from on my screen here.
It's God's power. It's God's power. I think it's God's power.
Okay, but it's muted here. All right. God's power. Gospel.
Hello?
Yeah, you have to wait. I just bring you up now. Wait, let's take other people. Is there something urgent you want us to know?
My brother, I'm here since 7 o'clock, even when our lobbyist is here. I'm here since the morning. So what is going on? Why you are not giving me a mic?
No, I just brought you up now. Shabi, I'm the one that brought you up now, right?
But I'm here since 7 o'clock.
Okay, you can go. You can go. Okay, you can go now. No problem. You can go. Make your submission. No problem. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. I greet everybody that make things happen, and our sister Kiru, you're trying, and all your co-hosts. Honestly speaking, you people are doing a very wonderful job. In fact, the real Biafrans are looking for the true side where they will get a correct, accurate information. Sometimes they run to this what you call him, vam vam vam. Sometimes vam 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 will vamva them, so they will run away, and later they will find themselves into the into the other lady camp. What do you call the Ada Ndembo Abi Adandabo Adandocho. Then Adandocho will take them to Ndocho. So all those things is something that our people are looking for, a kind of a platform like this where they will get accurate information, and because so many of them, even yesterday, one of them asked me a question, say what happened, why our APM is not giving them information, what blah 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 blah, that whatever, that the security is not the way it is when PM was around. I finished that guy yesterday. It's one of these the people that are supporting the Adando to them. I told him that, look, when PM was around, we don't have any division. I told him that, do you know how many people that NGOZI caused their deaths, even our securities? NGOZI divided the house. Now, this is another era we have passed, we entered now. So tomorrow now you ask now our APM, you did not do anything, but you people are the one distracting him and dividing the house. The money that's supposed to come for us to fight and liberate our land, you people are, so you people should not complain. Now let me go for the business of the day. There's insecurity in our land, my brothers. Let me say something here. You see, when one man was saying, ask our lobbyist question about the he says he's a pastor, so, and I like the answer that our lobbyist give to him. And one of the last speaker said something also concerning the clergies. You see, let me say something about the insecurity. The insecurity is caused by the governors, and you people know that these governors, if you are not, maybe you did not go and pay homage, maybe did not accept the owner of this this called Nigeria, if you did not accept their offer, then they will not make you as a governor. They will not even allow you to eat the money that comes from the oil. The owner of the land, which the Britain struck down to the people, they are managing their affairs, which is the Fulanis. See, all those channels look to both the pastors, the bishops, the races. Let me say something here. The governors are paying the warrant chief, which Britain created. The governors are giving money to the bishops and the pastors. And who are those bishops and the pastors and all the rest? Remember that Catholic is in the room with England. England is which people that have on what they call it, this oil company that in the Biafran land, cheap. It's England. It's England. I mean, sorry, it's Italy. Then Shell is owned by the British. So who is the owner of Anglican Church? It's Church of England. Those people use all those things. You see, they know what they are doing. It's a business. This is they're just that's why when somebody say the insecurity will continue. Those clergies will never even speak against the governors. The governors will never speak against the Fulanis. And even the Muslims that are taking over, that have already taken over as Nigeria as a country now. So all those things, that's why you see, when we talk about insecurity and how to solve it, the only solution to how to solve it is what we are doing here. This is what we are doing here. It's not even all those people we are talking about. It's not because those people we are talking about, they are not even, rather they will even tag you to follow our agent and call our enemies and call our people terrorists, whatever, blah blah blah. But I'm happy that today, I think we are in a higher level now. I'm happy today. I'm so happy what happened during this last sabotage. My brothers and sisters are here. Let me tell you people. One of my uncles traveled to to Israel. He meets one of the eldest old man there. So he starts interviewing that man. What's going on in Israel, all this while, all the olden days. So the old man told that my uncle that he now opened his body, say, look at my body, look at all my body. See, since I was born in this land, I was fighting war every year, every second we are in a war battle. So the same thing applicable to me. Since I joined this struggle, I've been fighting we are fighting the sabotage that are trying to sink this thing. I mean, even the time of Nnamdi Kanu era, you remember that we took an oath. That oath, you know what brought the oath, the issue of oath? It's sabotage, highly in order. We think that after that oath, everything, I mean, we say, hey, now we have to take oath. Let we see the person that will go and do. We don't know that we are just starting. So what am I trying to say? This last battle that we finish, this last battle, because let me tell you people, the battle that we are fighting is not far. They are with us. But that group of, why I said that we are in a higher level now, that group of people that normally cook and try to wrestle everything down, they are no more longer exist again. It may be individually are with us now, but my sisters and brothers, everybody should be happy. And we have crossed those days that all those, because I know that our APM will do something. He will check. Look at what the lobbyists said today. That the way it is now is getting stronger. The government now is getting stronger, more solidly stronger. Because I know that the knot will be tight more and more. So you see. So what am I trying to say? If we look at the way these people are going, every day they are in social media and misleading our people. Every day they are in social media and misleading our people. Betty, I'm happy with the way our APM is doing, because he's not paying, he's not even looking after them. He's just busy. I mean, just that's how government is supposed to move. The young man, our APM don't even look what is going on. I mean, in social media, he's busy and tightening the knot. So this woman that she think that she will succeed, being the oldest among all of us. I mean, what did you call it? I don't know. I was thinking that when the first time I heard about that woman, I was thinking that, Betty, when the woman started tackling me directly, I was surprised. So what is going on? And anybody that start tackling me, go and check that person. That person must be an agent of what we are doing, agent of what we are doing. Yes, our freedom. Yes. So when the woman, anytime I post something, the woman she will delete it. Look at what is okay. Look, just people should look at now. They have block all the platforms. They have blocked all. The other day I asked over a state to say, who blocked this? I asked the admin, who blocked this platform? Who blocked all the whole platform that our people can even ask question what happened? It did not give me any credible this. I just leave. I just ignore that side. So what am I trying to say? We are now in a higher level that what we need to do now is to continue, because there's somebody here said today that we saw a foreigner that enter and later come out. Yes, those people are so many of them came to pick. Some of them are security personnel. Yes, some of them are just yes. So that's how it works. So they will come, they will checkmate how these people are operating, blah 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 blah. But you don't care. So what we should be focused now is in our law. Our law is the first thing that drive us. When a group of people or a tribe of people have made the law, I mean draft a charter, then pass it into law. That law, nobody's supposed to be above the law, and nobody will be above the law. That's what I asked some people That's why I use clear them, those people that are following whatever they are, whatever they are following. When the law, when you go against the law, I'm not following anybody. What I'm following is the law. If you follow anybody, that person you have a heartbreak somewhere sometime. I mean, one day. So what am I trying to say? You follow the law. If you find out that person is not following the law again, get out from that person. If you don't know if you don't find anywhere to stay, stay in your house. If the person is not a law-abiding citizen again, maybe as we have our charter now as our law, if we find out that the person you are that you are following, maybe before that person is following the law, then later you now find out that person is not following the law. You know that that person have something is wrong somewhere. So what am I trying to say? I will beg our house that are representing us in the government to amend the law to tight up these areas that will fall a victim. I mean, that enemy will make use of, because the enemy are not they will not come. They will use people that are with us. They will use people that they know that if they catch these people, they will those people they catch will continue dragging on us and they putting confusion in us. I told somebody that Trump will not give us freedom, yes, but the Trump policy will help us. We'll go far. Even if we even push harder, we can even achieve 80%. Yes, within these 4 years, if we push harder, Trump administration, I mean, Trump policy will help us. So with our law, I think we'll push harder. That's why I keep on saying it. Our security personnel, please, just continue as being the law-abiding citizen. Look, I mean, save the law. I mean, being the person that will, because the security that people that enforce the law. If any man trying to disobey the law, is security that will help. That's why in some occasions, in some nations, military take over and they push everybody away, push all the civilians and they position the law well. So the security now, that's why I'm begging our security personnel, they should not be biased and they should follow I mean, help make sure that our law is still standing and they are still standing in because it's this law now. With this law, my brothers and sisters, we are there. With this law, that's where at the beginning we are still running one-man show. By now, by now, even by now, everybody Vam for down. If the guy have vampala everybody, because everybody now will start looking for how to do. But because of the law, some people now said, okay, this is a person that following the law, the rule of law. Let us stay there. That's why you see them, they are running header skater now. Yes. The other day, someone asked me, what about the brick that the other people are using? I say yes. One day they will, the government will sue them, I mean, either sue them or tell them to that name. They should not be using that name, because yes, because I know the people that are having the original copy of the register of that name. So let me drop here. Where I point all those things, why I call and I point some of all those things is that we are in a higher level of where we are going now. All this why we have been battling for how many years now? We have been battling sabotage. Look at Uchemefo era. Look at I mean, during time of Nandeka, and why it happens like that? Because nothing like the government. Since a PM now form a government, I mean, he helped to constitute this government. I think this is, look at how those people that think that their names and their voice is the number one to heard before any other person. Where are they today? I think they have flushed themselves out. Nobody flushed them out. They have flushed themselves out, and the government now is matured. So I'm happy that all of them have flushed themselves. Nobody flushed them. They are the ones that flushed themselves out of the system. And the system now is now rest. Everybody now, everybody now is rest, and I think before anybody inside in any office now in any position, that person will be well checkmated, like our sister said before. That person will be well checkmated, even check from where he's coming, where she or he is coming from. Let me hold it now so that other people, I don't like the holding space for long, so that other people can contribute in this. But I thank our brothers and sisters. Please continue holding on. In this situation we find ourselves now, in this situation now, is only this space now are helping our people. Because when you go to YouTube on Facebook, if you go there, see what Adandojo and the Vam, what do they call him? This kind of name. If you people see what they are talking with, they are vomiting from their mouth. You ask yourself, is these people are matured human beings? So I thank you all. Continue holding on. Our people are getting the message. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Before I move the mic to the next person to give an update concerning the press briefing of our acting prime minister tonight. The press briefing has been postponed till tomorrow due to an official national assignment in Washington D.C. today. So I just want to let us know that the press briefing of our acting prime minister will not take place tonight, 7 p.m. Biafran time, till tomorrow. There's some national issues that he went for in Washington, D.C. So please, everyone should take note of this information, and it has been shared on the official X handle of our information minister in the person of Honorable Sonny Akbarawa. So you can find it from likewise on the X handle of the media as well. So I just want to put that out there. So whatever engagement that you have tonight, that you have, shifted to have the briefing, just continue doing what you're doing. The briefing will take place tomorrow. So thank you, everyone. Sister Stella, you're there. You can have the mic now.
Thank you. Thank you. God bless you. I salute you, Nkiru. Maybe not Alalola. I salute you, Tachi. Salute you, 1 million. Salute you, two tours. Salute you, Chuku.
Sister Stella, when you got up to talk for my, will it all do?
Can you hear me?
Will it there?
Okay. I salute everyone. He salute you. God's power salute you. And Benowabo, senior citizen Ibram, salute you. Salute everybody, all the comrades in the house. Okay. And the topic is why the Brgie space is crucial for Biafra, for Biafrans facing insecurity, and then fund BDF. Yes, so this space is very, very important for our people, and because this is where they come to hear the true news. You understand? They come to the space to hear the true news instead of going around in
Sister
biased.
Stella, bring out your voice. It's too feeble. We can't hear you.
Maybe I'm having another problem with this phone.
It's sounding like bedroom voice.
You guys are used to me shouting. I said, let me just tune it down a bit. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Or the phone is
Yeah,
having
we
problems?
can hear you, but that's your normal, your trademark. We are missing it.
Okay.
We want the trademark. We
Okay.
don't want this one.
I know every time I want to have talk. You understand? Because I don't even know where to start, but let me just start somewhere. I want to thank God. I want to appreciate God, for at least helping us to know what's up. I want to appreciate God for a new day again. I want to appreciate God for Brigi government. I want to appreciate God for Mazen Nanda Kano and Simon Epa that will soon be released. Whether Mandi, Australia, Monaha, because it's miracle. is going to be miracle. That's what it is. And one of our brothers was talking about you know Trump's tenure, that his project, that we can profit from some of his yearly projects, out of how do I say itself, you know his own plan for his country, that we can benefit, we can take advantage of the situation and see what we can do with ourselves as a nation, which is true. And I pray, and he said that we can also get up to 80, 90, even 100%, I said, So God's willing, we will be diligent, doing the needful, doing what we're supposed to do to be able to do that, focusing on our goal. And our goal is RRR, focusing our goal, and then avoid too much of gossip and too much of trying to respond to some distractions or distractors. You understand? I'm excited and I thank God. Even seeing I was not there. So but when I had to talk, she said, if you've not watched it, go back. And so I just dropped here and then went to listen to Amazelia's speech yesterday, that he came into the space. And my heart is so glad, and at least I can tell you we're on the right side, doing the right thing, not being distracted, And I hope this is not the time of fall back, but then everybody, as you are led by your spirit, and we have spirit. And we also say that we are children of Chukwokika. So let that spirit of your God you call on guide you, lead you to what you do and where you go to. You understand? Because very soon now, even the confusionists and the distractors will soon tell you that Maze Elias is also compromised, or maybe they will also begin to also call him a criminal. And I tell you, if you can call Maze Elias a criminal or compromised, hold on, because you soon also call our attorneys, our PM's attorney, criminal. You also soon call our Brgie attorney a criminal. You will also very soon. But see, I want call on. Just seeing Elias yesterday coming to talk to us, appreciating what we're doing. I mean, that's a pass mark there for you to like your eye to be clear. Makwama this second you understand? Because if they have broken eggs on your head, maybe you will never understand what is that. Because very soon, if you're not careful, you will soon call our Brigi attorney criminal. You will soon call even our PM's attorney criminal. If you have mouth to call Mazi Elias a criminal, hold on. You soon call even our PM's wife criminal. Then you really need a help. If you've gotten to that stage, you really need a tangible help. And it's only that God you call that will help you. It will be only that God that you call that will help you. Because the people we are up against, they are very diabolic. And for you to be able to succeed, you must be very good with your Chukwu Okike Abiama. You must be communicating with him leading you. So I want to shout out to Mazi Elias. I appreciate him for being around. Was it last week? And I was saying, one of the attorneys should just come and tell us, hey, say hello, because it would have been a pass mark to any person. And look at him, he even came at the middle of the night when I was sleeping. So I'm excited. We love you, Mazi Elias. Pray that God will continue to protect you, give you open doors as you are marching with our APM in Washington, D.C., or to anywhere that you take our matter, Biafra nation matter too. I pray that you will continue to have open doors. Even for all the coming nations that you are also fighting for, like Amazonia, like Eritrea, or any nations you are looking for their own freedom. I pray that God will give you breakthroughs for those countries too, or for those nations too. In the name of Chukwu Okike Abiam, I appreciate you, Mazi Elias. You're a humble man, a kind man, also kind-hearted. We appreciate you and we love you. Okay. And then talking about some pastors, I had Emeka Socrates talking about, some pastors and, and I was just thinking, I just had a flash on my mind. It was like, pastors of these days, some pastors of these days, particularly all these 5,000 seater, 10,000 seater, 2,000 seater pastors, you know where I'm coming from and where I'm going to. They are so very much concerned about their church buildings. They are very, very much concerned about their church buildings, like physical walls. Church buildings way more important to them than their congregations. Church buildings is more important than these pastors, than their members, coupled with the souls of their members. What they value much is their church buildings. And this is why you don't see them speaking like we are speaking. This is why you don't hear them telling the world about the mayhem going on in Nigeria and in Biafra land. As a Biafra, like we said that we are Christians, more of a 60 or 70%. You will expect the notice, you will expect the communication, the fight, even media fight, or even a church fight, coming from their own angle instead. You will expect that. If we have that the Biafra are more of Christians, then we will expect that the fight back will be coming from churches, different churches, the pastors ganging, get themselves together, wage war against jihad going on. Just like our brother told us how Roman Catholic Vatican wage war against Islam those days. You will expect, like we are more in number, you will expect churches and their pastors getting together, forming a very strong allied or barricade against Islam. No. They have become deaf and dumb and blind on top of what is happening. They value their buildings. No wonder. Huh? You need to see where they are boasting. I used to be very close to them now. You need to see where they are boasting. Huh? Pastor Mecca, you don't even know. You remember when I bought that my land, that my 5,000 seater land? You remember? The lady or the man did this and that, boasting about how that, that I have a 5,000 seater building. I'm telling you guys, this is their own joy, that they could acquire a 5,000 seater church, a 10,000 seater church, and they will tell you, do you know, at a service, people that come to my church is like 1,000 on a boast. This is what he or she is proud of, a man of God. But even Bible told us, if you want to boast that your name is written in the book of life. Pastors, if you want to boast that your members, peradventure, the trumpet sounds, that you can be sure that at least half of your 10,000 seater members can meet with the Lord. Be a boast. But you are boasting concerning your buildings, concerning your luxury cars. They were doing competition among themselves. How dare you? They fight. They fight among themselves. How dare you talk to me? Do you know who I am? Look at this you that started the preaching yesterday. Yes, sir. And the other one with did you see my back? I'm an owner of a jet. I have a 10,000 seater church. Look at this small boy that just started pastoring yesterday. Oh, now, ihu intimidation a na-eme ebe a ọkwa aka na-eche anya sịra mba nsogbu unu mee nke ọkụ mmụọ ka njije straight ọkụ mmụọ ka nneje straight ọbara ulu. Yeah, because it's a race, so you have to decide where your soul will be after all this. Some people say that Nigeria is hell already, but I'm telling you, if you're not careful, after Nigeria hell, you now go to internal hell. Oh yeah, the bad. Oh yeah, they like bad. Can I hear VDM will tell you, you learn in a hard way when you live here. After living in Nigeria that you call hell, and then you end up, when you now close your eyes, you also end up in real. You will learn in a real hard way. So what am I trying to say? Pastors, it's high time you rise up. Fight for your congregation. Fight for your people. There's jihad being waged on you. Islam are killing you like chicken every day in Nigeria and in Biafra land. Pastors of Nigeria, pastors of Biafra, what are you doing to save your members? Take roll call every day. Roll call, yes, not altar. Roll call every day. Find out how many you have left. Ebwe no Nagari. Ebwe no Nilo. And this Ebwe now is Fulani. This Ebwe now is Islam. Ebwe na Gagari na Agolo. And the members say, Pastor, can you hear me about it? What are you doing? What are you doing? Ebwe no Nilo. What are you doing? Last time we saw a pastor in the northern Nigeria. This pastor was carrying AK-47 behind after church. He was seen taking his members to bus stop to make sure they enter the safe bus before they take off, before he goes back to the church. You pastor in Biafra land, what are you doing? You just fold your hands. What you're interested in is just about your building and your offering and your tithe and every other thing you collect. That's all you're interested with. Meanwhile, your members are being annihilated every day. What are you doing? What are you doing? Very soon, you won't see anybody again. You come one day to church, it's only you that will be doing mass and service. You remember services, remember mass. You keep mass. Yes. You'll be keeping mass, only you. Are you equipping your members? Are you teaching your members how to be independent of you? Are you teaching your members how to be independent of you? You remember that time of COVID? Two things happened then in Christendom. A lot of Christians backslided because, after all, their pastors were not doing good job on them. Then a lot of members also gained grounds because their pastors were doing good job. Because some believe it's only when you go to church you pray. It's only when you go to church you read your Bible. It's only when you go to church you are supposed to practice this your Christian life. You are church yourself. Wherever you go, church goes. You go to the market, church along the market. You join a toilet, church along the toilet. You are the church yourself. Equip yourselves so that not that we and air like every Monday you sit at home in maybe church. We think it ourselves. I don't have a dog, but I'm sure when I'm praying, my plants will be saying hallelujah, hallelujah, my creator, hallelujah. Because if you see my plant, what do you call it? The leaves, very fresh, pure green. I have onubu. I have pepperoni. What do you call pepperoni? Green pepper. Come and see how beautiful they are. Because when I'm praying, when I'm praising God, I'm sure they will be enjoying with me. I'm praising God with me. And if it's a dog you have, I'm telling you, dogs of this pet dog of these days, They almost want to speak. Oh. I saw one. They said, "Say I love you." He said, "Yeah." He's a dog. Oh. Tell him, praise God. He will soon tell you, praise God. What am I trying to say? Learn how to be independent of all these pastors, fake pastors, and fake prophets that wouldn't tell you the truth. If not so, if you're a good pastor, equip your members. So that at least you can be sure that these souls there is safeguarded. Because the time where we are now, the window that we are having is for you pastors to rise up and do the needful. Equip your members. Tell them about EFIK-IBIBIO. Make them to prepare. Make them also to protect themselves. Even you yourself, help them to protect themselves. I remember when last time, you see Onion or whoever, that said, equip your ushers. Egbe na-ebu ọkụkọ land ya na chọọchị gị unu edowegoro banana before ebido unu ejila aka unu dowe egbe ahụ na before ebido dịrị. Rise up, church. Rise up, Christians. Rise up. We are at war. And Islam is winning this war, whether you believe it or yes. Rise up, defend yourselves. This is not the time where he said God have brought and God has taken. No. Defend yourselves. We have a vibrant father, a warring father. Bible call him Lion of the tribe of Judah. Have you seen a lion that is weakling? Or even the baby? Last time I saw in the YouTube where a baby lion, a cub was just, see how he dealt with this monkey. Monkey kakuya o kakuya na size. Okwo nwa chocho lion akamulo okwo. Okwo we tuolo monkey ogo dokanya riye tanya. Say, oh. How can your father be the Lion of the tribe of Judah? Your father. You mean lion can give birth to a weakling? No, I don't believe so. Something was wrong with you. Is it that your genetic intermixed breed? Genetic intermixed breed of even if it is even genetic intermixed breed of lion and the sheep. I'm telling you that species will be strong. So far as lion has a hand there. What am I trying to say? Pastors, rise up, do the needful, defend your church members, support. Now we have BDF in homeland. You can't pretend about it, pastors. Churches, you can't pretend. Find out where your new state is. We have 40 new states of Biafra. Find out where your own state is. Get involved and know what is happening. Fund your liberation. Fulanis are there. It's not that they are coming. They are there and they are eating. They have become Ewe. Ewe is there. And they are taking you guys one by one, one by one. Last time we saw them, took a Biafran baby, boiled a Biafran baby, roasted a Biafran baby. It was eating the hand of a Biafran baby. They did the video, they made it go viral. They made it go viral. So, Pastor, I want to ask you. So, looking at that, do you think this is the time where you tell God have brought, God have taken? Would that be enough? And then they will now come to your house, knock on the door. Oh, is it you? Egbe, come in, come in. After all, then you begin to reason like the Muslims too. That said that when you kill, they go to heaven. You kill them too, they go to heaven. You will not become like them. Come in, Egbe, come in, collect my children, collect, eat, drink, anyhow you want. Then the difference between you and them is not much. And I tell you, you are a fake pastor. You are a fake Christian. You are a fake member. Defend yourselves. It's you that will do that. I told you, your hand is God's hands. Your leg is God's legs. Your mouth is God's mouth. Defend yourselves. God can't come down and do that for you. It's you that will do that. And then his own is to give you strength, give you inner strength, inner courage. Move. Still move. Do that. Defend your family. How can you be there Egbe will enter your house, rape your wife, rape your daughter, rape your mother, rape your auntie in front of you, and you're watching. You're looking for Nigeria government to come and protect you. Nigeria government that are giving them ammunitions to come there and do what they are doing. Did you hear T.Y. Danjuma told you that Nigeria government collude with the bandits? Collude. They collude with Boko Haram. They collude. They facilitate their movement and they kill Nigerians. Nigerians, rise up, defend yourselves. Christians, rise up, defend yourselves. Biafra, rise up, defend yourselves. If you don't do that, they will kill all of you one by one, said T.Y. Danjuma. A general in Nigeria army said so. Then tell me why you are becoming weakling. I tell you, they kill. If anyone carry you, kill you, go to hell. He's even annoying me. Then imagine God himself. Because listen, I didn't create you cripple. I didn't create you. You don't have sense. I didn't create you without hands and legs. I didn't create you without brain. If you see yourself without hands, your neighbor have hands. Talk to your neighbor will come and defend you. So no excuses this time. No excuses. I appreciate you guys, dear friends. I salute all of you. Nkiru, Tochi, 1 million. I salute you for the opportunity you have given me. Thank you, and bye from here. Was I talking to myself? Oh, hello? Can somebody hear me?
Yes, sis, I heard you. I heard you.
Okay.
Good
Thank
morning. Good morning, sis.
you.
Good
Good morning.
morning.
You can pick up the
Yeah,
mic. Yeah,
yeah,
maybe they're all tired. Yeah.
okay. Yeah, to add a little bit, and all you have said about this Christendom in Nigeria. Yeah. I have really asked questions. Do you understand? I asked questions, and then I was told, when they go for I have a sister that is a minister in one church like that, and they claim their pastor is very, very strong, and then people know the pastor I'm talking about. I don't really want to start mentioning their names. So when I asked my sister, I said, "What is this your pastor that knows a lot about what's going on? What is he doing? Do you know that when they go for meetings, they tell them, by 2030, don't be in Lagos or don't be in any city, don't be in any capital city because, these people are going to come." They know what's happening. They know. But the thing is that they have given up in the name of end time. They have really surrendered. I see Christians in Nigeria, that they have surrendered. They have surrendered to this thing. They're waiting for the day when your own death reaches, you die. Then you go heaven. I said, lie. You
Then now
guys,
ask me
I
the
said,
difference
you
between
guys,
us then and the Islam, if that's the way we see it.
I don't know. I was so surprised because I know that anytime that man does a kind of YouTube, maybe he went to minister somewhere and he said something, kind of pertaining to the government, and he would tell them at the back end to delete it. I said, then what is it? That means he's afraid to die. He's afraid. So it's no more, if I die, I die. So he's afraid to die. That's why he knows what's going on. He has first-hand knowledge of what is going on, but he doesn't want to come out plainly to say fight. Rather, he will tell people delete, and then you guys will delete it. So
You
who is
see,
afraid of?
sister, my own itself, if he can be talking to them, you understand, tell them what's going on, encourage them to go and fund their liberation, you understand,
He's
do
not
some things.
encouraging
And
them, sis. He's telling them just wait. When the time reaches, you go. Just be praying every day as you're going. Pray repentance prayer. Say the grace. Let grace prepare you. But I told her, look, this is not the way. Even the Israelites, they are fighting. The Christians among the Israelites, the Jews, they have come together and they are fighting. So why should we Christians in Nigeria fold our hands? Knowing fully well that even where we come from, predominantly we are created to be the worshippers of this God. And you guys are keeping quiet. You guys are ready to give up to die. It's not matter that. It's not yet.
So are you waiting? Are you telling me that we've gotten to that point because it's end time? I said, no, we need to fight. You need to fight first. And if you don't fight, your God will be watching, looking at you people, and they will annihilate all of you. You will go. So they know. The pastors know. When you know in 19 around 2016 or 2018, I was in a confidence hour because I'm of the winners. I was attending winners. And I also still attend winners. In the confidence hour was when these people brought that letter to tell to tell Oyedepo that they are coming. He read that thing. That thing made me. I actually stopped attending that conference hour. He read that letter where these people wrote that they are coming, that Nigeria is their own and they are coming to take the place. And what we end up doing is that pray, blood of Jesus. We started praying and prayed and prayed and prayed and prayed. Till today we're still praying. They have landed.
You can allow me to laugh. Oh.
They have
Allow me to
landed.
really laugh.
We
Oh.
they wrote him. He read the letter in covenant hour.
Sister,
He
you.
read the letter in covenant hour. And we prayed and binded. They have landed. And then our master was saying they are coming. And he knows that man knows that they are coming. And we all prayed and binded. But they have landed
You know,
and they have now
why
started
you guys
committing
will be
mayhem.
praying? Why you guys will be praying? He himself is getting ready his jet to fly out.
Oh, Jesus. That
For,
made me,
for
to
my
be
poor
frank, I stopped
sisters
praying
and
for
brothers.
covenant hour. I
Sister,
stopped. I said it's
Sister
better I pray
Ihu,
on my own.
Sister
My
Ihu,
people, can I?
Sister Ihu,
Yes.
I want to
Okay.
ask you a question, just one question. Yeah,
Okay.
you made mention of maybe your sister or your friend, I can't remember. But you say you don't want to mention the church name, right? Yeah, that is why I on this my mind. You see, this is not the time to hide anything, because we've been hiding, and they keep on brainwashing our people. When it is time to talk about Catholic Church, everybody will say Catholic Church, this one church, Anglican Church. But when it comes to information, we don't need to conceal this thing again. Yes, so even those that come and say, this person called me and asked me a question about what is, mention the person's name. Let's know what is going on. Because that is a very good reason that you are truthful.
Well, I mentioned where I am, even where I'm a member, still a member.
No,
But
I
that
mean
one
this
I'm
one
talking
that you
about
said
is
you don't want to
BCOS.
mention the
No,
church name, that we will all know. Mention the church name. Let us not
Dominion City.
be
Dominion
concealing this
City.
thing again,
Please,
because
can
it
I?
will help our
Una
people.
don't you mention or tutor or mention or
Can
channel?
I say something?
Can an the thing is this.
Eh.
The thing is this. The menace. The menace some pastors are causing. That is Egbe will kill a lot of Christians this time because of the menace of pastors. Egbe will kill a lot of Christians this time because of menace of the pastors, fake pastors. So I pray that God will begin to touch their hearts, or
They
even
know. They are
even
teaching
help
their followers.
the poor members begin to open their eyes. Like, because a lot of them, like, veil covered their faces and their brain and their mind. They don't understand. You will be in a church, a pastor will be saying what is not written in the Bible. You can't even stand up and confront the pastor. That's the way, the length they have gotten to. And most of those fake pastors, they are able themselves in disguise, because they are very good in disguising. They are very good in deceit. At the end of the day, they are able themselves. You remember when Marshall Abbas did something during the time of election? I will never forget. They did something during the time of election, and they now carried Reverend Hood, Reverend gowns, and gave some men, and they came and pretended they were reverend fathers and the reverend and pastors. Meanwhile, when they now finish, there was somebody now got them video, secret video where they were sharing money. And is there we now found out they were fake reverend pastors and fake bishops. You understand? So when you see them at the altar doing wrong things, you see a lot of them going into money rituals and a lot of things like that. They are not people of God. They are church of Satan. So if you're a Christian, find out by yourself whether your church is a church of Satan or church of God. And you have to find out starting with your man of God or man of Satan. Because that person on your pulpit should be able to tell you which one is which. Looking at your so-called man of God or man of Satan, you will be able to know if your church is a church of Satan or church of God. Because if there is church of Satan, there is. And if there is church of God, there also is. So find out the church you're frequenting, the one it is, which one it is. Thank you. I stop here. Thank you.
Yeah, so I don't know what they call it. They say it's applying wisdom. I say, what type of wisdom? What type of wisdom that things are happening? People are dying. You can't come out as a pastor and say it, even though I don't like talking against pastors. You understand? And I don't like calling names. You understand? So, but that one really got me. I was like, you guys cannot tell me it's not this. Yeah, we're at the end time, but we need to fight. We need to put up a fight first of all. So they said, oh, they're being white. You're being white. Is that why you delete all your messages? You don't delete it. Allow people to hear it. So that thing really, really got at me, and I keep thinking. So that's what's going on. They know what is going on. They know.
Can the messages na how what I read? I know those
No,
messages.
no. Okay, the message came no na confident hour either 2018 or that 2018 or 2017 that they got a letter from this Muslim, a letter from the Fulani,
Yeah.
saying that they are coming, that they
Okay.
are coming, and Nigeria is theirs.
Onyendu even told us that.
And that Nigeria is theirs, that they are coming, that Nigeria belongs to them. They are coming to take their rightful place. And that letter was read in that covenant hour. And then we started praying and binding. I thought that after all this praying and binding, that God would have moved. Yeah, God is moving anyway. But the thing is, we have to do something. You
Oh yes,
cannot
my
pray.
dear.
They are here already. They are here. They said they are coming. Then they said they are coming, and now they have landed. So
What
what
are
are we
you
still
doing?
doing? We're still praying and binding.
Oh no.
Eh?
No.
What are
But
we
they
still
enter
doing?
enter into churches and find people. So you be
I don't
I
know.
tell you, if you die this kind of death, you will go to hell.
I'm telling you, that's
Because
just
God
it.
wouldn't support you doing
You
that.
don't. We need to fight. Fight first. You die, you
Fight.
die.
Come on, at least onye wa tibuzie gị ebe gị na ya na fight. When you not go to heaven, you not told God,
And
listen,
I told
I
God,
did
I
my best,
tried.
but my best wasn't good enough.
It
This
wasn't
guy
good
is
enough.
stronger than me. You understand?
And
But
then
you have to do the
Amaze, that
try.
you are meant to die from, like that. No, they're not putting up any fight. Rather, they have surrendered already. They have
I
surrendered
walk
already.
in a
So,
how.
and I agree with so many of them. I've been telling anybody that is close to me inside home that you people, they are going to kill so many. They are going to, and they've told them when once he's ensured, don't be in Lagos in 2030, before it's 2030, before Trump will find your way to your village. So I said, okay. But they are already in the villages. They are already there.
So where will now they run to?
I don't know.
They will now
No,
begin to run to the
that's what
skies.
I said. I said they're already in the villages now. So where will people run to?
Oh,
Where will people
okay.
run to? They're already in the village. Why don't you start putting up a fight wherever you are? Put up a fight and let
Defend
this thing
yourself,
stop.
and God will come and help you.
Defend
Defend
yourself.
yourself. Yeah. I mean, it's even a reflex action, sister.
I'm telling
It's
you.
even a reflex action
It
that
is.
somebody just walked into your house and you see the person beating your wife. What do? You fight. Like mercilessly.
Yeah.
And you see some people, one Bangla Fulani with two Fulani with 100 cows enter your own farmland. You and your son, you guys are just there watching. You even be doing videos. Shame on you. Shame on you. You see the
Yeah.
Igbo
Yeah.
at all. Don't be madam busy.
Yeah.
The best you could do is just to be doing video. And now in your video, government, come and help us.
Come on, help.
Come and help us. Can you see now? They'll be laughing. Hey, they've dealt with you. Defend yourselves. Get something. Fight back. No matter what. You are a human being. You will see. You will igwe. And with breath in you. Do something.
Oh yeah, no, but
And
I
when
thought
you begin to do something, your neighbors will not find out. We can even do something. They all everybody before you know it, because the people we're up against, how cowards, they will run.
yeah.
They will run.
I just hope they will listen to a nature that have started preaching, telling them, giving them Bible passages, you know, where God say you should fight.
And
Yeah.
you have
So
truth. You know, I can find nation.
no. At least don't put that no. At least he has
So put
said
that to body there
don't put
anyway.
to do. At least the other ones will finish and delete. After preaching such, they will delete it. But at least Yawan left his own, the whole world ahead. At least. So they should listen to him. Fighting for
Mani
your
man no kuta
survival.
kwa wesi za na nechenti ama me watch it kwa video.
Maybe I need to finish it.
He man no kuta. He finished saying what he's saying, but then he now said anybody that is trying to divide Nigeria die.
Oh my
Anybody that
God.
was
Oh my
I
God.
can't say NH have truth. You got I'm a very
That's what
well.
I'm
I'm
saying.
from
It's
close.
fear. They don't want to die. It's not a matter of I die. It's fear because they know that when you're still for one Nigeria, Nigeria will still allow you to leave. But when you come all out, divide, they know what will happen to them. So it's still fear. I
Yeah,
mean,
in
fear
fact,
have gripped
they
all
are
the men of
engulfed.
God in Nigeria.
Yes, you're correct. They are engulfed with fear. They really need a tangible help
They
outside.
need it. Okay, look at
They
our
really need a
Pastor Jerry.
tangible help.
Pastor Jerry, the day before before in
My
NSPPD,
sisters,
he will
I
be
don't want
saying
to involve
he'll be
myself in
saying
this issue, but my sister, they know what they are doing. They know what they are doing. They are just buying time. They know what that 9 minutes now they will jet off from the zoo. They are still gathering time. They are still working for their masters. Nobody is afraid. They all have private jets. You know that you will die, you will kill you. Why can't you fly to private to London and stay there and be controlling your crowd? You
no,
have pastors, you have
it's
everything.
not.
Why can't you
It's
go there?
not all
Go
of
there
them that have private
and stay
jets.
there and start speaking the truth.
It's not
These
all
people
of
should
them
not
that
allow me
have
to
private
start
jets.
again. Which kind
No,
of thing is this one that
not.
they don't know that they will stand there like this and talk like that?
They know.
Is it only
They
that
know.
know how to reside in the zoo? In the zoo
It's not
that
all of them that
everybody is
have
suffering.
private jets. It's not all
They
of them.
are afraid of what? Which kind of fear be that one? Kumu
Fear of death
is he
now.
not residing in UK today? Why can't he speak? Is
Fear
the
of
Nigerian
death.
terrorist government in his neck? Men are not covered for all these people. All of them are jihadists. All the whole pastors are jihadists for that country. All of
you
them.
call Kumuyi. You want to Kumuyi? Kumuyi no onye nke nwa
Number
mbụ.
one,
Ị na-ete
Pastor Chris
onye
Ezokwole.
ikwu ekwensu, onye
Yeah,
bụ Illuminati
sure.
na-enwe nwe.
Ozokwole. Onye Awuchi. Onye Bini. Chineke gbuo unu niile ọkụ there.
Anya.
Mmadụ bido kịta na
Mgbe
ụlọ
nji
asị
nwe
mmadụ
nwa na
ebidogo. Where is Pastor Chris?
nonsense. Let's talk. Chelu. Can I convert? Can I make conversation? Like with you also. You see,
Hello,
when you were
hello.
man,
Can I say something?
let me finish, sir. When by the time I know they've really gone astray was when I told you guys this thing before. I saw Kumuyi, Adeboye, Oyedepo, and one other guy from the US. They were doing a kind of a meeting that involves both the Muslim and the Christians. They want to unify Muslim and Christians.
That's one world religion. That's one world
And that's
religion.
one world religion. And so if you expect Kumuyi now, if you not expect Kumuyi to say anything, you're making a mistake. Kumuyi will never say anything because he's in support of what is going on. You understand? 1 million now. Can you the situation? So when you call Kumuyi, Adeboye, Oyedepo, and all those 5,000 seater church pastors, forget them. They are part of and involved in what is going on, and this is why they are not speaking. And when you hear me talking about some pastors, I'm even talking about the low, small ones in our villages, in our that's they're not. They let them come up and do the needful. Sense. Thank you.
Okay.
Go ahead, Mazi Zoma, because I don't know if you are speaking already. I can't hear you. Can anyone hear Mazi Zoma? I can't hear him. No.
Am I coming out?
Oh,
Hello?
yes, you're
Can
coming
you hear
out
me?
now. Thank you very much, senior citizen. The whole thing is really getting too much, my big auntie. Go ahead, Mazi Zoma. Go ahead. Go ahead. Please, let's hear from
My brethren, I greet you all. I'm happy for this discussion now. If I don't mention your name, that does not mean that I don't recognize you all. Before God and man, you people are my brothers, my sisters, my elders. I recognize you people and I greet you all, my elders. So, but there is something I want to say. It is good to call a spade a spade. The pastors have made it that we are about to classify all the pastors to be the same. No, they are not all the same. Then, having said this, I want to beg those that can listen from this space or from YouTube or from, if you are a pastor, take note of this, that when Nehemiah was rebuilding his father's house, it come to a point when the enemy came, he will go and pray. At the same time of prayer, he will put his sword by his side. And there was no time God said, remove your sword. I am going to stand by you. Yes, we know that God said vengeance belongs to him. But he also said in his law, in the word of God, he said, obey the law of the land. And the law of the land give us room for defense. It's part of obeying the law of the land. I don't know why our pastors are not taking that as a command also, or as the word of God also. The law of the land, they said you have right to self-determination. The law of the land also grant that you don't fold your arms and allow your enemy to come and remove your eyes. So if God permit this, and also in the Old Testament, he also permit this, why are we not equipping our members? So I'm saying this to our pastors who may not have understood this way, that God approved it. God approved it. So whenever you are doing this, you are not out of the book of law, or the law of God. So let our pastors also notice it. And there was something that Stella, our sister Stella, said concerning the churches that are after their building. My sister, that is the fake ones among them. They are after their building. They don't want their building to be raised down. They are not concerned about their members. Assuming these people invaded that your building and massacre all the members there, what is the relevance of your building then? You should be much more concerned about the members and not the building. And again, Funanis are cowards. I keep on saying it. You want to attack somebody, you want to come for a fight. Why not come openly? Why are you invading it in the night when people are sleeping? Why not come openly? And most of the things they do is that they will just cut people's head, they kill, like somebody mentioned, they kill a child, eat a child, in order to implant fear. We Biafrans have overgrown this. Even if you like, pound them in the mortar. We have seen it tire. What we are saying is that you can't take our land. And that is full stop. We all die there. So that let them take this as a challenge. Let them know it and know it better for them. So I want to just say one or two things and to address this topic, just shift thing, not even to address it, because I know that the problem still continue. Just my own opinion that when it comes to pastors, we are seeking for God's intervention. Let's not talk beyond level we can talk, and so that God will not be angry with us. And if you belong to
We can't hear you again, no, or is it from my side? Can somebody hear me? Nonso? Okay. I'm on that attack. Oh, you can hear me, Mary. Okay. You
Yes.
can hear me.
I can hear you, ma. Sorry, I'm a little bit busy. So that was why.
Oh, no problem. Let
Yes,
me help
I
you
hear you.
if you're busy. So, guys, and our brother, we can't hear you anymore. So the thing is this. As in na okenye mekelizie ajọ ihe ụmụaka ekpudo nkata n'iru wee gwu ya okwu. And this is where we are. Truth must be spoken. The time where we are now, Americans call it the golden age. And this golden age, everything about truth, light, that is what is coming out. So if you're doing anything bad and wanting to continue and wanting it to be in secret, you can never succeed anymore from now onwards. It's the time we are in. It's a golden time. Everything is light. Everything is shine. Ihe ọ na-ime na nzuzo ọfụta ihe. Ịghọtago? Isi asị ejide gị chee. Ikwu eziokwu will be appreciated. That's the way it is now. And everywhere, even in America. I told you guys about let me remind you again in case you guys don't remember. In case you guys don't remember, there's this there's a Bendeli herself. I told you guys there's a lot of people that the world believes they are dead. That a lot of them are alive. You understand? Because they will watch when somebody is being targeted to be killed. Guys, you know where I'm going to. So I wonder all is a God and that. And these people hand up how Federal Witness Protection Program. So a lot of people are under this Federal
Now,
Witness.
there's a lot of noise now. Make it off the other one. Future, your own. You can tell them. The noise in the background a lot.
Oh, from my own phone?
No, I don't know who opened his mic. I think too much noise. Sorry.
Okay. Oh. Can you hear me now? Guys, can you hear me? So, like I was saying, okay, thank you. So, like I was saying, so these people, they have been kept, they have been protected. They said they are under Federal Witness Protection Program. N'ebe ndị a nọ, a lot of people unu ma asị nwụrụ anwụ ka nsọ ya n'Igbo ada ama and a lot of people unu ma asị nwụrụ anwụ ma nke ahụ na-anụ nwa Eliza mbụ unu amagolo onye ahụ unu akpọkwana ya aha ka ọ na-alụ nwa Eliza mbụ nwa ya nwoke nwa nwaanyị anwa asịkwa na ọ ka dị ndụ somewhere. And nke onye isi ndị ebe onye isi anyị nọ onye isi nke ha nọ onye isi nke ahụ egburu egbu asịkwa na ọ nwụrụ ha guys na mana ọnwụrọ onwe ya bebe mana ọnwụrọ mana ọ dị ndụ so ha wee dobe ya till today ọ kacha na nka mana ọ ka nọkwa ndụ. Then nwa ya nwoke ahụ asị bala ụgbọelu wee daa wee nwụọ ọnwụọkwa o asịkwa na ọ ka nọ ndụ. So ihe ha na-eme now ha na-akwadobe ka mmadụ niile ndị a niile ya esipụtakwa ịghọtago because na edobe ha nọ ndị nchekwaba ịghọtago since so until ha pụta. So no ihe na-eme now even onwe onye nke ahụ na-agbawa egwu amachọ m ịkpụ ya ha onwe nke ahụ na-agbawa egwu mgbe anyị pempe those days ịma na onye ahụ in fact onye nke ahụ sef nọ ndụ gbanwee ahụ ya na-ejegharị ọwụ onye isi ụlọ ụka ezigbote mmadụ ịma na ọ ka nọ ndụ achọghị m ịkpọba ya aha gịtago mana welu ghọta na ihe na-ekwu na-echafụ onye ahụ ka nọ ndụ onye ka sef na-ejegharị mana dị olite na amazi ya like ka esi mavie mbụ and then onye isi ụlọ ụkazi ịghọtago mana ọ na-ha agwa ndị mmadụ n'ọnya ahụ mana ha anaghị ekweta ọ naghị eweta ihe ozugbo ama dị iche iche just ka o wee kọwara ndị mmadụ na ha so ndị a niile ha ri nne so ndị ọhụụ na ilote mgbe onye Amerịka na-ekwu okwu ndị ahụ na-anọghị ya n'azụ akwụdị niile na-anọ ya n'azụ mmadụ ndị ri nne kpuche ihe onye kpuchiche iru ha ụfọdụkwa ụlọ ezigbo iru ma ha mechara ya na nwa na ọfa mana ndị a niile ndị nna ha agwa ha ncha mgbe ọ na-eme ive election ya those days ndị ahụ niile naanị ya n'azụ ma ọ na-ekwu okwu ndị agasị and ha nọ so ha na ha akwadowe mgbe ha ya pụta. So what am I trying to say? What I'm trying to say that this is a golden age where truth must come to light.
Can you people give me chance? Are they partial? Are they off? Hello,
so thank you.
Stella.
Mary, I'm going to have the mic.
Please, thank you. Too much noise. Please, they should help me now. Are they work? Are they break? Too much noise. Can you?
Should I go down? Is it from me?
No, there is a hand. Please. None is better.
No, it's not from you, Sister Stella. It's not from you. Go ahead, Sister Mary. We can hear you.
Thank you, please. Sorry, because I just get few minutes. Are there person? I will be very, very fast. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Kiruka. Good afternoon, Sister Stella. Good afternoon, tutors. Good afternoon, hardcore. Please, and a lot of please now. No, thank you very much. I love you guys all. The topic, why did they kill Biafrans? I just won't rush for this one. Believe me, because it's so interesting for me. Insecurity. Fund your BDF. Yes. Why are they killing you? Why insecurity? Just like this thing I'm hearing in the background, killing you people, the criminals who government. The insecurity that they want to take our land, Biafra, they want to steal our land from us. Not only stealing, them to turn you to jihad. They will go to the church and kill you. They will do you manner of approach till you will get scared and tell yourself, oh, instead me to die, make I kukuma live myself, make I go to the Sharia country. Because this is what they are planning for you. They are planning for all of us when they kill you, kill all the indigenous, kill most of, if not be our angel protecting us, my people, we for don't finish. Nobody will come to your rescue. Nobody will come for your help. No international war will come for your help. The only help you have now is only the recognition to fund our land so that the international war will notice us. Because these people, believe me, if not our defense angel, by now they for don't finish you. Why? Because they want to take your land from you. They want to collect everything from you, kill you. No pastor, no tradition, nobody will come for your help except you to help yourself out in this condition. Because you already have soldiers there who is protecting your life. What are you going to do? Is it not you to fund them so that they will protect you? If they come to scatter everywhere, burn everywhere, you will still shouting, come and help me, come and help you. You're shouting like a deaf and dumb because no one wants to listen to you. No man, nobody except yourself. Our leader don't tell us finish there. Without we to fight, without we to collect, nobody will give it to you. My people, please, we have to sit up. You have to do something. Join everyone who be the truth Biafra, who like to get on land, their freedom. Please, you must do this. Because you have no time. You have no time because you will finish you if you wait for it. Please, my people, I will talk to you people later. You know, to background, I'm going back. I will talk to you people later. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you, Stella. Ikiruka, thank you. Talk to you guys soon. Bye.
Thank you.
Sorry, Sister Stella, please give me a few minutes. Just one. Sorry, please. I just want to pass information concerning the topic in this space. The topic is saying why the Brgie space is crucial for Biafrans. Why is this space crucial for Biafrans? And we expected to hear, live experiences, how the insecurity is increasing, which you are doing now, and how can we do it? How is the space helping our people? How is the space helping to pass concrete information to our people back home? How is kidnapping going? Are people aware of it? So what contribution has this space got to do with creating this awareness? You understand? This topic was very sweet. So please, let us just try and focus on that because our people don't really know. How can we use this space to guide our people in how to donate their money to fund the BDF? You understand? So how can we use this space to combat the flow of misinformation and propaganda going out there? So why is this space crucial, Brgie space? That is the topic. And if we can stick to this topic, you will see that a lot of people will key in. I'm not saying what you are discussing is not good, it's very good. But if we try to align it to the topic of the day, more people and listen to how useful Brgie space is. That's just what I wanted to say. Thank you so much. Okay. Was I talking to myself or Guinea? Did you hear me?
No. You wasn't talking to yourself. Thank you very much.
You did not hear me?
I heard you. We heard you.
Okay,
we heard
okay.
You were just briefing us about the topic of we have. Okay. So
Yeah,
we heard you.
you know, I'm not in my office
So
today, so I'm
sister,
outside. So sorry, I'm not participating. Yeah, as you can
it's
see, I'm
okay. It's
sounding
okay.
hollow. Yeah,
It's okay.
please,
It's okay, Sister Kiruka.
let
Okay.
us, please,
It's okay.
everybody, thank you for keeping the space. Is it not hardcore that will go?
Yeah, hardcore will go now. So just check if Tutor is still there. But if not, but I'm here, no problem. I guess everybody's a little bit kind of busy. So let hardcore go. Then we still have storm.
O rere Mike mgbe m nọ na Holy Communion ana m anụrụ oriri nsọ.
Bon
Enwere
appetit,
enugodi my
bon
voice
appetit,
ị
bon
ga-ama that
appetit.
na
Bon appetit.
ị ga-ama that 30 oil nọ gị n'isi na awụfu awụfu biko kụnyetụ m obere. Okay, for my message. You're a bad guy. The same thing I was reasoning, you strike that place immediately. My mind was like, no, you can't ask for Nebikono. Or Hebere. Yes, on lose we dabata. Buka ute scatter everywhere and say, yes, someone is there. Oh, my beloved people, I thank you all. Since yesterday, my earpiece is on my ear. As I wake up, I put it back. Biafra is my spirit. Biafra is my blood. Biafra is my life. The more reason why I show no mercy to the saboteurs. I want to thank you all. Elias, Mazi Elias, today you were able to vindicate us. Because all this while we are fighting, nah, but we don't suffer. We slept on space, as in even Keketa is the worst. Because you know why it was worst? The people that are doing this one are the one we trusted most. Who talk there with us. NGOZI, before then, her red flags is already all over the places. We endured it. We nursed the wound. We bandaged the wound. We took the medicines. We begin to get healed. Immediately we are getting okay. And at the process of that getting better, they are telling us that, oh, our PM is going to come back very soon. Ah, the happiness increase. Ah, even though Hamadike, our Onyendu, is going to join us. Ah, in that same moment, another set of demons surface. But there's one thing I want to tell Biafrans. This is their last card. They have played their last card. And after now, any other saboteur among us who is pretending working for them, who refuse to repent, will die a peaceful death. Sinum no Simon Eba. No Mugemi Akopota. I will do it tonight and get better. That is how much I love him. Do you know what I have been through? Did you listen to Mazin Namdekano when the voice was replayed? A message of so many years ago, and as we are listening to it, all those things he was saying is happening already. Those who have left their villages to come and fight us in Olo cannot go home again. This is what I call prophecy. Kwesịrị ọ na-aga n'ụzọ onye okwute ịtọ na-akpa nka onye na-akpa nka ikuku ghara iburu ya esi m na ndị nne ya speaking from ndị nna onye madị ma ọ iso na ndị suru ụwa zuru ka himself dị. It's possible. Mmadụ nke kechie na-agbazi ọsọ ndụ gị for your betrayal. Biafrans, you know what gives me joy? The categories of Biafrans that is coming on this space. They are different species of human. They are learned, they are smart. Those who don't go to school, they have the natural wisdom of Chukwukabiama. When they are talking, it is well articulated. Imagine, okay, this space, none. Because if it's not A, it can never be A. Therefore, I thank you all, my loved brothers and sisters. My beloved brothers and sisters, I thank you all. And for our lobbyists, hey! Eleya sini mezugo. Umu Biafra bia kele ya o. Biko rapu eleya si koru boru. Onyome eleya si dalu o. Onyome eleya si dalu o. Inozikwa ya o. Eleya sini mezugo. Onyome eleya sini mezugo. Umu Biafra bia kene ya. Biko rapu eleya si koru boru ya o. Onye abụghị onye Igbo, ọ bụghị onye Ikwere. He's not from Ikwere. He's not from Igbo land. He's not from Ekang. He's not from anywhere related to Biafra. But he staked his life. He wants to make that name that is part of this freedom. And he's standing for it. And he's proud. If he can be talking to you and I like this, imagine how, just inside your mind, just imagine Elias discussing Biafran issue with US senators. He even know you more than you know yourself. Hi! Because I'm my able information minister. Whatever Elias have done for us today, I want you to come, even if it's 5 minutes. Be at one man, even if it's olive oil, drop it on top this message today. Kobe 1-0, because they are confused right now. All the lies they have lied is being shattered today. And Kiru, please, I want this particular voice where Elias was telling us about the level of intelligence that is embedded in our APM. I want that voice to be on a repertoire. I'm a French, but I'm a Munka. That voice, that particular area, the question was asked and the answer should be played till our PM come out. I normally say it always. The difference, there is difference between education and edukuche. And I'm damn motherfucking intelligent academically. Though I don't go more about that, so that's so but even in my heaven in over so many years before doing again as English. So say hey now so imagine how you are gonna articulate. But sometimes whenever I put myself together, I'm gonna flow like I'm in New York. Got what I'm saying? Yeah, the back end. We all can speak that. Even though Genkere can speak that. But Awana Gona is not Biafran language. I even Dibo Isimbidobu Akare de Medai. So I want to thank and ask God to continue to bless Mazi Iwe Chief, His Royal Highness. I don't know how to put this man's name, but they one name, our lobbyist. God bless you. You are amazing. You are exceptional. Apart from the insults, the gullible ones are giving you, apart from all that NGOZI have said against you and our attorney, yet you hold your ground because you know what you are looking for. Okay, let me ask you, if a foreigner knows the duty that our APM gave to him and the vow he gave to APM is standing on it, why are you sitting on fence? If I'll just watch go there, then you watch Ajoge, then you never anymore be funny ways but idiots. If not Tondaga Babugi, just you need to be nor of ma Abari is Nabare, just stop Abari Nabare, nor of Webe, so that thunder will locate you. You idiots. Someone who is not a Biafran is more dedicated. Even when they are giving him all the insult, even someone is begging him to block people who are insulting him, he's saying no. But to look at you, those small matches, about one better matches in because you feel you own the whole world, because you feel you are the most important, then everyone around you must suffer. It is a lesson, and every day I'm learning. I'm learning every day. Even when I'm angry, I react. At the moment I will come back to my senses, I will be like, yeah, but this is the reason. Like I was telling you yesterday, that after everything I have to sit down and say, but it's true. I know how much my sister, Stella, love Helen. Even if it's me, I will feel the shock. That was the shock I felt when someone I love so much also turned against me in this land. But what did I do? I have to go online and embrace the ones who I can find. And today, I become a family. I become a brother. I have sisters. I have brothers. Adanne, yesterday, we not here. We are going to overcome it. Adastella. Okay? I understand everything. And the reaction of the past days is over. And I'm sorry for my reactions. So, God have done everything for us. This is the very first time in the history of this struggle that we begin to challenge our problem with a law. With our law, our charter and bylaw, we begin to point at law. Why there is attorneys, lobbyists standing behind us, and we are showing betrayers what you are doing. If it is here, show me. And if you show me, if it's correct, I will follow you. And they cannot show. For the story of Mazi David, you will understand that Van is trying to retrieve his statements of accusation that he's been bribed, already he knows that he is already doomed. The worst thing that can happen to you in this life is to hate someone for no reason. Hatred. Someone who have done you nothing, you just wake up and hate him or her. Is the worst thing. Because if you don't control yourself, it will lead you to another thing. In other words, I used to say it. Hatred is the first school people attend before turning into witchcraft. Now, Vam 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 is a wizard. For him to boldly, even when he knows that what he's doing is wrong, for him to boldly begin to move from one page to another, go to Olu group, go to Odwegu group, to continue propagating the hatred which have already turned into witchcraft. But there's nothing we're not seeing. Who is pressing the button that is moving him? Who is pressing that button? There's an old woman pressing that button. In your next word, Wago Wesato, pray you never come across someone like Adade Oranjo. She's a great manipulator. Opere Ngozi, Pia Ngozi, today Ngozi is going to court and she's going to prison. When she couldn't get the grant she wanted and the benefit and financial or all the rest, she felt that after all this, they will share the money are equal. Ngozi. Now Ngozi is heading to court. Anything she touch is in trouble. Never vam vam. Or Rugudia, Robatia, Finland. New phone. Go and listen to your brother today and tell me that the same Van 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 you are listening to is the Van 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 you know 2 months ago. Let me say 4 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. That is where the remote is. O nwere ekpere ndị Catholic na-ekpe. Asị ekwena ka ekwena nlanye ma sọpụta anyị na aja ife. Vam 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 ikwego na nlanye. But the problem bụ onye ga-azọpụtazi gị na aja ife. Because ịbanyego. If you are hearing my voice or you're going to hear it later, you inside your heart knows that for so long now you don't sleep well again. You are no longer yourself. And that is how you are going to be coming down gradually. But the problem is now that we are not even ready to listen to your forgiveness, even if you ask for that. Because we, the gatekeepers, said enough is enough. Enough is enough. Is here he heard Nnamdi Kanu during the daytime. For those who listened that voice, he said, "I don't fuck cabal, and I don't intend to have any friend, and there's no one in this struggle who is special to him. If you do what he said, you are okay. In our own case, if you do what the bylaw and the charter is saying, you are okay." And he said, "But if you deviate from doing that which is right, I will kick you out. I will sack you." After saying that, he announced to one person that is from today, he's suspended. That is the spirit that's supposed to possess us now. The spirit of no mercy. And it's coming from our able leader, Ohamadike. His spirit and his way of doing things is our second charter. After reading the charter, and people are asking for forgiveness, go and ask yourself, how did Nnamdi Kanu solve this kind of problem in so time? Even if it's going to be a time paper, give all the media teams, let them go and find out. 3 days homework. When they come back, you find that there is no need for mercy or forgiveness. We did it after Bao Bao. That is why they were able to strike again. But the point is this: we have crossed the Rubicon and there is no return. If you buy Nokita, no return. Mabasi, no return. No return, no going back. Are you going to go back? Yeah, if you go back, you will spend maybe more 10 years wherever you're living. But be rest assured that you will lose your village. You will lose your village. You will only come back with securities to see your people in IDP camp, give them some money, and go back to your hotel room. Is that a life? Is that a life? While you are thinking of how to answer what I'm asking you right now, if this is a life, do you remember those days when, if it's coming close to December, how we are preparing to go to village for Xmas? How we jump into rivers to swim? How we make new friends? How we play a one and some other kurukere enjoyment that is behind plantain leaf, which I'm not going to explain here. We call them indigenous system of education. Our parents made it possible for us to go home and learn that. Last time I was speaking, I said, even those who are ladies, their parents always bring them every December to see if they can get a friend who will marry them back home, so that nuzi jahano komuharano wanyemba. You have a culture where that if we are goats, the rope caught mistakenly and it enters another person's farm, it will be catched and tied before the high chief house. You will come and pay fine and take your goods. Now, Fulani is working freely in our farms. Then where is our culture? What happened to our tradition? These are the things we want to get back. The originality of who we are. The originality of what our ancestors have done. The scientific experience of our ancestors that was stolen by the British and by the Europeans. We want to bring them back. We want to restore our children and give them quality education. We want to have a system where a child will go to school and be productive. Not intellectually biased like the so-called professors whom our lobbyists have demolished today. They prefer the mechanic than Professor Koma, because the mechanic is practically intelligent and smart. Onyocha na gwage ha o. Onyocha na gwage ha. Then reason the intellectual ability of Vam Vam Vam, Vam Vam Vam, Bobrisky of Biafra. Then compare it with a man who doesn't talk. I have been saying it here each time I talk. When you see, if you have a friend who doesn't talk too much, be very careful. Because when you offend him, he cannot talk to you. When you find out you are playing pranks, he won't talk to you. When you are manipulating him, he will talk to you. The only thing he will hear from him is his action. Like Tutor was saying, Ihu was the one saying that. Adehu. When NGOZI was challenging surrogate, the whole world was expecting to see the full message. But APM bury it, and that is wisdom. But you know, there's a place that is very, very important for that message to come out. And that place is where it is wonderfully needed, because if you have shown the complete message, people will advise the victim on how to adjust. That is called wisdom. It is different from education. That way, that wisdom is different from education. That is why you see a lecturer who is a professor, who has studied in England, studied in so many countries with different doctorate degree, professor, go to go, and you will see him naked under camera with a girl of 19 years. Because he's educated, but not wise. I don't know how you live your life as a Biafran. Do you wake up from bed in the morning and you just put your two legs down? Because even my leg, I don't trust them. Before I put my leg down on top of this rug, I wash the ground. I first hang it on the bed. I make a declaration for the day before I come down. Because what you speak is what happened. What are you speaking for Biafra? What are you speaking for your freedom? What are you speaking for your people? What is your language in this period of trial? Are you still in doubt? Are you still confused? Even when the truth is glaring before your presence. Eleya sedaluo. Maze eleya sedaluo. Inozikwa ya o. Eleya seni ebanigo. Maze eleya seni ebanigo. Nwanne m jisi ike. Biko bịanụ ka anyị kenebe n'ụwa ya o. The man have done great for us. Even more again here. The kind of insult they have given to that man, if they give it to you under one day, you will even go out of space. Being a man that the whole world knows, who has been interjecting for so many countries, so many organizations in terms of lobbyists. And yet he can't block you because he believes that you have your freedom of speech. Man, oh, Muchineke. This is what we are praying to achieve. A system where the knowledge and thinkability of our people will be transformed out of what Nigeria have made us to be. We begin to reason like humans. Where you don't look at what you have as all, that system where you are talking with somebody and he's telling you, do you know I can feed you and your family? Mentality of those who feel that all is well for them. Not knowing what tomorrow brings. I have no mercy for those who have took it upon themselves to overthrow the government of which they have failed. But for you who have been carried away for emotion, after hearing our lobbyist voice today, you have 7 days to come back. After then, you will never have a mic to speak in Biafra until Biafra comes. Upon all the accusation, all the denial, even when we are listening to our lobbyist, the one he's saying, David Nana come and tell us that even Van is now changing his voice. I know because I was angry. That was why I said that the money he helped me to use feed my family when I don't have money. When my son was hungry and my wife was on me, very hitting me, Edo women, when you don't have money and you are marrying them, not all Edo. Let me put it that way. So The money will help me to calm my wife down when the fire was on, when the Facebook have not paid me, and YouTube is delaying my payment. So Ogenkere helped me. But because I was angry, I said that money was bribery. Just look at that statement. Then you see the mind of the man who have been fighting for Biafra with you for a long time. When you think about that, then you look around. That was I like what Totiville did today. To that man who come to speak Fune. We don't speak Fune here. Fuck you and I are Funative. We have gone past that stage. Even I want Ogenkere from today to address us with Igbo language. It is not our language. This place is not self forget here even when will I do I even remember the last time I opened my laptop to read my project or all the books I've been writing even when I was in Nigeria, when I was in the zoo. I don't even have time to attend to my projects. So many books I was writing. Those knowledge intellectually first class material is dumped. You have to learn a fresh language and begin to bow down and answering yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. How long are we going to do this? Even the so-called Madam Vam, what are you doing in that company? You are doing packaging under one company for more than 10 years. You can't even take the knowledge of that company and convince them and give them a land in your village to establish something so that you go home and be a director there. Because this is how it's supposed to be. Even when you are broadcasting in the afternoon, you are shaking because your boss might come and you become angry. A slave. That is what you are. A married and a single father slave, because you are a single father. Someone should write this date and write it. Because by the time all the egg he has broken will come back with the juju that is already working for him, that woman will not like to die. She will remove her head. Sincerely speaking, I don't even know how you will come out of this, my brother. I sent you a message and I told you that the problem I have with you is that you don't even know what you've got yourself into. I swear to God Almighty, Mabasi. And the woman who pressed the button is busy throwing chin-chin inside her mouth while speaking on Facebook, drinking juice. Why the phone water have lost control? Bruise ekwena ka ekwena nlanye ma sọpụta anyị na-aja ife fab ekpere ndị Catholic. Ihe ọbụla na-eme n'ụwa ekwekwana ka ikwena nlanye. I want to rest my mic because I know that a lot of people are here. As you are spending your money this week, remember there is Saturday. Remember we have gotten a new website that is more easier and faster than the old ones they are stolen. Remember that the BDF, it is rainy season, that right now in the night they will cut plantain leaf, put on top their head and stand up till morning until the rain stop. Remember that immediately they receive call, fingers will point, you, go to so place. It is not their choice. Remember, sometimes not all who went come back. While you are drinking your coffee, eating your burger, while you are turning that soup in your pot and waiting to eat that jollof rice as you're sitting in the restaurant right now, while you are trying to arrange that babe where don't enter, how much you go give them after you don't knock them? Remember, their brothers, they are under the rain. Finally, remember that the principle of law of karma states that whatever you sow, that you will reap. Airborne! 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 All must hail Biafra! I love you all.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Mbatu. But there is a correction I would like you to make because I did not want to, distract your submission or your speech when you were making the submission. Before these complotters and saboteurs will start, taking that your particular statement out of context. No, when you said that Elias was, contracted by our Prime Minister on behalf of the Biafran people, and is working for our prime minister, not the APM, because you made a statement that the job that our APM gave to him, no. So I want you to, correct that.
One name is purely a slip of tongue because I'm not a new person here. I know the foundation, I know the origin.
Yeah, I know. That is why I know it's a slip
Mm-hmm.
of tongue. That is why I just allowed you. So
Yeah,
when you're done, I can be able to
thank you so much. Thank you so much. Because we all know that APM was elected to act on behalf. Can somebody say on behalf? Maybe that is language that Bama is not hearing. Can somebody tell me on behalf, Bikono?
Yeah, on behalf, yeah.
On behalf of our PM. Why can't these people get this threat? Why all this envy? One day you didn't mean here, can you marry? Doesn't mean you are the owner. Once again, airborne. Please, I hate my mic. Love you all.
Yeah, Dr. Mbato, thank you very much for that one. And please, guys, just like we have been saying for some days now, we now have our new website. The other IPOBUSA.org/donate have been compromised. Likewise, the Biafra Republic gov.org have compromised as well. So we have a new one now that the Biafran people can just go in and make their donation. Very simple. And this one is the Biafra Republic government. No, this one, the government is in full. BiafraRepublicGovernment.org, and then you just click enter, and it just take you direct to the website where you can be able to make your donations. And then you might, the site is still under construction. You understand? It's not yet done. So in case you go into the website and you see that maybe things are not the way the other ones were, you understand? But just because of we really need the website, because we can't just pend everything just because of some people felt that they are bigger than the Biafran people and went to compromise the other two websites. So that is why the acting prime minister asked us to be using. But the donation button is working perfectly. If you make your donation through the donation button, it will go directly to the purse of the Biafra Republic government in exile. So please, I want every one of us, if you know that your card is still tagged on the compromised website, which is the IPOBUSA.org and the Biafra Republic.gov.org, please go and remove your card from those websites, because whatever donations that you're making to those websites, it's not for the Biafran people. It's going to some particular individuals that the coup plotters that wanted to topple this government for their own selfish interest. So we should all take note. If you know your card is still being tagged to those websites, please and please and please go and remove your cards from those websites, because those websites have been compromised, and switch on to the new one, which I think we post the new one up on JT here. So every one of us, if you know that you have not come across the new website, so you can go and just try it, and then you will see what is there, and you can continue making your donations for the Biafra recognition. So I just want to put this out there for every one of us to take note of. So I don't know. Mwada Chukwebuka, I know we have been calling you here since morning, but I don't know. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, you can go now. Yeah, you can go.
Yeah, I hear my brother. Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. Please, I greet everyone in the house. All protocols observed. Sorry that you have been calling me. Yeah, I'm listening, and because I have other things when I was away. Sorry for that. Yeah, my people, we have seen the heading here. why the Brgie space is crucial for Biafrans facing insecurity. Fund BDF. Yes, this thing is very, very important because unfortunately anyway, that are people, many from homeland, they cannot grab to this space. Because I know how many times I have been warned. I'm telling my people, my family, to download space and be following. Yeah, their problem is this problem of network, because this problem of network in the zoo, the problem is that in certain areas, it is tolerable, but there are areas that maybe in a week, either it is raining seriously and network is off. But notwithstanding this Brigade space, it is very, 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 very necessary, because there you come and you hear with your ears, you listen to the lectures, no, not the second person to come and interpret for you, because this thing has led many people astray. Let me cite something here. You know, there was a time Biafra Unite. He was posting many things, and at times I will be asking, where is he getting all these things? Negative videos to BDF. And that was the time when he was doing this. That was the time that Remigius and Chika Ume, the Adade Oranjo, they were broadcasting that our men are left hungry and that nobody is. Only to know later that this is the propaganda they are using to scare our people from the right government. You know. And when you contact some people at home, they will just tell you, how is it that we hear every time that something is moving on well, and we are seeing this type of news, this type of news. And there was a day, I think sometime last week, our brother Reg, if Reg is still here, I'm praising Reg, you are very strong. Keep it up. I love you, my brother. I love you. Keep it up. Because there was a time he came up last week with some questions. And now I realize that questions he came up with was the time he was struggling with some people who were trying to confuse him. Some people like, we have seen how Helen, we heard that she was sick, she was in the hospital. That was the time she was being learning her own lecture, and after that she chose her own way. Rage came here, he made certain questions that some people, even I will bet if we can recollect now, we know that this was, he wanted to clarify something. And maybe for his own, not for his own person alone, for others listening. Had it been that everybody had this opportunity to listen to their space, they wouldn't have been listening in the YouTube to the propaganda of what is his name again? Biafra Unite. Because Rage also said it, that Biafra Unite was the one giving people information of what is happening with the case of our PM and so forth. And to this, I could remember there was a day, somebody, when Ada Vam have been hiding, when he was still in hiding, when he had not come up openly like this, somebody was asking him that they were not receiving any information about our PM, but if you go to platform of Biafra Unite. Please, I'm still speaking. My brother David, I'm still speaking. Somebody's still.
Yeah, go ahead, Wanda.
Hello?
Go ahead. Go
Okay.
ahead.
Okay. Then he was saying that people were asking if you go to that Biafra Unite was the only person giving updates. And this particular Adaban Vam Vam told the people that Biafra Unite is receiving information from the other side. You know, they are cooked information. This was how he said it. He was receiving information from the other side. So, my dear people, let us be trying to educate our people. Let them, even if it is only to listen after to this space, because it is very, very important. We have seen what happened today. Myself, I was so happy that I opened my phone. I saw our brother, Mazi Elias. Oh, I was overjoyed. Look at that man, very humble, very humble. I saw the tweet he made 2 days ago that Van 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 was insulting him. Look at all those things, but still, the man still, the love we have for Biafra and for BM and APM and the Biafra in general, all the insults, he's not bothered. He is so focused. He's so focused on what he's doing. And please let us also direct our people. They should be visiting those people, sites either in YouTube or Facebook, where the good work of our BDF are being posted. Because all these are brothers that are doing fantastically well now. Heaven is proud of them. And to this, let us be helping our government and helping our recognition. Why our people at home, people in homeland, please continue. Never you fail to support this BDF, because they are doing marvelously. Because without them, there's no life, there's no rest. You cannot even go to bed and sleep. You just squat on one corner of your room, waiting for when it will stand, as it is happening in many parts of the zoo. But because of these generous brothers and sisters of ours, our land is the calmest now. So, my dear people, I raised my mic here. I may come up again. I greet everyone. Kudos to everyone. Thank you all.
Yeah, thank you very much, Wanda. Wanda. Please yourself now. Let me help you. All right, and thank you very much, you asked the question where you can be able to find them, the activities of the Biafran Defense Forces back home. They have an official expo where they normally comes up to, brief the Biafran people of the situation back home. And the X handle is Biafran Defense Headquarters. Maybe I will put it up here on the Jumbotron so you can go there. So whenever you feel like getting information from them, you can easily go to their X handle and you will get the appropriate information. And any information that you not get from there or from the Brgie media, just please ignore it. And I want to also make a comment on what you said. Those times that this guy, the Nigerian Unite or the Nigerian Disunite were giving others information. The particular statement that Van 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 used was that he was getting his own information from the prosecutor. But now we are beginning to understand that all of them were in together in this game. They were the one giving that young man some certain information. from the government, which is very, very bad, and it's against the policy of the Biafran Republic government in exile, and also the bylaws that governs the office that he claimed, that is the so-called former deputy information minister. The bylaws also goes against such character and such attitude, you know. So, you know, it's just one of those things, you know. The people you thought that, you know, they are responsible have turned out to be the most irresponsible people, and instead of them, you know, to bring themselves down and apologize to the Biafran people, they are still, you know, trying to prove a point where they don't even have any point. That's just the problem. And now when you tell them, okay, guys, let's go to the bylaws, let's go to the charter, they will say, no, no, no. Why are you now running from the law? Why are you now running from the law? They will not start taking you to Google, taking you to ChatGPT, taking you. So funny, so funny. Where we have a law that was written by our government, and they will not go to the law. They will start taking you to ChatGPT and all the chat. You know, I just laugh at their ignorance, and I just pity for them, because they don't know the kind of damage they are doing to their reputation. But in no distance time, they will come to understand the kind of damage they are doing to their reputation. I just pity for them. In fact, I just pity for them. So please, guys, just ignore those people. And there is something they are trying to do, because, you know, they have lost that relevance that the Biafran people have for them. So what they are trying to do now, they will poke you with a certain comment, and they would like you to respond, because once you respond, the genuine Biafrans will be so interested in your response, because they know that you're genuine. So they would like to engage in those response, and from there they will start engaging them. So they are just trying to seek relevance. That is why I see what they are doing on social media, but I don't want to be responding to them. I don't want, is when I will, you know, like, you know, feel like responding to them is when I see they are passing some kind of you know, false information. But whatever they are doing out there is what the Biafran people already have knowledge about. The Biafran people have gone to read their bylaws and their charter, and they have seen that these people are on the wrong side. So for them coming up with such such narrative, and start, you know, continue to poke some of us on social media, don't respond to them. Don't respond. Do you understand? Because they are seeking your audience to validate them. Go and look whatever they are doing. The Biafran people are not following up whatever they are doing. You understand? But whenever any one of us, the genuine Biafrans, respond, that is when you now see the Biafran people coming in, you know, to engage in those response, or in those, meaningless conversations with them. So just allow them, you know, let them keep disgracing themselves. Let them keep, you know, telling the world whom they are. Because these people, they have been hiding amongst us all this while. We thought that they are with us. We thought that they are our brothers. We thought they were our sister, but not knowing they also have their own reservation. Do you understand? They also have their reservation, and we have seen, the Biafran people have seen the type of reservation they have, because they are not here for Biafra. They are only here for their own selfish aggrandizement, and they know what they will gain and what they want to feel, how they want the Biafran people to, you know, how they want the Biafran people to see them and respect them, all those things. But we are not here for all those irrelevancies. So, we need to be strategic the way we respond to them. I'm just trying to bring out this thing here. Let's be strategic. Don't always respond to all those their nonsense assertions or their narrative. Don't always leave them. Let them, even though let them call your name, leave them. You understand? You respond to them once in a while. They are already gone. I'm telling you guys, before this fight started, they have already been defeated. So you now responding to them is like giving them that validation, because the Biafran people have seen them. I'm telling you guys, the Biafran people have seen them for whom they are, and they know. So now what they are doing, if they come to, even though I see some, you know, they will call Sister Nkiru's name, they will call some of our names, they will say, I will just be laughing. I'll say this was another look of validation. No, I don't go come put myself so low. Can't they rub myself for mud with honor? No, I will not do that with them. I will respond when I feel it's appropriate for me to respond. But if they are just doing all those nonsense, tumbo, all those lies, and no, I don't have time for that. We have more reasonable things to do here, because we are at war, and the life of our people back home are in danger. So we need to be, preaching the proper gospel of Biafra to the international community, and also to everyone that cares to know. So we should be strategic. Let's be strategic the way we respond to them, because that's what they are trying to do. So we should not give them that validity You understand? We should not give them that validity. Yeah, we have learned, you know, we have learned from so many saboteurs. We have also learned the recent one of Fulani. Do you understand? So we shouldn't go that route again with them. We should always concentrate, because the Biafran people are with the law, they are with the truth. So once you have come to acknowledge that, yes, the Biafran people are with the truth, you have nothing else to do with these people. You have nothing to do with them. When you have something to do with them is when you see that the majority of the Biafran people are not on the truth. But now that we have seen that majority of the Biafran people are with the truth, so just ignore them. By the time they see that nobody is responding to their shenanigans, they will just fade away. They will get tired and go away. You understand? This Twitter, now we get them. Yeah, even though Orabu Fulani tried to take away this Twitter, you know, she no fit. So now I mean, well, no. You guys should just leave those people. They are inconsequential. They are inconsequential. No, they have sold their soul for a pot of porridge, so they can say whatever they like. But as long as we are standing on the truth, we are already vindicated. So, Storm, Mazi David, it's like you wanted to say something before. Is it urgent? Because I want us to go to Storm. Storm hand has been up for quite some time.
No,
Mazi David,
yeah, can you hear me? I just wanted to add to what our sister and Hardcore said. If everybody was listening to Hardcore, there is one statement that he made here, which is to confirm the prophecy of our leader, ANNANG, when he said that some of them that will come to Biafra land will not go back. Our sister just told you now that the Biafran Defense Forces, they are doing exceptionally well. I want to confirm that categorically clear. For Biafrans who are listening, I want you to know that that money that you are putting in to support the Biafran Defense Forces, they are doing exceptionally well. First-hand information, I'm just giving you this. Though anything of, and that is the reason why, if you don't see any posting on their handle, they have changed the modus of operandi. What they want to post is what they will post. Don't expect to see men lying on the ground. They'll post it. No, they may not post that one. But if you see what these guys are doing, oh my goodness me. If you wake up in the morning, if you have gun, you shoot 10 temples or 100 or 20 for them in the air. Okay? If you had wine, you had whiskey. When you wake up in the morning, you pour libation for the elders, for the gods and goddesses of Biafra. They are doing marvelously well through these men who are defending our land. Very, very important. This is first-hand information that we got yesterday from people who are doing the needful. So Biafrans, if you donate one or a gemma, I want you to know that the acting prime minister is making sure that all the logistics these men need, your money goes to the defense. And that is why these people are angry. In fact, in one of the testimony of yesterday, Van was able to confess the reason why they are against Ogechukwu Nkere is because even when NGOZI was sued, they were not informed. So for you to know that all these people never wanted NGOZI to be sued in the first place, I yield my mind for Storm. Thank you so much. I will come back when I'm needed.
Yeah, all right, Mazi David. Chukwu Bukanwanda have the defense headquarters official X handle here on the JT, so you can click on the JT and then you will get their X handle, so you can follow them. And whenever you feel like knowing what is happening back home, you just go there and read the information. And there is something they posted 5 hours ago, an update that says the war of Biafran liberation is getting heightened, and the BDF is handling the occupational forces very well. Just in confirmation with what our beautiful sister Chukwu Bukanwanda just said here, things are happening and the defense forces are doing perfectly well. And you see, these coup plotters are so shameless. They are the people that are going out there on their so-called independent social media handle, peddling lies that the Biafran Defense Forces are not doing anything, this one, that one, all these things. But they are still the ones still posting the work that the Biafran Defense Forces are doing. Go to their X handle yesterday and today. You will see them posting the good work that the Biafran Defense Forces are doing. But they are still the one telling people that the Biafran Defense Forces are not doing anything. And that now will bring you to a conclusion for you to know that these people are just there for their own selfish. Because you cannot be condemning something and at the end of the day, you are still praising that thing. Can't you see that these people, they are mentally okay, or maybe I don't understand what is wrong with them? Go to their pages, you will see them posting the marvel that the Biafran Defense Forces are doing back home. So Biafrans, please ignore all these noises. The Defense Forces are doing perfectly well back home. They are holding the ground and making sure that our land does not fall into the hands of the oligarchy, which are the Fulani Caliphites. And all we can be able to do is to make sure that those in diaspora are financing the recognition in Washington, D.C. for them to be aware in the international community that there's an ongoing war in Biafra land. And for those back home in Biafra land to be funding the liberation. So the heat we keep firing on. Do you understand? And all this development, all this good work that the Biafran Defense Forces are doing back home is the reason why these coup plotters wanted to topple the government so they would quench that torch. And I'm so happy that the acting prime minister came up the other day in our fundraising and said that torch will never go off in his hands. The torch that our prime minister gave to him, that torch will never go off. And that is why all of them are fighting tooth and nail, because Orabu Fulani has failed. Orabu Fulani has failed to bring down the Biafran Defense Forces. And if you guys, assuming that maybe it's something that can be, put out there in the open for you guys to see the kind of damage that Orabu Fulani did back home, and see how the de facto government in homeland have been fighting assiduously, in making sure they put all those things under control again. And now these certain individuals are coming up again and they are trying to make us go back again to what we have gone past. So we should not allow them to bring those confusion anymore. When you trace whatever they are doing, it falls back to the Nigerian terrorist government. There have been so many confirmations, even from people from the cabinet, have come out here to testify that what we are doing is wrong. So what else do we want to hear? And I want to thank the de facto government and the defense forces back home for not, giving these coup plotters the chance to, to twat or, spoil whatever they have been doing in making sure they put everything in place. I really appreciate them. And every Biafran, we need to be praying for them, because at this point in time, they need our prayers. And for those of us back home, please and please and please be security conscious at this moment. Be security conscious at this moment. Make sure you don't stay late out in the night. Once it is 6, 7, please go back home. And once it is past 8, 9, please stay wherever you are. When it is daybreak, you can go back home. Please. Please, we don't need any kind of unnecessary casualties. Please, our people have died enough, and we don't want our people to be dying anymore. The people that we expect to be dying in our land are the occupational forces that are coming to kill us. Those are the people that we expect to be falling and kissing the dust in Biafra land, because they have killed us enough. And the international community have been keeping quiet all this while, where these people keep killing us. And we, the Biafran people, have risen up to say enough is enough. We cannot continue to tolerate this unprovoked killing, unnecessary killings from the Nigerian terrorist government. And that is why we are defending ourselves. And we know in the international law, it's not a crime for you to defend yourself. Even their so-called DSS chief have even told the so-called Nigerians to defend themselves. That is to tell you that the government is already a failed government. They cannot even protect their citizens anymore. Because before a government will come out and tell the citizens to defend themselves, that is to show that the government has failed. And I don't know the reason why some international communities are still having things to do with these so-called politicians in that contraption. I don't know what is so difficult for them to come up and say, okay, enough is enough. The debt in this place is too much. Let's find a solution to this. Okay, everybody should go their own way. I don't know what is so difficult for them to do. Or is it because of their own personal interest? But they can still get those interests when they allow the country to to split, to disintegrate. But we still do business with them. We are not interested in the natural resources. We are only interested in our lives. Our women and children are being killed on a daily basis. Our parents cannot even go to their farms anymore because of these ragtag Marudin headsmen, codename headsmen, but they are terrorists, terrorizing our people in their farmlands, going to their houses at night to murder them in cold blood. The videos and pictures are all over social media, and I believe these people are seeing all these things, but everybody is still keeping quiet, and I don't know why. Does it mean that the life of the Biafran people doesn't matter? No, 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 no. Now we are telling every one of you that our life matters, and we will do everything humanly possible in making sure that we protect our lives. And that is what we are doing. And we want every one of you to understand that we are not against anybody, but we are doing what we are doing today to preserve our life, to preserve our cultural heritage, to make sure that we did not go extinct in this world, because we have that right to do what we are doing, and we are doing it in an appropriate channel. We are doing it in accordance to the law. So that's just what I want to put out there for every one of them to understand. And we are not going to stop, not today, not tomorrow, not forever. If it takes us forever to continue to fight in defense of our lives, we will continue to fight. So no matter what they do, we will not stop until we achieve Biafra, because it is Biafra or Biafra. So they should just get that clear. Yeah. So Storm, are you there? Storm.
Children of God, praise the Lord.
Hallelujah.
Yes, it is good to be good.
Storm, I beg you. Storm, I won't beg you. You go allow our minister Betty Ford go. I beg.
Okay, no wahala.
I beg me, just chill small for the local tree. They collect fresh air. Yeah. Go and title. Yeah, Honorable Betty Ford, you can have the mic now.
Thank you. I wouldn't mind. Let him go. If he's ready now. Otherwise, I'll carry on.
Okay.
If Tom wants to go, let him go. I'll carry on later.
Okay, Minister, thank you. God bless you. Ada Jesus. God bless you. You know, say when they talk this Iroko tree, they got to say days. You know, really days sometimes. You go enter backyard, go the answer call, go jog like say, you know, already when you are in the zoo, you are an animal. Imagine somebody papa come dey inside bush now, come carry phone because he won't get a network. If you see me there, if na those days when hunters they really work, if you don't fire me since, so people thinking maybe na one gorilla. They go no say now we are they try to contribute, follow my fellow people talk. That one day. Ihe niile zuru oke na Brgie gọọmenti. Ndị ụmụ akwụkwọ zuru oke na Brgie gọọmenti. Ndị amamihe zuru oke na Brgie gọọmenti. Naanị sabo bụ ihe anyị na-achọ gị. Naanị sabo. Naanị sabo bụ ihe anyị na-achọ gị. Naanị sabo. Yes. Brgie government, Brgie people, Biafrans, you guys are very, very powerful. I greet everybody here, just as our brother used to say, all protocol observed. Sister Nkira, I greet you. Toti, I greet you. 1 million, I greet you. I greet myself too. David Nana, I greet you. Emenike, I greet you. Yo, Ebu Sherman, hardcore. I greet you, angelical voice. When you sound like this, it be like thunder. I greet you, brother. MID, I greet you. Betty, I greet you. Thank you, my able sister. Chuku, I greet you. Tutos, my mouthpiece. Senior one, I greet you. Ade Loyal, I greet you. I greet everybody here. You see, if you cannot learn from this Brgie, that means you will never learn anymore. I want to say something concerning what our brother said here. I don't know who was speaking that time, though I was busy. He said in Olo, I think that should be Olo WhatsApp group, something like that, that they are having cabinet meeting and their governor invited Vam and they make her Adavam Vam make her co-host or something like that. I don't know. And when somebody want to talk, the governor will mute those who really knows the truth or who want to speak the truth. I want the government to look into that, because that person that you are calling your governor is not worthy to be governor. So, because this time around, we don't need to give a chance to any Sabu to operate. Not now again. Just like I was listening that time that one man was speaking from immediately, I think it was Totti that came in and shut that person off. And I say, yes, this is kudos. If you want to speak such thing, go to Orabeze this thing, or you can go to Adavam Vam Vam. These are the kind of people that speak such languages. But for here, we believe doing things right. I was telling somebody, I said, Brgie can never come out to talk to you anyhow or pass information that is not real. When you see some people, they will be telling you, PM is about to come out, he don't sign the billing, he don't do this one, you don't do that one. And I was telling that person that, see, whatever you have not heard from our Minister of Information, you cannot carry it on until Information Minister tell us that this is what is going on, because the government have a way to reach their people. So, and I've not seen anybody in this brigade that will come out, passing fake news. It is not, that person is not from this brigade. Go and check it anywhere. Before brigade will point hand at you, that means you have done something. We don't just do anyhow here. And that is why I respect every one of you here. You will not see where somebody will just come out with one kind of story and, spread it. No. Go and check very well. So you guys are doing very, very wonderful. I respect all of you here from beginning to the end. I respect everybody. Talking about, and that is why I am saying in my own way that the Brgie space is crucial, because it is here that you will learn. It is here. Yes, sir.
Tom, can you hear me? Sorry, it's me that was
Yes, sir.
speaking. And that I want to correct what you just said. Before, the governor invited Jerry with other people, but they gave them a co-host in that meeting.
Which
so
is
it
wrong.
was not the governor that was a meeting. It was not the governor that was meeting. It was those people who were the co-hosts, who were supposed. In fact, they say they belong to Imo State, but I have not seen them for the first time in Olu State. But he was saying that he's an indigenous of Olu. I mean, Chiamaka Ajaire. I have not seen him all entire time I've been having meeting there. So there was an argument and some other people that came. So they made them co-host. So when other people want to speak, they themselves have already known the people who are going to attack them. They will mute us. Unless we are writing, we are sending message in a general, it was a general message. So the governor will see it and will be saying, unmute him, we want to speak. But then themselves, we are just muting everybody that was wanted to to counter what they were saying, but eventually they all failed. So I just want to put that out. Thank you. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you, my brother. Thank you. Whether na him mute or na other people mute, but calling your enemy and making them a co-host, they're supposed to dey where it be say they go dey ask them question. If they talk the one way no good, you go mute them. Not because when you give an enemy space to talk, that is why you see them, being in control of the whole team, muting somebody like you. And this is because when you make an enemy, as na onye kwensu biara mmemme afọ na asabucha ndị biara there. When you give your enemy occasion food to cook, you go cook anything where like give you. So that is not that. May they not do that kind of mistake next time. It is very, very important. It's just like coming to this our space, and you are making Adavam Vam Vam a co-host, or Ugo 247 Ugo Agboro a co-host. Nobody will speak here now, because when you want to talk the one that you want to talk, in fact, it will not only just mute you, will remove you to the. In fact, if we have power to remove you from the listening station, he will remove you from there. So we should take note to those things, because now what thing they make, then they get all this power. Then that is by the way. Then talking about our defense force. Yes, the truth is that these guys are doing marvelously well. For you to know how powerful that these guys, how rugged they are, I will tell you there is a particular place in Olode. There's a village they're called Amazu. Will I call it Olo, or I should call it also Amazu? You see what the government, the zoo government, if you see what they are doing, these people, Mazi, I think Mazi Onyeka, I don't know the one that is turning hands down. Do you have something to say? Maybe you should bring him up. Maybe you want to say something concerning, I don't know. So in that place, the government of the zoo are now forcing indigenes by force to form security against our angels, because there's no reason why they will be forming this security without, if not against our angels. Do you see them by force, by fire, dragging people into that security of a thing? That's to show you that they have lost. Go and meet her then. So to show you that they have lost all their soldiers and so-called the Bubago and whatever, they begin to drag people by fire, by force to join. And you will see some of them joining that security of a thing. Mazio Yeka, I beg, if you want to say something, say so that before I continue. I don't really know why you raise up your hand.
Because security issue is a sensitive area, so I wanted so that you cannot go beyond we are not supposed to say, because we have been warned not to discuss the issue. That is why I'm telling that. So okay, go ahead.
This one is not our own. This one is what the zoo are trying to do with our people, because our men, our armies has actually neutralized them badly. So when you go to that particular village, in fact, there's one strong native doctor, based on the information that native doctor happened to be one of the strongest native doctor around that villages. The government have to
stop, please. No names calling, please. No names calling. Yeah, even
okay.
names, no names calling, please.
Okay, okay,
Stop.
no problem. I can hear you, sir. No problem, sir. No problem. So they have to force the man. I think they have taken the man away. Either to be. Anyway, let me just end the matter like this: that our men are doing well. The angels are doing very, very well. So nobody should come up and be telling you that they are not doing anything or they are not working. Our angels are working, and they are working seriously. And tired. How on our way go school? How na they call them? Tiredless. Yes. So in this Brgie, this is where you will get the real information about what is going on concerning the government, concerning the lobbies, everything. And I want to use this opportunity to talk to our lobbies, Elias. You shared a post that Adavam Vam Vam, blocked you. Sir, please, that woman doesn't matter. The woman only blocked you because of your good work that you are working to make sure that Biafra comes. So somebody like a Adavam Vam Vam, she is nobody to this struggle. Adavam Vam Vam, I want to also use this opportunity to ask you, why are you going through and fro? It's only the devil that God asked him, why they wake up and down, they say they look for who you want to deceive. Adavam Vam Vam, why are you going to all the platforms? Why are you walking up and down? What are you trying to achieve? So, Mr. Elias, please, this woman should not be a distraction to you. I know you are very, very intelligent and you are a busy person, you are smart. So, it's good when the enemy said, no, I don't want to do anything with you anymore. I think your victory increases. Yes,
Stop.
your victory.
Ask question.
You can go on, sir.
Okay, listen. Were you on space on Telegram the day? Because you talked about don't give your enemy chance to be in charge of a platform. That brings me to whenever Mazda K come on space, he will try to go and be co-host. He will always anxious to be co-host. If you not get the co-host, you go anonymous. Were you on Telegram the day we were on Telegram for private meeting? I said that there's something I want to say, but I am not comfortable with this people. I no longer say it. He was pressurizing me to say that thing. Can you remember? He was pressurizing me to say that thing. And I said that I can no longer review more than what I reviewed. You were on Telegram that day. Can you remember?
I think I should remember. I know there was a day that you said that. Yes, I remember, sir. I remember.
Good. So that time I already have the premonition of his tendencies. I already know his tendencies. So when I saw him on that Telegram, I wasn't comfortable to say what I want to say. And he was pressurizing me to say that I can't review more than that. Because I knew it wasn't genuine. I knew. So whenever I come to space, he tries to be co-host, where he can be in charge and to distract people. Whenever I say something relevant, he will introduce something distractive. So go ahead.
Now, talking about that one, sir, I must say that you have wisdom, in that aspect to dictate. You are actually trying in that aspect, because that very day, I don't really know what happened, but I remember that you said that you can no longer speak. Yes, I remember, because I have not really missed any Telegram media meeting. Yes, I think I was there that day. Yes. So, Mr. Elias, this word is for you. This advice is for you, sir. We love you. Biafran love you. Biafran people love you. We love the work that you are doing. And when I said Biafra people, I mean Biafra all over the world. All over the world love you. It's only the enemies that will tell you that they don't love your work. It's only the enemies that will tell you that they don't like what you are doing. So
If Adavam Vam Vam block you, sir, count it as one of the blessings that you have gotten in this Brgie. Adavam Vam Vam is just like a bat. And somebody is saying here that he made one statement. It was when he was angry that he now said that our APM bribed him, because he doesn't have money to take his children to the hospital, probably to pay the school fees. So you have to look for a means to make money. You have to bring one thing that will make people to come and listen. So as from that very day that you become an enemy of this government, you are no longer relevant. If you like, come back. If you like, repent. If you like today, let us be seeing you with Jesus Christ one-on-one. If you like, even walk on top of river, water like Jesus did. You are no longer relevant in this government and in this struggle. Because tomorrow, so many of them now will come, because this one that they say that she has started changing mouth. So many of them may, after this speech from our lobbyists, so many of them now may start changing. So I want to make it clear, our lobbyists, Mr. Elias, don't bother when the enemies blocks you. We that are the real Biafrans, we love you. We love you and we will continue to love you. And you as a Sabo, just as I said, though, if you like, descend from fly from earth here to heaven, just go up the way Paul or Elisha go up. You have no ground here. If you like, walk on top of river. If you like, use 2 bread or even one bread or 1 fish. Feed every entire world. You have no place here, because we will never trust you again. So whoever that is hosting, I want to make it clear again, though we are trying, Sister Nkiru, you are trying. Whenever we detect an enemy having mic, because a single space given to enemy can destroy a lot of things. Not people in this Brgie, but the new people that don't know what is actually going on, they start having double mind. So whenever we detect an enemy, because once an enemy hold mic, you should know by first 2 or third words that will be coming out from he or she, you will know that this person is an enemy. So there is no room for giving that person space. So we block the person immediately, we remove that person from mic, so that they will not go and mislead a lot of people out there. We should be proud of what we are doing, because Mazi David, in that platform, talk to your governors, and if you are here and your governors are part of these people that's giving the enemies chance to come and speak, not only to come and speak, you make them a co-host. When your enemy becomes your co-host, every other person there have no power again. If Mazi Totina decided that he doesn't want me to talk, he will mute me. 1 million can mute me. Then the host can mute me. They can remove the mic. And when your enemy is, imagine when your enemy is in that position, that means you are gone. You are nobody there. So please, if you are the governor, you are here, or you are part of the hosts, people that have one rank or the other in your platform, do not give enemy space to speak. That is what I want to say. Our men are doing very well. Our armies, our angels are doing very, very, very good. Just that maybe when we go to the media, this thing, I will release the information clear the way I want everybody to understand it, because we are getting information here in Homeland. We know places that those planted zoo people and those enemies, where they are working, things that they want to do, and how they want to achieve this thing. And in that aspect, we need to, when I go, maybe I will find a way, I will go there today to that media this thing, to drop a voice note, so that we will educate our people here in Homeland.
Storm. If you have any security report, our Minister of Defense, MID, you can go to his DM and they
Okay.
drop any report.
Okay, sir. Okay,
You can
sir.
drop any report, or if you have a success handle, you can drop any report to DM. That one is enough. They will see it. Okay.
Okay,
Don't
sir.
hold off.
Okay,
Thank
sir.
you.
Okay, sir. Thank you. So don't panic. As long as you are here, don't panic. We are winning, and finally, we know that we will win. 1 million said, even if it's going to take us 1 million years, it's not going to take us. Is this our time now? This is when it will come. So we're expecting that this period, this time, you and I, because I don't want something that I will grow old before they give us, before we achieve this Biafra. And then now, if I'm looking at you, I'll be looking at you with eyeglass and with a mpara and with the bending waist. I don't want it. It will come now when we are young, so that you will not tankwabi. I tankwabi together. You will not oringo kamoa. I am not oringo. You will not any whatever, any issues. We will celebrate it. It is now, not tomorrow. It is now. No, we see guy to bangrom. It is now. I am together. I will give Sister Kiru drink. I will give Mazi 30. 2 toss, that's my mouthpiece. I will hardcore my man. I will give him because I'm not like don't worry. Us now we're born and Holy Communion today. I will Mazi code number. Everybody here attach a. So it is now that we need to do it, not tomorrow. God bless Biafran. God bless Brgie. God bless our armies. God bless every one of us that have been doing wonderfully well. I love you all.
Yeah, thank you very much, Tom. And please stay safe, okay? Stay safe over there, okay? And I'm so happy that people back home in Biafra land are bringing up this all this information. So some people will not say what we are saying is not true. These are just confirmation that the Biafran Defense Forces are doing very, very, very well back home, and we are at war, and they are doing everything humanly possible in making sure that they are holding the ground. And our duty is for us to continue to fund the recognition, and for those back home, continue to fund your liberation. It's very important because at this point in time that the war has intensified in a very much magnitude. We just need to make sure that the fire doesn't go down. You should continue to fund them more. If you have been doing 1 ejema, increase it to 3 or 5 ejema, because now is the time that they need your fund in making sure they drive away these occupational forces out from our land. Because immediately we drive all these occupational forces out of our land, we now have Biafra. That's just the fact. Once they are out, we have Biafra. So please, we should just ignore all the noises out there, people trying to, distract us from shifting our eyes from the ball. Everybody needs to, focus, and we should be coming out in mass the way we have been doing for the past 2 weeks now. Whenever we have our weekly fundraising, everybody should be coming out. You can just, whatever you have, the widow's mite is very, 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 very important at this point in time. We need every AJ and a Gemma that we can be able to get our hands upon as it stands now. It's all about funding. Anything aside from funding, just disregard that nonsense, because people are paying the ultimate price back home, and some people are just coming up on social media to talk nonsense, what they don't even know about. So, guys, please, let's just be focused, Biafrans. Let's be focused. We can do this. And as Storm said, if we continue to fund this liberation, in mass and aggressively, we will get this Biafra in the twinkle of an eye. The Nigerian terrorist government have already been defeated. The occupational forces have already been defeated. If a person get an abukai well as an apaka yotago pochapunde nke follow yotego and you want to wine, that's just what we need. The job have gone so far. The defense forces have done very well back home. That is why you see the legitimate governors, trying to force our people to join their suicidal military, where they will recruit innocent men and children and sell them out to the terrorists in Sambisa forest and all over the places in the zoo there, and they will just, instead of they equip them, they will equip the terrorists to come and kill those people. So we just need to be focused now, guys, please. The defense forces are doing well. As I will always say, please pray for them. Continue to pray for them. Continue. They need our prayers. There's so much going on. Many of us might not understand, but when you are in the battlefield, you understand now. Udegwe is different from the one of knockouts. You understand? So, yeah, Honorable Betty Ford, you can have the mic now. So, wow.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I apologize for giving it to another person. I do appreciate your concern for us to all have time to speak to our people. My fellow Biafrans, I greet all of you, especially the genuine Biafrans. I greet you good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you are watching from, your time zone. My people, we are one-minded people and we are loving people. We will always do a disclaimer that we are not here to incite anybody or to make anybody become violent, because we are not violent people. We are builders, we are not destroyers. We are only here to educate ourselves and our families back home, because enemies are there fighting us in our land. So the disclaimer is, generally for all of us. We are just here to educate our people, especially those who need to be spoken to at this time. Ndị be anyị, unu mana nya na-ekwe m nkwa sị na oge ọbụla m bịa here na m ga na-agwa unu ife unu na-anụ. Unu agwago m ya more than 3 times na ife nwaanyị isi ọcha bi na France ji enwekarị crowd bụ nọọ maka na ọ na-asụ asụsụ be anyị. But anyị ga-elota na ọ bụrụ sọsọ ndị na-asụ asụsụ be anyị bụ Biafra. Ọ bụrụ na ndị nke ọzọkwa welu asụsụ fa na-asụ, anyị nwa ama aghọta. That is number 1. Number 2, bụrụ na ife anyị ji asụkarịkwa oyibo, ọ bụrụ na mụnwa adịrọ m fantastic na English, etoro m n'obodo ndị ọcha, abịa m obodo oyibo as an adult, so my English amadị 100% okay. But if I just try na-etikata ya n'oyibo bụ ka ndị nwa bekee na-aghọta ife anyị na-aga n'aka ndị Fulani, because Fulani bụ nwa nkenke enyi na-achị igwe enyi ọsọ. From calculation, fast na Fulani dị only 13 million na the whole Nigeria. Then onye ọbụla na-atụzi fe egwu. Mana ife unu bụ ndị be anyị ga-aghọta bụ na ọ bụrụ this beautiful idea faji wee jikọta onwe fa ọnụ wee na-achụ anyị, ọ bụrụ nke fa, ọ nke ndị nwa bekee. Ọ dị unfortunate for us, dịkwa fortunate to them, that na Chukwu tinyere ife fa chọọ na our land, and ọ ife anwa ka fa na-achọ na-ebunyezi ndị Fulani ngwa agha to strengthen them. Ndị Fulani tekizie that advantage ịnala anyị our land, wee Fulanize anyị, Islamize anyị. So ọgbaghara niile a na-adị n'ime anyị, ife nchọ ka ịghọta bụ na oge ọbụla ị nụrụ Biafra, ịnụgo afa Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, nụ afa Maazị Ụwazurike. Ọ bụrụ na abụ mfanụ Maazị Ụwazurike, but one good thing Ụwazurike meela anyị bụ Biafrans bụ not through him ka onye ndu Maazị Nnamdi Kanu si wee bido, even though he never made it easy for Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. So my greetings, my respect, the honor will always go to Maazị Nnamdi Kanu wherever he is. By the special grace of God, I make ekpele every morning. Etu ike kwelum, ka Chukwu metụ ndị ji aka n'obi maka na governors anyị ji onye ndu. We all know that. Then our PM wee pụtakwa following onye ndu. Onye ndu si anyị go and listen to Simon Ekpa. If Njada touch see all these things because on adim nanya kandi bani, you know, we have short memory. I na-elozo kali forces so. Amaro mwa yoja adiani osiso etua. Ndi Fulani bu ifa nwa nnafa dobelufa. Fa puta fa ga-achụ ya chugidie. These people, as tiny as they are, they can walk from the north. So Fifana everywhere. Fadelozo na dia Usman dan Fodio fathers in Yage deep Quran na the high sea. And onya kafa na bi meifa. And the father be me with anyoma. Makana if ndi Christians na ndi Hindu na ndi ọzọ niile na preach. Fada eji egbe fada eji mma. Mana ndị nke a bụ ọ bụrụ na ikwere ofe egbuo gị tie Allahu Akbar. So ife nji ekwu ife a now for ndị be anyị, anụrụ m ka onye ọbụla na-ehelu Mr. Elias. Yes, we have to hail him. He's a nice man. PM, anybody ọ na-eweta ka o sola ịlụ ọlụ, ọ na-enyochasị ndị afọ enyocha ọfụma. But if unu ga na elota bụ na nni dị ụsọ no ego gburu ya, anything dị mma abụrụ gị nwa mee datin ezigbo ego ka ọ na-eli. Therefore, I need focus n'ịtụ ego. Ọ bụrụgodo wọ na-eje ka iji welie bịa. Anyị etosirozi ka na school anyị ka ụmụ akwụkwọ at this level. Oge ọbụla a na-akọ ogologo akụkọ na-akọ. Onwe ife nchọrọ ịkọlụ ndị be anyị today. Ndị anụnwa na-agbakepụ. Ọ bụrụ ọkwa na fa chọrọ ịgbakepụ ma no ogologo akpịlị. And a very long-term plan. Ka eme ndị maka na fafụrụ anyị azị ndị na-adị stubborn. Ka eme anyị ka anyị dị so impoverished, so poor in our area. And that was not how God made us. But it was artificially made. So that when ife garden abanye, no seaport, no international airport, no embassy, a big visa wage any country. We had this before the war. We had everything. So they impoverish our people so that they go to give 1 naira more 1 penny, 1 age, yinalo, wele 1 negi. Because ndi nine na-achụ ma ndị na block layers. Ifefa na-emu at bụ our APM. Onwere ife ọzọ. And the funny at our PM in a way because farmer at that position will position of PM. But let me start from Ojukwu. On the Igbo Melojuku sabotage during the war. On the Igbo sabotage lo wazurike. Ndị Igbo lelu onye ndu Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. Ndị Igbo kita akwa na-achụ our APM. At all corners. So, mifa me onyobuna nodani jugodo nwe. What do I want? Unu cholo Biafra ko na cholo Biafra. Unu cholo Biafra na nokoto nu panya akpa. Unu mana during the war no jukwadro ready for this war. No go on. Kandi nwa bekee gwalo ndị Fulani ekwekwa na that Aburi Accord. If any name will agree there, go on too. Ojukwu na refer to him as Jack. Or if Ojukwu na kwe, go on kweku. But the same people. Bondi name ifenina. Una fugo kandi Francis si achụ Traore. Ọkụ unu malụ etu ndị na-achụ anyị si achụ anyị. So they can use anybody to destroy EFIK-IBIBIO. You know? So onye ọbụla lote what Ojukwu went through during the war. Iju onwegi was Mr. Ogenkere, our APM. Was he there? No. The same trend. Oge Wazirike Nwelu his own problem with Ndibani. Was our APM there? The answer is no. Oge Onyendu Nemenkie Megide since 2012 or 13 Ogo Bido this IPOB. Welo 2021 Oga Fajidezili Akpochie finally for 5 years now. Our APM or not there? No. Then our PM Webido Mazi Simon Ekpanjoko Mmeji Buago. When he started, APM was there, but Honor as one of his ministers. Nyani one wensobu no. So Kifuzia kita or step into protecting our PM's position. Nandia food nyelo jukun sobu nye Wazirike nye Mazinam Dekano nye PM bukwandi nenye kwansobu now. So no oga dimma na anyị nọkata asị, this is what we want. I chọrọ Biafra. And I gave me unanimously. Na I gave me with unity. Na nyamana agbo ofu. No matter what is happening. Because unu check onwere any organization or any group ndị abụrụ ofu nne mụrụfa na-eme ife a ga-enwelili nsogbu. Ojukwu nwelu nsogbu a during the war. Only one man anakpo achuzie. That achuzie imerana. If anakpe abu one man, one bullet. Obabu onyafu. If I wene wuto Ojukwu so much. Ojukwu we pondi sinine on a different war front. Achuzie one obunangpo sector. Ogomuoke bu a captain nokwana nkpo sector. Stroke Ogidi. Ona Biafra anyị na refugee camp. Obiona call my dad. Ojukwu we kwa meeting. We yoba chuzie. Si anya agbazina agbabuzi na ụmụaka ndị be anyị onwe onye kpasulie iwe kama nya ziga onye anwa na another sector. No mana ndị abụrụ trained soldiers. No ndị a conscript. We just bunyefe egbe. Ionya. So that problem did then the way Ojukwu sikwa sort ya kan nlo na anyị nwa kaadị na-eme onwe ife onwere ebe nọ n'ụwa nsogbu ama ekuni but o may arise una nodu inside we kpa anya ife ụfọdụ abụrụ ife anyị ga-abịa n'internet na akọwalụ ndị ụwa na anyị dadinwu united. Ngwa jụọ m kita onye chọị recognize Biafra. Obo bao ka ọ ga-recognize. Ka ọ bụ CRC, ka ọ Brgie. Unafugi. No, the same type, the same people chubalo Ojukwu, chubu Wazirike, chuba Mazinam Dekano, jide our PM. All the same people na-emifa. Even self ndị a gbakepu nke ikpeazụ a. Some of them aghọtara ife fabiala ime. Even ụfọdụ n'ime fa nọ ebe anwa na-eli ego from ndị ọraneze. Ada ndị otu na ndị ọraneze bụ partners. Imana some of those ministers na-esie amaro her business with these people. Maka ọma agwafa na ya bụ an agent. The same thing with Madam Baobao. Madam Baobao an agent. The only thing Ogwalundi Nesi Ebunia bụ member of People's Club. Man, anytime on a kuje welu all her videos gay, igafuna tebe chuku million make mistake. Because this last one no me now. Us in a faga try kafana no na high positions, so that if they have their people in high positions, fana ndi Fulani ana-enweta ife facho. All the now na formidable media platform. Unafuge kachukwu si alaputia. So from that you will know that na nwanya anwa bukwu agent. Mana ogwero ndi otu niile na-esie, ụfọdụ na-esie genuinely from their own mind, believing na oge wetelu fa Biafra. Ụfọdụ na-esie maka na facha opposition. Anyị niile nọ ebe onye ọbụla nọ here with different motive. Like mụnwa, nwanne m nwoke oluro dị 15 years, mana my family anyị na-agbadi mkpa. A conscript lie n'okpuru be dị mama m ka ejideli ya n'Umunze. Ọ natara luo nwanne echi. Ọnwụ nwanne m nwoke afọ bụ iwe nke m nwa. Enwere m ike ịbịa na this Biafra struggle na-achọ ego ọbala, maka na ọ ga-adị m ka ọbala nwanne m anwa ka m na-eli. Both my Facebook na my YouTube kalelo 10,000. My YouTube dị 9,000. My Facebook dị 10,000 plus. Ndị be anyị ọnụ oluro gị monetize. But look where amadim case eme monetization, because that is not my primary aim. Even bialeba bobo no onwe ife ndị be anyị ga asemu menwu olufa. Let me do it. Opol penny kanji atunyem. So if I need it now, abrokwano paint anybody's name very colorful. Mo ibia na platform anya ne promote ndi eluro ogie. We all know some of the things ana-ekwu. But if I tosili ime we focus, yeah, ijikọta obi ọnụ. As I said earlier, onwere any organization, enwere body more than 2 or 3 people esemokwu adapụta, ma ndị ọcha ma ndị oji. We are not the first. After all, ndị America for today, Bund Irish. This their slangs today, but polished Irish accent. Ndị obodo aburu fajedobe fade. Maka na fa fananya. Nya obodo ebe mbi. Ndị ochu bụ ndị obodo a mbi na befa. Mana ndị ntutu ogonogo ife anyị na-akpọ ndị na-akpọ isi ani. Fa ga-analụ fa obodo fa. Onye ndu abugo fa ọnụ. Maka na onye ndu bụ onye obodo a mbi. Kemgbe onye ndu ji enwe nsogbu, fe nwere ike ịtụnye pim. Fe nwere ike, maka na onye ndu na-preach maka ife dị against their interest. Onwego oge m na-alụ ọlụ n'ọfịs, well, ma kpọ the office, mana anyị nwa ọlụ anyị na-alụ, anyị na-ama ife ụfọdụ na-aga. Ofu onye Pakistan wee kpọrọ ụmụ ya na-abụ wee kpọ na obodo fa, were akwụkwọ ụmụaka ha ji efere enu wee na-achịta obodo a. Mana ndị obodo a je n'obodo anwa je kpọnata ụmụaka si na fa bụ ndị obodo a, mana ejidezi onye ndu ọ bụrụzi onye obodo fa. So kunu malụ no the same trend. I told you people no bụrụ Mazi Ogenkere our APM kafa na-achọ. Ọ bụrụ that position APM kafa na-achọ. Ife fa na-achọ bụ that thing na-enye anyị ikike. Anyị ji anụso fog n'obodo anyị, maka Nigeria dey produce anything. Ọ fa na-ebunye fa ngwa agha. Fa ji eje egbu ndị be anyị. Maka na be anyị waga bụ exactly the spot ebe ife fa na-achọ dị. Ndị be anyị si na onye atụrụ inu kọwalịa inu na ego eji nụọ nnie na n'iyi. Ọ bụrụ ife niile ka m ga na-akọwala unu. So ife anyị ga-eji wee defeat ya ma ndị obodo a, ma ndị Fulani, ma ndị nzuzu ndị ụfọdụ aghọtara na Nigeria can never be won. Because of the geographical position of Nigeria and the demography. Onwero ndị fuli befa n'anya na Nigeria. Ndị na-agwakwa ife a bụ ndị be anyị o. And those of you ọ na-abụ Peter Obi pụtara na ka mami wọta una na-agbasie. Before Peter Obi abịa distract ndị be anyị, ọ bịala obodo a. And obodo a ka a na-anọ na-asafa nche isi. Maka na ndị obodo a aṅụghị iyi na Biafrans ama agala onwe fa. Mana ike nke Chineke, anyị niile gbakọtakwa ọnụ dị together because God adịghị help kwa onye adịghị help onwe. Anyị jisi ike jikọta ọnụ, anyị ga-emeli ma ndị obodo a ma ndị Fulani. I was hearing one of my sisters oge na-apụ apụ. Ọ na-asị na ndị agbagokwa anyị round. Yes, fa agbago anyị round. Mana ike nke Chineke a ga-adọnye fancha na akpa bulubu na ugwu. Fa ga-abụ my new na ani anyị maka onye ndu prophesied it. Onye ndu sifa na fa bịara na fa mana. Maka no, where our people are now is not anywhere in the north or anywhere in Yoruba land. We are in our land. So law or iwu megidel na anyị ga-edefend onwe anyị. Anyị ama nọ na-ene ndị a n'anya si ka a galụkwa ịkpa anyị sabotu a, kpọkwa anyị sabotu enu, kpọọ anyị sabotu anyị. As long as anyị nọ na be anyị fa wee bulu anyị ngwa agha bịa igbu anyị, anyị nwere right everywhere all over the world to defend ourselves. So my people, do not keep dwelling on all these distractions. That is exactly what it is. You all know where it is coming from. We all know where it is coming from. That destruction or the distraction, it cannot work this time around. It is all dependent on us. Our reaction. Bife ga-agwa ma ndị obodo a, ndị obodo a tosi ịbịa negotiate with us because so oshi kafa na-ezu mmanụ anyị na gas anyị without ikwu penny. Ọ bụrụ na befafasị gị na section 1 subsection 1 of Theft Act but the intention to deprive the other of their whatever you have stolen permanently with intention to keep it permanently, you know, as your own. Onwe fu ka esi kwoti. But oshi anwa fa na ezu anyị oburo fadeloti as theft. Ibia befafe weli immigration rule wee kejie gị. Ebulu slave. Ina alụ ọrụ itosiri ilu. So my people, ọ na-ewute m so much ma nna afụ ife ha na-aga maka ana m ada ajụ onwe m si ndị ha na-agbakepụ like this, ndị ha na-ekwe ka esetụlụ ife within quietly. Kedu ife fa chọọ? What do they really want? Onye gwalfa na-etu a ka esi eme freedom fight? Unu mana Bill Clinton bụ onye bịa dozie ndị obodo a na ndị IRA. Ndị obodo a na ndị Island fanụlụ kpata fana anụ ọgụ wee lukwe echi nke fana anụzi kịta bụ ọgụ sense. Mana isiokwu bụ na fana bụ adịrọ na mma. Andọfanwa na-achụ anyị. Ọ bụrụ ife m ga-abịakwube n'oyibo. Ụlọ mana ndị a bụ ndị ọjọọ. Fa bụ ezigbo ndị ọjọọ. Mana ọ dị mma ka ndị be anyị ghọta. Maka ofu bịalụ nya na-asị m nwere ọkwa ife na-egosi na a na-eme Biafra n'obodo anyị. Nsị a ọkwa etu a oge onye ndu nọ. There was a day onye ndu nọ na program. Ma nọ na program ya ọ batara ana nwete the alert ajoin am. Onye ndu na-ajụ maka sit at home emekwa n'ụmụahịa. O si n'ezianụ ndị iberibe. Ya nwa bụ onye ụmụahịa na-ade eme sit at home na bie. So anybody na bia kita ime no APM melu na nka ademe, it has been on. Everything is happening, and our men on ground agwala nyanya adisna na akụkọ feba mana ndị anwa ada complain. Fana complain ugodo bụrụ ife anyị ga-abịa ebe a sachapụ ọnụ oge ọbụla na-eme ka ndị ụwa malụ na nke a mee nke ọzọ emero. Even o nwere onye njụ n'ime ndị a niile na-agbakepụ ọkwa okwu ndị a ka ọ na-agwa m ọ sị na ụkwụ a na-akwụfa na-etosiri ịdị na-akwụfe ya ka ewelie na-enye ndị men on ground. Mgbe esi men on ground ọ complain ọ sị m na fa na-ata afụfụ ọ ife a bụ reason fa ji afight onye isi anyị kịta. Ụmụnne m ejirọkwanụ ị na-fight enemy, ị na-fight within yourselves. How do you think we are going to succeed easily? Ọkwa anyị nwa na-prolong this thing, no? We are the ones prolonging it. You fight with Madam Baobao. You fight CRC, we fight. Brgie, everybody fighting Brgie. Can't you ask yourself, what is this Brgie? When Charles de Gaulle was fighting, was it Hitler or fighting a war? He left his hometown in France and came to UK. Charles de Gaulle was fighting from UK, and he was the chief of army command and everything. And when everything settles, he went back to his country. So Brgie, Biafra Republic government in exile, is not the first. It's not even number 100. So many countries fought from exile. So why is it that NGOZI got fight Brgie, CRC, and all the rest are not fighting Brgie? As if to say you people are fighting for a different thing altogether. So ndị banyi no. Une egezi na ndị anụnwa na-use we brainwash unu. Because all the India ka nwa bekee na-use. Etu akafasi fight Ojukwu, fight Wazirike, fight Onyendu, fight ya PM. Nke dolu unu niile anya. The same thing. Why don't we say no to this? Unnecessary division. Because farmer na nwe ike megide ife some of us anwụsịsịa ma anya funa Biafra mana Chukwu amekwe aga m afụ Biafra before obu ajụọ m oyi maka ọnwụ my own brother. Iwu bụ na m ga-afụlili Biafra no matter how old. So this is the spirit I'm begging every Biafran to adopt, cultivate it, and adopt it. Assimilate it. Let it work inside of you. Let it be like a burning fire inside of you. Yesterday, I made mention of somebody, how these churches, you know, the CEOs and all these rich Biafrans should be sent a message. Because we cannot be protecting their businesses and their homes for them. Just like that. They should be sent a message and they should be taught how to do the online donation. For anybody to tell us that, oh, they are scared. Scared of what? Obo no lottery can aba etu esi made this donation. They will all learn how to do it. It is their duty to learn how to do it. And you can sit in your office and use the link and make the donation. That is exactly what we need now. Because PM has finished every work. The only thing remaining now by our homeland, Kaichu Pusia, ndị omekome a ju na Biafra land, including some of those governors. Fanny di kachopofa. Makana Fabro part of us. Some of them like Kedafa nka na-akpọ nke OGOJA before Hope Uzodimma. What's his name again? The governor before Hope Uzodimma.
Then you have Okoroawusa. You have Ihedioha.
No, not Ihedioha. Okorocha. Okorocha is not an Igbo man. No. Onu ne onye Fulani.
Also, that's not no Johnny Igbo when they have 100% Fulani. He said it, he admitted. How the choice and that is true.
Yes. That man aburo onye Biafra. Onye Hausa, onye Fulani, Hausa Fulani. And so many of them nke military war now.
Ike Nwachukwu many of these people.
So many of them. So my people, we need to remain together and strong. When there is anything, we need to settle it. We need to settle it. Because by now we should know where our problem is coming from. And devise a means how to resolve it. Oburu ife niile anya abịa na-ekewa ndị nke eje na-akọ ndị nka na-akọ ndị nka anya na-eme ka ndị enwere uche. Ka ezife gosi na ịgụrụ akwụkwọ ma na some of us gụrụ akwụkwọ. You know? Onwero. These people fan enwekwa nsogbu too because fanny ne feel na fad intelligent. But from where nsogbu, they come back and resolve it. Like when during the time they were in Berlin sharing Africa, they came ndị Britain na ndị France na nog unu manenwe francophone country na France na Cameroon where English speaking one and French speaking one, or ebefanazo African nations. We have to really tell these people na anya bụrụ chattel or commodity a na-elele. I have right to be on our own. And how do we do it? Or by fighting each other. We have to come together. We have to work and fight sensibly. Oburo ndị nka je nodo na space nka ndị goza nodo na nkozo anya na kono anya na nickname anya na promote to people a need to be promoted. This is not how to fight, my people. Onye bịa na brainwash unu onye nke bịala nya jugidem nya nsi anna ịbụ adult je nodo na any group bụ your choice. Because this is it. Stay wherever you choose to belong. Nobody is a child here. But if you are working together, work together and let it be seen that you are working together. Stop paying lip service. If I bro olili nwa kaibia or bro Christmas kaibia ku. If I bu ife neli obalu munna anyi no. And we need to be calculative. We need to be mentally tough. I'm not surprised at what is happening because I'm not the trend. Using Undifane use very well. But it is left for us to say no to division, to say no to separation. And even if we are together, it may get penalized. Because I'm namwe PM no some people suspension for the chupufa sifa no do godu n'akụkụ. Ka ndị dị ready ịlụ ọlụ kafa lụ ọlụ. And that same power still exists. So my people, we need this funding like no man's business. funding. Oburo ikonu mo nickname mmadụ mo your kerifa na akpe your lobbyist ina akpalia ikpalisi anya you shake your body as a big boy. You have done a big deal. No, you are making yourself look very, very stupid. Before those pursuing you, they will say, oh, don't worry, we know how to get them. And this is it. We have to say no to all this gullible attitude and behavior. Akpara ananyaka, ozugbo anya koba sebe, na-eme nke a na-eme nke ọzọ, rapụ ife anyị tosiri ịdị na-eme. You know, this is for our own benefit, for the benefit of our children and benefit of our grandchildren. That our brother Kuloku yesterday, Okukwaloku today briefly, I've forgotten his name. If any no the on point. Makoburu ni na madu no we skin gi cancer denia, doctor senior ge bepuya ejo. The only thing I get me born spread naga. But onye ndu si na ga na ebepu cancer na ya da agwo cancer. So, and where if the negotiation with anybody, I or Biafra, Kaiwete Biafra, no do a nation of our own. So that any time on the Fulani Kunikwale again, etu almost man than for the Osi now, fa kunye fabulo a nation of their own. And your mind that our business. This is where we should all be focusing on what we actually wanted and how we are going to get it. I know it's not easy, but let us just say no to being brainwashed, to being distracted, because once somebody disorganized again, it can take years each gone, and during that period of time, or maybe you know. Oga inatasi na January, agwa kwalumfasi, Jenusu nwanya with an injunction against her. Oga oka nwetero grounds etwa. Abukwanu monyo nwere boku mgelu. I was ignored. Mbachinu nkiti. Obu na wete that injunction against her. Noge. Omelu ebolu today. And anya menwe udi nsogbu ainwe. Nwanyang maybe go so many things, and all the same line of people, the same link, ne use ifa. Amaro mwaya ibu ndi ojiji welundu anyi na chulu ndi ocha aja oge obuna. By now we're supposed to be so tough that you can't penetrate into us. You know, oburo our blood. Kage me one Nigeria. Ndi ocha bia ogobuna fe nweti fe facho. Nigeria to
biko obuli ga talk small can go on them eventually go sin hand then omkita na can just submission of biko just 1 minute.
Go ahead.
Biko on the choji present ihe gbasara fundraising and hana omkita biko. Biko my people, sorry to interrupt. I don't used to do this, but it's imperative. There's something I want to say so that I will not forget it. My lady, you have said very, very wonderful things, and I love the way you present things. On the things I want to correct us, even myself. Sometimes we make that mistake through our utterances, unknowingly, because we cannot. These people now, one, we are not divided. We are one. What you see, anybody that is a part of us, I see the person as enemy. Okay? And one, we don't have men on ground, please. It is we or media here will be able to push out what others will listen to. We don't have men on ground. We should take note of all this. And again, please, what the enemy wants us, there was the day our brother here want to say something about Urobo. I quickly jump into it because I know what the enemy is using. Enemy want division. I strictly telling us we should address issue without mentioning name of people, because that will be give division. As we all know here that our land has been infiltrated, most of these people that are doing all this thing, you cannot beat your chest, swear for them that you know that they are Igbo. None of us can do that. None of us can do that here. Okay? When we continue having this saboteur, we know how they increased. When others are struggling to survive, giving 20 pounds, they had their own money completed. They occupied leadership structures. There was this litigation, this legal battle against Almas Tobacco, will be the first ever legal fight against enemy, against saboteur. Okay, and more that is coming since this 1970 date. There was never a chance to that. So, and we're looking forward to those in homeland to do their own in a way that everybody will see it to serve as a deterrent to them. There was never a time saboteur was punished. Let us don't give enemy room to come into us, which is their stock in trade. Let us treat each the way it is. Okay? The same people they are instigating, trying to demonize, trying to plant their seeds to continue giving bad name, were the same people that are carrying this thing on their head every time, that are giving died for it. So we shouldn't allow enemy to use that, helping them. If you want to, I don't holier than thou is one of the things that destroy people. Okay, you can't say to it, they call you a truthful person. You want to be sincere, then you are giving enemy what they will use tomorrow against you. When they start using it against you, you'll be complaining why you gave them room to that. That is why I hate Okamalama Pitobi. Okamalama Charity begins at home. Please let us avoid all this little thing, because we were giving any platform to continue that divisive narrative, which they have done for many years. Treat each the way it is, and particular person, treat it and condemn it without mentioning name of people. Okay, I am telling all this, and again, please, my people, I am calling our information minister. We don't have to waste time. There are security measures that need to be taken without delay. Please organize private meeting. We have things we can put in places. We can't relate any iota of any sabotage. It takes us to bring highest oath in our land for anybody that's serving us to take it. Yes, the person will take it. If you refuse to take it, let him stay aside. We can no longer tolerate this. And those at home, the message we are telling you, we are not divided. Anybody that is truly part of us, even if you sabotage, they push you into sabotage. You realize that you have made a mistake. You come up and apologize because you know that you have we see it in you. But when you see them continue without remorse, it's calculated attempt. They calculated it is not by mistake. And most when you hear some ghost workers that are in Nigeria governors are paying, most of them are in abroad, the ghost workers. All these people you see that are sabotaging us here, they are being paid by Nigeria governors and presidency. And whenever they want to use them, they go into some place, go there, go and penetrate. Okay, that is what you see. No, a true Biafran blood that will just be sabotaging what we're doing now. I don't see any of them as a Biafran, no matter the name they're answering, until DNA tests prove otherwise. I'm saying this repeatedly, so that we will not be giving our enemy chance to use what will divide us against us through our utterances. Code number, please forgive me. I just want to ship this in. I have a place to attend. Those who want to go and share about funding of our liberation and the recognition. So the president of that union of this thing, he just called me now. I'm going there now. Thank you so much.
Before you leave, isi anya kpozina onwe afọ isi anya kpozina fa ka ị ga-esi na reply to them.
Onye mee ihe ọmbọsị anyị ebe a, one of our brother weta si kpọọ ndị Urobo afọ maka ofu onye nsị ya mbala emezili ya. Ọnwa onye mere ihe dị otu a kpọọ bụ onye ihe o mere afọ abụọ.
Aghọta m nke afọ ọ ndị na-echedo obodo anyị isi anya kpọzina fa onwe afọ isi anya kpọzina fa ka anyị ga-esi na-ekwu okwu ndị na-eche.
No men on ground. And we have been told this several times by our means of information. no men on ground. So because enemy use that language, our saboteur use that language, and I had to use this language. Thank you.
Nya ka nna jụnụ gị ọ bụ na ị chọọ dịka ị refer to them anyị gasị na ndị na-echedo obodo anyị.
BDF or BLA. That is the hand you have.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you.
No one.
My people, you know that Nko Denamba took over, but I thank all of you for listening to me and giving me this opportunity to speak to my people. Let us remember our funding, please. That's the thing we need most now. Let everybody try. All hail Biafra. Thank you so much, everybody. MID, you can speak while others are coming.
All right. Thank you very much, Sister Wada Betty. Thank you very much for at least your assistance. Really appreciate. So please, we have you. Yes, MID. Are you there, sir? Okay. If we don't have you, if you are not there, close your mic. Can we allow you to go, Sister Tuto? Are you there?
Yes, so I'm here.
Okay. Good evening, ma. Good evening, ma.
Good evening,
you are
my
welcome
brother.
once again.
Thank you so much. But where is the MID? Not when I talk now, he will say, I'm in a hurry, I'm in a hurry. I think I'll except he's not close to his mic. Except
yeah, go ahead, please.
Okay. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, BIAFRANS, Sister Nkiru. We are still here. Thank you, our co-host. Thank you for teaching me again today to be co-host. Hardcore, MID, Minister Betty, Adia, all of us that have gathered here. Thank you so much. And we'll still continue on the topic for the day. Sister Betty, please, next time you come on space to talk to people, always try and, and add English so that those of us from Itayana, we put all of them together, they'll also be able to understand what you are, the message you are passing out to everyone. Yes, I know we need the dialect, yes, but we were all blank. We did not even understand what was happening. So supposing people from Itayana and another region logged in, they will not understand anything. Yeah. Not only to Minister Betty, please, to every other one that may want to come in. You can use your language, fine, but at least try and mix it so that others can understand what you are saying.
My apologies. I spoke to them like that, and I said it in my dialect that if other people, because they always come to my platform, some will call me, oh, you people on the space, we don't understand what all the things you say there. You use English throughout. I was telling them what you just said, that why we use English is that Biafra is mixed. You know, I said it, but in my dialect, I was telling them that if we have to speak everything in our dialect, that the other people will not also understand, that they should pardon us for speaking in English. That will enable other people or everybody be on the same level and on the same page. My apologies.
It's okay, sister.
You know, yeah, thank you.
It's okay. You're welcome. So our topic today says why the Brgie space is crucial for Biafrans facing insecurity. And then with this, you have to fund BDF. As our sister has been preaching and we've been on this topic because today we had a resurrection morning with a very good anointing that dropped on every one of us today from our lobbies. Obong Mazi Elias. You see, my people, this is the only place that we have to gather. You know, it is a platform that makes us to operate outside the control of those that wants to silence us. So we have the voice to speak And this is the only place that our voices can be heard. And then we have to pass out critical information. We have to share what is happening with our security back home. We have to share and expose what the terrorist Nigerian, what they are doing to us back home. So in this topic for today, we wanted to, hear from everyone how the insecurity is affecting them and how they were able to use the Brgie space to, have more awareness on how to tackle the security challenges that we have at home. So I don't know if this topic will also be, continued tomorrow because it is very, very deep. Because I was jotting down some points that we could deliberate on to know how important Brgie space is. So I don't know if I should go ahead. I should continue by submission.
Yeah, continue.
Okay.
Yeah, continue your submission first. Yes, yeah.
Thank
continue,
you so much. So as we know, we use this platform now to combat every misinformation and propaganda that the enemy is to pass out there, or anything that will misinterpret our Biafran struggle. So, and this platform also help us to do what? Prepare for international advocacy. In this platform, we have the ability and the space to do what? Talk about how Nigeria has killed our human rights. Yes, and with all these evidences, they can gather for our international advocacy. So in this platform also, we want people to share. How does this space help you to safeguard yourself back home? We don't, expect you to come and say, my village, this happened because BDF were here, they went. No. You can use alphabet or symbols. You can say, I am from community A. Because of Brgie space, I was able to get information that guided me from the terrorist Nigeria. And in this location B, our BDF did like this, did like that. Then you have to tell us, how did this space help you? Not only you, even your people back home, even protecting your lives and properties. How did you able to get information from this space that made you to run away from the threat of from kidnappers and all state actors? How did this space help you? You understand? And we're also talking about funding our defense. How did this Brgie space help us in transparent and accountable fundraising to be able to fund our BDF? Did the space give you the right information? Did the space guide you? Or were you more confused when you joined the space? Were your questions answered on how to fund BDF? So these are the things we want to hear people chip into it. You understand? How does this space allow even those in diaspora to pass message to their people back home for their safety? How did this space help those in diaspora to also fund their liberation? Was the space securing your identity? Were your identity exposed? We want to know how this space has helped us in our quest for freedom. How will this space support the long-term capacity building for Biafra self-reliance? You understand? Do we need more topics in this space? What else do you think we can add that can pass information to our people back home? So how can the Brgie space be used for strategic planning and coordinating of community defense? We need people to, give us suggestions. If you know it has helped you, can you voice out so that you can give encouragement to other people? Because we have come to realize that no matter what you do, there is bound to be critics. And there's a proverb that says, if you dance on top of water, your critics will still accuse you of raising dust. You understand? That is what we are fighting out here for. Do you have any idea of what we can do in this space to improve the outcome? Do you have any idea on what we can add to this space to contribute to the broader goal of Biafran self-determination? Please, we need this information. Did this space help you one way or the other? Did this space information help to protect yourself from the danger from the terrorists? We need this information so that it will guide us and also guide our government. Okay, now for me, I have learned a lot from this space. Yes, I have to be very, very sincere. I have learned a lot from this space. And to be honest, you can see that whatever we are doing, somebody is following us, somebody is watching us. If you listen to when our lobbies came this morning, Obon Mazi Elias, the intellectual lobbies that we ever had, I was so shocked when he mentioned Rosa. Did you hear when he mentioned Rosa? Did you hear? 1 million you were here. Did you hear when he mentioned Rosa? That Rosa is spreading propaganda. Are you people hearing me at all?
No. Yes, so we can hear you.
Yeah, did you hear that? He mentioned Rosa. So it means that they are following up in everything that we are doing. And he said he's spreading propaganda. He even mentioned Ugo 419. So all the things that we are doing, people are listening, people are watching. And that is the more reason we must add more nutrients to our Brgie space. That is the point I wanted to raise. And I really love what God did in this second coup. My brothers and sisters, let me tell you, this second coup plot, this action that they just took is more dangerous than the first one. And see what the space helped to curtail. This space helped to immediately raise the awareness to our people to understand that this is what is happening. In the first accountability, we were all looking at NGOZI, and we even forgot about the people that followed NGOZI, because we believed that those that were left behind are angels. We looked at them as professors and doctors, so we did not really believe that there could be another disaster. But this second one now has separated, and the volume is much. I believe if Sister Betty will update us, you will see that initially there were 3%, maybe there are even 0.5% left in the cabinet. Because this second wave has taken more people out. And the smaller we are, the better. The smaller we are, the better. So our defense funding is very, very important. This Saturday is another day, my people. All that we are saying, if you are confused, come to Brgie space. Ask your questions. Do not go to any other platform so that you will not be confused the more. You can rightly see that our lobbyists are with Brgie. Our attorneys are with Brgie. Our BDF are with Brgie. What else do you want? What other confirmation do you want? The only thing that is left for you is to keep on getting confused, because where you are going, there is no truth. Where you are going, they'll give you false information. So Brgie space is very, very crucial for Biafrans facing insecurity. Come here and get updated information on how to guard yourselves and your family back home. Come here and get information on where you have to put your money, so that you don't go and give, I don't know who, your money. And Lailai Mohammed, because they rightly said that the money that you put into that account is not for defense. These people are beginning like NGOZI. They have told you the truth. NGOZI will always tell you, our fundraising today is for humanitarian purposes. She is very sincere to tell you. And I don't know who has told you what the fund that you are putting in the account is meant for. In fact, he has not told you, but she has told you it is not for defense. So only God knows what they are collecting this money for. And from what we are seeing, nothing more than to fund the court summons of NGOZI. Please, my people, buckle up for this Saturday. And please, always pledge what you can redeem. Please, we are not doing competition, because the government needs to know exactly what we have and what we don't have. Don't come out and pledge large amounts of money that you will not be able to redeem. Please, if it is 1 AJ, bring it. 1 AJ, bring it. What we have at hand is much better, far, far better than what we have not seen. So I yield my mic here. Thank you for this opportunity you've given to me. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you very much. Please, can anybody see our co-host here? Because from my end, it seems like I'm not seeing everybody. And
you are the only co-host that is left.
And why is it that I can't see those that are requesting from?
Only MID is requesting for mic now.
No, MID is already on the mic, but those that are requesting directly, I can't see them. Like my brother thought is even, I can't find him on the listening session. Do you find him on the listening session from your side?
Hold on, let me check. 30. No. He's not here.
Okay. You know, we all know that our host is really very busy today, so I don't know if she can hear me, but please try to look if you can help us just send the co-host again to Totti so that he can come up, please, because right now he's trying to request, you know, and trying to come off, but I can't find him. It's very, very difficult for me to find him. I can't even find him from the listening section. So please, Auntie Kiro, if you have the opportunity to help us out, you can bring Mazi Totti up. He's really requesting from the mic. I can't find him from my end. So that's it. So I think our MID bridge is not available still at the moment. So I'll go straight to Biafran Liaison. So I think he was the last speaker I brought up. Biafran Liaison Brian. Are you there, my brother?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi. Good evening from here.
Good evening, everybody. Hey, there.
Hey.
Hey. That language. I forget that your proverb you give. You say if anything to remove. What is that?
Which one? 1 million. Which one? I did not hear him too clearly.
Maybe you should remove his earphone. Okay.
Language. Mazeleas was here. You said if anything to remove, another one will come back. That's how you speak it in Calabar.
Okay. I said.
That's how you.
Okay, let me say it again. I say,
Yes.
Esereda.
No, not acid. Edit. E-D-E-T. Edit.
Okay. Edereda.
Yes. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I want to the topic we say why the beer is crucial. Facing is found. Yeah, one of the reasons.
My brother, are you sure we are going to enjoy your submission today? Because I don't know where you are. If you're using headphone, the network is breaking, and we are in season. So please.
Okay, let me call the other phone. Come, another phone.
Okay, that would be better, so that we'll be able to hear you very well. All right. So thank you. While we wait for Mazi Liaison Brian. So just try to fix your gadget and come back, please. Thank you. So yes, so you know, this topic we have here today was suggested by one of us and one of our big auntie, you know, so and it has really gone far. It has really brought us that far since morning, and it seems like our people did not really understand this topic very well, and that was the reason why I guess our big auntie Tutor was trying to emphasize on that once more, so that our people will be able to Sister Tutos, now you go put crucial. Just say this one you go put crucial. The thing itself, if they go look at, don't need. You ever know our people, this English. You ever know some people hate English. You don't go put something to put important. You put crucial. They don't tell whether they find the meaning of that crucial since so. The thing confuse many people. I don't go feel like you. So that's why, as we bring the topic, me and you supposed to fairly break and down so that our people will come know where they want to dive in. Because they don't know whether na crucial, now they want to go check for Google now or the insecurity, because insecurity make them understand that one very well. So when you call talk crucial, so but people, that crucial, the other way. See the way we they cruise in this space. So Saturday we run out 247, 24 hours steady. So you see the way we educate our people, and we know they come with any kind of negative energy. We always come with positive vibes. So so that is one thing we should understand. So the good thing is that why is our space crucial? Biafran space, the Biafran government in exile. Why is this so important for Biafrans? At this time when Biafrans are facing insecurity, and this is a fact. With this platform, we have been able to pass a lot of messages. We have been able to lend and extend our voices even to those places where our voices couldn't have been heard. And this platform, coming together, under the Brgie space, has really educated and enlightened, so many of us, to the extent that we have now even become, the gatekeepers, of this government. And it is so fruitful because it has been a very, 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 very long time experience. Seeing Biafrans coming together in one unity for one purpose, sharing ideas, regardless regardless any kind of temptation, any kind of storms that we are going through, we always skate through. We always have the sense of unity. We always come together. And what is that thing that is unifying us? It's because we have our bylaw, we have our charter. And apart from our bylaw and our charter, if we do not have a platform like this, where on a normal basis we can always have access to, whenever we want, and always come in to share ideas, relate to one another, and make sure that we expose those hidden agendas of the zoo terrorist state. How the zoo terrorist army always come into our land. We have been exposing them, telling the world that they are coming in with armor tanks, that there's war going on in Biafra land. So many people will not believe, because these things that we see, on X, on our social media platform, where we'll be able to, where our people, even in the back home, in the homeland, because they are in the front scene, when these criminals, when these invaders and these occupiers always come in. So they will be the first, to always get the first information. And the so-called journalists, the so-called criminals, these evil people who never want anything good for us. Is it the BBC? Is it China? Is it the local or whatsoever? They never visit Biafra land, and if they visit Biafra land, they go to the criminals. They make sure that even before entering any Biafra land to do their job, they make sure they go and make sure they have contact with one of the terrorists. If they are coming to your village or your community, the Igwe, the so-called Igwe, or any of the criminals that has already been their stooge, that have already been planted in your midst for so long, that has already turned you all to a puppet, they will contact that one first, and they will do whatever they want to do, and then we go. You understand? So whatever they say, that is it. So they don't really take any message from the roots, from the grassroots. So they keep doing all these things to to suit their agenda, to suit themselves, to please themselves, to for them to be able to always achieve or accomplish whatever agenda, whatever evil agenda that they want. So whenever when you are in a society where there is no information, there's no credible information, and you are relying on their media. That is the reason why you see the slaughtering of 200 people in Benue State, because these people, they don't give them the accurate information. They lack information. Even most of all this teaching that we are teaching here, because they have succeeded in in conditioning the mind of the people to the extent that they don't even reason anymore. They don't reason anymore. The worst situation that most of them are finding themselves today, they are hungry, and this hungry, when they are starving, it brings more of this insecurity, because at least they cannot go to farm, they cannot do anything. When they go to farm, they get killed. Even in their homes, they still get killed, and they chase them to IDP camps. And those people who are supposed to do the farming job and all these things, now they don't do anything. And so because they also allow those things to happen, so that is one thing I want us to understand. Because you see, under the Biafran government in exile, this space very, very important, messages that has enlightened and awakened the mind and the consciousness of our people. So, and this is very, very important. And I really encourage each and every one of us who always, find it imperative to always gather here, to always find it a task for us to come here to share these ideas. Because without we gathering here, without sharing ideas from one another, I think we wouldn't have been able to make it. And equality. So as long as we continue to stand on that foundation, I believe that we are heading ahead of our victory. So Biafra is here. Biafrans, we have to continue to understand the importance of we coming here every day, spending our time, our sleepless time, our sleepless nights, and all this while making sure that our people is not being deviated from the right course. So these are more of the sacrifice that each and every one of us are willing and ready to do more to make sure that the kingdom of God is being restored on this earth. So it is very important that we now understand now the importance and why the BROGIE space is crucial for Biafrans facing insecurity. So, and now we must fund our Biafran Defense Forces, because these are the people who are in charge of our homeland. These are the people who are taking care of our borders, making sure that the same things that we experience in Benue State and other parts of the zoo does not happen in Biafra territory. So we must acknowledge them, we must support them, we must pray for them, and we must continue to ignore every negativities, every gossiping, every false news, every false narratives that might be coming from anybody. It doesn't really matter who that person is. I just want us to understand one thing today. Please, Biafrans, if you know that you want to continue to stand on the right path, listen, Biafran, we have a charter, we have the bylaws, so, and we also have one government. We don't have two. We don't have two. We have one government, and this one government has already been vindicated. It is left for you. It is left for you. It is left for you to decide and to choose if you want to go to hell or you want to come to Biafra land. It is left for you to decide. It is left for you to choose. You understand? Because it is your tongue that is in your mouth that you use to count your teeth. It is now left for you, for you to decide where to stand or where not to stand. Because I'm not going to be the one to tell you to take side or tell you where to stand. Because I hear so many of you ranting, saying all sort of manner of nonsense. I don't know what is your problem. If people think that people can get paid, if people can be bribed, and if people can be so cheap and so useless, You think that people like us, or maybe so many others, are also in the same category like you. Look, let me tell you, there is something about me I don't know about any other person. I am very, very, very satisfied and contented with whatsoever God has given to me. So it doesn't really matter. See, I don't see your treasure or anything, because one, I'm a king. Because I know that I am a king. I'm blessed. So you can't entice me with nothing. That is just the fact. You see, that my 1 cent that I went out and labored for and get, it is more important and more precious to me than that your thousands of a German that you want to give me without laboring for. It is an insult to me. For me, personally, it is an insult to me. You don't tell me, you don't try it. You don't come and tell me, please, hey, my brother, you try, don't worry, just take this. If you don't know me, I am telling you, because first of all, it's like an insult to me. Because I will first of all, what was the meaning of this? Maybe in your mind, you are trying to appreciate me. Yes, fine. But don't try that. Don't try it. I'm not a beggar, and I can never be. I work, I labor for anything I have. And I'm very, very happy because I know who I am. I'm a Biafran. It doesn't really matter what I'm passing through today. That is the reason why, because I know in my father's house, there are many mansions there. Of course, even though you can't see. But I know. So you can't give me what I have already. It doesn't really matter. I cannot even dash, even though you are in the homeland now. If I'm doing anything or we are doing anything, I just don't take it personal. Just see it that we are all equal. It doesn't really matter. We really need to develop this kind of mindset. We need to start developing this kind of mindset. As I'm here now, because I have opportunity to be here and doing what I'm doing, then I will not be comparing myself to my brother Rage in the homeland. Because maybe if he was here, he will not do more than me. Because I am not here, he's there now. I will not be looking down on him. Is this not madness? If normal in the real sense, if we have the good ability of thinking, somebody like a Rage now in the homeland and many of his likes, is he not more important than some of us that are even living in diaspora, very stupid and dumb house that does not even have anything up there? Are they not better than us? You that is here abroad, you cannot even contribute. You don't even know what is charter. But somebody in the homeland that does not have light, that struggle to buy data, is the one now even here now trying to explain to you that used to go to University of London, go everywhere and come back, still nothing in your head. Because why? Evil and hatred has occupied, jealousy, destruction have occupied your mind. It has occupied your mind. Why? I don't know. I don't know. Come to Finland for a conversion. Is that day some of you remember that you have exam? After we come back for conversion, it takes almost 3 weeks or 2 weeks for most of you, before you people come back and join us. The wind has blown again now. Many of you has flew away. When we were here saying it, it seems like it was a joke. Some of them, their mouth was very, very vocal. Today, where are they today? They are all hiding their faces in shame because of their evil agenda, because of their evil intention, because they don't really have love. Do you know what is love? Do you know what is genuinity? Do we even really understand the meaning of what we are fighting for? All this kind of mindset, do we even know that in Biafran land, as it stands, is a place where when you wake up in the morning, as a Biafran first, you will if you go to sleep, or if you open your eye and remember, or maybe you just open your eye and look by your side, you see your Biafran passport, you have hope. You in fact, what you will do is that you will just put your hand close to that passport and you continue to sleep. You will hold it very strong. We don't understand. Even to the last man, everybody will be fine. You will not have any reason to envy one another again. You will not have any reason to that is, you will not have the time. There will be so much activities that will take over
all this evil hatred and all this jealousy, automatically all these things will disappear from Biafra land. So we really need to understand what we are fighting for, and what the Biafran government in exile, and those of us who are always trying to make it impossible for us to gather here and for us to be able to discuss the importance and why we must continue to do what we are doing. We must understand all these facts, that our leaders, our government has already set a very lovely foundation that will benefit from the head to the toe efficiently. Can you imagine a country who is ready to who is giving out loan, IOU loan, in 100% return? What do you think about this country? So even at this point, I'm even encouraging others, friends, those of you that are listening in Anonymous. You might not be a Biafran. You might have interest. You might be listening. You might come across. I want you to understand. Please engage yourself. This is reality. We are serious. We are not joking. We are doing everything possible to make sure that we restore. We regain our total. We regain our recognition, and we regain our total restoration in the homeland. So this is where we are now, and we are not backing down. It doesn't really matter all these things that we are seeing. So I encourage everybody, anybody that is out there, to participate in this IOU loan. You can also participate in our fundraising as well, even though you are not a Biafran. But there is one thing that will vindicate you at the end. There is one thing that will surprise you at the end. Believe and have hope. We are a government. We don't have two governments. We don't have any group. We don't have any division among us. We are one people. You know, in a movement and in a liberation like this, you know, so many things are expected to happen. So, and along the line, you have to keep. The only thing that I expect the audience and other international community, those who are having interest in what we are doing, to understand is that whenever you see when all these things are coming up, just try to look back. Is there anybody standing? Is there anybody still standing on the right path? Are there anybody who is still holding on? Whenever you see one or you see two, please just know that we are here. You understand? So please just know that we are here. So I encourage each and every one of you to please participate on that IOU loan. You know, or if you lend us IOU loan, it's going to be a future investment for you, because don't be surprised. This recognition we are seeking for will come very fast. Remember that we are winning all over the places. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who was kidnapped from Kenya since 2021, today is making it 5 years. You know, last month, you know, just it's now making it 5 years and we are going to a month. So now, you know, in the initial narrative and the initial purpose of kidnapping him was to stop what we are doing, you know, take him out and make sure they disunite us and let the Biafran agitation just die, you know. So, but they could not succeed. They didn't succeed because still yet, immediately they took our leader, they kidnapped him. That was when we gained more momentum. Though, you know, they succeeded in you know, bribing and you know, giving peanuts, especially those things. And the worst part of it is that those things that they are using to bribe these people is also coming from my land. It belongs to me. Nigeria does not own anything. Nigeria does not own anything. Nigeria does not own anything. Everything that makes that you think that that makes Nigeria to exist today belongs to me. Belongs to our prime minister. Belongs to Samuel Epa. It belongs to me. It doesn't belong to them, and that is why they are killing us. That is why they are oppressing us, because they are forcefully occupying our land, taking what belongs to us, killing us, destroying us, even not giving us the opportunity to breathe. So now we have risen up. We are agitating. We have not even when we have not even just only agitating. Just only protest. These people, we send their army, we send their armor tank with the help of British government. with the help of British government, because when they are committing this genocide, they will not talk. Because when they came to invade the house of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the British government, we are aware, they will not talk. When they went to kidnap our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when we were saying that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, the British government, they did not talk. Today, now, a whole British citizen, the world should start asking British government, these evil people, this evil entity called British, you are evil. Your citizen was kidnapped since 5 years. Today in Kenya, he's been awarded a huge sum of amount of money because of the evil that you all colluded, because you were there. Ask me, British government, if it was Boris Johnson, or if it was Sharon Shah, or Caucasian like you, by now he will be in the zoo, kidnapped. Somebody that was kidnapped, he will be there. And tomorrow, maybe one day, he will somehow regain his freedom as a British citizen, Caucasian like you. You want to tell me that even if he's an imbecile or a cripple, do you want to tell me that by now those governments, those people who are in charge of all those diplomatic foreign affairs, all those things, by now, do you want to tell me that they will not be in problem if it was really Caucasian like you? So you people does not even have atom of respect of that your rubbish passport. And that is why we are telling the rest of them. Because when you have this passport, you think that you have arrived. Now look at it. Go and look at it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a public figure. Everybody knows. The British government knows. His citizens know. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have friends in the UK. These people have colluded. They have all bribed their mouths to keep quiet and to allow evil to, if not for we. That is the reason why they went to illegally arrest our prime minister, thinking that they are going to see all their aim, what the world wanted to achieve is to demoralize us, to make us feel like, because the first time they said that he was inciting terrorism. That's nonsense. Who cares about that? Inciting what? When you arrested him, didn't you see the charter? Have you not gone through the charter? Or don't you know that charter is a legally adopted document by the Biafran people? Or are they not aware of that? If they want to know what is inciting us, they don't know what the charter is talking about. Are we not following the charter today? They thought that they could stop us from going to convention. We're not knowing that they already have criminals among us that they are working with. Not knowing, including this shameless persecutor, it shall never be well with you. You are very, very shameless because you want to use our prime minister, Samuel Ekpa to high your rank in Finland. You are very, very shameless. You are not even ashamed of yourself. Very, very shameless, very, very shameless man. You are not satisfied. A whole noble and an integrity man who you have assessed and find not guilty for anything. A whole noble man who has served your country nobly, without any crime or without any nothing. Some criminals from Nigeria that is a terrorist state, Nigeria that is recruiting Boko Haram. Nigeria is recruiting Boko Haram. Nigeria that is a kidnapper that went to kidnap our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and other citizens of Biafra that they have kidnapped, extorting, kidney harvesters, criminals. Musa, Shetima was with you. Was with you. What is his name? This Finnish president. Are you not ashamed? Shetima was with you. Somebody that is recruiting Boko Haram terrorists into army. You were opening your teeth, snapping picture with him. You thinking that you are snapping picture with vice president. Are you not stupid?
It's Alex Tom.
Jumping from one country to another. Look at your neck like antelope, like your leg like a toothpick. Jumping from one country to another, seeking relevance because you have messed yourself up. I just pray that those judges we do the needful. But one thing is very, very certain: we are not shaken, we are not moved by all this nonsense. We have already learned a lot. Look at one of our own, our brother, Cho Ayaba. We learned a lot from him. What did he do? He didn't do nothing. But all of you have kidnapped him. Vultures. You have cramped him for nothing. because he is speaking for his freedom for his people. And tomorrow, all of you will be saying that you people are this and that. You see, we will fight. We will fight to the last drop of our blood. We will do everything possible. You see that land? Since you people say we will not drink water and drop our cup down, I swear with my life, none of you, not even your children, not even your generation, with your armor tank, you see that land, that Biafra, we will turn it upside down. Nobody will exist in that place. You people should mark this word. You see this thing that you people are doing to us. You think that we are keeping quiet. We know where to start from. You see that land, that Biafra land, we will make sure that everything will go down. Everything will go down, because now we have seen that you people want to exterminate us and take over our land, my father's land, my ancestral home, where I was born. For more than how many years now, I cannot visit my homeland because of this nonsense. Because of this nonsense. For how many good years now? Then somebody will be playing with my freedom. It doesn't really matter who you are. We are fully prepared. Anyhow, anything you people want, we will give it to you. You see that Biafra land, the 40 states, everywhere we set everywhere ablaze. If you people refuse to do the needful, let us see how you people will come there and dwell. Especially those Fulani Janjaweed that think that they know how to carry a machine gun and kill people. Very soon, we all of us will come back home and face this thing once and for all. Let us know, because it is lack of information. That is the reason why these people are penetrating anyhow. Lack of intelligence, lack of information. Our people does not have light. They don't have good road. They don't have anything. All they are thinking of now is what they are going to eat. They don't even know if what will happen or what is even happening in the next place, because of the kind of evil that people have planted for so long. But that is the reason why you see this Biafran space is so crucial and very, very important for us, because this is the only place where we can, at least air our voices, lend our voices, and enlighten our people, share information, and tell them about what is about to come and what is coming. So a very great big warning to all these our oppressors. They should not think that all these things that they are doing, thinking that just imagine the highest insult that these people have given to us is the kidnapping of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And another one is the arrest of our prime minister. So all these things is not obvious. Even look at Choa Ayaba. What did he do? Nothing. Since how many months now? We have not seen anything. No way. Which evidence are you using to incarcerate that man today? Do you think that all these things that you people are doing to us, do you think that money, even put all your country, even no way, put it all together, the whole economy, everything, do you think that it will be able to buy this evil, to pay back this evil that people are doing to us? Do you think that our children will forgive you for all this evil that you people are doing? Because what you want is all this while now you kidnap Choa Ayaba now. I wish the Cameroonian sucking blood demon, the terrorists in Cameroonian government now, have succeeded in killing all the whole Amazonia people. Sure, you will be happy. Then that time now you will not release him, because let him go and admit, let him go and become and continue to become your slave. Abi? All of you will be happy, right? So, but since you kidnap him, the reason why you don't want to leave him, because you see that the more you kidnap him, the more they are getting stronger and defending their land. Because you kidnap our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, since 5 years now. You would have released him since. You started using him as for political this thing. Some this useless idiot will come out and say, I get the other idiot that look like a Fulani stooge idiot will come out and say, hey, they release him, he can't to my house. Some foolish and ignorant people were looking at them. And did that not tell all of you that we need to defend our land? We need to ignore all these people with their courts and all these things, and let us continue to do the needful. If not for all these things that we have been doing, Monday sit at home, some of you will want to fight it. Do you think that all these victories and all this you one that are bringing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to court, if not that we are still standing our ground, do you think that we would have been seeing him? They would have been talking about him like this today? Because they have seen the reaction and people are still standing. And you know what they did? They fought us in so many platforms. Then when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was here, all of us was on YouTube. We always based on YouTube to get information. But today, we don't base on YouTube to get information. We have a platform where we can come, lend our voice, share ideas together, and expose the zoo and we have been making very good use of it. Without wasting much of our time, please, I would like to call on my own brother, Mazi Dr. David Nana, to assist me, because I know I've really spoken a lot, and sometimes if you allow me to go on and on, I'll really get angry, because I want these people to know that we are unbribable, and we are Biafrans. We are very, very satisfied and contented with whatever we have, and either instead of us to be the kind of Biafrans who are expecting, to take from this government, we are expecting to support and do everything possible to lend our support to this government in our various capacity. It doesn't really matter whether we are millionaires, thousandaires, or just anything, but whatever we have, we are proud Biafrans, and we are very, very contented with whatever we have. We really appreciate our government, who has already brought transparency, giving us a very good foundation with so much love that has guided and keep uniting our people. We say thank you so very much, Biafran government in exile, and every member. Most especially kudos to our Minister Snow, and every other ministers that are doing well, that represents the Biafran government in exile. Our lobbyists, Anthony's, every one of you, we really love you so much. Thank you very much, Mazi David. You have the mic. Thank you.
Thank you so much, 1 million Simon Ekpas, our own nonso. Thank you for that wonderful submission. I hope I am coming out loud and clear.
Yes, of course, you are coming out. You are coming out.
Okay, thank you so much. Biafrans, wonderful people and lovers of freedom. I really appreciate each and every one of you. And I use the opportunity to appreciate the presence of our minister in the house, Minister Betty Fort. We see you. You are welcome. Thank you for coming. Thank you for joining us. Minister Emeka Orago as well. Mr. Emeka Orago is in charge of the Biafran shops. Please, we want to promote Biafran products. We want the world to know that we are ready to go. So if you need to advertise the Biafran jerseys, anything about Biafra, made in Biafran clothes, jersey wears, anything at all, contact Minister Emeka Orago, and he will send it to you directly to anywhere you are all around the world. This is the time for us to promote our product, to promote Biafra before the world, because the world knows what we can offer. They know the stuff we are made of. Even when we are not yet totally free from the, we are not totally a free nation. We have a lot to offer, even as at now. So that is why the Biafran shop is there for everybody to patronize it, so as to promote our government. And more importantly, Minister Emeka, sometimes it's better you come and explain to us some certain things in the Biafran shop, because a lot of Biafrans are not aware of what is in that shop. And I know that the profit that goes into that shop goes directly to the Biafran Defense Forces Force. This is very important, so that you know that the shop is not there to make money for an individual. Rather, anything that comes out of the shop goes directly to our defense, goes directly to the government coffers, and which is being used to protect our land. Very, very important. So Biafrans, if you have customized shirts, you want your shirt customized, anything you want customized, including your cutleries, the Biafran shop is there to make it available to you. Having said that, I want to use this opportunity why the Biafra Republic government in exile space is crucial for Biafrans facing insecurity in the homeland. Yes, when you come to this space, when you listen to this space, you can be able to get first-hand information about what is happening and what you need to do. When you come to this space, you can be able to get all the necessary information, even when our cabinet members are here, even when the Biafran Defense Forces are not here. We get information of areas that are under invasion, that areas the terrorists will come. There are intels. We get intels in these platforms. So whenever you join this space, be rest assured that whatever problem, whatever situation that is happening in our land, in Biafran territory, we get first-hand information and we can as well educate you here. In this space, we also use it to attend to any question at all. Anything that is bothering you about this Biafra, either in the de facto in the homeland or BRGIE in diaspora. When it comes to funding, where you have to donate your money and support, ask the question we are going to because it has been compromised. And a new account has already been opened. Okay? Even before now, any card that you have and you want to support the Biafran Defense Forces, even when you did not start from the beginning, you can as well listen to it later so that you get updates of what is actually happening. Today, we had our lobbyist Elias who made a lot of clarifications on what was happening and what is happening in the homeland. Today as well, I made you to understand of the meeting that Bam 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 is always going around trying to buy more about, because they now sent Bam 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 was saying that, oh, the reason why they are actually fighting against our acting prime minister was because he never told them how that NGOZI Fulani was going to be charged to court. And you can imagine, because of that, they are now fighting our acting prime minister because they want to know everything. They want to know something in the finance. They want to know everything about our website. They want to know everything of account. And that is why they tell you, oh, Ogechukwu Nkere do not want to work with anybody. Ogechukwu Nkere is insulting them because each and every one of them are focused on defense and focused on finance. Something that when our prime minister was here, nobody there goes to that place. Nobody there asks questions. So they could not ask our prime minister to give them accountability when he was here. They could not ask our prime minister to draft them to the platforms of the defense of the Biafran Defense Forces. They could not do that because they know that our prime minister will lambast them, just like he lambasted them years ago. The same thing applied to our leader because everything about defense and account are information that are secret and confidential. But in this case, most of them are looking at Ogechukwu Nkere as small boy. Oh, because you are older than him. Because you feel that, oh, because you have gray hair or you have white hair, therefore he should answer to you. Anything you demand of him, he should come and give it to you. It was yesterday also that I learned that Vam 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 is in Biafra Advisory Committee. You can imagine Vam 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 being a member of Biafra Advisory Committee. Hi, here maybe go. Here maybe go for a woman a man who's supposed to act like a man, but is acting like Liar Muhammad of Nigeria, because I can't say like it's acting like women because most women are really sensible. I didn't know the criteria for drafting Bam 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 into the Biafra Advisory Committee. What criteria, what qualifies him to be in that group? And that is why each and every one of them in that BAC and CRC are all focused on the account and focused on the defense. And another open confession that he made was that, oh, that Ogechukwu Nkere, that they wanted him to relinquish his position as the finance minister. You can imagine. Somebody who is the finance minister under our prime minister, Mazi Simon Ekpanjoko. And when our prime minister was not there, They now elected him to be the acting prime minister. So they want to relinquish that power from him. They wanted him to drop that finance minister and give it to another person. Even when Ogechukwu Nkere is not complaining that the workload is too much, they are the ones complaining for him. They were telling him, if you want to be finance APM, since that we have elected you APM, so therefore drop the finance ministry. You can give it to another person. This is really laughable. This is really laughable. These are the kind of advices that people in the BAC will be giving to the acting prime minister, instead of them to give advices that will be beneficial to the government and to the acting prime minister in moving Brgie forward. All their advice are geared towards bringing him down. And the reason why they were doing that was because of the litigation against NGOZI, so that they can stop that litigation from going forward. Because as far as we know, NGOZI threatened them. All of them are in NGOZI's group from day one. From day one, when NGOZI betrayed, all of them were on the sidelines looking for the outcome of NGOZI's betrayal, whether NGOZI was going to succeed or NGOZI was not going to succeed. If NGOZI have succeeded, all of them will now jump out and share from the proceeds that will come from that account that NGOZI hijacked. But they were waiting and watching. So when our acting prime minister Ogechukwu Nkere, after the pressure from Biafrans to sue this woman, they now started their anger issue. Their anger issue kicked in because then according to them, they have prevented NGOZI from sharing that money that she locked in that New Dimension account. They prevented NGOZI. And if they have known about the case, the court case, if they were told about the court case, I don't think by now that case will be going forward, because they would have sabotaged it. And that were their anger. That is actually their anger from A to Z. And that is why they now know that our acting prime minister is somebody that you cannot walk over. They now understand that he is certainly built for a time like this, that the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa-Njoko, selected that man to be in that position. And because he could not budge, and there is no other way to remove him, they went indoors. BAC, CRC, now connect together. Most of them are occupied 3-3 position. And that is why yesterday in that meeting, it was very, very brutal. I hope when my chairman, because he gave me he said I can go ahead and say what happened, but when he comes back, he went to work, Okute Biafra. A lot of things were reviewed.
I can't hear him again. Is anybody hearing David? $1 million.
No. We cannot hear him. We cannot hear him. It's like the network has kicked him out. He's having connection problems.
Oh my God.
Yeah, can you hear me, Titos?
Yeah, I can hear you, Toti. I can hear you. Because I wanted to ask him a question.
I am here. Yeah, is Toti up?
Yeah, Toti is up now.
Wow. But I can't see him in case he should
He's
just know.
beside you. He's beside you.
No, let him stand. This is my brother. Let him stand there. No problem. Okay, so Mazi Toti, you are welcome, man. I don't know if you have access now to the mic. You can go ahead, please, okay? I'm a little bit busy. That was why I'm far from my mic now. Thank you. Mazi,
please,
David, thank you for your submission.
I'll ask David question. Well, once he finishes, I have 2 questions for him, please. Thank you.
David is reconnecting from my end. I don't know if he's still there. So let him request back. Or yeah, let him request. He's reconnecting from my end. So Mazi Toti, though I can't see you, you are welcome, my brother. It's a long battle. Thank God that you're already here. I don't know if our host is here with us, but anyway, she has really done a very good job for us today, and we really appreciate. So I can't see any much people on the mic from my end. So the next person should just have the mic, please.
Yeah, Mazin, so can you hear me?
I can hear you, but I can't see you.
It's like they don't hide me for anonymous section.
Now you they hide, not be me. Not be me, they hide you. Thank you, my brother. Just take it off from me here, okay? Thank you. I will join you soon, please. I can't see you.
No problem, no problem. Tutos, your hand is up. Can you have the mic now? Tutos.
Yeah, my hand is up waiting for David to come back because I want to ask him like 2 to 3 questions. First of all, if he's from the same state with Vam Vam Vam, Ada Vam Vam Vam, and he said something about BAC, that Vam 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 is now a member of BAC. So I wanted to know, did they form a new one after the other one had been dissolved? And what was the third one, sir? Okay, I think these 2 major ones, but unfortunately the network kicked him out. So please just hold on to those 2 questions in case I forget while we wait for him to come back. Because he was telling us what trespassed in their meeting yesterday, that Ada Vam 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 had a lot of exposition and confession to make yesterday, and that they were angry because our APM never involved them in the court summon of NGOZI. And this aligns with what our lobby said this morning, that had it been they informed them of this court summon, they would have sabotaged it, you know. And this is what we've been fighting. How can we leave vital information in the hands of these people? It's not possible. It's not possible. Because the very first day you have misunderstanding with them, they'll bring it up to the social media. So they would have sabotaged it. Vam 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 is basket mouth. It doesn't have control. If we have ladies here, there's what we call ututu le paruba. I don't know if there's anybody here from Itayana or Idongibom. Ututu le paruba, ladies, our handbag that you have to pull it to, to close the mouth. So we will begin to give that one to that Adavam Vam Vam so that he can be closing his mouth. You understand? So that is the update David was giving us, that it was disastrous yesterday during their state meeting, and that they were muting them. They did not allow them to talk and all that and all that. So let's wait for them. These people, they came very late. They don't know how prepared we are. Yeah, we see them before they even start, and before they start, they've already failed. So they don't know now that we have bylaws to guide us. We don't look at people's faces, nor qualification, nor title, nor what you are wearing, or your vocabulary in your English, or the university you attended, or how many you are in your family, or how rich you. We don't care about all that. Our eyes are on our charter and our bylaws, and we have to follow that until we reach Biafra land. That is a fact. So anybody coming to intimidate us is just wasting his or her time. If you like, recycle all the old sins of our APM, we are not interested. If you like, tell us that he is even homo, we are not in. We love him like that. Tell him he's a criminal, we love him like that, no problem. Tell him he's eating our money. I'll be very happy for him to eat my money. Where is the money itself? Do I even have? I wish I have money. Let him eat whatever he wants to eat. We are happy for that. So we have our bylaws to look up to. Where is David? We are still waiting for him. He's not still here. Yeah, 30 and 1 minute. Is anybody hearing me? I was talking to myself. Hey.
We can hear you. We can hear you, Tutos. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I was holding the space for David. Okay, David, you are here. David, can you hear me?
All right. Yeah, he's having network issue. He's having network issue. The network.
It has been with him since morning, whenever he wants to give us the rundown of what happened last night. So I don't know if the enemy does not want him to expose them. It has been like this since morning.
One thing you should know is that, the enemies are not sleeping. They are also attacking our handles, They are attacking them
Exactly.
seriously. Even my own self, if I tell you the kind of attack on my own, it's too much. But let's wait for him to come back, to come back again. Mazi David, you can go out. You are waving. Are you on the speaker section now? Because I can't really know. I don't really know what is really happening to your handle. You can speak. You can have the mic now if you're on the speaker section. Let's know if we can hear you. Mazi David, are you there?
Yes, can you hear me now?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. Go ahead.
I've been waiting all this while, and I know they see me.
Your network is being with you now.
Okay, yeah. So yesterday it was like not be small thing. I hope when Okute comes, Okute will be able to shed more light on what happened yesterday. But the truth was that Bam later ran away. He said he's coming. He disappeared. All the people that he brought in, all of them, the cabals that he brought in, they tried to discourage us. They tried to, they started by trying to make peace, Bam started by telling Ogute Biafra, oh, you are my brother. I am this. I'm not fighting you. I mean well, this and that. I want Biafra and all the rest of it. Then, eventually, when it got to my turn, I started narrating in the morning before I had some distractions. So, eventually, when it came to my turn, one useless man say he lives in Netherlands. That it is the judiciary that is the head of their government. And I was like, are you serious? So when it got to my turn, eventually after all the brouhaha, and I told the governor, I said, the governor, I was here when there was a time when one man in our state was fighting the governor, printing receipt, DLT receipt. The man was, why the governor print receipt, the second in command will print his own receipt and was giving people, using that one to receive people. So our prime minister got wind of that. A lot of people reported to the prime minister, and our prime minister one day called a meeting for our state. So when we went for that meeting, that man that was responsible, that was trying to take our governor out, went to other wards. Things are happening in this freedom. So that man went to other wards and hired people to come and testify against the government, against the governor. So when Prime Minister came, Prime Minister called everybody and said, okay, he wants to get to know what is actually playing out. So before that time, the Prime Minister have gotten, this is our Prime Minister. I don't know how he gets his own evidence. There have been backload of evidence against that man that was trying to overthrow the government, and how he was making plans with people on the ground in order to pass a vote of no confidence on our governor then. So I started by telling our governor that if he can't remember, that I want to remind him that I was in that meeting that our prime minister resolved the issue that happened some years back. He said, okay, yeah. He now remember. I said, okay, my governor, I want us to remember that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us that Biafra will be gotten with people who have a heart that is whiter than white and whiter than snow. In other words, Biafra cannot be gotten on a falsehood. And he who wants to go to equity must go with clean hands. This Vam came here, he didn't come with clean hands. He started lying with our Ogechukwu Nkere. And they started telling you that Ogechukwu Nkere cannot answer His Excellency because the acting prime minister position and that of the prime minister is different. Okute say, how is it different? Was he not elected? They say no, You know, they were trying to promote that, that it's CRC that appointed Ogechukwu Nkere. No, Okutejong. No, he was not appointed. He was elected. So this time around, when it got to my turn, I said the acting prime minister was elected. 57 cabinet members voted for his election. They were trying to interrupt me. Governor said, no, don't interrupt. Let him go ahead. Then I brought up that charter, that part of the charter that our information minister shared on space, which means that the acting prime minister shall function in the capacity of prime minister for as long as necessary until the status of the prime minister can be determined with respect to returning to the office. Everywhere kept quiet, and we started bombarding them. So that time, also opposite one useless old man that I don't know where that man came from, but he's in diaspora. So I now ask him, so CRC is now greater than the head of state. So BAC is now greater than the man who appointed him. Are you trying to tell us here? Are you trying to misinform the people? Or do you think that these people here are fools? Even if most of you are fools, that not all of us are fools. CRC was supposed to focus on their area of jurisdiction, which is conflict resolution. BAC was also supposed to focus on their area of jurisdiction, which is advice to the prime minister, in this case, acting prime minister, to the government, and as well as to the cabinet members, if there is anything like that. But each and every one of them left their area of jurisdiction, and all of them are focusing on the finance. And you are here telling us that in your country, the Netherlands that you live, so it is not the judiciary that is taking decision for your country. Please tell us which country have a judiciary or a committee that was set up by the elected executive prime minister or president will now override or supersede the powers of the president or the prime minister in this case. It was really war yesterday. We spent almost this morning in order to make sure that all these people are put in their places. The bottom line is that I want us to understand that our prime minister said we are not come here to form cabals. They have formed cabals in BRGI. Imam Madabo has cabals in BRGIE, and they are spreading their tentacles in order to see if they can galvanize and confuse some Biafrans, some gullible people, and the people they are trying to confuse are old men and women who are fools. You know, the foolish also grow old. These men grow old in their own foolishness, and they can see black and call it red. They see white, they call it blue. I don't know what these men derive to gain from lying. I don't actually know, and I don't actually understand. So we tried as much as possible yesterday to make them understand that Biafra can no longer be taken for a ride. Because the greatest thing that happened at this time of our liberation, our recognition, our restoration is the Biafran Charter. Because the Biafran people can now see through the charter in order to dictate those of you who are liars, who are evil before the people. That we cannot be here and allow all this evil to continue. We cannot allow that. Not in our state. Not when we are still here. I want you to understand that we, the young generation of this generation that EFIK-IBIBIO brought out to make sure that Biafra comes to our people, that we cannot allow you people to destroy what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa put in place because of your selfish interest. We cannot allow that. And that anybody that the acting prime minister suspended remains suspended because he is the head of the government. Nah, hey, my goodness me. So when Okute Biafra comes, Okute can be able to relate most of these things. So, my wonderful people, let us continue to stand our ground. These people, they came late because we already have the charter. It is that charter that is so transparent. We are seeing through that charter. That charter have made us to see the evil that all these people are made of. The evil. Then, Betty, you know what happened yesterday, Betty? Bam 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 also mentioned your name. That, oh, he is before he left anyway, that he disappointed in you. You do this because you are following Sonia Parawa sheepishly and all the rest of it. We educated him.
Hey, if I tell you people what that guy did to me in that media, you will all
You know, Betty, you know that there's a broadcast he had which he called your name. I think tomorrow he said that I myself that I asked him for monetization when I have not even gotten I have not even opened my YouTube account. Tomorrow I have the audio that I exchanged to him back then in January 7th. But so he called your name, he called my name, he still called your name yesterday. That, oh, he is on the right path. He is this, he is that he's doing everything to make sure that Biafra comes, that they are speaking with the Prime Minister. He was using it with all those men that he came with in our governors, in our meeting, to deceive us, not knowing that we already came prepared. In fact, it was only me, Okute, and one other guy that we are challenging them. Every other person that came there, I can't say that I know them. Because when I entered that meeting, I didn't know all those people that are there. This is the first time I'm seeing Vam in an executive meeting in my state. Since I have been there for a long time, I have not seen him. Neither have I seen the other three people that came with him. So when they started coming, trying to preach, trying to deviate from what we already know, we know that, yes, these people have already formed cabal. So in case they come to your state, I want you to understand that these people have an agenda. Their agenda is to make sure that court case against NGOZI, they did everything humanly possible to stop Ogechukwu from going forward. That is their agenda. But we are here. I told them that we already have gatekeepers, including those in the media, and we cannot fold our mouth, we cannot fold our hands and watch anything happen. That Ogechukwu, His Excellency, still remain the acting Prime Minister until the Prime Minister comes out. There is no two ways about it, and I submitted my submissions. So I want us to understand that this freedom is in our hands. It is in our hands. And the men on the ground are not complaining against Ogechukwu. In fact, as a matter of fact, what is happening now is very, very interesting. Because they were telling, they will try to deceive my state that, oh, because
Doctor,
people
sorry
don't like
for interjecting you,
Ogechukwu.
Doctor. Please try to always remember to correct that narrative. The Biafran Defense Force, we need to be
the Biafran Defense Forces, yes, the Biafran Defense Forces are doing wonderful, as I speak to you now. So these people are the reason why Biafrans were not contributing. Because yesterday, it was what Rafa Jaire, Madam Van was saying, that, oh, Biafrans were not contributing because they don't like Ogechukwu. Then how did you know that? Is it about Ogechukwu? Are you contributing to Ogechukwu? Is Ogechukwu the freedom that you are fighting? Or is it the Biafran Defense Forces that you are donating money to? No. But they were discouraging people from contributing. And that is why when they were delegitimized, when they were suspended, you saw that Biafran came out en masse to support the government. That is a demonstration to the fact that it was them that were preventing people from donating and supporting our freedom. It was them, and Chukwu Okike Abiyama disappointed them by making sure that on 3 occasions or 2 occasions now, Biafrans are wholeheartedly came out.
Mazi David,
Yes.
the same template with Ngozi Orabeze. That is why they are planting Rafa Jere to all these platforms you are mentioning. The same template these people play. The same Imam Madabo and Co. That is the same template. That is just what I want to tip in.
Yes, exactly. You are right. Because in every platform, you see Rafa Jere admin. Every platform. In my state, every platform. And when they come, they lock up the platform. Only them will be posting. Nobody will antagonize them. You see, the only thing you can do is when they post, you just go there and do thumbs down. That is to tell you that these people never came for freedom. These people have been having meetings. Are you aware that these people were having meetings secretly without the consent of the acting prime minister, nor the information minister, nor he even lambasted our MID bridge. That Rafa Jere, he even because MID bridge could not dance to their tone. He even called our own COS because they could not dance to their tone. They went and opened that account without the consent of the APM. They said that they don't want APM to manage the account. They want to manage the account themselves. You can imagine. He's so proud to say it, thinking that when they come, they're not going to meet resistance. He was surprised to meet the resistance yesterday, and that was what made him to run away. So these people are evil. Rafa Jere is evil incarnate. Of course, he had betrayed Prime Minister in the first place. 2022-23, you saw how he was fighting Prime Minister with Faith Ogali and the Ejiro in Sima and all of them. So why do you think that Rafa Jere is now fighting for your freedom? Rafa Jere is there for his selfish and personal gains. And that is why anywhere you see him, you must call him out. In fact, maybe tomorrow I'm going to make that exposition about him where he lied against me and all the other lies that he said against most of our people. That guy is evil and we must put him in his place. We must put him in his place. He thought that Biafran freedom is where you can come and make cabals and be able to, have cliques and have paddy and make money out of Biafran freedom. No, that money that Ngozi wanted all of them to share, they must use that money to pay for their atrocities against our people. That is what they wanted to do. They wanted Ngozi to bring that money, just like Nelly Ofebu, Madame Oyibo, and that one in Germany. I've forgotten that one that have IPOB. I've forgotten that woman that works at the embassy. All of them. What they wanted to do is to
Madame Oyibo? Okay.
Yes, all of them that siphon the money of IPOB. This is the second stage. They want to share that money, but EFIK-IBIBIO said it can never happen. Not at this particular time. That we have gatekeepers even in the media. We have gatekeepers everywhere. In fact, we are dimming our torchlight all around the cabinet members, each and every one of them. We know those who are standing by the government. We know those who are standing by our acting Prime Minister, OGOJA, and we appreciate our acting Prime Minister. That guy is really, in fact, he said it. He said, I'm not the good guy. Now we understand the reason why he said that. That guy is a silent achiever, our APM. That is why you don't see him talk. All the secrets, he keep it to himself. And that is how you can be able to trust somebody who is a go-getter. And that is what is bothering them. He cannot open up to them. They want to know how things are bought. Rafa Jere opened his mouth and said, oh, they want to know what is happening in the defense. Even when you told them that this is a classified information, do you know what he said? He said, how can it be classified to BAC? How can it be classified to CRC? You can imagine all these people. All of them want to get to know the defense. And that is our APM will not allow them, neither will success give them that opportunity. And that is why you see them crying. That is why they're saying, oh, Ogechukwunkere is not respecting anybody. He come and shout, whoa, whoa, whoa. You don't want to work with them. He can never work with you, because I know all of you are listening in the anonymous section. our acting prime minister can never work with sabos, criminals who came to deceive Biafrans in the guise, oh, they are fighting for freedom. We know those who are fighting for our freedom. No matter the propaganda you carry against Sonny Akparawa, no matter the propaganda you carry against MID Briggs, Minister Snow, and the APM, it is not going to sell. They will continue to do the needful. That is why we Biafrans will stand by them. We Biafrans love them and will continue to support our acting prime minister because he is doing wonderfully well. At least today, our lobbyists have been able to come and confirm it, that he's a go-getter. And he's not resting on his oars to make sure that our plight and the condition of Biafran people is made known to the American people so that in no distant time, we shall be free. And free indeed. Then all of you that have formed cabals, all of you that have come to fight against our freedom, you will pay a very huge price. There is no forgiveness. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. Thank you so much. I yield my mic.
Mazi David, before you go, I also want to, remind you that even when our prime minister, before he went for so-called questioning, he doesn't even allow any cabinet member to have contact with the defense forces back home. Even when the so-called OGOJA, that was the defense minister, that when he messed up, our prime minister cut him off from the men, from the defense forces back home. So why are they now so interested to know about the defense forces if they don't have any inferior motive with them? So that is the question everybody should be asking them. When our prime minister was still here with us before he went for the so-called questioning from the Finnish authority, are any of them forcing themselves to the defense forces back home? Are any of them asking our prime minister about the defense forces back home? Why didn't our prime minister, establish a contact between them and the defense forces back home? Why now that is the Honorable Ogechukwu is now acting on behalf of our prime minister? All of them are now so interested to know about the defense forces, and they will always come here to say lies that it's because of the acting prime minister. That is why people are not contributing. At least these past 2 weeks have proven to every one of us that these people have always been the problem. They have always been the problem because our people are now coming out in mass to fund their recognition, and also those back home are now funding their liberation. So nobody should just listen to this bunch of liars. They are a bunch of liars because the coup they planned failed. So now they are now trying to cook up a story that will now suit their narrative and also look for a way to buy the mind of Biafrans. But I thank Chukwu Kabiyama because they are failing. Wherever they go, they are failing. People are rejecting them. Even in the homeland, people are also rejecting them in every de facto platform. So they can keep moving mad as much as they want. But at the end of the day, the Biafran people
you see,
do you know another lie Rafa Jere tried to say yesterday? All of us knew what happened during the convention. That Ngozi Orabueze seized the money that was in New Dimension account, and he was called upon to come and pay for the hall. Do you know what Rafa Jere was saying? He was telling the people, trying to say that it was Ogechukwu Nkere, that all the money that was in the New Dimension, that it was Ogechukwu Nkere that refused to pay for the hall. That he refused to pay for the hall, that it was Ogechukwu Nkere, that it was not Ngozi Orabufulani that was holding our money. You can imagine that kind of lies.
You see, Mazi, let me tell you, let me just briefly say this. You see, if you look around what is going within this 2025 accountability people, you will see a lot of red flag, a lot of things that will prove to all of us that these people are secretly working with Ngozi Orabeze, coming out and broadcasting against Ngozi Orabeze, deceiving us, making us to believe as if they are against Ngozi Orabeze. No.
Look at all what they are doing. The same template Ngozi Orabeze use. First, once they did this, they lock up all the platform. They don't want, even in executive, in a cabinet platform up to today, that platform is still locked. You can imagine, in a government that we don't want to be like zoo, these people are bringing zoo to us. Just imagine our lobbyist. He have never even confronted Ajere. He blocked our lobbyist. Many of them now is fighting against our lobbyists. The same thing Ngozi Orabeze and their gang. Now, who are the people defending this 2025 accountability? The same Ngozi Orabeze, this idiot woman. The same gullible followers are the one defending them. So if there's anybody out there who is still confused, that is why now today you can see that they can't even hold a space. Everywhere is silent because all of them, their mouth is sealed. You see,
another thing.
I don't want to give me like a few seconds. Let me talk. It's raining here, and I just brush enter somewhere so I can talk. I can continue with the debate.
Let me just tell you what he did.
1 minute.
Let me just tell you what they did. They tried to push Ogechukwu Nkere, our acting prime minister, to go to Finland. They were making contact in Finland so that if Ogechukwu Nkere comes in Finland, they will detain him in Finland. They tried, he was saying it yesterday. Why is Ogechukwu Nkere not going to Finland? Because he could not go to Finland. So they were trying to pin that he's responsible for our prime minister detention. They tried to push him to go to Finland so that the Finnish authorities can detain him in Finland as well. That was their plan. And when they advised him to go, he said he's not going. Okay. Yeah, but they wanted him out of USA. I don't know what they were planning against him. So, but he refused.
They will. Thank you very much. Let me just say something. I beg. Where I am here is it's not conducive like that. Thank you very much. Once again, I want to greet the house once again. And these people have been trying to set up our acting prime minister. You understand? They can even do anything to frame him up. At the end of the day, put him in trouble right there in Finland. You understand? They forget to know that this acting prime minister is the most sorted or is the most sought after by the enemies after the prime minister, or the third most sought after MNK, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. He is the next in line. You understand? So they will want everything to see that they keep him silent so that they can carry out their evil coup and perfect the plan of Ngozi Orebeze. This is exactly what they are doing. You understand? But sometimes it's quite unfortunate when people see the likes of Raphael Adere, you think that they are educated. I don't even think say that guy is, I don't think that guy finished primary 6. So I doubt if that guy finished primary 6, you understand? Because if to say finish primary 6, he's supposed to understand the difference between BAC, that is a Biafra Advisory Committee. This is a committee that was appointed. They appoint this committee, or CROC, Conflict Resolution Committee, where we say they appoint, you understand? They don't elect them. They're not there in position to even make any decision, to make laws, you understand? To sack anybody or appoint anybody. They themselves now appoint them. This CROC simply means say, if for a day among some Biafrans or among the cabinet members, now they go settle the matter, you understand? But in the case of this CROC, now there could be the real problem. When we say the Biafrans people can't get, you know, but it's quite unfortunate. You know, when you see people like Raphael Adere, you go to say they go to school. But he go shock you say that guy, you don't finish primary 6. You know, say, well, somehow when you go to Sunday school, when you go to Sunday school, your English go still dey okay, you understand? So it's very clear, say this guy self, na Sunday school he enter. That's why if he manage himself, they blow this guy English when he dey blow, they deceive our people. You understand? See what our brother David they talk to. You know, if he stand argument, reasonable argument, you understand? You know, if he stand because you know say na evil na he they do. But this guy, he pay me for people when listen, they follow this guy because he don't betray before. We manage. That's why sometimes, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, as a matter of fact, that man today they forgiving. Today they forgiving. I be even PM self. Now the kind of person where we say if you carry gun shoot him and you miss, maybe 3 months later you come back on meet and say you dey sorry, he go still forgive you. And the kind of person when he be that. Otherwise, all this kind saboteurs, traitors like Uwanda, Rafael, Ajeri, you not supposed to even accept them. You not even supposed pardon them to be part. If they want to do their fight for their distance, let them go and do their own separate. You understand? Because these people, these are the evil that we have here. Like I they talk yesterday. We they cry and all of us they come here to say, Obi Kubana, where you dey, you know if you fight for the freedom of your people, money, you know if you fight for the freedom of your people, big men went there for Igbo land, big men went there for Delta, big men, even the Mayeri, we they call them out, even all these them you they call them out. We on a day, when I bring the money when I get, when I put up, we they call all these celebrities, may they can't enjoy the freedom. See the celebrity where God give us in Ogechukwu. See the rich man in the form of Obi Kubana money and all the celebrities where God give us in Ogechukwu. Look at the way church rat people where we say never even see church every day of their life now beg that they beg. Come social media they hustle for YouTube, Facebook, all social media platform just to put food on their table. Despite saying they even manage to go to Europe, but they still a hustle. Maybe we are even there for homeland, yes, or self-purpose. They hustle. Maybe we suppose even they beg, say they give us, but we self, you don't say we see chop, we don't see chop. We still they bro, you understand? Nothing they want, nothing they shape. You understand? The people went there for Europe now, and they call even they disturb the hustle for people, make people call they help them. You understand? So when they talk, so we go can't chase the big man, when we say God, the rich man, the well-to-do man, a trusted man. But see why they say don't manage this account. So everything they sing, everything they you understand move smooth. So we can't chase away this guy person for unstable person, a hungry man. Like a Rwanda Vavava, we can't chase this guy man away for Rwanda Vavava. Later we call the complaint, say rich people, they know they come into this freedom. It is safe to say APM no one even stay involved with this freedom now. He send anybody, get a life to live, you understand? If they comfortable where he dey. If be businessman, you understand? If you even pack the whole village people, go to America, they go live comfortably, they go dey very okay. Anytime when they want come to Biafra land, or anytime when they want come Nigeria, they go hire Muku, hire entourage of soldier, guide themselves from Fulani terrorists, you understand? They're safe. But despite of that, they don't even behave like that. They still put themselves out to help us poor man, to help us poor people, to get out of this slavery, to get us freedom, to get us a better nation, a nation that work for everybody. That if you even do your hustle will pay. A nation whereby when you go to school, you don't need to carry your bag. Say you want to go to Lagos before you go get work. Say you want to go to Abuja before you get work. Say you want to cross the Mediterranean Sea, you want to cross the desert before you go to abroad, before you can get a better life. To get that kind of nation. See the way poor people they attack this big rich people where God bring to us. I beg all the rich people who still there with us. I beg all of us be like that too. You understand? All this one I wish and I wanted to build all this one principality, all these hungry men will be like whether they call Wanda Van, all this Biafra, Nigeria disunite and Emmanuel Remedy. All this na wish they build na evil they below na what they build. You understand? When I not receive them. We poor people say West Steve they appreciate what they force but we plenty power, we full everywhere like this. So you understand that kind of thing. So Mona not just reason all these people. We appreciate any rich man when he get the mind say what cost they help us involve himself to get us this freedom, or they live in the kind of condition where would they where we get for America, where they get for Dubai, where they get for London, where they get for Finland, Germany, France, Italy. You understand? All these are abroad, those vessels that they fly, they go through. When I replicate that for Holland for us here, we will still appreciate now. You understand? Not be all of us bad. Not be every poor man I hate. Not be every poor man I hate rich man. You understand? Because this one now, this area now, once we poor people see rich people like this, that's all we just they hate them. We get a cause they sweat for them and see now those rich people that they even make us war. You understand? And if you see some of these guys rich people say they're not strong rich, so we look more gallant past them. You understand? But when they study, when they are Malay, they send them go school, they focus. Some of us now go with a drift from one back to another. For some of us, now miliki now they take money chase now to do things they not even get ahead. Now what do they do? You understand? So today now those rich men are they make them. You understand? Some of the self constantly they get PT. May they help us out of this slave where we find ourselves in Nigeria. Another poor rich church rat monkey bingo when they call one that Rafael Ajere. You can't spoil this again, they can't discourage you now. So the rest of them, when they fight for one corner now, and I know one Greek come and say, see this rich guy, this old guy people carry, see the kind of money when this guy he drop $20, this guy he drop $30, $50. $100 just to help the freedom of his people. You understand? Now I make all this church rat, this stupid idiotic Uwanda Rafael Adere, and they want to shadow the man, come off from the whole picture. You understand? So we go remain. If I beg anything one they do, now we on they do for. I hello to my people. My name is Reggie Fury, aka Udewo Wachideke. A match break for you. Fire down.
Yeah, all right. And thank you, Ray, for your submission. Thank you very much. Two thoughts. You said you wanted to ask Mazi David some questions, or maybe one or two. So you can go ahead now.
Okay. Thank you so much, TV, for giving me another opportunity. Lecturer David, before I ask your questions, I thought you were asking questions why those people were behaving, why they couldn't ask our PM for financial documents, accountability, security documents, and all that. You should know very well that all those people were serving in the government, they were doing lip service. And inside them, they did not need Biafra. What they were doing was to secure their positions, thinking that today, tomorrow, we will get Biafra. And then they will still lord over Biafrans using their offices. So they were not in for Biafra. But unfortunately, as the Lord God Almighty took away our PM, that is what is playing out now for us to see that they were not for us at all. So, David, my first question is, which I believe this question might have also been useful to Biafrans that listened to you when you were speaking. My first question is, are you from the same state with a Vam Vam Vam? And was your group locked?
Okay, and
No, he has already mentioned his state. I'm doing a follow-up for what you were not here when he was narrating the story. He has not hidden anything. Okay. Because what I'm asking is, if how can you validate your governor to be sure that he's not working for them? Because that is the first sign we will know that our governor is not with us. If your WhatsApp group is locked. Okay.
okay, you know what happened is that most of the de facto government platforms were locked. The reason why they were locked was because when after NGOZI sabotage, CRC chairman Imam Madabo was the one who opened most of the de facto platforms in the homeland. So that was why they have the opportunity of locking most of those platforms. Even with the governor, they removed some of the governors because they don't know who is with them. They don't know who is against them. So locked everywhere so that they can be able to control it. So my state was also affected. But then we find a way out in creating another platform that we are now. Okay? I believe that one answers the question.
Yes, exactly. So that others will hear. Now, question 2. You made mention of Van being a member of BAC. Is it like a mockery or truly is a member of that committee, even though it has been dissolved?
My sister, if that is the first time I heard that, and I was looking at Van, what criteria will merit him to be in BAC? That is what he said. He said it yesterday. You know how he used to talk when he wants to boast. I'm in the government. I'm also a member of the BAC. And the CRC and BAC are in charge of they are the ones that are responsible for the government. So when he made that mention that he was a member of BAC, I was surprised because there is no way he can be in that platform if our prime minister is not here. So I don't know whether they put him there after the convention, after that NGOZI sabotage. I don't know. But I believe that since he's working with Imam Madabu, I believe that he is the one who put him there because Imam Madabu is also a board member in BAC. You understand? And I believe Ada Nigeria, Mama Nigeria, I believe he's there. So you can imagine the group of people that are there in that BAC. Very, very unfortunate. Thank you.
Okay. So in conclusion, from what you were able to gather, these are the questions that you asked NGOZI last time and she had to confess that she's a member of People's Club of Nigeria. So I'm imitating you, okay? I'm an apprentice. So my last question. So my last question, from what you gathered from your meeting yesterday, are you telling us now that Emma Laila Mohammed and what is her name? I don't know who or Ada Diorama. Emma is now the APM for them or PM for them, while these other two ladies are the finance ministers in their new government. From what you gathered yesterday,
In fact, my sister, from what I gathered yesterday, I understand that these people have created a fashion in our government. They are working on their own, and maybe other Nigeria is their finance minister because they created another finance and another account. So maybe it's a Mama Dabo that is their own PM. You understand? So maybe Adando Chunandeha is their own Secretary General. Then maybe Adavan Van maybe their COS, So the bottom line is that they have their own group. They are not working for Biafra. Everybody in this platform should know that these people have already created a cabal. They have created the cabals in BRGIE, which is not acceptable by our leader, Mazen Nandekano. Neither is this acceptable by our Prime Minister, Mazi Simonai Panjoko. And it can never be acceptable by the Biafran people because there is no provision in the Biafran Charter that creation of cabals is accepted. So that is the position. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Electoral David. Biafrans, I just raised up these questions for those of us that are here and maybe we're having doubt or some uncertainties from the outcome of their meeting yesterday. Not that I don't know the answers. Now, you can clearly see what happened today when our lobbyists joined us. So, if you are here and you were not opportune to join us in this space in the morning, one of our brothers, Freedom for All, has cut out the sections from the Twitter space where our lobby, Elias, had spoken to us in the morning and answering all the questions and clearing all the allegations that was leveled against our APM, beginning from him being a non-entity till the last one that they said our APM stopped Obong Elias from going to Finland. to see our Prime Minister. So take time. I've also retweeted it. It is there, please. They are very, very short. Just go straight and listen, and then ask yourself, where do you want to belong? Do you want to give who your money to fund NGOZI, or do you want to pay your money into our Biafran website, government website that has been newly created, or you want to use Zelle or PayPal, anyone that you feel comfortable with, but don't go to the old website until our APM says so. Thank you so much, Lecturer David. Thank you, Toti, for this time you've given to me. Thank you so much.
Yeah, and thank you very much, Tutus. And I also want to make it clear here that whatever these people are doing out there has nothing to do with the Biafra Republic government in itself. Van is just a rabble-rouser. You understand? We all know him. He will always come up to brag about things that he knows nothing about. And I also want to make it clear, Van has never been part of the CRC or the BAC. Do you understand? So what they are doing, see what these people are doing. Let me just make it clear to every one of us. They are using known faces to push their agenda. Because Van has always been this person that, Biafrans know, just because he's part of the media, he always comes out, to broadcast as part of the media. So they are now using him to front their agenda. That is what they are doing, because they know if they come out with their own faces, people will never take them serious. And moreover, even them bringing Bam or fronting Bam as a face to push their agenda, the people of Biafra has already rejected all of them. Because whatever they are doing has nothing to do with our bylaws and charter. And that is why anytime you mention that charter or bylaws to them, you will see them, they will just get necessarily provoked. They will start shouting, no. That the CAC are the people that installed our acting prime minister. They are the acting prime minister. They also have the power to do. No. That's not how it works. The CAC only acted as an electoral body. They have no power to make decisions. So if you want to see all these things and get your facts very clear, go to the bylaws. You will see the specific rules which they are assigned in a situation like, when our prime minister was invited for questioning. They are supposed to conduct election under 24 hours to elect an acting prime minister, of which they did. And for the fact that, they conducted that election and then our acting prime minister was elected by the cabinet members, doesn't give them the right to impose themselves on the head of government or make themselves above the head of government. No, that's not what the bylaw says. So, for example, now, just like as I said the other time, that maybe like in the United States of America, just because of the electoral body conducted the election and then Trump now won, now makes that electoral body more powerful than the president. No, that's not how it works. When the electoral body conducts election and somebody emanates as the winner or as the leader of that country, they will be the leader automatically, becomes the head of the government, has the highest power, has the executive power. So they should stop confusing people that because of the CAC were the people that conducted that election. Now that makes them more powerful than them. No. That's not the way government works. So people should just ignore whatever they are doing there. Like we always say, that what they are doing is just the last kick of a dying horse. And if you allow yourself to be dragged by them, then you will follow them to the mud. We don't have time to be following people to the mud because they are not on the right track. What they are doing, you already said, whatever they are doing now is not even credible according to the law. Van is on suspension, awaiting where his fate will be decided by the cabinet members and the head of government, which Honorable OGOJA is the one acting on behalf of the Prime Minister today. So I don't even see any reason why somebody that is on suspension and some people are even having meeting with him in the first place. Our people should know that we are running a government. We are not running an Umuna meeting. If you want to call Van in a private meeting, you have right to call him in a private meeting, but don't call him in a meeting that concerns whatever the government is doing. It is wrong. Many of you are still going wrong. And despite all the education that we are giving here, some of you are not even still listening. And even any cabinet member doesn't even have any right to even have any discussion with Van Bam as it stands now because he is on suspension and under investigation as well. So everybody needs to abstain from this particular individual until their fate is being decided by the head of government and the cabinet members. We should learn how to respect constituted authorities and also learn how to know our places in government. Because ignorance is not an excuse. So even having meeting with Van in the first place is a red flag. Whoever that is having meeting with these individuals that carried out a failed coup is on the wrong path. You don't have to do that. Go and read your laws. Go and read your laws. Somebody on suspension or somebody that has been expelled from the government, you have nothing to do with that person. Because you continue to associate yourself with that person means that maybe you are somehow an accomplice in what the person did.
Can anyone please hear our co-host? Because I can't hear him from my end anymore. Can anybody still hear him? Marcy,
No,
are you there?
I don't
You
hear
see,
him.
I think they have. Sister Nkiruka, please try to do something about Mazi Totti. They have attacked him again. So we have Mazi Emenike. Your hand is up. Statutos, please. I'm sorry, we'll come to you. Let's just hear from Mazi Emenike. If you are there, please unmute your mic, please. Oh, Mazi Emenike, are you there?
Yeah.
You can go. Okay.
Hello.
Okay. Yeah,
Good evening,
hello, we can
everyone.
hear you.
Good evening, everyone from my location. I don't think we're there for the program. And secondary, I just learn from certain things from my end. I've already in mic since, but I don't know how to listen. So later I come to discover how to listen. So I say, look, I appreciate everybody. I'm in the zoo. So I wanted to say very, very big thank you for Madam Angreka. No, Kiruka. You know, is doing a very big, wonderful job for this our struggle and this critical time. So also everyone, 24 TV, I see your hand. At least you are doing it well, both Facebook, YouTube, and the Sando. Simon Eba, alias Obi Chicago, Ekenerengi. I throw a salute for you. Tutors, Legend Philly. Legend Philly, you have degree for, let me take it from there. You have a degree on that. So why out of BMO, our elderly man that deserves to be elder? I see your hand. You are doing it. Even the other Aronjo we are talking about. You are one of the person that make her to reach the level where she reach. But only God go reward everyone. So there is many other people. Our Highness, Academic Highness. I greet you, sir. Sometimes they give us updates then where you want to come do your submission. So we'll carry pen and paper. Join body. You understand? The one why I know. I don't know I'm all of them the time where I go school. At least when I dey hear some English where they speak, they make me the flow. You understand? And at least when I hear finish, I'm supposed to go find am for diary. I know some of them. What the meaning of that? So it's all right. Abina. So and the 1 million, you are doing it great. Well, I tell you, you are doing it great. I love you too much. David Nana, you don't need to explain yourself too much. We know ourselves. We know how it flow they go. You understand? Sometimes if I get problem with somebody, I know they even the two show myself to the person maybe until it reach to the extent maybe when the police or court don't they involve and I'm bring my evidence. So all this one they just want to check you, no go give them attention. That is my own advice for what is happening with you and bam bam bam. You know, though bam 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 don't get you don't get Kelly. I started knowing him the
It dey
time
help
when
us.
the
It dey help us. They advertise the latest, our latest media. You know, saying don't fail now. So I seen the say the castigate and they advertise am, and very soon now your own media now go dey. He go get lost now. This David when he dey talk to anyhow like this, so now he go come later become the
I
chief
dey
cornerstone. Make you no worry. You go see am. We go make am
I
happen.
dey tell you,
Go ahead, my brother.
I dey tell you, I dey tell you. You know, say the time where I know him, like the time where he want to wind our PM head, the time when they follow what in the call am, what in the call this guy, where they from DOS. When they wind PM go tell him something. He go reach the time when he go be like say he no understand. PM go just pause and follow. Maybe he don't sleep many times and wake up and no say yes, him be fool. I later come back. And from there, I come the know the person what they call this Vam Vam Vam. So at the end now, he come carry himself go down. I to the enter in program, the comment, the share. Every morning they enter in program. But the time where he start that in rubbish, I unfollow him and any other program when they go, I know they even the program again. So the Vam 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 own, you own don't go. Another thing what I want to add is that
You know
this
say
our
our people get the way they
yes.
take see. Now laugh, they just they laugh am.
Yes, now.
All those people where they see say they go they just go they listen to the latest one they go use take evil they drag up in it. Don't be say that they go there really say they go listen to one thing when they want to talk. I just to go disgrace them because this one now hide now that they hide now, you know. So our people when they go there, they
Well,
go
I
make sure
tell
say
you.
at least the no stone is left unturned. So anyone when he talk, get what you know talk where now duka they give us
Well,
so
I tell you.
very soon you know go see him again.
Well,
You know
I
go
tell
see
you.
him again.
You know, exactly. Very soon, himself, the thing they show for him body. I don't they show for him body. So that one don't go. I know even the count time again. So the thing why I want to say in a way that our today topic about air scandal, how they take help us. Yes, they take help us. For the people where they're capable to reach this extent because all this
Hey, Sister Kiruka, please,
what happen.
it seems like you just retrieve her. Our space won't go down
Sorry, please.
before.
I
You say
told you
what
that I
happened.
went. I'm on the beat.
If
I'm
you
on
want
the
go
road.
down before,
He wanted to.
Big
He wanted
Mama,
to.
thank you.
He wanted to
That
splash.
one start again. That one crash. Our flight must land,
Until
though. We must land. Now
have you
Biafra with you.
have you
Okay, I'm going
Yes,
have
now.
you
so
Yeah,
thank
it's good
you.
crash.
Thank you. I will bring
I think
Totti
you
up,
look
please.
and there
Hey, Emelike.
I think you look and there I'm
Oh,
making that.
okay, Emelike.
Uh, I
Oh,
now my sister
all right.
view asking from ordinary south. You understand?
Later.
So the seeker. So
Hello.
the part with that now. The part with that the stand on help. It a help, but it depends the people will get them to reach that extent because we have about many
I'm on the road. Pekan. Okay. Hey, man, no pekan. What's it time? Hungry why now?
hello. That's noisy anyway. So we have many we have Facebook, we have Twitter, we have other things, but in our this handset where they get or laptop, it very people easy to enter Facebook and get some message. You understand now? So if you can, we can bring that power where we get now to this S handle to Facebook. I say the thing will make the message go far. Even if na the way where Obi Biafra they do and the Betty 4 TV and the Bala was on it, they used to view the thing in Facebook. So that Facebook thing, they tell people easy to click on more than this S handle. So secondary, S handle is good because I'm trying to, if say I dey closer to the government, these people, as we there here now, or let us call it, I think Kiruka, but for all these top people now, where they here, and top government, where they here, where they know the truth and believe in truth. At least we have to make them like a Senate House, Senate President, or Senate personals. We're going to discuss the issue instead of all this CRC operating. Because those people where they answer CRC operating, they don't even understand anything at all. You understand? So I don't think any of them get this charter where we are talking about. Because if they get it and read it before they come and do all this rubbish, what do they do? They're not supposed to do all these ones. You understand? But I think we are teaching it small from them. At least 30 itself, the way where they read and small for us, and they like them. That one self go, it's a kudos to us too. So if we dey try to bring some certain points in that charter, they read them every day by day to people, they analyze them. It will make everybody to understand some certain issue. Because with that charter now, you have already become a government. If the time where we'll never be in a government, where they never raise that charter. All this one, what do they do now for win us? But as this government now done there now, the charter done there. So that is our power to overcome all this their shenanigans. So that is my own idea. That's channeling the power to Facebook in between. I don't know how we're going to take the do am. If I get the power, I go to like to do am like Obi Chicago. I go to view the thing. If not data is not my problem. My problem is to make the message go around because our people, what be their problem is one, the government don't make us to they busy. They find our belly. What we go to shop every day, you know? They even they tell you say they poor, you know. Every day hustle. So nobody they want to get time to know what is the problem. So if you can educate them to this is the problem. And this the problem is what make me they're more interested than the PM the time when they do analysis about his idea about this struggle. You know, it make me to learn a lot because every day we go to find what thing we go to shop, No, no, the problem of our people. Our people is that the thing what they're supposed to do, they live and they do another thing, and it's not their problem anyway because now the people where colonize us or the people where they where I don't know how I go take talk and now where they shop on top of our head, make it be like that. So if we can do something, we're going to make our discussion here to go viral. I feel like I'm very much. So another one is I want to plead for every of us concerning Adade Aranjo. I don't listen to his programs from many years ago or many months ago. She's always blagging of spiritual or the lady don't practice witchcraft in a way that the thing don't about you so when the thing don't backfire am. Yeah, the thing don't backfire. So any person when you need do something, the person they get problem. So that hug where you go hug PM. I suspect that hug. I no go like I no go like for now. Because the time when they cry, they ask PM, say what him do when they call and sabo. You get what him talk, say him don't shop, enter belle, he really go Bruna for. So that can talk, no be small talk. So if we can do small player, we go help our PM at least. If the thing that hub don't enter, don't I don't know how I go take talk am. don't capture in spirit. Make that our player Blake Dayo because that hug when hug, he go to say na he go do better thing. I know even like him. Ochuko Bapari ya that do alama. So if we can stage a day or something like that, make a player for that. Let every power where they follow that lady. No make it no transfer to PM because I no go like more like the yes PM no really come out that place when they. Now another thing where I want to ask be say awareness about sending message to Finland because as I am now I'm still doing message of anytime where I see the message of Elestrom, the president of Finland for Estland, I always like there justice for Simon Epa. Now, if I post on some of them, go reply for me as my message is spam. Sometimes it will just go like that. But at least that awareness, lighting for Finland that the guy is innocent. We are not inside. He's not inciting anything for Eastern land. So can we still continue on that? Abi, is it not needed again? So that is another question why I just want to ask because if it is need, you still will have to go back and still the light for them, no matter how it be. So they go to attack Finland, attack that LS storm about our PM. So let them release it quickly as we want. So another idea again where I want to bring for this our soldiers and our BRF. So they are doing great. The work why they do, they make me the worker like MTN like for this why they. So when I reach the place where the thing that happen, me I they see. Not be only said that they tell me I they see. So they are doing great. It's just like we need to upgrade them. You understand? If you can see like something like well, we can gather like fighter jet one, bring, make we come the ask who could come driver. That one for good. Time to remain them maybe in a position of one certain stage, like I say maybe it's like the way where some people they talk, say they do anything. They are doing it's just like the people need to upgrade, need to upgrade. The upgrade is not them. Now we where they fund them, supposed to upgrade them. You understand? But the matter is not too bad now because everybody know what happened. Ngozi Olabufunali doing on, but our eye is still on the ball. So everybody where they blame people, where they talk say they are not doing anything, I don't think it's necessary now. What we need now to upgrade them. Now the video where surface the other time say our BIA they're hungry. I don't think it's true. Our BIA know they hungry anything. It's just like they want to use it as a propaganda. Here we there now, doesn't like that hungry, we don't pass that level because we there are the try. And you people where there are blood too, they even they try more because na person where no go, where no see. Me I there for the program, they see how the thing they be. Kudos to you people. So I just they beg everybody to at least even if they do one, make it try to do two this time around to upgrade the message. Even if na they go. So concerning our 8 p.m., I'll expect the man so very much. I'll expect him. It's a very I don't know how I go take talk am. The day where I expect him is the time where I start to understand what thing go on that inauguration declaration. At the end of that thing, any person when no they concentrate on his or her brain cannot withstand what thing happen that day. You understand? But with everything himself, smile, sing his music, Ogechi Kama, give his own idea and other things before all these things come out before we don't know what in they happen. So he's a senior man. I I say it's a kind of me anyway, because me and you they do something. I know the truth they open myself to you, and the kind job when they do, be the kind job where you go they come they open mouth anyhow. So many people know the talk say maybe come they explain how the thing they go. It's no good area. So I respect him. I pray God to give him more strength to overcome our rubbish. At least the the one the one work on this morning. What is they call ourselves?
Mazi Alliance.
Yes. Uh-huh. So
Yes.
at least as we speak this morning, I believe you can expect unexpected in times of time coming, because he speak very very well. And the one thing I pick for him word this morning is the way he said is follow our PM because of the intelligence where he have. And true, that is why everybody here is following him. So I didn't fear here there anywhere, but we where they follow and support they make some noise. So make the people well and say, now somebody picking or now somebody father or now somebody wife or husband, I follow. You understand? So the man gets everything for our PM get everything. So the our lobby himself, I very very thank you for I thank him for visiting us and put the record straight. So all the enemy now go there. Anywhere where they there now, they're gonna check body. They're gonna check that is I don't know how the thing will be for them. But time will tell. So I don't know. There's many things to talk anyway because this is my first time. I cannot talk everything at once. Our people used to talk say, and if you're not really sure for boss, come meet, they're not the shop and finish one day. So make I keep the one where I go, shop another day. So I say thank you for giving me my time to speak. And the all he Biafra.
All
Thank you very
must
much.
hail Biafra. All must hail Biafra. Thank
Yes,
you very much, Mazi Emenike. You really spoke at length and you spoke very, very well. It really shows
yes,
that
so
you are really a Biafran and you have been paying attention. You have been following this government. You have been following our activities. And based on the topic we have here today, it really shows that you are
ye-
part of those who has really benefited crucially,
yes,
from this
yes,
space.
yes,
So I really appreciate you coming in to contribute. And we hope seeing you
yes,
as usual. Please, you are always welcome, my brother. We are Biafrans. This place is not made for a particular set of individual, a particular Biafran. So I just want each and every one of us, those
yes,
of us who are also on the listening section that have never been contributing, but maybe you want to contribute, I encourage each and every one of you to, take it up and always come up here and, say your mind, air your opinion. Everybody is equal before the law. So thank you very much, Mazi Emenike. You can hang on if you still want. Maybe you
yes,
might be able to come
yes,
in
yes,
later. So
yes.
we have
Let
somebody
me,
here.
yes.
Okay. You have
Hello,
something to say
hello.
because
Let me
go
ask
ahead,
more
please.
something. Yeah, yeah. Thank you so
Because
very
we have
much.
somebody waiting on the mic already. So just
Uh,
round up
and
shortly so that I can pass
uh,
the mic.
no problem. This time of land now, they carry my phone, they sleep. They even they follow as they kill you, they sleep. As they kill you, they show, and as they follow, they go bomber to bomber. So we are doing the needful anyway for this. I was doing well with them. So I'm supporting the today program with 5 age. So I will make it to reach to the Lagos Lazam from Angoreka. So I'm supporting today program with 5 age. Thank you so very much.
Very much. Thank you very much, Mazi Emenike. So to correct you, I think you are making a 5,000 a day. God bless you. God bless you. Noted.
Yeah,
Sister
thank you.
Kiruka, that is the only thing that always wake up from sleep.
Once she get it now, you see the next few days she will hear. All right, and there's no problem. Please,
It's all right. Yeah.
yes, so yes,
Okay.
yes. Thank you very much. Welcome you, Wanda Chichi. Please,
Wait,
sorry for
Nonso,
taking.
sorry, Nonso,
Yes,
Toti has sent message to you. I just saw it now.
I am
He
not
said,
seeing you. The problem is
can
that
you
let
hear
me
me?
just pass the message. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, he said you should hold the space until he finds his way back into the space because he's
It's
really
all right.
facing
I will.
attack.
I will do that. I will try my best.
Okay,
I'm
thank
already
you.
on this. Okay, so thank you very much. And Wanda Chichi, you have the mic, please. If you are there. Chichi, are you there, please? All right.
Yeah, good evening, my people.
Good evening. Good evening. You're welcome.
I salute everybody, all the warriors in the house. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I want to thank every one of us who have stand on the gap because freedom is taken and not given, and we'll take it by force. Our enemies are doing everything to weaken us, but we must overcome them. In the name of Chukwuka Biama. He say, I thank my great leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Jesus of my generation. Thank our able PM, Mazi Samoneba. Thank our APM. I thank our Biafra Liberation Army, Defense Forces, strikers. I pray that Chueke will continue to protect you people. You will defend our enemies. He say. Please, I want to bring to notice our people. There is a video of Soludo. I don't know if it's today he made the video or I don't know when he made it. I just saw the video on Facebook. Where Soludo opened his smelling mouth. I don't know if it's a conference or what, telling people that that the insecurity in our land, the kidnapping and killings in our land is being done by our people. Is being done by the Igbo. According to him, he say 99% of the killings and the insecurity happen in our land is being caused by Igbo people. That is not Fulanese. This is what Soludo said. I saw the video. I don't know when he made that.
Excuse me, my sister. The bastard, that idiot. Okay, who are those people killing 200 people, wiping community a day in Benue? Who are those people? Who are those people? Is this the same Igbo people or the same Benue people that are killing themselves there? Okay, go ahead, please. Just go ahead and make a selection.
So I want us to make space on that thing to debunk these evil people, these evil men that want Fulani to overrun us. Again, if I don't know how to download video. I will have shared the video, especially so people can see to know how to treat this man. This man opened his mouth that no Ndi Igbo na-egbu Ndi Igbo, no Ndi Igbo na-kidnap Ndi Igbo, no Hajura, the whole of the bushes, no Ndi Fulani. He said that 99% of the killings happening in our land is being done by our people. Yeah, this is what Soludo opened his smelling mouth to say, that it is Igbo that are killing these people. This is what Soludo opened his mouth to say. Please, I want us to debunk that. To debunk that is the talk. That means if any international person call this man to know what is to ask him, these people, your people are lamenting on space every day. What is really happening? This man will tell them that nothing is happening. If he will open his mouth to say this rubbish, even when our mothers protested at Enugu of what these terrorists are doing to them, after raping our precious mothers and sisters, they will put the stick in their private parts. A great abomination in our land. All the slaves that call themselves governors and representatives in our land, none of them make any speech. With all this thing that is happening, Fulani born more than 200 people in Benue. But Soludo opened his mouth to say that 99% of the killings happen in our land
are being done by Igbo people. Chineke God.
No, he's waiting until what happened in Ben, because what happened in Benue State has not happened in Okigwe.
What have we done to deserve these demons? That these demons that really red cap, what have we done to deserve these demons? What have we done to deserve these wicked men? Oh my God. This is the information I want to pass out. I'm heartbroken.
All
but
right,
I believe
don't worry, my
we shall
sister.
overcome them.
Those people are illegitimate. We have already passed votes of no confidence on them. So that is why you see them, they can always come up and always, work for their masters. Those people are not governors in Biafra land. They are not they are illegitimate. It's just because we have failed, somehow to step up our responsibilities. That is the reason why those criminals are still breathing in our land. So any
I'm
reasonable
also
journalist or any reasonable international journalist who is coming to interview those people and ignoring the Biafran government in exile and the Biafran government in homeland, who is now responsible. Yeah, I can hear you, my brother, of the people.
I beg. Let me just add to what this our let me add to what let me just add to what this our auntie said. The truth is that as much as we are going to debunk anything when they talk, we must also understand that these are the stooges that are being used by the Fulani terrorists and the terrorists that are killing indigenous people all over that contraption they call Nigeria. And these are the enemies we are actually fighting against. And the truth is that they are not going to say anything that will be in our favor. You understand? So when they say that it's Igbo that are killing Igbo, what else do you want them to say? You understand? Will they tell you that when they are working for the interest of the Fulani, they are working for the interest of the oppressors? You understand? So this is what they will say. But the truth is that this is the fight we are fighting. No much debunking or that, but the whole world know that the only people the Biafra Defense Forces are fighting against are the terrorists that invade our land, whether they come in rag or they come in uniform. These are the problems, and these are the only source of insecurity we are having in Biafra land, be it from the Igbo region, from any region from the coastal side of Biafra. These are the insecurity. These terrorists that come in uniform and in rag. You understand? So whenever the stooges that are working for the interest of the terrorists speak such things, we must understand that these are the things we are fighting against. And that aside, there is something I want to also, a kind of an idea, you understand? Early in the morning when the spaces have not opened, it is very clear now that some of the big media houses we used to have, like Wanda, Zanzaza, Adadiorama, Remigius, and Biafra Disunite, they have all been bought, and now we need to build new media houses. And on that note, we have some individuals that are opening new YouTube now, like David Unana. I will encourage all our people to go and subscribe to him. And it's like he does his programs in the morning, you understand? So let us make it in a way that if he's going to make his program for 2 hours in the morning, at that very time, spaces will not be open. Let all of us that are here troop into his program, you understand? So that we can give him that boost. Also subscribe, you understand? So that it will just be few people. And that goes to what is it called now? Our mother, Ada Betty. That also goes to our mother, Ada Betty. You understand? Let us know the time that he does his YouTube program, so that all of us that are on the space, we can also troop there to be part of her live program, give her that boost, and also subscribe to her. You understand? So that we can build new media houses like Facebook, YouTube. That goes to Okute TV as well. So let's know their timing. So it will be like when they are having live program and everybody has come to X. So probably the Minister of Information should also call all the media houses in a meeting. Let there be a kind of schedule, you understand? So as to build new media houses that can propagate the good news of Biafra. And secondly, Wanda Raphael Ajere was saying that classified, is it classified bigger than Biafra Advisory Committee or Conflict Resolution Commission. That is very, very laughable. You understand? Classified. So you want classified to be revealed to the likes of Raphael Ajiri so that we can sabotage everything. This is where we find ourselves. You can see this, the level of their reasoning, the level of their literacy or education. This is where we find ourselves. These are the few things I just want to quickly add. Thank you very much. I yield the mic here.
Thank you very much, Master Rage and Fury. I really appreciate it. Without wasting much time, our third guy, sorry for keeping waiting, sir. You have the mic. Thank you, sister, our sister Chichi, for that consign. We will deal with that. Definitely, we will deal with that. You know, those people are illegitimate. They are just, doing the bidding of their masters. So we don't take them relevant anymore. The international community has already known that they are incompetent. Whenever we say sit at home, they sit at home. So who is in charge? The Biafran government, the Biafran de facto government in England, they are in charge of the date. So the Biafran government in exile are also, in charge for our recognition internationally. So those criminals are nowhere to be found. Nobody knows them. The Biafran people has rejected them. So they will always speak ill against the people. So because people has rejected them and we don't know them. So very soon they will all be chased out from Biafran land. And that is how, in shame and in disgrace, I am telling you, even the Fulani Janjaweed that they are working for will not save them. I bet you. That is a promise I assure you, my sister Chichi. Don't worry. They will all pay with the same coin that they have priced. Thank you very much. Martin Tega, without wasting much time, please, sir, you have the mic. I'm sorry, my location is somehow noisy. I don't know if anybody's hearing me. Tega, are you there?
Can I make a comment?
Yeah, you can, as long as we are still waiting for our own tech guy. Thank you.
Okay, I'll make a quick, brief comment. Good afternoon, everybody from my location. It's surprising that people who are supposed to be educated does not know the importance of classified information. They just want to use it to make programming to attract followers, not knowing the reason why certain issues are classified. Then on Soludo, people should not be surprised for his comment because those people, Igbos or Biafrans, killing Biafrans, are being sponsored by Governor Soludo. It's unfortunate that upon his education, he has failed Biafrans. He should have his face in shame. He is a professor, but he's behaving like an Abro. So I am not surprised that he made such comments. I'm going to support this group for what we are doing with 50 Ejema. The thing will be sent to Maryland representative.
Wow.
Thank you.
Mommy,
I yield
can you
my
see
mark.
the love sign? Can you see the love sign on the air? Can you see the appreciations? Mommy, we really appreciate this. We really appreciate this. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. May Chukwu Abiyama continue to bless you with long life, good health, and I wish you Biafra. Thank you very much for your support and encouragement. God bless you. Thank you so much. We are very, very happy. This is the kind of encouragement we expect. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. We appreciate you, man. God bless you. So, one thing, Kiruka, I hope until the qua. It is raining again. No, it is raining. All right. Mazi Tenga, are you there?
Mazi 1 million. You know, sorry. You know, see, the devil is a liar. You know, we used to do this in this space, so before they block our website. The devil is a liar. This sister just ignited me. My people, the website is ready. Our APM has created another one. Let's begin the action again from this night. Hey, the devil is a liar. Sister, thank you for waking us up. Your 1 a gemma, 5 a gemma, 1,000 a gemma. We need it. Let the house begin to kick off. One name. Thank you.
Thank you. Do you know we forgot that we can be doing the scenes on Saturday?
I'm not going. I'm not going to be. I'm not going to be left out from all these blessings. So I'm telling you, I'm still. I'm coming back. Yeah. So it's now ready, no, Sister Kiruka. It's ready. All right. Can anyone hear me, please?
Yes, I can hear you,
I
bro.
can hear you.
All right. Thank you very much. You see,
Yeah.
we have woke our host. I told you. Did anybody see her giving the love sign? I told you that once we hear a Gemma anywhere, we must show.
No, so your head,
I see.
your head no correct. I beg, they wait for taxi, and they will go.
I think you see. I beg me check my guy, my brother or Toti. I don't know what they happen or they deal with her today.
Where is 30?
Help him.
Okay.
If you see him, help him. Thank you. Me, I no see him. All right. So Biafrans, thank you very much. Auntie Q, you can just concentrate until you get home. All right. So Biafrans, you have all seen now. It is raining again. Thank you very much, our mother, and thank you very much also for that our brother who also supported today with 5,000 a gym, and our mommy has just supported us with a sum of 50,000. I mean with 50 a gym. So we are also expecting more of this. I'm sorry, please, Biafrans, because of my location, it might be a little bit noisy, but I hope you understand and bear with me. So I don't know if our brother Tega is here. I have defense. I have new people coming up now to the mic. Please, if anyone
I'm
can
here.
take it up from here. All right, Tega, go ahead, please. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yes. Good morning, Biafrans. Good evening, and good night to some of you. Actually, the lady that spoke previously, there's something I want to chip in. This space is actually, very important that Biafrans should be tuning in for more enlightenment, right? Because the reason some people get emotional and do some kind thing is because they are not informed. There are some are wicked, we know. Some are doing it intentionally to disorganize Biafra, but some are not informed. In actual sense, some are not informed. So, and you cannot be informed until you come to space, right? And it is very, very important that our people need to create awareness. That's why Mazen Namdekano said, go and create Twitter account. Go and create it. There is a reason. This is the only social media where we have our voice. You can speak and you can, see your opinion. Just hear out your opinion and follow the path of the truth, right? So I respond to that lady that spoke initially. I want you to understand that, before someone becomes a governor in Nigeria, there are criteria of becoming a governor. In fact, before you become a House of Rep member, or even as low as local government chairman, there are so many things that is tied to that position. You don't just contest because the whole Anambra state is in love with Soludo, or because the whole Enugu is in love with Peter Mba, and they now elected Peter Mba. Everybody knows Peter Mba didn't win in Enugu election. People knows, right? It's not everybody that loves Soludo, Anambra. When you do background check on what he's doing in Anambra, a very controversial man that is doing directly opposite to what he promised the people of Anambra. So you see that you begin to ask yourself question: how did we get here? How did those people get this position? Now let me clear you. Before you become a governor, governor is one of the strongest position in Nigeria. Before you are elected as a governor, you are meant to go for an oath taking. Now the Kanu made this exposition in one of his broadcasts. Go and listen to that broadcast. I think in 2015 or so. You go to Sokoto to pay allegiance. You go to Britain. That's why before election, you see them traveling to UK. You think they are going to UK to do what?
These are, you are going to dare to sign different documents. You are going to Sokoto to be sodomized by Fulani Janjaweed, and you are also going there to promise them that you are going to do the bid of the masters. Right now, what does this mean? This means that as a governor of Benue State, as a governor of Plateau State, when your people are being butchered, you don't have to do anything. You can just go come to the scene. It happened in Enugu when they butchered the village. The governor went there and started crying. I started crying. After crying, and he demanded for semo and draw soup, and they gave him. He was eating draw soup and semo. In the event, video captured it. The former governor of Enugu, fine. So why are we saying this? We're saying these guys are not here to to make sure your land is developed. They are not there to do anything. They are there to serve their master, to bring the blood of the people and sacrifice them, to make sure things are very difficult for the people. No light, no good road, no normal water. This basic thing that we enjoy in the Western world, you will never see it in Nigeria. And in this way, at the end, impoverish them, make sure they are in serious poverty, so that they will not rise again to challenge the government. And any elite who makes more money, bring him into the system, as the likes of Obi Kubana and the rest of them. So bring them into the system, give them protection, give them arms and armed men, protecting them up and down. Those ones, the majority, the population, make sure you impoverish them. Don't give them light so that they will not generate anything. So that whatever you say, you become like a god. You need to understand how Nigeria is being operated. It's a mafian society whereby there is a rules in the game. Those who are the hem of the rules, are the people in these top positions. So, and this is the reason we are talking about Biafra. This is the reason we are talking about this freedom. This is the reason some of us cannot travel until this Biafra is achieved in any way. So, and when you read history, you see that it did not start today. It is British way of colonizing people. How do we do it? Go to Africa, use African against themselves, come back to London and be watching them. And by the time you are watching them, make sure more stooges are created, so that once those ones die now, the new stooge will go and take over from them. It is like that. It's a cycle. It's a program. It's like a computer program whereby you write a code and give the code a specific instruction. It will be circulated. It does not matter who is the president of Nigeria or the governor of Anambra. What did Soludo did that this idiot, this drunkard didn't do? Obiakpo or Obiano, is it Obiakpo or Obiano? What's his name? What is he doing? What did he do? Nothing. What did he do that Peter Obi didn't do? Peter Obi massacred Biafrans like more than anybody. So it's a cycle. It shouldn't get you emotional, ma. It is what we have seen. Today, over 700 people were killed in Plateau. Have you ever seen any news reporting it? No. And some news that reported it said it's 150. Some said it's 200. How can 200 people, die in a state and there is no single statement from the governor, not even the president? Not even the president. Are you not seeing it? That this is a orchestrated plan to destroy black, to destroy Africa. And it starts with Nigeria. So don't get emotional. Everything we are doing concerning Biafra, we are doing it with, like, if you cross my way, I will kill you. I'm telling you, like, it's like, man, you can't snatch the destiny. You can't destroy my children. You can't snatch the destiny of my great grandchildren. I am here. Code is here. And I'm working tirelessly, making sure that, man, these people will not pass through what I passed through before arriving to this country. And they are going back to take over their country. This is the preparation. You just have this sink into your mind. These are idiots. They are not there to develop you. They are not there to make your life better. Their job, Soludo, Nwifuru, even Alex Oti that people are praising. These guys are there to make sure your life is useless in the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. So thank you, Biafrans. I yield my mic.
Yeah, thank you very much. This where I am is somehow. So please, one that let's please have the mic.
Thank you so much. Wonderful Biafrans, lovers of freedom. My people, I love you all because you are powerful and great people. Anytime I'm going to come out as a Black African lady, I will always be a Biafran. You see, I have just a few things to chip in. But first of all, 1 million man, please, can you confirm if 8 p.m. is coming out today to speak to us by 8 p.m.? Hello? Nkiru?
Madam Betty.
Yes,
Yeah, 8 p.m. 8, yeah, he's still on.
by
No,
8.
it has been postponed. It has been
Oh,
postponed till tomorrow.
okay.
Oh, so we are
Yeah,
free.
yeah, information minister shared it. So it's
Okay,
tomorrow, same time.
okay, okay,
Mm.
Okay, that's fine.
okay. Thank you. So, my people, let me start with Charles Soludo's own. Charles Soludo and Peter Obi, these two saboteurs, and many other Southeast governors, before they become a governor, you all know what they go to the north to do. Onyendu told us. But that is not what I will start talking about here. While doing that particular thing that Onyendu mentioned, they will make them to swear an oath that the interest of the Fulanese will be maintained. So now it appears that the blood of the Southeastern youth is what they want to use in making Nigeria one. You see, Gowon is regretting today because he made a great mistake and his people are paying for it. I'm not happy that anybody is dying because I'm a mother myself. But the truth is that when people are doing things, when the bird starts perching without flying or flying without perching, the hunter will start shooting without aiming. Because these governors, they are the people that kept us where we are today. They are the ones that colluded with Ifeanyi Ejiofor for former Onyendu's barrister to bring Onyendu back. And do you people know the man that issued that order? No other person than the Mieti Allah, the cattle group called Mieti Allah, their leader. Just like Gumi now, who is a nobody in the government, that just got up and told the governors of Southeast to start recruiting South Igbo youths, arm them and train them to fight IPOB, which is also their own brothers. And whenever they give them these orders, they will carry it out to the latter. There are this group that what's his name, Charles Soludo, formed in Onitsha. What this group does is to buy our youths for doing nothing. Last week, some guys came and protested that they spied one of their brothers where he was in the bush pooing. They just went there and shot the guy. So they are using these governors on their own side to keep us in one place. Just to keep us in one place. But we will not accept that. We will not give them that leeway to penetrate into us. Because the genesis of what is happening today in our struggle started from the governors. who go to the north to swear allegiance to the Sokoto Caliphate. Obi has a sister who is a reverend or a brother, but Obi will go and they will turban him. Anytime that anything happens in the north, you will see Obi go there. But everything that has been happening in the southeast, you will never see Obi come out. He will just avoid it like a plague. He will avoid it carefully because they want to impress their slave masters. You also know that this very Soludo wants to be a president. He fought with Obi during Obi's campaign time. So they are just using our people, using our mind. No matter what he says, nobody should take notice of those fools because they know that we are here. Because I saw one time when Charles Soludo was in his office, a laptop was in his on top of his table with our PM's picture on it. PM carried it on his Twitter that time. And I was laughing. I said, oh, they really follow us bumper to know what we are saying or what we are doing. Even here, some of them will be here with a different name and they will never talk. We all know this. So that one is just by the way, because, I mean, when you have an enemy, you have one problem. The second problem is to know how to deal with them. Our funding, we definitely tell them our language, you know, what we want. We do not want Nigeria. I was listening to someone here now. He was saying that Nigeria is good to be divided into 6 nations, that there is no how Nigeria can work. And I was thinking, yeah, it's good for you people. Because when Obedient started, you all knew that that time was almost the same time Onyendu was brought back. And they want to use Obi to distract what we are doing. What stops Obi from following up those who snatched his mandate? Because it was all planned. There was nothing like Labour Party. All that was to distract what we Biafrans are doing. They said to him, oh, you know, if you don't join the political campaign, presidential campaign, it will look as if your people are being sidelined. He came to this place and they washed his brain and he came back and formed Labour Party. So they know what they are doing. They know exactly what they are doing. They want to distract us as much as they could, possibly to disintegrate us, but we will not allow that. So, you know, there's a time when David said something, and our sister was asking him questions. I didn't want to interject or interfere so that she will have time to ask her questions. You all heard when he said that Raphael Ajere was saying, calling my name and saying that I'm following Sonny sheepishly. If not for Sonny and Brgie and PM and APM, I will not be in that media till today. If I have to open my mouth to tell you people what that guy did to me, that Raphael, but let it be. Thank you. Thank you. He dealt with me, eh? Oh. Sonny will just tell me to calm down whenever I complain to him. But let it be. They removed my name. I'm sure it's either himself or CRC chairman. In everywhere, they removed my name. So do they want me to fly? Are we not here individually and collectively to fight for Biafra? No Biafran is more Biafran than the other, unless you are here not genuinely. We all came to fight for what belongs to us, which is our fatherland or our motherland. They will not take it from us. Even if they like, Gumi said that there are 9 million plus and that they have surrounded the place. Even if they bring 9 million times 3 to that our land is a holy land. It will swallow all of them. So this thing that Raphael is doing now shows that all those eggs that he broke was fake. When he was going to see the prime minister, all of them, when I saw them there, we were holding a meeting. Adandiochu came in, and that one is always claiming to be individual minister or individual whatever, journalist or whatever she
Broadcaster.
is. So when he called us from there, the woman jumped in. I said to her, you have to get out of this our platform. Van said, Betty, allow her. I said, allow who? Because if you people hear what that woman used my name to do, and she does not know that I have an information about her, which I am still keeping until PM comes out, I will give those informations to the PM. That woman, she prepared that her group. She said she wants to use them to be political party. Is it in this Biafra? Unless I died. No case in uno. She wants to use it to make her political party or form her political party. I don't know what is wrong with some of us. I knew that they planned this thing when they were in that Finland, because they didn't come back that day. They all slept there. He did a program with the woman, and this CRC was there. Dr. What's his name? Okoma. They were all there. That's where they planned all this coup. Going to kiss our PM like Judas kissed Jesus, just to gain relevance. Because we all know this. There was a day I was just on my this thing. He sent a link. Raphael, he sent a link. And I was hearing them making meeting against our APM. Talking nonsense, everything. And I said, who are the people doing this? So when I called his phone, he picked it. I said to him, I want to join you people. He said, no, Mother Betty, you can't join this meeting. You can't join this meeting. I said, but I am hearing you people are talking. He said, what did you hear? What did you hear? This is the kind of people we are having fighting for Biafra with. This is the kind of people we are fighting for Biafra with. Since I have been coming here, I have never mentioned his name apart from today, because David said here openly that he said that I'm following Sonia Akparawa sheepishly. If Sonia Akparawa is a commodity and the Van Van Vam is a commodity and they display them, I mean, anybody going to price him? Oh God, that guy, anybody buying him, living information minister, I sympathize with the person. How can you be a minister and you are always going to hobnob with a nobody? Why I call her a nobody is that this woman is so unstable, unguarded missile, time bomb. Everything is in this woman. And every time as a minister, you will always go back to that woman, and you and her, I don't know what they discuss. Do they think that this Biafra we are fighting for is a gossip column? Or what do they think that this Biafra is? They don't remember that human beings are dying in homeland. That this is what we are fighting to prevent. You know? So using my name or mentioning my name, my people, I'm telling you all that they removed me from everything. They removed me. So, but I don't want to complain. I've never complained. If not that I heard that he mentioned my name, now I wouldn't call his name, because mentioning anybody's name or name calling will not bring us Biafra. What will bring us Biafra is our unity, our strength, plus the funding to support our BLA and BDF. That's what will get us Biafra, definitely. Because our Onyendu has been in for 5 years. If we all start sitting down in one place like Onyendu, Biafra will not come. Now that our wonderful PM is not around, they know that this office they are attacking now belongs to PM. A man, they just went the other day to kiss like Judas kissed Jesus. If you hear Adandi Ocho, oh, same, it's just for her to go and show those pictures to people. And this was the lady that divided Biafrans into two when we came back from Finland and gave almost 90% to Orabu Fulani. So all this rigmarole that they are doing here, I don't understand it. We have to be serious. Our people, time has come when we really have to put our foot down. We are the government. These people telling you they are back, they are front, they are CRC, they are CAC, they are CCTV, they are this and that. They are our civil servants. We can sack any one of them at any time they misbehave. So they cannot be using their position to hoodwink and brainwash our people, or want people to come and be. In fact, the Nigeria effect is still in many of us.
Mother Betty, I call
yes,
them 2025 coup plotters.
Yes, that's what they are. They are coup plotters and they're plotting for nothing.
Legodo ada jele ọngụ maka ọkpụzi n'ọnụ ọmazi ihe ọ ga-emezi again. Atụpụkwara ya ọnụ, atụpụkwara ya ọnụ. Onye ahụ onye ara, ọ ga-agba ara na Torino very soon. Madman. Onye ara.
Ife nwa ga-agọli ya n'onu be anyị bụ na akwa nwa niile ọ kụwara. Ịma na o nwere ife ndị Igbo na-asị ọfọ na ogu. Ọ bụrụkwa na ijiri ọfọ ị na-akụwa akwa, ife niile ị gọrọ ọ ga-anakwa gị back n'isi. Aka gị ga-adịrịrị ọcha. You must be clean. Yes, your hands must be clean. Because this guy, I knew the role he played when NGOZI started. And look at him now today. I don't know whether he's so daft, he's so uncivilized, very uneducated to know that there are differences between an elected person and someone who is appointed. That appointment is not permanent until the person who appointed you decides to get rid of you, which is office of the PM, that our APM is acting as now. He has every right to dismiss even myself because I work under his government. If I misbehave, if I am compromising my position, he has every right to dismiss me without giving me any warning. Because when you do employment law, you will know how your dismissed client, the processes and the procedures to be followed. And I know that this very government, when we get our land and go home, all of them will be dissolved. But for Vam and his group, to be where they are, claiming to be the government, forgetting that we have a government. It keeps me wondering, who are those who designed this very charter with PM in year 2023 in Finland? All of them were there when this charter was created, and majority of them brought their wonderful ideas then. So what has changed now? My people, stop listening to these gold diggers. They are trying to drink poison and expecting their enemies to die for them. It is not for us. They are not for us. Onyendu said it, that some of us will be bought over. They can promise you a house in Dubai, but the chaff must continue to be separated from the wheat. And I think that process is what is going on now. I don't know which Biafra they are fighting for. Whenever they are not mentioning people's name, they will not be happy. Now you're gonna garally everywhere. I don't want to talk about that guy because he is so unstable. Onya food is so unstable. Even women are more stronger and powerful than him. As a minister, I don't know why PM even gave him a post. Because what that guy did to PM, I was there that time. One night, the night he started that rubbish with PM, when PM was still doing what we were doing, I was there during the time of Nsima and Nelly. What he did, you know, when you don't talk to them, they will be looking for your trouble. But name calling does not do anything to me. Biafrans, no matter what we say or what we do, let us remain focused and know that we have to work together. When you look at Brgie, see the APM, see all these wonderful people here, our sister Nkiru, see our information minister, see 1 million, see Adao Obi, see everybody and Stella, then you will know that we are in the right place. Onye gabo fu eziokwu okwu ya, whether you are destroying, Onyendu said it, that we have 3 cardinal points. You must always say the truth, even if it leads to your death. And we must always learn how to help the poor so that God will bless you. All these things, Onyendu said it in court the other day. I don't know what Biafra is it. I don't know what relevance they are seeking online. No, we have to gain Biafra. That is the only thing. We want to go home. But like this, people like this, I don't understand. Adangiocho is the one working for Haneze and her boyfriend Ifeanyi Ejiofor. You people don't know this, but our brother said it the other day, our daddy BMO. Yes, and he even swore that 3 chiefs told him this. I don't know if Madam Vam 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 know about that, because they are all looking for relevance, looking for money. Who will be paid more by Facebook and YouTube? It's money. The same money that Okafor took, Okafor commissioner of police, during the war and betrayed Ojukwu. The same money that Ifeanyi, I don't know his name, the one that betrayed was Rike. All of them, they are looking for money. Even Mieti Allah paid them 100 million to sell Onyendu to them. I don't know how much those who sold our PM took, but we will all realize that it is still the same trend. Ofifa Wakanaga, you know, still the same trend. I'm not bothered that he called my name, but why I'm telling you this story now is because he is the first that I heard mention my name. So it's good for me to tell you people that that guy is a coup plotter. He's a coup plotter. I heard them and I heard what they were saying. He started asking me, tell me, what did you hear? So my people, this type of unreliable human beings, we don't need to work with them. We don't need to be bothered about them. Mm. Yeah. Ndewo.
ise o nwere another thing m chọrọ ikwu because ịma anaghị ama ịma asị na akụ ekwe ama agba ọ dịgo ka ọ ga-adị so now this guy unu na anyị na-akpọ ajere anụrụ m na ọ sị na ọwụ onye awọ mama so ana mụnwa na onwe m ma awọ mama ọfụma ama m na awọ mama wụ small village ọ bụghị ibu like that. So this ajele a na-ekwu maka ya I dịkwa sure na ajele na nwere anything a na-akpọ ajele na awọ mama. Adịghị m sure because this guy ọ dị ka this guy ọ ga-agwakwa ya ọgwabaghị ebe o si bịa onye awụghị onye Biafra. That ajele, that name, that boy awụghị onye ọwụdị ihe ọwụ ihe ahụ ọ na-eklem something na-agwa m that ọwụdị ihe ọwụ, you understand? So but nke ahụ awụ for later ọsụsụ ya nwana chi ama, but ihe m na suspect that guy onye isha ọkwụghọta this vam onye isha. So amaghị m te ọ shipụta na-asị
onye afọ njọ onye
Afonja onye Afonja because yes eziokwu onye a yiri onye Afonja because ọwa ha na ha ndị kpakọrọ ọ sị na o mechara confess ote ya na ele nke a na-akpọ ya that owner of this church Redeem ote ha na ya shiri na-enwe nkata ha na-eche ote ha shiri chutu ya from throne ya chutu ya to ala mmụọ. So ọ bịazi na-akpazi nkanka na-akpazi agwa ọjọọ. So that guy awụdị Biafran guy. So always Fulani Afonja ọ ihe ọwụ. So onye ọbụla na-eme address that boy awụdị onye ebe anyị atọ, that guy awụdị onye ebe anyị because awọ mama ebughị ibu, awọ mama pere mpe ọ bụchaghị ibu like that. So ọ na-achọwa ajere kịta na ekwesịrị ịchọta ekwesịrị ịma onye ọwụ mana ọ dochara m anya na ọwụ na oge ahụ ọ nọ na-aba mba na-etigharị na-awagharị anya. Adị m very sure na ndị zoo kwesịrị ịchọpụta onye ọwụ because ọ sị na onye ihe a but ama m na nwede onye mmanya na nwere onye na-aza afa ahụ. So Biafrans unu ga-adị very careful onye unu na-eso because onye awụ onye oshi
ọkwa onye Fulani onye ọbụla na-eteke ya relevant ụta na Chineke shiri kpọọ ya ọkụ anyị ahapụ ya ka Chineke kpọọ ya ọkụ very soon ọ ga-eji ọnụ ya pụta ọ ga-akọgide ọnụ one day very soon since ọ chọghị ịkwụsị ọ ga-eji ọnụ ya na-confess ọ gaghị ama anyị edobere the record until ya enweta onwe ya ebe ọbụla ọ ga-afụ onwe since ọ feel na ọnụ ya wụ ọnụ ụgba ọ na-agbakọ ụgbakla ọnụ ya wụ ọnụ basket ọ naghị echede anything at all even sef itinye tomatoes osi itinye even sef anaghị ekwu okwu mmiri so onye ọbụla etekele that guy serious ọ ihe mmekwu thank you ịma anyị anaghị akọ ọnụ otu ọbụla onye ọbụla chiri kpa agwa akakuleti ọla ya ọ na m nọ like this ọ nwechara ọwụ na mkpa agwa ka onye Fulani akpọ m onye Fulani ọ gaghị ewute m because akpara m agwa ka onye Fulani so ịkpọ agwa ka ndị Fulani akpọ gị onye Fulani ọ ihe ewu so that is it my people thank you very much I'm just know hold go there here first because I'm that ndị ara buru ibu aga kill their this thing their madness so why not thank you very much I don't know Sister Betty you mentioned your submission then
Yes, my
if not
brother. I have
Honorable,
thank you.
hello.
hello
Me,
good evening sir
my brethren, I greet everybody. Ka nwa bunu okwu n'ọdịrị izi. O nwere ndị gụrụ akwụkwọ amalifefa na-eme onwe ndị gụrụ akwụkwọ just for studying sake. Ọ masị?
Mba. Oh, I hope your internet.
MID, we lost him. Yeah, just come back, okay? I know he's not co-host. Unless the host or the minimum better. Oh yeah, before MID will come back. Chukwu Ebuka Nwada biko on go and when Mike. I can't get the name before. Hopefully.
Okay. Okay. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
Just all protocols observed. Ekwubuona m okwu mana oge weda Betty na-ekwu okwu. O nwere ihe o kwutere m ji wee aka enu. Oge a na-ekwu maka Ada ndị Ọchọ. Ihe mere na Ada ndị Ọchọ bụ eduli because many people, not only Mazi BMO na-ekwu maka ije that woman bịara. The very damn fugale na ihe or 2001 or 2002. Ọ dị ka ihe a bụrụ ihe na-apụta asịrị ka o jiri bido and one of the ministers, the minister anọzi with us now. Ka o bido o jetizbute nnọọ mega ihe na-ewere na-akụ asịrị na-azọ ifi ọnwụ biko ka ọ na-azọ that day. Wee na-akụsa asịrị dị ya n'ọnụ. And this Ada ndị Ọchọ. One thing you people will understand, Ada ndị Ọchọ. Nwada vam achere fit dịrị ya chere because on achere ka ọ bụ. And in case in ya bụ shine, three of them ịkụ ha inye ha hasịrị inye ha ihe ha chọrọ. They can unite at any moment. Kwụọ nwa asịrị ha kụchichicha ya oju ha. The next minute ha kụsasị onwe ha were onwe ha kwa individually. Have you ever seen that type of individuals? Three of them. This Raphael came here on this platform and he told us that Ada ndị Ọchọ was blaming her ever to come in contact to unite with Caroline. But three of them, the idea Gallo Finland 2003, yes. I was so curious. Naturally, na Finland. Behold, about this woman. Instead of igosi igosi ndị anọghị na Finland ihe a na-eme. This woman, onye ọbụpụta Mgbada Azuka, that is, I was shocked. Say, hey, Abatobia, Daro, Abatobia. I was surprised. Oh, yeah, can in Finland. So that woman, and the only watch how we don't have fight. Ndi ọma na ha bụ agada gbachiri ụzọ na this ndị na-emepụta ihe na this freedom, so that ọ bịa ka o mee ndị ahụ eliminate ka o wee na-akpụkete nso ebe prime minister nọ nso. Nene ihe o ji eme na ọ ga na Finland aga ahịa ya aka ndị ọchụ ya, ihe niile aka niile ahụ ọ hịọrọ ọ ga-anachigharị ya, aka ụchụ niile ahụ ọ bụ ebikasị PM. O nwere ike ọ bụrụ ya supụtara ha n'ọnụ ha na mbụ ndị ọchụ. This is the input I want to bring in now. Then another important thing that interested me this morning. This our brother George Oha. Many of us are that man. Even there was a day some people they were asking that he's not with us. He's not with George Oha. He's with us. Gam. And that was what my joy this morning when he came in, when our Mazi Elias was there. And two of them, they have shot, they know themselves. So, because my comment here make about him the other day. But that man, he is fighting behind. He's fighting for Brgie. So, let us continue, because my joy when I see what is happening here is we are the people that understand the meaning of democracy. Government of the people, for the people, by the people. And look at our voices, and our APM is making use of it. When on Saturday, when everybody was praising him, the man, the humble man, our APM, Ogenkere Chukujiri, Chayema. The only thing he was saying, if you see me kamel, oh zunu zirin kanes, and nkewoma patoyebo, oh God, ya wepota picture, onye bidona picture, our eternal father Ojukwu, the wepota nke Philip Effiong, the wepota nke na the can the wepota nke PM, where see. Look at all these people, they were betrayed. That is the hand the one bolone kosisi ge so our APM now, that is the man Kojam, and Omana we Biafrans, the true Biafrans are behind him. Thank you, Munem. This is the only joy I want to share. Udo de Leono. Dalo. Mr. Kiro.
Gatekeeper day. I'm not your even though I'm not the co-host. All right, thank you. Welcome if you are there. Please send me the co-host if you are not yet free to send me the co-host. Thank you. I greet everybody. Thank you very much, our mothers, for your wonderful submissions, for your contributions, there's no need. We have to move on. All these people, very soon, they will all fade away. The target is most especially on the youth. because they think they are able to get the mind of the youth, so then they are won. So, but unfortunately, they've already failed. So I really thank you very much, our mothers. Just imagine somebody like Raphael, that stupid boy. We don't even have respect for his mother. We don't even have respect for his parents. I wonder if that boy is not being controlled by his wife that he married. I don't know whether he is the one getting married to his wife or his wife getting married to him, because maybe that would be something that we find. Because if he sees that he does not have respect and he have the mind, because he have media, he have platform, and he think that he have that white man to insult our mothers indirectly, or any manner, any way that you have used any word against any of your elderly ones, mostly especially our mothers, we will never tolerate it from you. We will never ever tolerate it from you. You will see what will happen to you. You will see what will happen to you. You want to become armor bearer of your father, idiot. When your father was still alive, why did you not become armor bearer for him? They let the whole world know, because you have seen where you want to shine. Because the relevance that Biafrans was given to you, it didn't enter your head. Then you now think that you are not important more than me. Oku, Afonja. Next time, none of you will not learn a lesson. The latest upcoming Sabo will really learn a lesson from this one. I don't think that any other Sabo will really get prepared. Because we really get prepared. We make sure you put on your armor. You put on your armor very well. To come before coming or to speak ill or lie against any Biafran in the public, because they all started all this nonsense. They all started it. Now today they are hiding. When he started it, he was so proud, he was so bold to come out very early in the morning, because you don't have anything doing. You were so bold, proud to come out and gossip, because you think that after saying all those things, at the end of the day, you will gain more followers. At the end of the day, maybe the next thing, their fans will say, we will now vote you as the APM. We will now say yes. Everybody will be clapping for you. But look at how foolish and how stupid now you, how useless now you, how worthless you. Look at the way you now disgrace yourself. Now you are now ranting, gossiping, insulting people that are up to your mother, that can born you, people that can take care of you and your family, people that can take very good care of you and your family, people that you have been respecting, people that you have been calling sir. Now the same mouth you are now using to talk bad, that mouth, that's your tongue. Watch out and see what will happen to you. You will never have mouth again in your life. You will never ever have mouth again in your life. You see all these things that you have considered against other people, speaking in because of your hatred, because of your self-destroy, and you think that you can extend it, your hatred that you have against this government, and your hatred and your personal interest that you have against this government. You think you can extend it to the Biafran people? Who the hell do you even think you are? And those of your likes, who the hell do you people think you are? How so important do you people feel that you have now become, that you think that you can now impose your ideas on the Biafran people? It's not possible. Not possible. Never. Don't you know that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us that even in a million years, nobody can sabotage us? So it seems like people don't understand. The Nigerian zoo terrorist state have tried severally. They have failed woefully. And still, you people still allow yourself to be used. Don't worry. You will get whatever you are looking for. And continue until you will run mad. You will continue to talk, you explain until you will run mad. Continue. You will see. Nobody will hold you. No, nobody will hold you. You see those people that are coming to watch you, they are laughing at you. They are waiting to hear the latest confession when you will confess and the time. You understand? I think you want to run mad on social media. We will help you so that you will run mad. Thank you very much. I think we have one of our sister here. Her hand is up. Sister Eunice, we have Akutachi. Let's hear from her. I think maybe this is our first time. Akutachi, please, can we just hear from you, please? Your hand is up. Can you unmute your mic? Yes, thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome.
It's not my first time, bros. It's not my first
My
time.
brother, my dear, I'm sorry. You know what we are doing, we really encounter a
Yes,
lot of Biafrans every day. So we encourage more
exactly.
to be always
Thank
coming
you.
frequently. God bless you.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, the hosts, the speakers. Thank you, Adabeti. Thank you, Eunice, Nkiru. Thank you, everyone. I'm familiar with a lot of persons here, and I'm here to thank you very much all for making this a point of duty. I know what I want. The name you guys have here now is the Great Brgie Space Twitter Space Owners, the Great Brgie Spacemen and women. May the Lord continue to protect and guide each and every one of us. May the Lord continue to make Brigi appear special, and what we are asking for is going to get to us soon. We are fighting for recognition. We are fighting for freedom of Biafra. We are not here. We are not gossiping. We do not gossip. We are marching forward. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming. Ada Betty, I heard you seriously, and that's why I raised my hand. I heard you. Each time you guys come out with him being the deputy former, in fact, expunged deputy what that we had at jail, I noticed that you are not happy. You don't need to say it here. I noticed on my own, I said, "Huh, I wonder how other Betty is actually doing under this human being." We notice, we see it, like personally, me, Abigail, I noticed it.
He
So
dealt with me.
he dealt with you. I noticed it from her. I said, no, 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 something is going on here. He will antagonize you. He will not even want you to talk. You will be having program together. He will dominate the whole thing. That is not how to do it. So I begin to wonder something is going on wrong. Again, I raise up my hand to say something that up to tomorrow I knew something has gone wrong. Adebeti, in the meeting we had last, was it not a month? The cabinet meeting, this old man that called himself the CRC, Madabu, I tried to talk and raise my hand to talk about Adadi Orama. I was shut down. I was like shut down. I have to beg and say so sorry. That he doesn't want to hear anything from that useless woman, Adadi Orama. She irritates me. I don't like her. She is so stupid. This man said all of these things in a meeting against Adadi Orama. He literally watched her in the meeting. Behold, after some days, we found Adadi Orama in his arms in Finland. I say, what? From that moment, I said that when this man can never be trusted. This man can never be trusted. This is terrible. This is really terrible. Something has gone wrong. When he came that day, they plotted all the while. They have plotted. They have disrespected our APM from a very long beginning, but our APM wasn't talking. He wasn't saying. He was trying to put the house together in the name of equity, peace, love, and progress. But these people, they went behind, slandering him, disrespecting him, insulting him. All these things were going on, and we never knew they are hatching such a thing. But it is good. They are gone now. So I am here. If they are listening, I want to ask them, where are the over 1,000 people that have been calling them that they are not going to put money in the Brigi account that is being controlled or managed by our APM? Where are the over 1,000 people? Why are they not contributing for them? Why are they not there right now? Where is the funding they are expected? So you can see that all this thing is not about funding. It's not now about the account. It's about the destruction of what we are doing. The same derived from where NGOZI stopped. They share themselves into two groups to continue to destabilize us until we remain one or two or become more vulnerable. Their attack on our APM is nothing more than envy, jealousy, and targeted. When they take him out, they see him as the obstacle, being the man he is. They do not want. Perhaps they have weighed all of us and said, he is the only one. So when we take him out and everything is gone, these whole people are working with the crop of criminal politicians we have in Biafra land. All of them whom Onyendu said we should hold accountable. Those people. So It's unfortunate that Ajere went that way, but that is good for us. All I want for us, and I'm still begging, is this same number we are here, we can bring Biafra. This number can bring Biafra if we genuinely continue to do what we are doing. We should stop talking less about them. They must know that whatever they are doing, we actually are saying against each and every one of us or anybody, we actually get back on them or their generation in time to come. Nobody will go scot-free. What you say with your mouth, you cannot retract it. You cannot retract it is a problem. You don't know when it is going to come heavy on you and when you will continue to pay the price or when they will start paying the price. They think it is a thing of social media, just talk wah, 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 and get away. No, there are certain things you cannot get away. There are people you will step on their toes and you cannot get away. You cannot. So let them continue gossiping, talking rubbish. Like me, I don't know listen to them. And maybe I wish, and I said, if Biafrans will stop listening to them and will focus on what we are doing. Thank you very much. Please, let us continue to fund our freedom. Let us continue to fund our liberation. I beg every one of us here, we are good. We can see what happened on Saturday. It was marvelous. And the enemy's camp were in agony. We are going to place them in a perpetual agony until Biafra comes. All hail Biafra. All hail children of the Most High. Umu Chineke. Thank you very much. This is what I want to say. I yield my mic here.
Yes, so Abigail, all hail Biafra. Thank you so much, Abigail. Lovely submission.
No, it's not a big girl. I think it was Akutachi.
Yes, that is me.
Yes.
It is me. It is the same me. This is
it's you.
Yeah.
I beg because that is why it's not good for it's not everything that they pull out. Person will know you very well. Don't mention your name. I see they pull out the anger because of waiting I see for boss. Instead of me to enter boss. Eh?
I have up to
All
3
right.
accounts on Twitter. Yeah, I have up to 3
Yeah,
different
okay.
accounts here on
Yeah,
Twitter.
no problem, man. Thank you.
Thank
Next time
you.
I have to recognize you with your voice. Thank you. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. Sister Ankiruka, thank you. I don't know if our sister Eunice, her hand has been up since. Let's hear from her too.
Okay,
Thank
after
you.
that one, MID. Let's bring her.
Okay.
Bridge
Okay.
and
So, if I think okay.
Yeah, but so this this Twitter, they have dealt with me. Oh, I've been kicked out like 15 times. I'm telling you. And now that I have the chance to speak, I'm in a very noisy place. Can MID breathe go? Then I will speak in the next 5 minutes or 10 minutes. I'm in a very noisy place.
Okay, let me take it off from here. Thank you very much.
Oh my goodness, who did this?
Oh God.
Okay, I'm not going to
No,
talk.
take it off. Watch it. Take it off.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm not going to, say MID. The only thing when Nigeria take better pass MID country in a network, you understand? So the network is really dealing with him seriously there. And there's something the reason why I actually raised my hand is because of this, our new media people that are creating YouTube and other platforms. Something really needs to be done from the information minister. If they can, all these people can be hosted so that if they are going to run a 1-hour program every morning before the spaces open, as many as we are, we troop into that place. And besides that, you people that have YouTube, you don't always need, it don't really necessarily mean that you must be on the YouTube live every time. On the space, a lot of submissions are being made. A lot of people are giving deep teachings and revelation. You can go on the space, cut it, then you post it on your social, on your YouTube channel. You understand? The thing you just keep playing because this one of the way your channel can really grow when it comes to YouTube is when you keep updating. You understand? And you have a lot of material from the earth space, a lot of thought from different people, revelation, deep teaching from the likes of our father Emeka Socrates. There's one they call Samuel, even Kude number, you know. That is people to key all into all of these things. Thank you very much. I'm busy. I'll be back later.
Thank you very much. They were watching it, AKD. You see, this idea, watching it is bringing. Please pardon me because of my background. It's a little bit noisy. It's good there. It's good. So I don't know if we can have maybe in our meeting, our private meeting, we discuss. So at least it's also very good. That morning time, so that at least Sister Nkiruka and if most of us that are hosting, we have a little bit nap, you know. And when our own David Nana will be on the YouTube, we go there, you know. We all should try to subscribe to his channel so that at least his message will be going, will be getting across. Our people will be getting used to it. You know, we know this one is our own, so we have to support it. You know, please, this is what we should do. That's 2 hours before we come back to his space officially. You know, so we just go there, flood in. And Mazi David, you should learn how to be sharing the links. And also our mother, Sister Betty, you know, sometimes in the evening, we might just take a nap on the X. Only one person might just be streaming it live. We might not go down totally. We might still be on. We might still be live on S. While we are streaming from the YouTube, while we are on the YouTube officially on X, they will be hearing our voices also on X. You know, our activities on YouTube will also be displaying on X, even though we are not there officially. So whenever we return from the YouTube, definitely we will now switch, you know, to X space. So I think we should, if we are able to schedule this labor and divide it in accordance, I believe you. I'm very, very sure and very, very certain that this is another possible means for our message to really get across. You know, just like as we have been putting effort, sleeping on space and all that, it will really help us a lot, you know, to really spread this message. So, Mazi Rich, to be honest with you, I really concur with your idea and I adopt that. I don't know for Biafrans in general. So when everyone come in and share their ideas on that thought, then we will see what we can do from there. So for me, I think it's a welcoming idea because 2 hours in the morning, when Mazi David Nana will be on live on YouTube, we have to flood in there, subscribe, like, share, and join him in that program. And also our brother Okute TV. Sometimes he also is a voice too. Our sister Wanda Betty, she's also always active, mostly in the evening like this. So at least maybe 1 hour, 2 hours of our time, joining them, you know, to make them, to make the world, you know, get our message and make it sink and make it go more viral, you know, creating more awareness. I think it will be very, very useful. Thank you very much. I will yield the mic. Yeah, make a match break. Fire down. Fire down. Fire down. Don't match break. I don't match break. Fire down.
1 million, I don't sack you. I don't sack you. 1 million, you are doing your job this week. You are sacked.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Good evening.
Why are you stressing, Sister Nkiru? Why are you not helping? Sometimes some people will speak finish after nobody rest. Everywhere was cold. I say, why 1 million is not doing his job very well? You know, Sister Nkiru.
It's network. It has been network, sir. It hasn't been our fault. Can you still talk to me here? This thing is not our fault. It's really network is really dealing with us these days. They have been dealing
Sister Nkiru, transfer the host to me. Transfer the host to me. Because I've been requesting Mike here. Nobody to respond to bring me up. Why? What is going on? Sister Nkiru is sleeping. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much for you guys are doing great job. We thank Biafrans. Biafrans have risen up and nothing is going to stop us. Nothing is going to limit us.
Anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
I know say you don't tire. That is why I
Biko. We know we cannot stress our Ada. We cannot stress our hair.
Yeah, 1 million. I see you. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you very much. I just wanted to contribute a little about what our sister, one of our sister just said. She was talking about CRC and what CRC said about Adadi Oramma. You see, it is very, very glaring and obvious that CRC is an old man who went to farm or who went to bush and cut and tree and come outside and be asking who is cutting or who is cutting that tree. That is what that man simply have shown to me. I was the one who came out. I came out here one day. I told them I joined one of their cabinet meeting they had, where this man said that there is a message that everywhere should be silent, that this fight in the social media is affecting our boss. Yet, the same this man was the one backing Adadi Oramma. So many of you does not know what this Adadi Oramma is doing. This is their fundraising. Adadi Oramma was the one working hard, sharing their link secretly, DMing people their link to come and join their fundraising. That is why I was very happy when I see the way God Almighty disgraced them. You know, some people think that God is a man. God is not a man. And when you want to bring somebody down, somebody who did not do anything, you are fighting to bring that person down. God himself will prove himself and let you know that you are not the one who has final say. It is only the Almighty God that has final say. And he is the only one who can bring a man down, and nobody will rise that man. He is the only one who can rise a man, and nobody will bring that man down. That is what is simply playing out. All of them are going up and down saying, I don't know, they had a meeting. Adadi Oramma, this Remigius, the so-called himself seer, where I don't even know what always all these people are at the wrong path. And they call themselves seer. When it happens to, during our prime minister, this old seer was on the right path, on the wrong path, I mean to say. When it happens to this NGOZI Orabeze, this old seer is on the wrong path. After they destroy, they will come back claiming that they are holier than thou. Now again, these people are the one plotting coup against the government, thinking that they are on the right path. Tomorrow they will come and be crying and apologizing. You see, this Adadi Oramma, I have discovered that woman is unstable, so unstable to the core. I happened to speak with her when during that when she was with NGOZI Orabeze. This lady categorically tell me that if it is Ongenkere that we bring Biafra, that let that Biafra not come. I am not lying against her, God bear me witness. She categorically said over her dead body. The same this lady is the one coming to me, telling people that Biafran does not like Ogenkere and does not support Ogenkere. These are the men who stood, who protected this government, who rescued this government from this stupid woman called NGOZI Orabeze. Suddenly, you people are now the one making decision of who you want to be the APM or who you want to be the finance minister. Or it is very, very unacceptable and it's very, very ridiculous. So this is most of the area. I am now saying it to those who does not know where to belong, who are just like dribbling. Is this place the right place or is the other place the right place? These are the things that will make you know where to belong. How can CRC be working with those people who fought against this struggle? Are they thinking that we are running a government of Nigeria where somebody will commit a crime, where Nigeria, is it Musa or the army chief or whatever will tell Boko Haram that if you repent as a Boko Haram, you have the chance of becoming a president? Is it what they are telling us? When people who have betrayed this struggle are now the one in the finance. I asked them this question in the cabinet meeting when the last cabinet meeting I attended with them. I asked them, are you people, are we still in one Brgie? They said yes. Why are you having double account? Does it mean we have two finance ministers? Are we going to have two finance ministers? They said no. Then why are you having a double account and another people is managing this one? Another, these people are, I don't just know, but why I am very, very disappointed is that the people we think that these are the people that we think that they are reliable. Somebody like this Professor Chioma Ukoma and her husband that people have as in adored are the one behind this kind of atrocity that is going on. It is very, very laughable. I must tell Biafrans, this Biafra that we are looking for is not a gambling. We are not here to gamble. You must look into what is going on for you to detect, for you to know the right places or the right channel to follow. You doesn't need a handwriting. So if you are out there and you are confused, you better wake up. Freedom is not given. Freedom is taken. And this time around, we Biafrans and we must get this Biafra. Our leader, Mazen Nandikalu, said, without Biafra, there is no reason of living. If we don't get Biafra, it's better all of us die. We must get this Biafra by fire, by force. If you stand on our way, we will crush you. At the end, we will get this Biafra. And all, at the end, all must hail Biafra. Thank you very much, everyone. As I yield my mic here. Thank you. Yeah, I'll finish my submission. Oh, thank you very much. I'll finish my submission. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mazi Onyenyere. See, Biafrans, we should not bother ourselves much, though it's very, very sad, seeing all these things. But we should know that we have been prepared already, before now. So that is the reason why, no matter how they are pouring water on a rock, it doesn't affect it. Instead, it's even renew its strength and makes it not to crack from the heat or from the light of the sun. So, and we are the rising sun, and there's nothing that we can do about it. So we will give them life, and definitely they have to accept it like that way. So, but now that the children of Chukwokika has risen up, there's a great assurance and there is a great hope, because this is the least that Chukwokika has been expecting from us. Because if we all check very well, we'll find out that yes, that this Biafra that we are talking about is a divine cause. So, and it's not something that any man or any woman can take the glory. So many people, so many lives have been lost. So many injustice has been met, and still yet, even both the international, both the conspiracy and everything, though we still continue to stand in the right path, we still continue to stand in the path of truth, in regardless of the criticism, and in regardless of the ignorance of most of our Biafrans who just really doesn't know who they really are, and who thinks that maybe what we are doing, or maybe things, or maybe some of them also feel comfortable wherever they are residing right now, thinking that maybe all is well, based on maybe they think that they have nationalities and they are comfortable whenever they want to go to the zoo. They always have access, going in and coming out. But there's one thing that is certain. You see, the same way you guys are playing this ignorance, thinking that everything is going to be as usual like before. But just be rest assured that the same thing that is happening in Benue State and other parts of the zoo, that none of you is even showing any concern because maybe it hasn't gotten to you. I just want us to know that, you see, when this rain will start falling, it will not fall on one roof. It will definitely fall on, as many as it can. So there's a need for each and every one of us today, to come together and avoid it, or even prepare a shield, at least before the rain starts falling. So, but and at the same time, we still have those people who would think that they were one of us, who allowed themselves to be used as a sabotage against this against our freedom, and which we the Biafran people has already risen up and decided that we will never accept any or tolerate any act of sabotage in this government, or in this our liberation, or this our freedom struggle. So for that reason, I will continue to encourage each and every one of us to remain focused and to remain consistent. No matter the storm, we must always overcome. We will always emerge victoriously, and that is our hope. That is the only hope that we have. So the fact still remains that Chukwu Okike Abiama has seen great men and women who are ready to defend his banner. So and since we have taken it up, we will all see how Chukwu Okike Abiama is going to give us this victory. So, but the most important thing is that no matter anything, no matter any storm, Biafrans, all genuine Biafrans, no matter how little you think that you are contributing, maybe you might think that it is not making any impact, and no matter how maybe your position or wherever you are in Africa, in the zoo, any part of the world, and you think that maybe your voice is not important, please, I just want each and every one of us to know that we are all important here, and there's a need for each and every one of us to come together and rally around this government, rally around our charter, and make sure we defend everything that has brought us together, and that is the only way we can definitely get this progress and that we are looking for. So please, Biafrans, let us continue to support. That is the only encouragement I will keep saying, and that is the only thing that will get us to where we are going, will get us to our destination. So we are still here. We are open to answer questions concerning the website as well, because this website, I really want each and every one of us to get used to it, this new website, so that we'll be able to be making our 1-1 Ejema, our perfect Ejema, even as long as we are here on the space. So, and our people should not start seeing those governors and all those illegitimate Nigerian terrorist stooges in our land irrelevant. No matter what they do, no matter what they are saying, just count it as their political statement and whatever they are doing. So it doesn't count where the Biafran people are. So they never meant well for us, and they will never mean well for us now. So the fact still remains that, if any of them mean well for us, they will start talking about Biafra, and they will start supporting our Biafran Defense Force, and that would be the starting point. But for now, they can say anything that they want to say, because these people are not Biafrans. These people are not even whom we think they are. They are stooges. They are infiltrated blood, and these people are the people that will go to jail. They will rot in jail definitely when Biafra come. We will make sure we capture all of them, or they will remain in exile forever. That is going to be their punishment, because we will never forgive. Because if they can stay there in power, in position, in wherever they think that they are occupying now, and they allow the Fulani to come and be killing our people, raping our women. At the end of the day, for you to do the bidding of your masters, you will now come out to the world, to the public, to the same people who you are there, you know, who you are there watching and seeing how the Fulani, the people are even telling you that it is Fulani. You are coming out because they have not raped your daughter, because they have not raped your mother, because they have not raped your sister. Then you come out and you open your stupid mouth, that your stinking gutter, and be talking all trash because you think you want to please your master. Don't worry. When the time comes, even those your masters will not save you. I swear, they will not save you. So that will be the case. I pity for all those your imbecile children, and all those your stupid wife that you have around you that cannot give you advice. I pity for all of you because all of you are already meant for destruction. You will all follow the Fulani and go to the Putajelo where you all belong to, because that is where you belong. But we will catch you in Biafra land, you will rot in jail. You will rot in jail. And if you think that you have balls, come up with anything and try to make peace with the Biafra government in exile. Just send any of your students like the way you people have been sending all those work. We will teach them a lesson, and it will all get to you. You see all those money, all those blood money, all those money that people have been killing us, investing our kidney. You're thinking that you will succeed in taking over our land. After dealing with Orabu Fulani, you people will understand. You will understand better. So and the likes of her and others. So including any of you, because the last time I thought it was quick for one of the governors to, I don't know whether he was writing later, he was saying this one. So I would also encourage him. That one is not enough. He should come here, use his power and everything, his connection. Come and make case with Biafran government. Go and, our headquarters in Maryland, in Baltimore. Go and sue the head office there. And let us take it up from there. You understand? If you people think that you have boss, if you people think that you have boss, that is what I will encourage people to do. Because this time around now, we are now out. Biafrans are out to deal with every one of you. Whether you are in the homeland, whether you are in the diaspora, in the exile. Once you talk trash, we will let you know that this Biafran government is not a government that you can talk nonsense against without evidence. So that the gods of Biafran land will not strike you and destroy all of you. So Biafrans, we should learn to ignore all this their gossip. It will not help us, it will not take us anywhere. So let us focus on our funding, our recognition, which is very, very much important to us. I see you, MID. Please, your hand is up. You can take it up from here. Thank you, sir.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen and lovers of freedom. Can you hear me?
We can hear you very loud and clear. As we are about to enter into the spirit of the Rebbe, we move.
I want everybody to I want everybody to calm down. Just see and listen to what I will do now. We have won the battle. Just listen. Bear with me. You know that Biafrans are indigenous. Listen. Thank you so much, Biafrans and lovers of freedom. All over the world, I am His Academic Highness. I want to let our people to understand that if we did not stand strong against the devil, we can never reclaim that thing that that thing that the whole world used to know us. We can never reclaim it. That's why I started with this homily. Christians in Nigeria, the whole Christian churches today in the northern part of Nigeria are paying ransom to Boko Haram and bandits. Challenge me anywhere, both in Kaduna, in southern Kaduna, in northern Kaduna, in Gombe State, in Plateau State. Christian pastors and reverend fathers are paying money. There is something we call it in Islamic terminology, hulama. They are paying hulama and bazaar to the terrorists so that they could live. And our people are not understanding that the only hope we have is BRGIE, as honorably headed by Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere. We should forget to implicate those that are not supposed to be implicated. There is no other hope apart from BRGIE. Your brothers and sisters that are in the politics in the zoo, all of them are slaves. They cannot do nothing. Reverend fathers cannot do nothing. Ebukobi cannot do nothing. That one is even the biggest one. Those that are native doctors cannot do nothing. They all bow to the caliphate. But for us to get ourselves back, we need to do what? To be in line with BRGIE, headed by Ogechukwu Nkere. I want us to understand something this evening. I did not use the money that my father gave to me to study to go and buy akara, but I used it holistically. Tell them that that is what I said. Now, who registered BRGIE? The answer is Ogechukwu Nkere. Who has the right to sue anybody who misbehave against the law of BRGIE? The answer is Ogechukwu Nkere. I have given you the tip. I would like my fellow Christians to understand that the problem that they have is not Ndi Igbo, but it is the Muslims. And also the problem that they have is that when they got small education or small money or small height, they think that that is the highest. No, that is not the highest. The highest is this. You know how you started. Haven't noticed how you started. It will help you to know how you will end. But if you did not know how you started, or you don't even want to know how you started, definitely you will end very bad. There is a way I talk, especially in this particular perilous time, challenging time. But know you that all the professors were there, the doctors were there. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa tested the professors and the doctors. And they were not responding exactly to what is needed for Biafra to come. For the Biafran template to come. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa choose Ogechukwu Nkere. And he responded exactly. And he's the one that registered BRGIE. Why are you disturbing him? Why are you disturbing him? At the face of the war, any sane human being, SANE, at the middle of war should not go and make any disturbance, any atom of disturbance against the government, talk more of the head of the government. For example, in the Middle East, Israel and Iran are fighting. Any sane human being in Iran cannot go against Iranian president. Forget about the Iranian president. Any sane cabinet member or parliamentarian in Israel, in the state of Israel, can never go and disturb what Benjamin Netanyahu is doing. Any sane Israeli citizen can never go against what Benjamin Netanyahu is doing. If you will go against him, that should be when there is normalization of the situation, not while there is war. Because the doctrine is Duce Bellum ac Pacis, Doctrinibus. Ndị na-agụrụ akwụkwọ na-eme ka a na-akpali ndị gụrụ akwụkwọ. The bylaw of Biafra under liberation says that there are 3 sectors that are what you call sancta sanctorum, or what you call classified, or what you call exclusive, or no-go area. And that has been from the time of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is still the time of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because you can never let the world to know your financial, your bellic capacity. Now, it is they are classified under what you call secret of the state, SSS. Or you call it sanctissimo, SSS. Now, some people, instead of minding the principle, they are minding the fact that they are in a continent called India. India is not a continent, but I'm talking in coded language now. Or that they are in a continent known as European seas. Or they are in a continent known as underground. They want to undermine the rule of law. Undermining the rule of law only leads people to the state of socio-political cataclysm. Kum kaga hua kaga. What I'm trying to tell our people is this. You know, as you started, that is what you're supposed to know as at contemporary. And that is what is going to be the last bus stop. But if you undermine how you started, and you want to show power, you will be a loser. And at the end, the law will take its course. I'm not trying to let us to be disconsolated, but I want our people to know that Ogechukwu Nkere is very, very 110% correct, and we're supposed to accord respect to him because he is the founder of BRGIA under the order and ordinance of our leaders, MNK and Simon Ekpa. And I want to break this spiritual fact to you now that I know and I saw both leaders coming out just as designed by Almighty God. They are coming out, and the instruction is that nobody should disrupt the existing protocol. Nobody should thwart anything, but we should maintain the existing protocol. That is how it is. And God bless the Biafran people. God bless everybody who contribute and bring out his or her time, especially to disseminate this message, this gospel of freedom, that are having their hands clean. Because as soon as everything becomes clear, they will not be, their works will not be put to shame, but they must be uplifted. That is the message. And thank you for listening to me. I want to use my mic, not per sempre, but for this particular time. And thank you for the opportunity. God bless you.
Okay. Thank you so much, MID, for reminding these people once again that our Ogenkere is all and all. Yes, so when our leaders come out, they will confirm it. Yes, he registered it. For now, he will be propagating us till our leaders what come out. All right. Who will go next now? Tony, have you said something?
No, man. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone.
Yeah.
I want to appreciate all the work we've been doing. It is great. I want to thank God for choosing a set of fierce, decisive people like us. I thank God for this generation. I am blessed to be part of this generation because we stand for the truth. But there is one thing that is lacking among us, which I will itemize. Sorry to go back a little bit. There are so many people who doesn't understand the messages that our leader has given us from 2012. We passed through a lot of stages. Our PM came up, shouldered fight, internal fight, and moved forward. He now picked us to a certain stage and show us how Biafra is going to be. He draw by map, give us ideas, give us a template, and all of us embrace it. So many people fought him. And Nigeria thought it was a joke. When they saw the reality, Musa started crying. Nigeria said, if the chief defense staff will be crying, something is happening there. They went in and have a meeting secretly, and they moved for him. They make their bribery and everything. They call him for questioning. I am surprised that those people that were hailing PM, Ubatobi, this, that, came up again after all the mountains that we have climbed and decided to be workers of the devil. I am very surprised. But there's a question I want to ask. What actually was happening and why Musa was crying? There was something we were doing. There was something that was in the air. We in this part of the world, when I said part of the world, at home, we know what we are facing. And why are most of our brothers, our sisters, living abroad, who could only call and receive messages from here, who don't know what we are feeling and the pains we are passing through? We decide to sabotage what our two leaders have built to this particular point. It is disheartening. It is very, very disheartening. I want to commend our APM. I want to commend our Minister of Information. I want to commend Madam Kirka and so many other people who have stood to ensure that we move forward. But my little advice will be not speaking grammar. Again, can we go in, rearrange ourselves, and march on again for Musa to cry? We are doing it. We are moving. But can it touch them? Where are we going to touch them now? And they will come up to shout on their televisions, on their newspapers again, holding our two leaders. doesn't mean we will stop or we will retreat. This is the time we need to tell them that there are millions of Nnamdi Kanu out here. There are millions of Simon Ekpa out here. Please, I commend everybody, and I pray that the God who has established this foundation, that Biafra will be free, will take us to the promised land. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. Thank you so much, Tony. You should be coming up to be speaking more often. Thank
I'm
you.
always on, but I stay to listen. Yes, I stay to listen.
Yeah.
Because most of us here, we know the role we play. We know what we are facing. It's not only within the Igbo-speaking areas, but we are doing our best from our angles, and we know what we are facing. Unidentified, which we cannot do. We cannot identify ourselves. But when the hammer time will come, we know where the fire is coming from.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Okay, my people. Biafra Rako. Where are you?
I did.
Okay.
Just let me
Biafran
just.
Oracle in Okwayao. Are you here?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I can you just give me some few minutes? I just started now. I need to listen. I need to know what's going on, and then I can come in. I don't just want to jump into start talking anything I don't know. So let me just listen a bit. I'll come in later. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay. Well, let I go find something on. This our space is now Radio Biafra. You know, go stop. We go do when I'm
The only
tired.
thing, this is the reason why I was suggesting that as it is now. You know, sometimes our sister Wanda Betty, this is the time she always host her program in the evening. I wish she's live. That is why I want each and every one of us to subscribe to her YouTube channel, so that when she's live, we can also go there and and preach the gospel there too.
Okay. Yeah, let's go and listen to something.
In case, Sister Nkirika, please, I'm inside. I'm on the subway, so I might get out of network. I might come back to request for the mic. So you just accept and bring me back, please. Thank you.
Okay.
So Biafrans, we are here. We are here. When you are ready to speak, just request for the mic and raise up your hand. Thank you. I don't know if our sister Mother Betty is going to is going live.
Okay.
Hello.
Mr. Betty.
Did you call my name?
Meloso was asking a question.
Okay. To me.
Okay. He said that sometimes when you're live, we should connect to your YouTube so we can be listening as well.
Okay, I sent you my link. You remember last week, Toti said that you should display it so that people will
follow it.
Yes, it's Betty Ford TV.
Okay.
on YouTube.
Okay, just
And Betty Ford TV, you subscribe.
Okay.
And Betty Ford Second on Facebook. They are my 2 channels. Thank you.
Okay, I'll find it and put the link. All right, that's fine.
Travel2000.com's winter vacation sale and its new aim on the
or against its leader, your world will come crashing down. What is happening to our land today will be a warning to every future Italy that they will never love you. But we shall get to that later. This evening we commence, and I ask you to bring your pen and your paper. If you don't have a writing material, if you don't have your pen and your paper, this lecture will be lost on you, because we don't want the zoo to become the same again after tonight. Therefore, you must write that you do not forget, so that you do not forget this very lecture this evening, because I assure you, after this very lecture, we will play this broadcast over and over again. We will make sure that everybody, every human being, every animal, those who are flying in the air, those that are walking on all fours on the ground, even those caged, they will understand that there is nothing called Nigeria, there is no hope. They are all a bunch of hypocrites. All of them are hypocrites. Nobody loves Nigeria. It is impossible to love something that is artificially created. It is impossible for you to love something that Elohim did not make. So artificial is unbelievable. All of the idiots who pride themselves in saying they are one Nigerians. Tonight is your shame. And we start very methodically, very diligently, that the world may bear us witness that this very agitation led by IPOB is not only righteous, but is the right thing to do at the right time, because there is nothing called Nigeria. The Fulani Caliphate is messing up with everybody. They are toying with our brains. They have deceived us. They are killing us. They are making life intolerable. Nothing seems to be functioning. No education, no viable school system, no health care, no roads. There are no jobs. Life is meaningless only for the criminals, the looters, the cheats, and the liars. No human being can stay under such a regime, only if you are an animal. And that is why I call Nigeria a zoo. I call Nigeria a zoo because they do not reason. The people cannot reason. Even dogs are better than them because they have brain, but they cannot reason very well with it. They have eyes, but they cannot see. They have ears, they do not hear. I do not understand. I begin to worry. To ask Chukwukika in heaven, are you sure you created these people from West Africa? What is wrong with them? No wonder the Europeans came to West Africa to harvest us, to the Americans, to work for them as farm animals. There is something wrong with our brain, I swear it. There is something wrong. Nobody can see what is happening in the zoo and wake up the next day to say they are Nigerian. There is something wrong with your brain, I assure you. He said, you must be very sick. Alan Onyema have just discovered it, that you cannot serve Nigeria. It is impossible. Once you try it, you will be destroyed. Once you try it, Elohim will take away his protection and his glory from you. Once you try it, you become a person non grata to IPOB. And once you try it, you'll be destroyed by the zoo that you seek to serve. Heaven will bear me witness that I do not lie, and I am at say, I do not lie. That is why this IPOB, I assure you, will ensure that Biafra comes in our time. Tell your friends, if you've not told them, tell them to bring their pen and paper tonight, that posterity will bear us witness that we want this generation of Indomie eaters and cultists who do not go to school. Even Jonathan is lamenting. Your universities are filled with cults because you do not study. You don't study. That is why a senator can plagiarize a law written by the Singaporean parliament and bring it into the show, and the journalist is interviewing him, asking him about the laws on his speech. When this stupid journalist from Channels Television should be asking that idiot, where did you copy this from? It is called copyright infringement. It is called plagiarism. If you try it anywhere in this world that is civilized, you go to jail. But only in Zoo, all of you are not ashamed of yourselves. A senator that you claim you voted for went to Singapore or downloaded Singapore laws online, brought to you, to your so-called Senate. They brought it to your Senate. And that is what you're debating. Instead of you to ask the idiot, where did you get this thing from? Was it originally crafted by you? But the Zoo is accepting plagiarism and people say this is very speedily. Let me say this. Any Igbo man or they allowed him into the palace because he's a scholar, he's a teacher. They saw him as an intellectual within the Islamic world, or should I say Islamic studies. They allowed him in. He started to work on the gardeners, the domestic servants. He started to preach to them. We have come to fight corruption. We must fight corruption. Corruption is killing everybody. The same rubbish you're hearing today. That was exactly what they told the Hausa peasants. And the Hausa peasants aligned themselves with the Fulanese, and all their kings were killed. Are you following what I'm telling you? This is Falen Onyema and his family. Before we sit here to preach this very gospel, we have done our research. I challenge anybody at all, any juncture with any alamaji to counter what I'm telling you. Listen, of course they can't. They know it's the truth. Instead, they will abandon the topic and they'll be talking of something else. They cannot challenge what I'm telling you this evening. That was how they got into the Awasa people. Awasa foolishly allowed them. They killed every happy monarch you had in the north. And in this place brought emirs. The emirs that you're seeing in the north is a modern Fulani thing. They come with it, with their cattle. Some of you don't know this. There were no emirs in the north before, none whatsoever. What you had were kings and queens. The Fulani brought their emirs. Before the Hausa people realized what had happened to them, it was too late. Everywhere is a Fulani emirate. And to cover the whole nonsense up, they brought Islam, their own version of Wahhabi Islam, to confuse what is left of the brain of the Hausa man. And the Hausa man became useless. That till today, the only thing he has is his language and nothing else. The Hausa people, they are useless. So it's actually in the interest of the Hausa people to support the emergence of Biafra. That is the only way they can go back to who they used to be. Exactly. To their former glory and greatness. Ahmadu Bello is the first very primitive xenophobe you had. And you ask yourself, what did the Igbos do to this man? This Ahmadu Bello, who was knighted. Admittedly, he speaks very crisp and clear English. Did Igbo people kill any Fulanese in the north? The answer is no. What is the crime of the Igbo people? This is something that Alan Onyema never knew, but I'm telling him tonight for free. I am telling Ohaneze, Nyanwodo, I am telling the so-called governors, all of them, from the so-called South and Southeast, the entire Biafra land, I wish they can listen and learn that these people, the same thing for Chibika Amechi. You think if you pretend you're not Igbo, you're from Ikwere, I'm not Igbo, I'm descended from Bilibito, they will allow you to go in, you are mad.
You are insane. Ahmadu Bello, listen very carefully. Today they are bringing hate speech bill into the zoo. I want to prove that it's the same people introducing hate speech bill. They are the hate speech makers. They brought hate into Nigerian politics. They brought hatred into. Let me say this thing to people because I read today Junaid Mohammed, as usual, that glorified Alamaji. He was on from both sides of the mouth. That the Igbos, with them in power, there will be no Nigeria. They killed the leaders of other people. There is an impression I wish to correct this evening for the whole world to hear. The reason why Nzoku killed Ahmadu Bello was because of this speech. And the speech that Ahmadu Bello also gave in 1959 when he came to Sandhurst. Some of you know Sandhurst, where they train their soldiers. Nzoku was there. And so, a few other people. Some of you don't know history because you don't read, you don't study, you don't learn. All it is, you gossip, you get your 2 gigabytes of data, you go online, looking for a Babcock sex video, looking for Big Brother. That's all you do. And you say, okay, can I raise the volume up? Talking absolute rubbish. Your mates are all over the world, protesting and learning, studying and trying to grasp how a functioning modern society should run. But you're a lazy youth in the zoo. What do you mean? Listen very carefully to this. It was, you see these some Fulani people telling you about hate speech. It's not good. Hate speech is bad. They are the ones that brought hate speech. You see the some Fulani telling you, we are fighting corruption. Onyema is corrupt. This person, they are the granddaddy of corruption. Go and check them everywhere. The only thing they know how to do very well is to protect their collective interest. They know how to protect one another. And that is the only thing working in the favor of Onyema this evening a bit. Because we need to protect our own. You remember Ibrahim Lamode of EFCC, how much he stole? We are going to remind the FBI, since the Department of Justice, let me not go to that. Let me finish first. Ahmadu Bello was the first hate speech maker in the zoo, number 1. These are the people that hate everybody who is not like them. And Britain created what I would call an experiment in the zoo. Nigeria was not meant to be. Britain knows this. During the time of independence, they asked Zeke and said to him, have you seen what happened in India? You now have Pakistan, which is predominantly Muslim, India, which is predominantly Hindu, and you have Bangladesh as well. Do you want to divide? Zeke said no. He had this very distorted view of what Pan-Africanism is all about. But I will educate Zeke posthumously about Pan-Africanism because I'm a Pan-Africanist myself. I believe that Africa should be one. But the problem is, how do you get there? That is the problem. And that is where Africa is failing. We shall deal with that on a later date. Fulani, we are the first to utilize hate speech in order to dominate the political space. They want to stifle debate. They don't want you to criticize them. When they bring cattle to your village and slaughter your mothers and rape your daughters, they want you to keep quiet. Because anything you say is hate speech. I hope you understand it. That is why they're big, but some of you are so daft you don't understand. Some of the idiots that work for Channels TV, I don't know where they brought those idiots from. They can see what is happening. Maybe some of them are Yoruba Muslim. Who knows? You know, conquered from, you know that Stockholm syndrome. Once you're conquered, you copy everything from the conqueror. You become very subservient and very loyal. That's what happened to Yoruba Muslims. And it's very sad. Very, very sad. I want us to please listen. It's on my wall, of course. But some of you, I can't understand for the life of me why people don't want to delve into what Ahmadu Bello said. This is the man they call the founding father, one of the 3 founding fathers of Nigeria. When you hear the, 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 They are talking about this man. Some of you claim you love Nigeria. Let's make Nigeria great, green, white, green. Now, let us go and see and play it for the whole world to hear what this man actually said right from the beginning, who he is and what he's all about. Let us, I want the whole, because sometimes our people, maybe it's due to lack of, there's no electricity to charge your mobile devices or whatever you use to browse online. But this is, I'm going to play it for the whole world to hear. The children of this man are today lecturing us about what constitutes hate speech. I want to ask Alamajiri in the north, please, to tell me what this is all about.
One thing I've noticed, Premier, when I've been here, is that Northerners seem to have, I'd almost call it obsession about the Igbos.
This is the BBC. What you're hearing here is a BBC reporter talking to Ahmadu Bello. Listen carefully. This was before independence. Or should I say shortly afterwards? The British government, they knew that the Fulani people are obsessed. You know what happens when you have obsession? When you want something and you obsess it leads to mental, it leads to insanity. This BBC reporter is now asking, why is it that the Fulanis are obsessed with the Igbo people? So the hatred did not start today. I hope Alan Onyema is listening. I hope Muniango is listening. I hope the useless governors are listening. I hope the idiot with the 2x2 hotel in Jalingo is listening. The hatred they have for you did not start today. A white man is now asking Ahmadu Bello, why do you hate the evil so much? What did they do to you? Let us hear what the man has to say. Because some of you don't know history. We try as much as possible to educate some of you, but it goes in through one ear and pops out through the other ear. You don't pay any attention. You don't retain any information. But this evening, by the grace of Elohim, you retain something tonight. I want to prove to you that the basis of your so-called one Nigerianism is flawed. I want to prove to you that you people are the miscreants. I want to prove to you that you people are the touts. I want to prove to you that you people are the illiterates. I want to prove to an average Nigerian tonight that all their education is useless and hopeless. You cannot love a country created by somebody like this. Let us hear what the man has to say.
Could you perhaps explain that to me?
Well, the Igbos are more or less the type of people whose desire is mainly to dominate everybody. If they go to a village, to a town, they want to monopolize everything in that area. If you put them in a labor camp as a laborer, within a year they will try to emerge as headman of that camp, and so on. Well, in the past, our people were not alive to their responsibilities, because you can see from our northernization policy that in 1952, when I came here, there weren't 10 northerners in our civil service here. Then I tried to have it northernized, and now all important posts are being held by northerners.
Is this policy of filling all key posts?
Are you listening to what the founder of Nigeria is saying? This is the man that Buhari, the dead one, borrowed all his philosophy from. This is the man that is the spiritual guide for Junaid Mohammed and Nanga Abdullahi. All those Janjaweed, Alamajiri senators that you see, this is the man that they look up to. Are some of you hearing what he's saying about you? Alan Onyema, are you listening to what he's saying? You dominate. So anytime they see a successful businessman from Biafra land, they must shut the person down because the person has now come to dominate. Do you see the basis of all the lies? This was before the war. Some people will say, oh, Igbo people are domineering. But this was way, almost 10, 11 years before the war. Can you hear what Ahmadu Bello is saying? A so-called founder of Nigeria. Let's make Nigeria one. Nigeria must be united. Is Gowon listening? What did they, at this point, when this man was saying this thing, are you telling me that Igbos were planning to rebel, that Biafrans were planning to break away from Nigeria? I want to ask them, what prompted this? Because of sheer hard work and blessing of God in heaven. We are a blessed people. And because we are a blessed people, because Biafrans are blessed, you will always have enemies. People will be envious and jealous of you. It's in the scriptures. Joseph and the brothers. Once you're beloved, once you're loved, then something is happening to Israel in the midst of enemies. Once you're loved and appreciated, you will have it is in the nature of black people. They will create enmity where there is none. I want to ask those bringing in hate speech, what will you call this comment by Ahmadu Bello? I played this thing in 2015, and Buhari was all over the place. What will you call it? This man said Igbos are domineering. We won't allow them. There is no way we can allow them to be part of Nigeria. The same Nigeria that Alan Onyema said, oh, they were singing national anthem. As I picked them from South Africa, they broke into Nigerian national anthem. I was looking at the idiot, and I was thinking to myself, can you see how stupid people are? In a country that you don't know that you are not wanted. They are okay with you if you can obtain a PhD and open a small 2x2 chemist. They are okay with it. But once you become a successful millionaire and inventor, once you become somebody important, you better be that important in USA or in Europe, not in the zoo. Because once you're in the zoo, you're finished, you're gone. Unless you're prepared to be doing what Emefiele is doing, which is washing toilets for them, to answer CBN government. He washes. He goes into the kitchen to fetch tea for them. Haven't you seen him? He's a boy. That's what we. So if you are a Biafran and you want to be reckoned with in government, then you must be your slave. That's why Obiano will be begging them to take off his cap and be begging them, please rig election for me. I want to go in and I'll do anything you want me to do for you. And that's how they brought Fulani headsmen into Anambra State. All your governors, that's what they're doing. If you don't know, let me tell you. That's why you have a governor today who say one thing, tomorrow he will say another thing. None of them is consistent. Not one single soul. They're all terrified. Because Fulani will remove them from power. Because Britain will look the other way. After all the media in Lagos and Bado and Abuja, anything the government says they should do. If the government can control the judiciary, how about ordinary newspaper? Of course, they're chaff. This is what the founder of Nigeria said, your so-called founding father. That means that from the inception of Nigeria, Biafrans were hated. Till today, they still hate you. Then you don't understand it. You think we just came up one that started doing Biafra for the sake of it. No. The hatred is too much. The resentment is too much. The neglect is too much. No human being can live through this. I have said this before and allow me to repeat. If you don't have your pen and paper, go and get it. I am from the mold of those slaves they captured in Onitsha and took them to Georgia, to Savannah. And instead of them to be slaves to white people, they drowned in the creek, in the savannah. I've been there myself. That's where people like us come from. Not from the slaves you see every blessed day, talking nonsense about their useless one Nigeria. You have seen it. The founding father. Tomorrow they'll come up and say, oh, we must try and build Nigeria. But the person that brought the foundation stone, laid it in such a way that there will always be hatred against you. They will always hate you. Let us continue to hear what he has to say.
Solely with Northerners and not with other Nigerians, a temporary or permanent one?
In actual fact, what it is a Northerner first.
A Northerner first. Is that not what they're doing today? Chief of Army Staff, Northerner first. That was what it came to. I warned you anyway. I warned you many years ago, but some of you won't listen. So what you're getting today is what you deserve. Northern first. Northern Army Chief of Army Staff, Air Vice Marshal, whatever for their Air Force Chief, Customs, Chief Justice of the Federation, Attorney General of the Federation. Everybody is a Northerner first. All the army formations, police commissioners, everywhere Northerners first. Can you see it? So where is the Nigeria you're talking about? This is the man they claim founded Nigeria. He's the founding father of Nigeria. So Nigeria, with the help of the British, is their Northerner first creation. Has that not reflected in the number of heads of states that they have produced? All failures, by the way. All failures, by none, all failures. Look at them again now. In office, failures that they can't even legislate, they can't even craft any proper legislation. They have to go to Singapore to go and copy. And they brought it and useless Yoruba journalist in Channel TV. Hey, can you tell us about your bill? The bill is not his own. He plagiarized it from Singapore Parliament. You people have no shame. No shame whatsoever. Let us hear what Ahmadu Bello has to say.
If you can't get a northerner, then we take an expatriate like yourself on contract.
Do you know what they're saying? This is what Alamajiri is saying to you. If we cannot get a northerner to fill a position in a so-called Nigeria, we will go and bring a white man to do it. And you want me to say I am a Nigerian? So that God should punish all of you. You people are evil. You people are evil. Alan Onyema and idiots like himself. You want me to say I am a Nigerian? When the founder of Nigeria said that he would rather give a job to a white man than to give it to a fellow black African. And tomorrow you tell me Africa should be one. Let us come together in Africa. Are you stupid? Are you insane? Do you see how foolish we are? They found is it not hate speech? What else is hate speech? I won't give you a job. Although you're a Nigerian, although I am a Nigerian, but I'd rather give a job to a white person than to give it. And this is Ahmadu Bello. They celebrate him every year. They name the university after him every year. That is how stupid Southerners are. It seems to me that the more you live to the Atlantic Ocean, the more useless we are. I'm telling you the truth. I'm being honest. You know me enough to be honest. The closer you are to the Atlantic, the more foolish you are in the brain. You can no longer reason. And they are saying Northerners first. You think they're going to promote our Hausa people? You're dreaming. It's only Fulani. It's only Fulani. Malam Aminu kind of had to fight his way